Done this game for today. I'll continue tomorrow. Thank you, Moriota, for the 57. Is this Peasant Simulator or Aristocrat Simulator? It is Peasant Sim. Cloud Allen, thank you for 47. I am poor as shit, man. Yeah, today's matches are hype. I'll be a sec.
Are they going to be able to break the early game? That's the TLDR of the panel.
I'm actually very excited for this draft because I think we're going to see something a bit unusual. I have a good feeling about that. Yeah, I think Liquid is going to show something perhaps that is not something you see every day.
But I feel like Paravision will do that too. I feel like Paravision's the type of team, you know, they see the fact that they've beaten Liquid a couple times, 5 times, lost once. Like, I feel like they themselves, they understand their opponent here. This is not going to be some brand new matchup that we're seeing. But I would like to think, I agree with you, that I'm hoping some cooking has occurred from either side.
I mean, I also think Liquid is a better matchup in the draft. I think Extreme Gaming gave them a little bit too many good heroes.
Way too much, yeah.
So I think Liquid will not make the same mistakes here. First ban Tiny makes a lot of sense. A hero that Liquid has great success with. I think it was actually Nisha who pretty much brought it back into the mid lane when nobody else was playing it. So not too surprised here. And we have the classic Venomancer ban against Paravision.
Every single time.
Yeah. I wonder if we're ever gonna see this hero jungle. It could be really fun to see, but not from Paravision at least.
Someone might try and steal it, especially. We shall see. And Magnus banned out, Tiny banned out. Yeah, I feel like Paravision, they just identified the strongest building blocks, right, for Liquid, especially from second pick. When you can control the Tiny, the Magnus to the end of the draft, like, yeah, these are...
Now it's kind of curious that they are not they haven't banned Chen or Bristleback yet, from what we saw yesterday. But that tells me that they probably have a plan against it, perhaps.
And Paravision here, they either ban the Monkey King, like other teams have been doing, or depending on, like, it's like right here, it's like you ban Monkey, you pick Bristle. That could be one option for Paravision.
I also don't know if they're gonna first pick Bristle if they don't have the Chen, perhaps. Another point is that yesterday they were second pick in both games, and now they actually have the first pick, so the draft dynamic does change a little bit in that way.
Actually, let me double check. Did Liquid take priority? Because I feel like Paravision has been one of, if not the strongest second pick team so far at the tournament. Like, the way that we see them present their draft,
I actually, as far as I remember yesterday, they just prefer Radiant on Paravision.
And Liquid actually took second pick.
Okay.
So Liquid did take the second pick from Paravision. They had the choice.
Makes sense. Maybe the second pick is a little bit favored right now between the teams. Guess we're gonna have to see the future series. So Paravision just go with the Phoenix here. They beat it twice yesterday, but obviously it's still a very strong hero.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty smart because, of course, we're talking about Monkey King, right? There's still Bristleback. So the Phoenix is a good counter to Bristle because you have the Sunray.
Yeah.
Phoenix prevents the Monkey King pick.
First pick Phoenix.
Right, so if you think about those 3 heroes, the Phoenix kind of answers all 3, and also through banning 1. So yeah, I think, smart way to open this draft up.
I think it's also...
God, that game is so addicting. 7 hours went by so fast.
When you're first pick and when you have to test the waters with Liquid a bit, no pun intended.
There was a pun intended. I could see the smirk on your face.
but
and the laugh.
In this way, we have the very slow way of opening a draft, see what Liquid's gonna do, and then take it from there, right? Because you haven't seen that much from Liquid.
Yeah, it's a super good game.
The response, I kind of like it. The question is if we're gonna end up seeing Boxy morphling. I think I would prefer it on Mickey actually, and you set up some good, like, to play around this morphling carry. It seems like a nice approach into the Phoenix as well. The egg is not really a thing against morph carry.
It is not, but also you now need to consider the idea of Beastmaster for Paravision, right? Because Beast into morphling, the Beastmaster can go for the early Helmut Dom, you take the tower, you progress the map.
I didn't need to get one in the background now. It's fine, I think.
But then you have the map play going the way of Paravision. And we'll see, depending on their bans, like already the Jakiro ban kind of hints towards maybe the Beast. Liquid, they will have one ban and a pick themselves, so we'll see if they consider it, but it does feel like the natural second phase discussion will be, can we somehow get Beastmaster on the side of Paravision?
I mean, yeah, possibly Paravision might pick heroes that defer Liquid from playing the morphling.
What am I eating? Right? Yogurt and fresh fruits, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think these heroes are both Jakiro and Tidehunter are kind of underrated heroes.
Gotta
And
get
yeah,
my
Tidehunter is very
vitamins.
underrated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these heroes are kind of underrated, and it's easily something that I could see Liquid pick up in this type of series, right? That's kind of what I was thinking about, bringing out something a bit new to the draft that works for them in particular. And I also think that it's a hero. Both these heroes are heroes that both Insania and Saberlight really excels on.
And Liquid, they have played the Tidehunter already, but I think there are certain heroes where if you know your lane will be free, you can just pick it, right? Like PA is
First
a free
pick
lane. Sure, the
Morphling.
game's weird with a break.
I
but
was
still,
always
the lane's
wondering why
really good.
people just
Morphling
don't
as well,
pick
if you want to get
Morphling
out
right
the
away.
line and be able to pressure. And Liquid, they just take the Beastmaster themselves, right?
Yeah.
Ban the PA, because PA also is a very good carry into Beastmaster. So I like the fact that this has been a
Beastmaster, 2 lanes that just
keep
cannot
going
lose
on
very
both
much.
The Morphling also kind of protects you against the Gyrocopter, right? Which is
Correct, yes.
a
Yep.
classic counter to Beastmaster, so you're not really gonna end up picking that.
No. And also,
What else could
and
you
if
see?
Morphling is the 4th position,
Yeah.
it's a fine lane. Beastmaster naturally can be independent. He farms stacks. We saw how 9 class yesterday with the boots first and Morphling, you just drag waves. Like, this could be the lane in itself.
Yeah, we actually also saw the Morphling 4 played into the Phoenix 5, which also seemed like a decent matchup for Morphling, because it's really hard for Phoenix to actually kill the Morphling, right? You could kind of just drag the waves around. Phoenix can't really catch up. There's Bounty Hunter. So a stable
Yep.
in this tournament in the last couple of weeks here.
I guess I'm trying to think of how Pavilion wants to go here. Like, maybe you could just pick up the mid, but then you're still exposed to... I was thinking a little bit of Terrorblade, but so with the mid lane matchup, it's like you can't really pick Pango because Puck's still available. So it's like you're kind of punishing yourself there. You do need to find the core that doesn't really bother, but TV is like...
The meat intros are great.
TV Beastmaster...
If they ever pick Lyca, you should pay attention to the movie. That one's super funny.
The Khan to the shotgun, like the way to take over TB, that could be annoying, but...
Gives them the flexibility of throwing it offlane as well, right? I'm sure the Terrorblade
I guess,
offlane
yeah.
should be pretty decent against the Morphling 1, right? You're just gonna sit there and free farm. Morphling won't care as much, but at the same time, you know, you get out of the lane with a Bounty Hunter 4, right, who can rotate easily. Then you can also go for the pipe build potentially and start balling up with the Bounty. And the Zeus, okay. So also a hero that we see sometimes in support, a kind of pseudo counter to the Bounty Hunter in a way that you can scout the invisibility factor, but
It's also nice...
generally the hero just offers a lot of damage into the draft.
Yeah, so the thing with Zeus as well, into Bounty, is Bounty with the Shadow Walk naturally goes deeper to place the wards, right? And because sentries are such a finite resource, having a support that can always check these high
Yeah,
grounds,
that's a good point.
you're not wasting sentries. You're just
Yeah.
casually putting him there. So I
That's a
think
good point, actually. The strength of the Invis heroes is these like deep, annoying wards
Yep.
that are really hard to detect, and Zeus can just casually walk around and bolt these
Yeah.
type of areas, right?
Yeah,
where
exactly.
where you might consider the ward being.
But a support Zeus into TB, like, sure, I think historically it's like, wow, the Zeus into TB, that's crazy, but like, support Zeus, it
Yeah.
can be annoying, but realistically, the TB's gonna have Skadi, BKB, Manta, like, he doesn't really get too much.
But it also makes me think that the pipe looks even better. I don't know if we see that much pipe on Turbo anymore, but this could actually be a game where you
You mean
could
if it's the
consider it.
offlane, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Another thing to note here is that the Phoenix could potentially end up being the offlaner as well. That is not out of the question, right, with DM.
Puck without seeing the enemy hero.
I was mentioning Pangler earlier in the draft, and if Liquid was to pick a
There's a
maybe
sniper
neutral
available.
mid lane, it
There's a
does open up
Huskar.
everyone to
There's a
get that
Lina.
puck to create those aggressive moves.
There's
So,
a Monkey
Paravision
King.
draft also doesn't really. I mean, they could end up picking the sniper, but it doesn't really.
There's
look
a
that
Monkey
great
King,
with that
Huskar,
hero,
Lina,
because they have no
sniper.
stuns at all. They have no.
Yeah.
They have no real catch. So I
And
think
no one plays
But also, like,
sniper
Liquid
really
having
good on
Pangler,
those
if
at
you
least.
if you do go down this route, then
Although I wouldn't pick sniper with TB.
instead
That sounds
they go
like
for
shit.
The offlane Enigma.
yeah.
I actually went for the offlane here instead of the mids.
Kind of interesting. I mean,
I mean, it's
technically.
the pipe buyer, right? That's what you wanted, right?
Right.
Pipe. So
But technically now you still could put the if you don't feel like comfortable putting the Morphling against Enigma, you could still pick up another carry, right, and go Morphling 4, Zeus 5.
I actually completely forgot that Enigma wasn't banned, because normally when teams pick Morphling, Enigma is like one of the big heroes, because in lane, Morphling does nothing to the Enigma.
Yeah, Zeus won't do much either.
No.
It's gonna be a very good lane for him for sure.
They still ban the gyro, of course, because we mentioned the flex. If it, like a Zeus plus a gyrocopter lane, and then Morph goes to 4, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
But just to finish off the Puck pick as well, I think it's a kind of brilliant look that they pick Puck here, because normally you're picking it into an 18 pick where the enemy don't have a pick to counter it. But this way they actually saw that the weakness of Paravision's draft limits the mid heroes that they can pick, because they need this like mid hero that doesn't really counter Puck. They don't need the sniper, they don't need the Lina, you know?
Can I go a bit crazy with the idea of carry? How about Dawnbreaker carry for Liquid, right? You then don't care about Black Hole because the Solar Garden will always cancel it.
Sure.
You then join on the Beastmaster. He takes the early Taz, the early Roshan.
Okay, what about this? What about Dawnbreaker for Saberlight?
And then Beast in the carry. I don't care how they want to play it, but if they pick a Dawn,
I think
I'm excited.
that fits better, I think.
Sure.
Then you also don't worry about the Beastmaster getting shut down because you're now like a beast carry with a.
But Dawn brings life to this entire idea. Like if they play offlane or carry, it's like they need. I think Dawn is the hero.
I wouldn't hate it. I also think it fits Liquid's playstyle. They already have the Nisha hard carry puck for mid. They don't need some big carry of Mickey. So I like it. I think it allows them to play aggressive.
They only kill in Black Hole. If there's no Black Hole threat, then I think it's.
I mean, if it's any team would come up with this idea, I think it could be Liquid.
Yeah.
So it could be interesting to see, but it's a bit out there.
And Paravision, they do need the tempo mid laner, the one that brings a bit more fight. I know that Sniper into puck will stop the puck from playing the game early, but I do feel
there's a decent chance it's possible more.
It's all about the Enigma.
What's there?
Definitely can be.
Like an Earth Spirit out of no one. Perhaps they need something like that, right? To go in to get kills with Bounty Hunter to play kind of fast. I mean, actually, could they still pick the Sniper, or is that too risky with their draft? Because the Sniper would shut down the puck. They do have the Enigma now to stun, and they have the potential 5-man ball early with the pipe and the bounty track that could actually enable the draft to play out.
Yeah, because it's more about the momentum of winning enough lanes to then win the game, right? And if that's their logic, then Sniper makes sense. But if they are scared that they might make a mistake, if they need a bit more of that insurance policy, then they're looking at like the Primal or the
last pick
might change for Liquid as well,
way against the Sniper pick.
Correct.
But again, like an Earth Spirit or something out of mid, a melee hero that can kind of
it connects the dots in the
a little bit like we see the Liquid bands, like the Earthshaker, the Monkey King. This is kind of the standard type of hero that you're looking for Paravision, but I could also see them pick up Invoker, even though it's not the greatest matchup against Puck.
Oh, it's a really bad matchup. Puck has a completely free time.
But Invoker has high PS damage as well.
Pango.
Oh,
this is actually also not a free lane for Puck.
Puck is the counter to Pango often, right? You call
it's
complicates things, but
yeah, it's like 15 damage when you're level 1. It's fucked.
Dawn is still talking.
And its animation is much better than yours.
Do you think right now that like, what's the higher value? More support and a new carry to deal with Enigma, or we don't care about the lane, and we'll find a new position for that'll break things?
I don't know. I'm thinking that they're gonna pick another carry.
Another carry.
Just because,
They could just do the Dawn. Come on.
I don't know if you're really gonna find anything for Boxy here to have such high impact. Maybe you feel like maybe you just.
This mid is not viable in this patch.
To win, and then you
they nerfed Zeus too much. He does a lot of damage in late game.
But the issue here is like,
what else
if you actively put Morphling into the core role, then you know you're going to lose that lane to the Enigma.
So what Mickey heroes do we have then for a potential pick?
On the sending Puck? Guys, I just know my matchups and you don't.
Maybe
fucking hell, this guy
TA for lane.
Plays 1500 Invoker games, still doesn't know his own matchups.
Successful Bloodseeker game, kind of.
I know.
I don't love this hero.
You can hear in my voice, like, you know.
But it looks good into Pango, kind of. Can he carry this? It's not the greatest against Enigma, though.
No, it's not. It's not very good.
If you're Enigma in this game, it's pretty strong. They don't have a typical Enigma counter for the safe lane on Liquids.
Enigma as well.
Alright, they've got 10 seconds left. And they're going to be picking...
Oh!
Sure.
So they do go for another carry.
Yeah.
So it is a +4 Morphling then.
Now they have the 5 Zeus and the
+4 Morphling.
1 against the Enigma Eidolons, which means you can kind of kill them, I think, with the Chain Lightning and the Plasma Field.
Oh, hello coach. Come here. Hello boss. Would you like to be live on stream? Alright, we've got the coach of Paravision, live interview happening. So what was the TLDR, sorry?
Very surprised about Razor.
They don't learn that Razor is terrible against Zoo. It triggers me.
It triggers him. Okay, just in case they didn't hear him, Astini's saying that the Razor into Zoo is not very strong.
The Zeus and the Razor Plasma Field can kill the Eidolons early, and that's what they're thinking, that they can kind of shut down Enigma that way?
It's a bit of a bait pick, right? Like,
it was surprising to us as well.
Is Morphling gonna spend reflections in fights? I don't know. There isn't really much to steal in Morphling in this game.
I don't know, it's crazy for me, this concept.
But what happens now
if this plays out?
They win the lane, they use the
I guess,
Beastmaster,
right?
You never get a good black hole off, and they...
Enigma spells aren't bad, but it's not like copying a Tiny or something.
Unlucky, then we.
Unlucky. There we go. All right.
Knew they want to try this morph against us, and we let them to see like what they got.
I want to play Enigma versus
One is to
Puck.
see what they got.
I don't
So
really
game
think
one,
that's
just in
a
case you didn't
matchup
hear
we look
Enigma,
at.
It was at the experiment.
They don't really
you know,
face each
they
other.
wanted to test Liquid, you know, allow
Puck does his
them
own
to
thing,
get what
Enigma
they
does his own thing. Enigma wants to black hole like the enemy carry and stuff like that. In this game, he probably wants to black hole the Razor +1 if he can.
A rematch of the Thailand finals has already started a little spicy with Parivision's coach stepping in and giving some unsolicited flame to Team Liquid, saying that they just do not learn. Avery, Razor does not beat Zoo, and he's triggered by the fact that they keep trying it.
It's not even that much of a zoo, is it? It's like just Enigma and TB Illusions.
Okay.
When is this team gonna win a big
With a better chance of winning this game, I think Parivision is the better team.
He just feeds here. We've seen this every game from him.
That
Doesn't learn, Austin. He
doesn't learn. How is he walking into the jungle, man? Someday.
There's one thing I worry about Liquid's draft is that both Puck and Razor are super slow heroes in terms of tempo. Like Puck needs Witchblade to even start doing damage, and Razor literally does not play the game until like his third item or some shit. So I think this game is really relying on Beastmaster not fucking up and actually having a proper game. And if he doesn't get a game, they're fucked.
You get outscaled.
And his lane is not free, you know? Like it's it was like a Morphling Beastmaster against TB plus Phoenix, I guess?
I know what part of it is about.
And then there's a roaming bounty hunter on top of that.
This guy just uses Eye of the Storm.
I mean, it's winnable for the Beastmaster lane.
He is not afraid.
I don't understand. Isn't that just Razor gameplay?
I feel like
But if they, you know, by off chance they lose that lane, they're so fucked. It's just gonna be Razor and Puck farming for 20 minutes for the items. Puck needs 16 to 17 minutes for his Blink and Witchblade, and that's normal timings, assuming he doesn't, you know, get fucked.
Are you mixing the currents up here? Lore-wise, it just doesn't add up to me.
You think it's like an AC/DC kind of situation?
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if Razor really kills Eidolons.
I don't know. This is not a strong lane.
I think he might not have enough damage.
Enigma be a powerhouse of a hero for Parivision. Like DM just does not feed on this hero, and he rarely loses with it.
Wait, why is it not a good lane against Enigma? Like, don't they have Plasma Field plus an additional round of nukes?
I mean, Eidolons have magic resist, right? You don't kill them with
It's
magic.
not even close! Oh, Eidolons are not dying. This lane is fucked.
I don't think anybody's fighting Eidolons in this lane. I think.
Oh my god, it's not even close. There's like 40% of the Eidolons.
This hero is incredibly strong.
Level 4 kill summons? Brother, he's level 1! What the fuck are you talking about? Level 4 is like fucking 8 minutes away.
All he needs to do that is an early draw. So any of this extra gold you get off the courier snipes, Bounty has a free game because Enigma can play the lane 1v2 here. I think it's all playing for Parivision's the scariest part of this first 10 minutes for me, and Liquid need to mitigate that damage as much as possible. Look towards the other lanes to build some momentum of their own. Beastmaster can do similar things here for Sableye in that relative off lane, and I mean Nisha's having a good start here mid, so that part is looking good for Liquid.
Yeah, I assume we're just going to be seeing axe spam constantly against a Terrorblade.
What are they doing well in this lane? Holy, it's 2-0 only on TB.
50 mana for these things is, I don't know who came up with that number, but they were at an after party somewhere when it happened. That's absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Also, this match of the Puck, it's hard. I would pray to God that my offlane wins.
We saw what 9 class did with it yesterday. Anytime you're against these big stun heroes, that hero just becomes an absolute menace in the fights. Downside for Boxy this game is you're looking at what he's going to steal with the Morphling here, and it's not the greatest lineup I've ever seen. As another courier goes
so annoying.
down, man, 9 class doing some mad work up here.
Yeah, he's just terrorizing this lane. If they
Yeah,
can't put the
because your
pressure
safe lane is
on
losing for
DM
sure.
When he's kind of solo in lane.
And you're against a Pango mid, which can be hard.
Kill couriers nonstop.
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised Insania hasn't gone for like 1 or 2 blind lightning bolts behind the
And your
tower here.
drafts play slow. So I hope the offlane wins if I'm Puck, and that I have a Beastmaster to play around.
Didn't want to use the mana for it. You can't blame him. So that ward existing is just scouting everything out. Freebies for 9 class, because he does not have to stay on this lane at all. Block the pull, kill the couriers. Your Enigma's going to be happy with the solo XP.
Razor might not do well against Zoo, but it is 7-2 against Terrorblade this patch. That's a little
Oh my god,
surprising
another
to
courier
me.
kill. Is it the third one already? I think 2 Zeus couriers and 1 Razor courier.
And a loss for OG, that means they're like 2-1. We're not gonna count that.
Oh!
Mid-matchup, Nisha, he almost dies. Fairy Fire.
Oh, look at
That'll
this.
bail him out. Nisha
Oh,
baits him in a
does he
little
go for
bit,
this?
Gets some more damage onto
No, there's no
one, but
way.
It was kind of a close call
240
there.
HP.
This matchup seems to be going very well for no one. 17-6 compared to 12-0.
Started well for Nisha. Did fall a little bit
God,
behind.
I had to
He's
start
doing
doing that
okay.
more.
He's winning the region
It's so OP.
battle, and they're pretty even on that experience as well. So yeah, no one putting in some extra denies now. We'll try and open up that gap. And should hit 6 first here actually on the Pango. Though I question if Parivision are going to be able to do anything with it. With this Bounty Phoenix support duo, not necessarily the best at going into that.
Look at the path in his courier. And he's still looking for it. What the fucking scumbag?
I think Nightclass is gonna find it anyway.
Yeah,
Oh,
He somehow
jeez. He
knows
predicted
that
it. He
they're
timed
trying
it.
Courier shenanigans here.
Oh, he just barely missed it. He barely missed it.
he would have had it.
He would have.
He was
He just
too
stuck
good for
around.
it.
He's still gonna get
Wait,
it.
wait, he's still going back.
Oh my.
Oh
Oh my
He
God.
He's just
He
got
got
a
it.
sixth sense for this sort of thing, man. He knows.
What? This is just.
Oh,
lame.
this is so annoying.
In 4 minutes, guys. What is happening?
Oh, and they spotted the courier. Excuse me, the ward, but he still gets denied by 9-class.
Fucking rat, it's time to die.
Another lightning bolt would do the trick, but he doesn't have the
Or
mana.
he's
This
oh,
is just sad.
he's fine.
This really is.
He has a salve too, so.
Is he doing a wall tour with these runes or what on no? Holy. Top bounty, top river,
And again, the
bottom
question
bounty?
Is Liquid getting a trade anywhere else on the map while this is all happening and Enigma's free farming? The answer, kind of no. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Why? Like,
This is the worst
Oh
game
my
for
God.
Avery to watch. Just non-stop courier deaths. He's never been so triggered before. Saberlight getting run down to the bottom lane.
Dead
This
on
would
Phoenix,
be
right?
disastrous for Liquid, who are already
Yeah.
losing their safe
Orc?
lane. They lose their off lane
Oh
too.
my God.
They try and get
How
a
much
trade
heal was
off of
that?
Kills, but Boxy is
Fucking
not able
hell.
to finish off the Phoenix. Instead, it's just Saberlight dying to Satanic.
honestly, Parivision are just playing this laning phase well. They weathered some of the early.
3k advantage already for Parivision.
Got their timings made aggressive.
And I
plays of
think,
their own on this top lane.
like
The couriers
800
on
of that
bottom,
gold
it's
is
like-
just courier
And all
kills.
3 of their cores are ahead right now of the pack in terms of net worth. They are cruising up these charts with the inflated gold from the courier deaths. I mean, these couriers are worth a lot. You know, we
It's
said
not
Liquid doesn't
easy to
learn.
play
I don't know,
Puck
you
this
keep
game
running
too.
in the same
Like early
place. They
game,
run this all
Pango
the
is
way
so
up
much
to
stronger
the
than you.
This is where these idle
Puck really only beats Pango if you ever get a jump on him for one. And then you need allies to help kill him.
Because no couriers.
And then Puck is invincible against Pango past like,
Zing is just not having
I
that
guess
for-
Puck's third
feels
item
like
or
2 or
so.
3 minutes.
And they're gonna go for the dive on him.
You know, Blink being second,
still have a
Witchblade
bit of
being
damage, but
first,
they
and
don't
then
really
whatever
care
item you
about
get
that
after
one
that, you're
with the
invulnerable against
attack
Pango.
speed slow, the fire
But before
spirit.
that, Pango is
Honestly,
really
they probably
strong.
just need to-
Especially
somebody
since
needs to die in this lane just
Puck
so
has
they
low
can get
physical
items.
armor, low armor,
Base, honestly.
and Pango has lots of physical damage. Always shit is
Watch for the
physical damage in
courier.
this patch.
And then go to base. Do it all. It's a disaster. of a
How
lane
to
for
play.
Liquid, I guess.
You don't have a
Steam is
safe lane, you don't have an off lane. Your off lane is getting butt fucked.
Oh,
They were doing really good in the first 2 waves, and now it's shit.
The one good thing that could have happened, well, at least they know this rotation is coming, which could have been a really sneaky play
20
from
denies on
Nightclaw.
Enigma, by the way.
so you're forced to react to this anyway. And can you? You don't have a stun for this Invis Bounty Hunter. Meanwhile,
Mickey just
Yeah,
TP'd
like
back
you
the
see
lane,
this,
and he's dead
Puck
again.
can't even counter gank these kind
I
of
honestly
things.
don't know why he went back up here. There's
Puck cannot
no way
make
you're staying on this
an
lane versus a
equivalent
level 5
gank
Enigma withdrawal.
to what Pango can do in these early levels. It is so fucking hard. Like Pango is way stronger.
Oh, no.
And that's what I mean with Puck being a slow tempo
In
hero.
front of our eyes. This support
Damage is
duo
too
for
low,
Liquid
spells don't do
is
enough. The only way for Puck to play like proper early game is to play around one other strong hero. And that should have been Beastmaster, but he's not it.
I feel like I'm watching
He's
the-
not
the-
that
the
fucking
Slark
guy.
game, the support
Oh, did they
Slark
steal
game
both
all over
wisdoms?
again.
It's over, dude. Call it. Call it. Did Bounty take
You know, they
it?
said
Yeah, right. It must have been Bounty. He stole the dire one.
Supports I've seen. They said, "Hold my beer."
Oi, 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 oi.
Oh, and the 9-class sneaks in
And
from
then he has no
behind, and they have to
TP.
pull up.
Oh my
Saberlight's
god. You
knocking
fucking
out
call it,
Aldi.
dude.
This is just getting worse.
Fucking
and worse.
call it already.
Dude, hide this net worth chart. We don't need to look at that, man. Like, we don't want to. I don't want to see where this Razor is right now. It's a rough one out here. We haven't even gotten to the point of the game where the track kills are going to add.
This is a skill issue. I think it's a strategy issue.
He is indeed.
I think Liquid's draft is unplayable.
At all. It's just food.
And Nisha is not having that good a time.
Like, I don't see this draft ever having a chance except for Beastmaster going crazy. Like 6k at 10 minutes type of crazy. And I think he's lucky if it's 3k at 10. Oh, maybe if he has W, he's not dying. Oh my god, that's nice. 5 hero collapsing mid. Just bring numbers.
With the arcane rune, might be able to get even more. Takalis doesn't have a dive up for 22 seconds. That is far too long.
Para stronger late game? Let me see. No, it's pretty even late game.
That's the best you can hope for here, because he's your strongest hero.
Enigma is super strong late game. Pango Phoenix are pretty strong for a teamfight late game, and TB is strong. But I think Puck Razor might just be better. Like Razor with
average last hits at 7 minutes, number 1 on the board.
Razor with Exodia items, it fucks.
But not against no one. Who has really, I mean, the last 6 months has just been no one just crushing it. 9 class almost picking off Saberlight, instead will in turn be picked off.
Nice kills at least.
To get a cheeky little snipe on Saberlight, who was looking at an ancient stack, and that is another road of recovery for Team Liquid.
Yep, this is the big one. They absolutely needed to bring everybody to secure this.
Black not crazy enough? I don't think so, no.
They're making their way over there.
I think it can come to the point where Puck, well, you know, assuming they can reach like 45 to 50 minutes, it could be like Puck with Refresher Warp, Aghanim, and like 3 damage items. And he can just start killing heroes before he's ever even seen. You just get Koi on people.
And now you can move DM into this triangle, threaten the stack.
And Razor Exodia is always insane.
This Enigma right now.
Was Razor Exodia? It's somewhere along the lines of Satanic, Butterfly, Refresher Orb.
Saberlight, fresh mana.
And then you run at people with all your shit ready.
I mean, even if 9 class just soaks up a bunch of the experience, that's not the worst.
But I don't know if that game ever goes that late. At least they're feeding. What is it, like the 5th feed? No, 4th. Or is it a feed? Oh my god, what am I looking at?
Insania in one fell swoop. Boxy did manage to pick up that kill on 9 class, but
and they stole the stack. I fucking call it.
And even a neutral item.
Oh Jesus! Other stack too. Fuck it.
Neutral item down for Liquid.
They're gonna scout the other ancient stack as well. Liquid just lost so much there.
They stole both stacks.
Observer ward. They lost 3 or 4 of the big creeps on that other ancient camp. They're losing this ancient camp. They lost their mid-tier one. The Terrorblade took the tier 1 bottom.
Why is it called Exodia? Because it's like auto win when you get it. But yeah, you gotta get there.
No. Well, I guess
what the fuck is that sound?
You know, they did go 1-3 against.
Is it my hand or their hand?
Finals of Thailand,
it has to be them.
A chance of revenge is quickly slipping out of their grasp.
Yeah, that diffusal done for the Pangolier, so oof, you having mana problems on these supports, that's gonna add to it. I mean, just losing those ancients is so brutal because this Beastmaster has no game right now. This is an Ags Rush beast that, what are you doing?
Well, not much if he doesn't have the Ags.
Very solid position for Party Vision, up 7k at the 12-minute mark. Got to keep capitalizing on this, though. Not a team you want to give some freedom or some comeback potential to.
Yeah, you could see they're grouping up quite a bit. 3 heroes in the mid lane, 2 of them being cores. 9 class was the one to push out the top lane with the shuriken spam.
Another D-Ward, too. They are really limiting the vision.
And Satanic, meanwhile, is having just total free reign of the bottom jungle area. He is going to be stacked.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't even know he's in a public game right now, you know. He's playing some PvE.
He's up 2,300 gold on Mickey's Razor.
I'm surprised that's all.
8,000 gold at 12 minutes is insane.
1-0 and 2, tier 1 taken on his own. It's the
it really is.
really hurt Liquid right now. Level 10 on this Terrorblade.
Liquid should have swapped lanes. Liquid should have picked a different hero. I don't understand the Razor pick into Enigma.
With the diffusal, they just
I thought maybe I was wrong and thinking that Eidolons die in a plasma field and, you know, a couple right clicks or something, but it just wasn't the case.
At least Mickey's getting top wave out. No black hole committed.
So then you look at this Enigma with 20 denies at fucking 8 minutes, whatever it was. You're just crying on the inside as a carry. What can you do? Dude denied like 5 waves from you. Like, what the fuck? No gold half XP, it's over.
If your Liquid gets something up, you're still looking for level 6 on the Zeus, by the way.
Plus he can better than Razor.
How bad the levels are.
I don't think the right kills Eidolons either.
The idea of the draft.
You need like +1 nuke.
Morphling, like you first picked it.
They're going for Nisha. They got him. Coil trying to finish him off with the last bit of Fire Spirits and the Supernova. Surely that's enough, and it is indeed. The last bit of damage over time. And look at the dive behind the tier 2 tower. Saber like can't even get away, even with the roar being used. He will die here. Satanic.
He just tipped
from
the wall
the
was happening.
jungle. His team is doing all the work, and Satanic is still doing the tipping.
What's this guy's problem, man?
They probably had a run-in a pub or something.
There's no chill. Usually you tip the guy who's not there for that. Instead, he's the guy not there tipping you.
Fighting over Wisdom Runes, quick black hole usage just to make sure there's no chance of Boxy taking that Wisdom Rune. It is going to be grabbed on the other side of the map.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning, I just think Paravision is a much better team overall. Liquid is such a
getting kills, getting towers.
hit or miss team.
The map is collapsing for Team
Unstoppable,
Liquid.
or they look like this. There's like no in between.
And it's not going to get any better anytime soon, I think.
Well, you have Thunder God's Wrath up, I guess.
Yeah. I can't see any heroes getting low enough for it to be used in a good way. Mickey spotted out by 9 class, farming out the jungle area. They do manage to get the Thunder God's Wrath kill onto 9 class. Mickey did manage to get some of the experience for that kill too. Meanwhile, Satanic, well, he does have Manta and Sunder, so no real threat, I think, from Nisha.
And there you were saying he's not going to be able to find a kill with it.
I guess I was proved wrong by Team Liquid. Don't think they're too happy about it.
I'm not sure how track works these days. I think it is all sources of damage.
I need a couple
yeah,
more
I think
of
so,
those,
right?
you know?
Well, I don't know if it's some form of stacking with other things, or if it's additive or multiplicative with other amp sources, like say,
last hit's been pretty good.
what's that item called? The Veil.
All right, well, he is
and you know, like whatever else is available in the game.
Footwork to get out of this one. Sunder's going to be used to bring him low. Making a break for it. He does not have a dagger, so he's screwed.
I hate playing puck in these kind of games where you don't have a single other hero to just catch your spells with. It feels so shit to play. And you just know, like, this bounty at some point is gonna have like either Orchid or Hex, whichever, and then you're gonna be facing some fucking Invis Rat with a disable, and you're playing puck. It's impossible.
You're not gaining anything. You're not holding any space.
No.
There's no camps for this Beastmaster to occupy.
Are they rusty? I don't know. I don't know what Liquid's problem is.
Out of control.
I think someone said before they just don't play pops anymore. I don't know if it was like Nons or something that said this. But yeah, it's a big factor to just not play, of course.
He knows that he's just got the freest game on the side and no one. He can't really be stopped. And if he lands this swatch,
oh, this game is a draft problem for sure. And maybe a little bit of an execution problem.
But with a successful Supernova, Liquid are still going to be on the losing side of this engagement with 4 heroes down for the 1 pickup of DM's Enigma.
I might just call it here. This is
Noto's in Discord.
beatdown and a half.
Yo, Noto.
It's just
oh shit!
You watching the games?
Especially with a support duo
What?
that really
Are you watching the games or not?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Wait,
I am watching.
move up a bit.
Everybody's telling me Satanic's a slow player, man.
What do you think of Liquid in this game?
Yeah, he certainly has not looked like
Oh
it since
man,
joining
I don't know. It's cooked. They are so fucking.
4 assists.
Yeah,
I
right?
think the Enigma pick is a bit surprising. It's like, you see Paravision, I think it's like the most played offlane hero is Enigma. It's like one of the most, if not the most played hero on their team is Enigma.
Yeah, in a way, the
And so, I didn't really see how the draft went down, but my chat said Morphling was flex pick, early pick. And so you pick this Morphling, and you know Enigma might come and you're gonna flex it, and then your solution to this Enigma was Razor Zeus. I think it's bad against Enigma.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, I don't know, where's the gyrocopter? Where's something? Like, I don't know, what are you doing here? What's the plan?
I think Gyro was banned before that phase.
Yeah. But I just see Enigma Bounty. I don't want to play Razor Zeus against this, I think. I could be wrong. Like, honestly, I could be wrong. Maybe something went wrong on the lane or something. I don't know.
No, you're right, because they can't go Eidolons at all. He nuked them, and it was 40% of the Eidolon. It's unplayable.
Yeah.
You definitely need to chunk at least like 80% and then auto-attack them down or something.
It almost resulted in a kill on Satanic too, but
That would have been huge.
yeah.
He had stick charges, and it's just enough.
I think it's probably good against bounty lanes, like a lot of bounty lanes, but just this one in particular, like this one and maybe Nature's Prophet or something, or I don't even know. Like just Enigma versus Razor, I hate seeing that. It's just, I feel like it's always so good to play Enigma versus Razor.
Instead,
The Midnight Pulse, the Black Hole, the Malphis, like, I don't know.
that Aghanim Scepter still being worked on by Saberlight's Beastmaster.
Is TB...
Yeah. Then I saw all the stacks, you saw all the stacks, I guess.
Yeah, they
Oh
saw
my
everything.
God.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
Yeah.
But is TB supposed to win the lane against Beastmaster? Is TB bounty against Beastmaster Morphling?
Oh really, the bounty was bottom, not the Phoenix, okay. Yeah, I don't really
Oh
know.
no, sorry, it was the Phoenix. Bottom. Bounty was top.
I don't really know anymore, because Beast deals a lot more melee damage than he used to, but the, yeah, well, he just killed him. More kid. But the TV used to be really good against Beast, like, yeah, because you didn't care about the boards, you could send the illusions on the boards and kill them, but now I think he kills your illusions with access. So to be honest, I'm not really sure, but
Aegis onto the Pangolier.
Yeah,
I do think the Morph is probably dog shit hero against Phoenix, if you're when I think about it, right? Isn't it?
A lot of utility behind you.
Probably.
Like what happens if you just go
you
on
can play
Beast?
it.
You can probably cast all your spells on Beast on cooldown, and this Morphling is probably griefing this lane.
With a lot of magic damage.
Because they can't actually trade back, I feel like.
Is far behind, so tough position, to say the least.
Yeah, this is the lowest impact Beastmaster I've seen in this tournament so far. Including Fisher tournaments.
It's reminiscent of my pub I just played.
Because he knows his limits, Austin.
Oh my god. He dies for it. No, not even.
Not even.
Team walked out, he walked in. That was crazy. Nisha in some trouble.
Rum 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 bum 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 rum bum 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 bum
No one
bum.
comes back in.
Uh-oh.
Where's Orchid? Pango?
Why is Nisha's face cam like this? You saw the face cam?
No, I didn't. Oh yeah, Bounty got the Orchid. Ah, it's over, dude. How do you play against Orchid Bounty on that 20 minutes and you haven't started on Yules yet?
Okay, he got it.
He got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, call it, main. Call it.
He's dying to illusions.
Roll back to Fountain, boys. It's rough out there.
Fuck.
Yeah, good fucker.
Where it's safe.
Big fuck.
Huge fuck.
Morphing Beast does not sound like something I would ever want to play.
Yeah, a lot of the games
Yeah.
here happen.
Yeah.
Teams just get a lane and
Like, there are lanes I think you could play, you could do something,
really quickly if you don't have
like with Morphling, but I don't think it's ever Beast if you ask me. Like, just maybe someone needs to present the theory to me, but if you're two heroes
It is kind of like they lost.
and you're playing against a Morphling, like this other guy needs to be really hard to go on or not care. Like, I don't know, some Timber or even the Undying or
side lanes hard.
Enigma in a good matchup or I don't fucking know. This is
Matchup wise, that's probably good for Mango, but
I'm real backseat gaming here, but man, my god, it doesn't sound good. Morph Beast.
Liquid in general has very bad ideas for offlane, I feel.
fast though, they've got a track on him, and the roll
I've seen him completely sack lanes with a position 4 Slug and Jungle Enigma instead.
they track over the egg, but it's denied. A black hole.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Get any kills out of this at all, and he dies.
Yeah.
GG, it just could not be more of a disaster for Team Liquid.
Okay.
Parivision.
Nice game 1.
Bank them in game 1.
Absolutely spanked them. Nothing that Liquid had going on in that game for him, and nothing really to go back on to say, hey, let's bring this into game 2, because it was all off the rails from about minute 2.
Well, well, well.
Just has a bad read on what Parivision are doing to them in terms of these lane shove, the summons, having heroes that can stand on the map on their own and play the map back towards
Losing games like this is so demoralizing. Look at them, dude. Holy, not a word is spoken in the whole team. These guys are like fist popping and shit.
to me just
Super
don't
happy.
figure that out. Like, yeah, maybe you can just
Yeah, I
wildly
mean, it doesn't have to be a bad sign yet. I think everybody takes like, everybody likes to look at the, I guess, the graphs and a bit like what happened, but definitely someone has to, you know, speak and, or as in speak up and turn the shit around, mood-wise, rally the troops.
Conceptually, it looks pretty difficult here.
You can't sit in your own world in the middle of a series, it doesn't work.
That game just absolutely
Yeah.
Bounty is gonna tear you apart.
But it does look like they're sitting in their own world a bit.
Is over. Parivision looking at perhaps a fast 2-0 to this series.
Oh my god. It's almost painful. Cameraman, let it go.
One for all the Liquid fans out
shit.
there, and it felt
Oh, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick before next game starts.
Yeah, I too am gonna do something. Be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna. Yes.
Coping.
Yes.
Come on.
Okay.
Lane
BRB
short.
like 5 minutes, guys.
Off lane down bad.
Yep.
Safe lane, Mickey's struggling.
Yep.
But Nisha puck.
Sure, yeah. I mean, the puck, it's a puck into a Pangolier, you know, the puck
It was
meant to
really
be
tough.
fine. Yeah, it's okay, but, you know, fundamentally, I think Liquid came into this draft with an idea of like, okay, let's try and get the Morphling, and then we'll draft it, but then suddenly it's like, it's going to support. They're not respecting Enigma, which in my opinion is one of the best heroes against Morphling in the carry role. And then suddenly it's like, you know, picking Zeus to counter Bounty, your Morph's going to, you know, support because of the Enigma, and now you have double no stun supports against Bounty, and you're losing a lane. And I've been in this position before when coaching Jiggling. Like, we picked Razor into Enigma, going, we have no carries left in the pool, we need a way to kill the Eidolons. You pick Razor, you just lose the game. So it's like, the Razor didn't kill the Eidolons, the supports can't deal with Bounty. Congrats, Puck's having a good time, but like, the rest of your draft has just fallen to the wayside. So yeah, it's bad draft. Paravision too good. They have to full reset for game 2.
I was gonna say, the thing is, you can chalk a lot of things up to draft misery, and I'm sure you've been there before as a coach yourself, where you kind of just want to look at it that way. But it is big props to Parivision as well. The way that they were able to shut down these lanes in such a commanding fashion. How of a nuisance this bounty hunter was. Yes, he's annoying in lanes, but on top of that, everything he's doing to ensure none of the Liquid players are getting their resources from couriers.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely destroyed that top lane. I think he killed, what, 4 or 5 couriers? They're full of items every time, and they need mana to be able to kill the Eidolons and actually play the game, right? So that definitely sped up the game. I think if Liquid were to do better in this game, I think giving away first blood is very expensive as well. Like, all these couriers, I think you have to play very clean in the laning, very reserved, very clean in the laning phase. Obviously, that's very difficult as Bounty. How are you going to get your mana onto the Razor, your Ring of Bassi, your Clarities? It's very hard to get those items out without Bounty killing them, right? Because it's an Enigma in the offlane, so he doesn't need you actually there, present. And then, of course, as the game progresses, when you have Bounty Hunter against Zeus Morphling supports, like, it's like the freest Bounty game ever. We saw him also pick up the Orchid when you're snowballing. It's like, it's such a punishing item into Morphling, into Puck. Yeah, just such a fast gameplay again from Parivision, and I feel like once again it does come down to draft a lot of the way, a little bit like we saw yesterday.
It was a nice shift, I want to say, from this Phoenix, something that Parivision, when they were playing the Fissure Playground and everyone was banning Phoenix against them, they kind of expected it, that at times they got their hands on the Phoenix and they were so set in their ways that we want this to be offlane. I really enjoyed it going somewhere different, that they could toy with that. They were like, okay, now we can have it more in our favor. We're more aware of what we can do with that.
Yeah, I think, you know, the Phoenix was, you know, kind of like the MVP of the game to some degree, right? Like, he finishes the game 11-1-8, you know, like, his lane is also arguably free, right? Because he's now laning into a Morph and a Beastmaster. You can just, you know, Fire Spirit and chill. He's got a Terror Blade to counter the Beast. Like, it was a first pick Phoenix that never really got countered, because again, like, the Morph pick was the counter to the Phoenix, but then Morph goes to support, right? It's like, if you're picking the Morphling, you need to draft with the confidence of like, this is my Morphling, I am stopping Phoenix from ever having a game, right?
But do you not also like that they shifted the Morph to a support when they saw the Phoenix go to a support? So it's like this mirror, oh, you're going to put it in a 5, we put it in a 4. So either way,
that's the wrong, the logic is you're picking the carry Morphling because your support Phoenix or core Phoenix can never get an egg off, because my carry Morphling is the core of the game.
I see.
The issue is they then banned like a PA in the second phase rather than like the Enigma. If they ban Enigma, protect the Morphling lane, then they can draft with confidence of like, at no point this Phoenix will feel good. But they just randomly ban PA. And it's just like, I think they wasted their one ban, they respected Beastmaster, and honestly, they just probably just forgot about Enigma. And then they got reminded about it and lost the game very quickly.
I think it's also like when you have a lane like Beastmaster Morphling, or that Morphling support in particular, and we saw it, Parivision actually played this exact thing yesterday, but with Bristleback, right? They lost the lane, Bristleback had very low CS, Morphling didn't do much, but then the other lanes were dominating so hard with the Brute Mother, right? So I think if you are to play Morphling support or have pick Beastmaster early, like Chandra also does, you need to make sure that you're not losing every other lane as well. Because Beast is a kind of slow hero. He needs time. He can catch up with stacks, but he needs help from his team, right? And we saw it in this game as well. Like Saberlight had an okay time, but then suddenly everyone's coming to his stacks, everyone's coming to his lane, and nobody can help him because every other lane is lost as well, right? So I think when you pick this kind of greedy hero like Morphling support, you need to make sure that you have some other heroes on the map that makes up for the greediness of the Morphling.
I mean, it's the first time I'm going to say it at the Blast Slam, too, but I think this was the first time I saw a team outdraft themselves.
Okay, that's
like,
a tough one.
Everything that we see being applied in regards to pressure was more the picks of Liquid rather than like, you know, Paravision was just drafting stably and strong and reacting to what they saw.
Yep.
And it was Liquid who was like, oh, we're gonna go for the Morphling. Oh, and now we're gonna go for the Beastmaster. You know, like, and every pick was like them just kind of shooting themselves in the foot. So by the time they started the game, they're kind of crawling their way to the runes with like no real objective, right? So I think, luckily for Liquid's sake, they lose in this style where the coach can walk in and be like, you know what, bad draft, my bad boys. You know, full mental reset. Then they present themselves with a strong idea for game 2, because it is rare to say that, you know, no gameplay can be fixed, but realistically, that is 99% all on draft for me.
I think also if you think about the way we were talking during the draft, Paravision opens with this very open support hero Phoenix to take it slow in the draft. Liquid kind of does the complete opposite, right? They just show the Morphling into showing the Beastmaster. Now you kind of showed so many things.
You showed everything,
in two picks already, right? And it's much easier for Paravision suddenly to start punishing that.
Well, it seems like you guys have a couple of ideas for Liquid, how they can maybe readjust and look at this. And it's not just the benefit of, hey, you can come in, you can go, it was a draft, that my bad, but also the benefit, T, that it's a best of 3. We will be seeing these teams play in a game at number 2 just after this break.
Okay, I'm back.
Like hip hop, I really like funk. I really like.
Dick.
Dick. 80s Dick, especially.
Yeah. Thank you, Jinzo-san, for the 9. If Kimura, thank you for the 30. You got permission for the tournament finally?
Yes, yeah, I actually got it yesterday. I was doing chilling.
Nice, nice, nice. Isn't this arena so nice?
Yeah, it looks nice. I mean, there's no viewers, right? So it's just for the players.
I'm not sure.
And the panel. Yeah, I don't know if the studio has seats.
Hello? There?
Is this dog?
This is dog.
I can hear dog 3.
Yeah, it's another dog. Oh yeah, Gork is there somewhere too. He's like costuming or something.
Gorp is in the audience.
There's no audience, but they have like a booth just for streamers for this event.
Oh, so he's in the event.
Yeah. That's the one you took a taxi for.
11-hour one?
No, 8 hours.
Ah. That's all.
I need to confess about some bugs that
8
happened
hours.
and I witnessed them. This came from an ex-teammate, or actually current
Eh.
teammate.
This is GH?
Because they fountain hooked
I think so.
people to the fountain. I approved 100% because only thing that happens is a feature.
Oh yeah, Nigma is still in this.
Props to them.
They're doing
for
good.
figuring that out.
Have you ever used the bug?
I have never
Yeah,
used the
they
bug.
are waiting the winner, right, of
I've
this
used
match.
many features.
Is it? I'm not sure.
Hello, my name
Yeah,
is
they are.
I have never abused a bug in the entirety of my existence as a celestial being because I am perfect and beyond reproach. People I have seen abuse bugs. Aoi 2000 abused a bug where a Necrophos Q had 4 times the range and he won Star Ladder 6 with that.
Hello, my name is. I have been having people abuse bugs against me my entire life.
Oh my
Every
god.
time I play Primal Beast and I'm about to charge someone, they somehow know. They're scripting, they're hacking, I don't know what's going on, but this pro player is legit. And I know it because Nisha abused the hell out of the Storm Spirit bug. We just did like triple damage from his overload. I think all bug abusers
Double damage, by the way, not
should be
triple.
banned. They should be sent to a high security prison where they're no longer allowed to play Dota.
If I were being fair about what the punishment for be for people like this, I'd say maybe firing squad.
Oh my god. No chill. Oh, does this look also Dutch or Hollandish? It looks so Danish, that scene. The buildings and stuff.
No. We don't have those in Netherlands.
No.
Series is elimination. That's what's
Way
fun
too modern
about this
looking for
tournament.
Netherlands.
The stakes are always
Okay.
high in every game that we're going to be seeing. But even more so now, Misery, because Parry Vision, they're confident. They're coming into a game number 2 knowing that what they got for themselves and how they were able to execute it, practically flawless.
Yeah, I feel like they should be confident. I think their strategy seems to be very broad. I think the 9 class DM combo seems to be very strong. Like
What are you doing, Aya?
A lot of niche heroes, a lot of
Me?
Is it
special
bedtime?
strategies,
Now?
Like, seems to always make it work.
I'm
and know what
watching
they're doing,
Dota.
so, yeah.
No, I think it feels like DM.
Okay.
We don't talk about him that much, but it's like his hero pool
Not
is creating so much life
bedtime.
for them,
I woke
right? Like,
up
if you get
8
the
hours
Berserk back,
ago.
Now it's like now you need to deal with.
Same.
I am in EU
He
time
has
zone,
Necrophos,
yeah.
He's counter picking with Enigma, and then he's played like Beast. Sometimes they get the Phoenix flex, right? I think his hero pool only playing.
How was Kingdom Come?
It's super fun, dude. You gotta play it. Do you
Oh,
like?
okay.
Did you like older Elder Scroll games like Morrowind
Yeah.
and Skyrim,
Yeah.
Oblivion? If you like those
Yeah.
games, you're really gonna like Kingdom Come.
Oh, okay.
But it's like,
it's not fantasy, right?
yeah, it's no magic or anything, no monsters or magic.
If not, then
Mhm.
maybe we just see a repeat of that first game.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I
should
like
stream them.
also. Okay.
They're really
What's this
good.
one called? Bannerlords. Do you play Bannerlords?
Yeah, I love that game too. But that's
Yeah,
more
okay.
of a simulator than a story game.
Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah.
Super fun
But it
too.
has some fun memes and
He
yeah.
gets a lot of comfort heroes. He's also strong. His comfort heroes are strong at the moment.
Yeah, I love the settings of those kind of games.
There's an argument to be made that Paravision used to be a slightly easier team to prepare against, right? You know what Chrysalis would play, you know what DM would play, and
Is
then
the
maybe no
gameplay
one
like
gets that
Assassin's
counterpick.
Creed?
It has shifted to no one
For
has
which
to
game?
play more open mid laners.
The Kingdom Come
DM being kind of
Deliverance.
sacrificed in the draft.
No,
So,
it's
yeah, I
really
think
more
there's like a
Skyrim-ish.
complete identity change in draft, but
Oh.
it is only for the
I've
better
never played
because of
Skyrim.
the depth they've now added. It is
Morrowind?
scary thinking at this, and I think if anything, when you go against this team, you can't draft to try and counter
Or
them.
Oblivion?
You need to make sure draft is just good. Like if you're
But-
scared of a PA and a Terrorblade and a Medusa
never
and a
played
Lifestealer,
Skyrim.
right? You've already lost the game, right? You need to draft.
Never played
Maybe
Skyrim.
pick one of these carries. We know
Never.
it's coming, but let's just
I've
make
never
sure we have
touched
a
it.
well-rounded lineup, not a Zeus, a Morphling support duo with a like.
It's quite
Crazy.
sad.
Right?
Yeah, it's pretty
It's a little bit
sad.
Like the same conclusion we had yesterday
It's
after
sad.
Extreme Gaming
Yeah.
versus Paravision game 1, right?
It's
where they
okay, I
lost
don't
so
know what I'm
fast, and now
missing.
they need to make sure they
That's the
That's why
problem.
it's sad.
they can
Yeah,
actually play the game,
exactly.
actually, like,
Oh.
do something and not just get rolled over.
I
in
thought
20
Skyrim
minutes.
was the one with a lot of
We'll see if
bugs.
Liquid have the answers.
Yeah,
If they're able
I mean,
to
that's
bounce
Bethesda
back
games in
after that
general.
tough game 1 for themselves, because I'm pleased to say,
No.
game number 2
A lot of
draft
the
is
bugs
underway.
make the game more charming though, in a very funny way.
That is true. I watch a lot of TikToks about it though. The Skyrim bugs. It's pretty funny.
Gamba?
Gamba.
Creeps are gambaing.
Yeah, the loser dies. But luckily, this is keeps only 40 gold.
Oh,
What the fuck is she wearing?
Cheapo!
What is she wearing? What is that?
Awesome. I can't wait to do a T governor.
Yeah, and do you think Liquid's going to draft better this time, or do you think it's going to be the same situation where Paravision and Astini outdraft them in game 2?
Well, I actually think
Skull
that was quite
necklace.
fantastic, and it was mostly an execution.
Suspenders? But I thought suspenders are supposed to keep your pants up.
Yes, they are.
Then-
This is something else. This
Yeah,
is
it's
like
something
for,
else.
holding bags, holding satchels and stuff, holding your guns.
Or knives. She's British.
Oh, that's right.
Fuck you know.
You just chalk up as a, you can just forget about it, right? Like in Dota, sometimes like the worst losses are the one where it's like a 45-minute game, 50-minute game, mechanical errors, that maybe a player has a moment where he chokes, but like the fact that
Hey, it's Sniff.
a simple, easy to
Oh, yeah, it is.
situation, you would think a team with Liquid's caliber, quality, and history is able to make sure that game 2 is a
Do you think his heart rate would go up if they start talking about Chen and you would like hear it on the comms?
I'm sure it does.
He would have like a heart rate monitor and his heart rate would actually go up if they like talk about picking Chen. Oh my god.
I mean, he legit is excited about Chen picks in pro games.
Yeah.
Your offlaner to have success, and then you're feeding first.
Oh yeah, he came to my stream earlier. He said I should do Chen mid next. 100 Chen mid games.
No, that's cursed.
That does not sound like it.
Actually, it's playable this patch, no? Because you start with the creep.
But the creep is really weak. It's super weak in the early levels. It's like, I don't know, for me I feel like it's most useful for stacking. You can do the mana burn a bit on the lane, but it's so little like mana burn and meat shielding that it gives you. Not what it used to be.
100 shot screenplays into 12 minutes.
I mean, that's the thing, right? In the interview we had with Boxy, he mentioned that
First big bounty hunter.
Okay, I never went okay, I'm gonna do it now before the draft finishes. I'll be back.
Yeah, go.
And Liquid's job in this series is to try and break
First big bounty.
Again, didn't happen in that previous
Do
game.
you Zeus this? No, that sounds like... Actually, it's fine, I think.
I think that was a good idea.
That's a good idea, because also, Paravision have been picking Chen on
Holy, there's so many pages of drafters who lose draft anyway.
first pick. It's a little bit more vulnerable to punishment, and so overall I don't mind that. And
Monkey man.
the Phoenix ban into Monkey pick is a classic. Phoenix will follow the Monkey King no matter what. A hard counter to the hero.
What team is that? It looks like the
comfort territory
an emoji.
Right, but this bounty,
The XD emoji, the eyes.
Not XD, it's like the...
was phenomenal.
It was.
How do you say it? The frustrated one.
Greater than less than looks like XD.
Not XD, what the fuck? Not
The
XD.
eyes.
He still found them, so I think
It's like the eyes of XD.
I think more is like the frustrated face.
I don't know frustrated face, like the greater than dot.
The one my chat is spamming. Well, I guess that's the XD one too, but I've never seen that one.
Yeah. What? You've never seen it? It's literally your emote.
Potentially stupid idea, but also one that in.
That's like the South Park XD.
You just pick Marcy. They pick Bounty, you pick Marcy.
Yeah.
Now my career
What's
is
this
flying.
team called?
Congratulations, Bounty.
Yeah.
You can never
Paravision.
Paravision.
You know, juke them in better positions. Like, it's now 3 hits, not it's actually 2 hits for melee, not 1, right? It might be a little bit left field, but if there ever was a world for Marcy to return to meta, is if Bounty players were always killing couriers.
I suppose we've seen Marcy in the group stage with an IO.
No, sorry, it was Watson played it, right? In Gaming Gladiators, it was a safe lane combo.
I'll agree with you because I don't remember.
That's fine. But it was that.
But it looked good, yeah. For sure. I'm super down to see Marcy, but I don't think I've seen Liquid playing this.
I'm getting a bit creative there. I have no idea if Liquid's going to play it, but at least if you tell me right now, Bounty's killing couriers, what's the fix? That's at least where my mind wanders to. I have no idea if Liquid's going to start thinking like this, because also the other argument to Bounty is you need to have good lockdown, you need to be able to kill him. Whilst Bounty's off killing couriers, you should be able to pressure the offlaner, right? Like, there's a lot of ways to play into Bounty in the first 7 minutes. Liquid just needs to choose which one they want to go for.
I can agree with
Jack
that.
Kilo
I
ban
don't
is
know if we talked about
curious.
it in the first game draft, by the way, but it makes me so happy
What?
to see this.
People ban Jakiro? Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
The tip of the hat.
There.
Respect to Insania. Yeah.
It's just a little beautiful little band that no one else is getting.
I mean, it's
Maybe
kind
chat
of like
knows.
Liquid's
I know Insania plays Jakiro, but is it worth a ban?
Jakiro more, right? So where other teams are randomly ban Lich because it's that stable 5 that can play into most matchups, that's Liquid's version of the Jakiro. And I like the bans again. The primal.
First big monkey good. First big monkey is amazing. Hero can go mid, can go safe lane, can go +4. Can be +3 if really needed. Counters like 2/3 of the entire hero pool in the game.
Other heroes, like that's again.
It's also this thing of the primal is.
But they respect the Enigma. That's one thing.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say this primal. I think was their answer to.
3 bans for DM.
and stuff. Because even though I think in the game that they did last play Primal, he never reached that Ags. That when you are able to hit that IM timing, you get the break, and it's really good against the PAs and the bristles, and even like I think Gyro too.
Buys all the correct items,
and you're getting that blade mail and just being able to be tank for your team. And I think Saberlight played really nicely with that in the mid to late game.
Do you think that's how Boxy actually plays Dota? With the mouse just in his palm like that, he just perfectly jostles the...
Maybe he's got like the CSGO like keyboard.
The sensitivity,
And then the thing in his head.
Alright, Clockwork.
I'll probably go, well, they can put it on either support. I'm not even sure if they're playing Monkey on carry yet. Like, Liquid's draft is pretty open right now, depending on what parry you want to take next.
For sure. I think the key thing is that they're going to be playing into the map, right? Like, they like using twin gates if it's a Clock and Monkey in one lane. Even if it's a Monkey in mid, the Clock will happily rotate in. Like, this is an opening, which is like, we will not allow you to dictate
my
the tempo.
food.
I'm expecting them to try and fight into them. I still think
I'm already back. Nice.
Check +1 for parry.
Beast again. Okay.
Oh, actually, instead they go Beast.
Enemy team.
On the team this time, yeah.
Get to pick another hero here.
Beast and Bounty together sounds kind of nice.
Gonna dissuade Gyro. I think Gyro is really...
Yeah. I mean, for me, Beast is like this magic damage guy that if you don't stop him on the lane, he's either gonna, you know, put all our harass and he's just gonna get this unstoppable game. It's not really like the old Beast. I guess unless you go this super early dom, which is only good some games.
It's like 13-minute timing Aghanim Scepter is not balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what was interesting about the last draft, right? With this like first pick, Morphling trying to take that out of the equation and force certain things.
Lich against Monkey.
This game, there's a lot
Makes sense.
right now.
And there's their casual Lich.
It's a little fun little guy Lich.
Technically, PA Lich is still a thing, and for Paravision, this is now when they close the phase. They can just pick their carry because the Lich is like you can go for any carry. Lich is strong enough to ensure that lane is going to go well. And now Liquid at least need to decide whether Monkey King's going or if they're keeping that flex alive. If they are, then it's going to be the offlane and support duo. And they actually take the PA themselves.
Okay, so mid or 4 Monkey.
Getting their hands on that.
Yeah. It's an interesting matchup because like people really liked PA into Beastmaster, but that was when he was going like board build. But we've seen a lot of Beast.
They need a hero that helps PA lane against Beast Bounty. It's just Warlock here.
I would say yeah, Warlock for sure.
Yeah, right?
Three. Who's going to be sniping that couriers, and it's if you're
No, really, they rely a lot on right clicks. I mean, even though I said Beast deals a lot of magic damage, but I think the Fatal Bond's is just super good in this lane. You're always going to get it, I think, on both the Beast, the Boar, and the Bounty. And then, yeah, you just put heal on him and he goes in, and it's too effective.
I think he's so easily outlast Beastmaster's mana with the heal.
So Liquid, at least with this pick, I would like them to consider the fact that Paravision are going to want to go for the Morphling as at least top priority. And is there the Saberlight hero that can already preemptively create that?
Who would say?
I mean, I think the Ench is not bad. Also, I'm sure that if you're Falcons and you pick this Ench PA, it's also very strong.
What is this?
Willow.
Is that PA clock safe lane?
Yeah, no, I'd assume so.
Yeah, I think so. I've never seen Insania play. It's always Boxy Willow, right?
Yeah, and it's always Insania clock.
Yeah, I mean...
So that's Monkey mid 2 then, almost guaranteed, since this guy is gonna be 4 on Willow.
I would say it's not bad. I just think the other picks were really good, at least for this lane, like even better. Because Clock doesn't really deal with the boar as nicely. Like the cogs at least don't. You can go with battery, which is, that can be good. I think the battery can be good. I just wonder at level 3, do you really go level 2 cogs or 2 battery in this lane?
I'm like, you're lacking damage.
I'm not sure at all.
Go cogs, but I don't know.
You might have to go cogs to burn mana.
I think this Dark Willow helps bridge the gap in the early game.
Okay, they're trying to make Monkey have a really bad time mid if he goes mid.
Yeah,
and
Aiden,
what is this?
He's almost guaranteed mid.
Was really good. they're gonna have vision from the flare.
Do you still want to put monkey mid though? I think Paravision recognized, you know, the lanes and the heroes from that last pick there.
To destroy the Monkey King, right? It's like, because when we see these heroes, right, Monkey King offlane isn't a thing, right? Monkey has to be mid. So no one's like, you know what? Let me play the Viper. Monkey King will not get to play the lane. He'll have to rotate, but then he's rotating into a Lich lane.
Alright.
Yeah, it can be a little bit volatile. Rotating.
I'll stream Civ 7 yet. I think I'll play it a bit tomorrow with Waga. Just a little bit.
Right, unless you have a Duff, so yeah, it's
but it's slow.
It is slow.
It is slow, and it really requires Parry to have to roll over Liquid, which, given last game, I definitely believe is within their wheelhouse. But for Liquid, right, they are gonna want to play this pick-off game until PA reaches a point where she doesn't care about Viper anymore.
It feels like Paravision is trying to win, and Liquid is random drafting.
Oh, come on now. Is that bad? Like, what do you do now? You're stuck with this Monkey King. Do you try Monkey Willow lane?
Monkey offlane? You can put Monkey safely against Beast? I don't fucking know. You offlane the PA?
Yeah, you're kind of stuck, right? You have to put the Monkey versus Viper. There's no Willow going mid, is there?
I think you put the Monkey offlane. And you pick something else mid.
But it's still blind. Like, imagine you play against, like, what's really bad? Like, Lich. I was gonna say Drow, but that's probably not a good pick. But, like, Lich plus something that fucks a monkey. There has to exist. There has to be something there.
Like a Lich bristleback or some shit.
I'm sure there's more than one thing, if you ask me. There's probably quite a few.
Yeah.
Lich is already pretty good, you know?
And your Monkey's losing mid. The pressure on PA to do
Well, if they go Monkey 4? Oh, Monkey 4 is hard, because then you
yes,
have a Willow or Clock.
Willow has to go mid. Yeah, not Clock. It has to be Willow mid then. That's not a thing.
Honestly, core Willow is not weak. You look at offlane Willow.
I mean, offlane Willow? Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah, offlane Willow, Monkey 4, and then you do 5 Clock.
Pick a Sniper mid, or I don't know what you pick mid. Brood Mother mid.
And we need Nisha to have a good game.
But the thing is, the matchup's bad if the side lanes are weak and Monkey can't rotate. But if Monkey's rotating to clock PA where there's kill opportunities, you fix the game. If Monkey's rotating into a
Monkey carry
advantage into carry, again, it's good, right? So you need good side lanes when Monkey's losing mid.
Yeah.
Hence why maybe they allowed Saberlight to get the last pick in the draft, because they maybe anticipated the Viper.
Aghanim Willow is not a bad thing. Like that fucking build is insane.
And actually, okay, they do ban the
I agree.
Paravision, you need a carry.
It's sad they removed the attack speed though on level 25.
There are so many options.
Is it on 20? I'm not sure like what that was.
It used to be 25, I think.
Yeah, but then they removed it completely, right?
Yeah, they're really good.
That's really good.
A long time ago.
Okay, so they pick TV. Yeah, that's also like, I think Lich TV would bully a monkey. I'm pretty sure.
Against PA. Oh god, it's a really strong laner as well. I think it makes it difficult for
So I don't know, you feel trapped. Like you go this monkey mid, now you have to pick a really strong. What do you pick here? Lich TV, Darkseer? I don't know.
Monkey 4, Willow 3. Do it. Pick a new mid.
Maybe you just go like Night Stalker.
Okay, that's a way. I just don't think it's happening, bro. But okay.
It's the only way.
It's not happening. Ah, Darkseer.
Okay, it's monkey mid.
A little Darkseer action. It's one of the counters.
I mean, Darkseer Willow is a nice lane. Like the idea is you just vacuum them into like another one of these fucking flowers.
It's tempo. I mean, it's like.
I think you honestly you play ready to do a lane mid. Like you play ready with TP on the clock all the time. Every time Viper tries to take the hill, you go missing. You try for this kill.
You can just level 1 gang that bitch, no?
You do that too. I think you should try level 1 gank, but I think you also have to try like another gank at some point. I don't really know how bad it is. Like maybe Nisha can outplay him, but I think it's really bad lane.
Can pressure Beast, but Beast is also going to probably farm well. Viper's going to destroy the Monkey King, right? So the game.
I think the Willow pick was weak. I think they should have picked a lane to really smash your boy Beast with the PA. And this Warlock, I think, was it. Would have been a really good pick.
Yeah, I think that's it. I'm not sure if they win this lane though. Darkseer Willow against Lich TB.
I don't really know. Everything is so different to me. Like this Darkseer, I would have to ask a Darkseer player like what to do and how to play it. I want to say it looks really strong. Some timings on the lane, but with Willow, I mean, what you can do with Willow is vacuum into a Brambo, which
yeah, it's alright.
If the guy you vacuum gets vacuumed into it, is quite a bit of damage.
chance.
And then you run them down with a shell?
I'm honestly watching this bounty hunter. I want to see how he does. I want to see how much he can disrupt. And if he sets Paravision up for another great game, it's going to be a good one for them.
Maybe Jakarlis is the MVP again. That's all I have to say. I was thinking.
Wait, what the fuck?
And of course, Jakarlis in game 1.
What?
Maybe Jakarlis in game 2.
No, just my own guy in my chat is going crazy.
You need a mod, bro.
I have a few, but I need more.
You need to pull these.
Give me the power.
Yeah, sure. Did someone already do it for me? Oh, someone already did it for me.
Someone did it. Nice, you have a power. You have a mod.
We've been going through.
What's your...
R-A-E-Y-E-I.
Did you write? I don't see.
This last pick of Team Liquid, do you think it gives them the advantage in this game too?
Yes, I believe. Because I called it, so therefore I have to back it up.
Legs, Galle.
Could have gotten in that situation.
Okay, why?
Legs?
It's
Legs?
Dark's here. Look at him.
Legs.
Badass.
It's
Thank you.
badass, bro. There you go.
I mean, look at him, dude.
He's got a cone on.
I'll tell you why, Austin.
Badass,
I will make the Liquid argument.
Okay.
1. Saberlight, rank 30 on this hero. Specialty. Spell that one for you. Can't spell Liquid without specialty. Number 2, it's a lane shove hero. It's finally Liquid have a hero that can push lanes into Parivision for once. I think their lineup has even maybe a little more.
Yeah, I would guess the level 1 gank is coming, and honestly, if you're Pari, I think at least
kill them in 50 minutes. Could definitely happen.
for me, it should not be coming as a surprise. You know, it's not that crazy of a thing anymore.
I think it's been too common in the last few tournaments, especially for these Huskar picks mid.
Yeah.
They're always ganking level 1.
2, I think. Wait. Can I interrupt?
3, it enables the clockwork. 4, it enables.
So if you know that that's what's happening, you go for the gank level 1 somewhere else where they're probably trying to play really aggressive because you think the supports are not there, which would then probably be...
Oh, they're not 5.
Yeah, the TP's not here. And the other guys are 5 with a shell. I mean, it's all in, but they're just going on this
ESW! Level 1 on Willow!
Willow skill, no Bramble.
ESW level 1 on Willow!
And they wanted to gank. I think a miscommunication.
Oh my fucking god, there's gonna be 4 dead.
Ah, fuck. 4 dead, 4
and
runes?
4 bounty runes. Yeah, it's gonna be 4 dead, 4 runes, bro.
It's fucking over. No, it's more than 2k, because they're still picking up 2 runes.
Anyway, so what I was saying is...
This is the most devastating start I've seen in Pro Dota yet.
I think so, like at least this patch, like I don't know how to compare to other patches, but this patch is probably the worst I've seen also.
That's like 2.6k gold advantage level 1, or like first wave rather. Oh yeah, enjoy the lane. He ate his fucking 3! Ah.
It feels like almost like a nightmare, you know? Like this is like a bad dream that you're trying to wake up from. I wonder if this is how they're feeling. Look at this, like how
Dual lane mid.
desperate are right now.
What am I looking at?
I guess because no one's low, he can zone him out for this period of time, but...
does anything though.
Wait, so why did he TP mid? I'm curious.
It's
Deal with
D-ward,
the ward and give him a
I guess.
tango, I think. It's like I mean, you know, there's like a need for desperate moves right now. Like, what's it called? A dire situation.
Oh.
It's so fucked. I don't know. Like you're so stressed out. I think as everybody on Liquid, like how to fix this. You have to play hyper aggressive and get kills. You have to win every lane. Like try to win any lane.
Okay, well, I mean...
Win any lane, please.
So this is when you say somebody do something.
After this kind of start.
That was a severe economic blow. I'll give you that.
A little bit.
I would love to see like the coach camera right now. Like this is honestly that would be the best content.
He's closing his eyes, man.
Yeah, like pulling out hair.
And cut down the tree so no one is gonna kill Nisha.
Oh no! Why did they put the monkey mid after seeing the Viper? They still had a pick. This box just ended it all, man. Saber is like, where's my offlane support?
In 2 minutes.
Why is he alone?
The Boxy, I think the Boxy also webcam would be good content, just to keep it like permanently on somewhere.
What is there to say? I'm actually lost for words. This is very
3k gold now.
I've never seen 3k in 2 minutes. Legit the first time in my life.
I think so too for me. Like, I don't think it was ever possible previously in Dota. Like,
see if Liquid
I think you get more money and stuff in this patch than you did in almost any other. Like,
yeah, I mean they buffed support gold, they put extra bounty runes and everything.
yeah, but with that being said, it's still a pretty fucked up thing. This game it's hyper fucked up.
Yeah, you gotta pull some waves here or get that boots up ASAP.
How do you play this mid lane? You don't.
Yeah, you don't.
Those are doing okay top.
I mean, they need more than okay. They need some kills. They need some exceptionality right now. Like, but with the desperate plays comes
One kill.
more risk. It's good. It's good. It's good. Somehow it's working. Just ignore what's happening bottom lane. No, actually they traded bottom. It's good also.
It's good.
Boxy. Yeah. No.
Did you not see him there? I thought he saw him there for a split second.
The sunglasses can't see.
Oh,
what,
Jesus Christ.
That's what SVG said. I was thinking the same thing. Oh my god.
There's Nisha's wave that he pulled all the way around.
His first free keep wave feels good, man.
Boxy surged up.
They have a play to kill the Viper now mid. I mean, this is the most valuable thing they can do. Like, would be to kill the Viper mid, because the Viper's gonna dive him with his 2 waves. Yeah, I would give up on this guy and just go mid with the Willow and like shell him and TP mid.
Disgusting combo, actually.
I don't know. Are you just giving up on your monkey mid? Like, you, dude, give him at least 1 banana. You know, like give him something. He's gonna die before.
Oh,
That's so sad.
I don't mean it. Oh no.
Did he get caught there? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Dark Willow, Boxy committed his life to be able to get that one, and Jakal's is going to be shoved out of experience range. So as much
Who got? Oh, okay. Who got the kills? The one I forgot to look.
I didn't check. I can't see kills in, huh? Viper has 3 kills and 2 of them were monkeys, so he got 1 at least. Looks like Bounty got 1 and TB got 1 and 2 and Beast 2.
Monkey is second lowest network. I think he's lowest level potentially in the game. No, Bounty is lower level.
You're playing versus entirely magic damage.
Insania, another hawk is gonna land. He will survive for now, but they're gonna get a lot of damage.
Oh, this is actually, dude. I played in my last pop. I played the Coddle versus Huskar Pudge duel in mid, but I had more than this monkey. Like I look less like a noob than this monkey. This monkey looks like the biggest noob that ever touched the game, you know. And this one, I mean, he's one of the best players ever, but.
But not this game.
Yeah, but what can you do? Even the best player he can't do nothing if the other guy is like good, you know? Like no one fucking knows what he's doing. He's level 6, dude. The monkey is level 3 running mid. Or sorry, he's jumping mid.
It's dropping the death move, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude.
1200.
Viper is a slow
He's Kingdom Come, game 1, from the very beginning.
The fucking peasant. The shit shoveling peasant.
Still, I believe in the Dark Hero.
Oh, fuck.
I'm glad your faith never
It's like you try to bounce back from game 1. Oh, wait. This is the combo actually. Willow Darkseer is a good combo, not just because of the stuff later with the vacuum and Bramble and Fear. But actually this, I don't see people abuse this before.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's why it took level 1W for the combo.
There's no way you take it though. For that level 1 teamfight, Brambles is almost always better. It's like no exceptions.
Yeah.
That fight cost him so much.
You can see there, Team Liquid, long-time lovers of the Dark Willow. They had Taiga on their team. They pick this hero all the time and continue to do so with Boxy taking the 4 position.
I mean, the Darks here in the PA are honestly having solid games here. As clowny as everything else has been.
Yeah.
And as bad as a start they had.
I mean, they have.
Is a Willow spell just for herself? Or all spells?
Nisha's drowning in the mid lane currently.
Well, it doesn't say. Willow has a facet where she does more damage when she's in that second skill, but I don't know if that works for all spells or just hers. I guess it's just her spells.
I guess it's just her spells, yeah. Oh my god, it's a level 4 monkey joining the fight versus level 7 Viper. I mean, if they don't kill this Viper, it's gonna be problem.
It's so sad seeing Monkey King's net worth.
Yo, Saberlight, he sees this kill happen. I mean, if it happens, it's fucking huge. You need the Viper illusion also to go close? No? Okay, whatever. I mean, It's all in all, it's pretty good. We don't talk about Monkey's feelings, but all in all, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, at least he's richer than Bounty Hunter.
Up and up, you know? We'll get moving up in the world.
Gold steal.
Could you turn and kill that?
Imagine that move happens in a more
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Nisha, pick up that bounty rune, yes.
Man, the start has just been so bad. Nisha dies again. Very heads up rotation from no one. He read that perfectly.
Oh my god.
No. Yes, Thunder, bro.
No, dude, what
He's dead. Nigga's dead.
Oh, what am I looking at?
The cameraman can't look. He closed his eyes.
I can't look at this.
None of these plays
Oh my god.
I did go the glove of haste, so he's on his way.
I don't
He
know.
got off-screened.
Early bots for no one is
Easy, man.
is really good here too, though, because if you can just respond on the map with this Viper, you eliminate one of the only things play around.
There's you not. There's not. Like there's. Even as someone who just plays to win and who doesn't have the word lost in his vocabulary, I still don't fucking know what you like. You realistically hope to have happened. If the enemy is good at this point, like the game is so fuck it.
Backed in to ion shells, they'll pick off 9 class.
This is what I feel like is they have one way to have a chance in fights, kind of like to increase their chances in fights. It is this PA and this Battle Fury, you know, this Darkseer. Even though in earlier patches I think he could do a lot, I don't think he can do shit this game. I don't know. I just have this feeling they can just ignore him, let him get some items, just shut down this PA and keep farming. Oh,
Pretty good, pretty good.
this is really good. I mean, they're fucking up here big time.
Come back!
Oh, Monkey's level 6.
Let's go. This is actually insane. They are back in XP. They actually got back in XP. They are leveling them. I almost think, holy shit, that was a huge throw.
Yeah, they got too cocky.
Wow, yeah, the two most important heroes just got caught in everything. Like, all spells hit them. Was that wall as well used on them there? I didn't see.
Saberlight is
so,
obese.
yes, I think.
I didn't even notice, but he's 6k at before 10.
Yeah, maybe I take back what I said.
It's winnable.
Maybe now a problem.
Oh, it's winnable, but not for him.
You know, what can you do? I mean,
I just think you have to ignore whatever the monkey is saying. Like, if he talks to you on communication, you just like let him be, you know? He's just venting, you know? Don't listen to him. No, he does not have a play coming. No, he cannot. Okay, look at this. Saberlight coming in, level 8, actually max, and he gets the wall on both. Level 4 shell. Alright, I take it back. I mean, maybe they had to put a lot of respect on this Darkseer. He can fuck them.
6.5k at 10. That's perfect game status. But why it doesn't look like a perfect game though?
Like, yeah, Chain Frost is okay, but Clock Darkseer or Dark Willow outfight you here in the early game if you can line it up.
And I also started like not buying the QB early on any hero. I feel like maybe it's a mistake. I see Mika did the same, but instead, you know, like he bought like all the stats and ready for level 1 fight, ready for this lane, and then the start just like that.
Far behind in terms of making that comeback work. Yeah, like, yeah, you can take
-2k before creeps meets. That has to be a record. All-time record.
Yeah. But dude, they're back. Like, look at this shit. Come on. Give Nisha this one. Give him this one, please.
No way,
Oh, dude, no.
He was just one hit. He got too scared.
Was Nisha laning against Viper?
Yeah.
What's the skill though?
Lane, I don't know. Yeah, he went 1-1-1.
No, he has 1-3. Okay, actually he has 1-3-1. I think his build should be 3-1-1.
He's just hands off the keyboard at this
point. No, I mean, I don't know if you saw the start. Did you see this?
No.
Like, do you see how bad it was? This is honestly I think it's the record for the worst start ever in this patch.
Yeah. I mean, what I mean is when you lane MK against a hero like Viper that you cannot proc your third on, you go 3-2-0 actually. And then you just roam. You press Q into W, and it's 500.
The Viper was 6 when he was 3.
Yeah.
And like he was level 6, the Viper was level 6, the Monkey was level 3. And he just, I mean, he tried roaming, but he died first in every engagement, even though there were some trades. So he just remained like the lowest net worth, he was down there like 1100 net worth minute 5 or 6 or something.
Yeah, I see that for sure. It's just that I just think his build is wrong for, like, his approach is wrong for this lane. Like, he should get like level 4, go 2-2-0, and just play a side lane, and just camp it. Because MK has insane damage and slow. Like, you combo Q into W, it's like 400 damage, level 2, level 4, and then you just need some damage from your teammates and they die.
Probably. He probably would have wanted to do any other play than what happened, but like, this is the insane start.
Did you see the start, Steve?
No, I didn't.
It was 4 kills and 4 bounty wounds. It was more than 2.5k at level 1 before first wave. I mean, it's absolutely insane.
Exceptionally should.
Was it? Did Radiant decide to take that fight, or did it just happen?
Radiant decided to take the fight. They skill W and Willow, no Bramble. And even though they were only 4, they full revived them.
What the hell?
And he skilled cards, and I think he used them wrong. And I think with battery actually there, it would have been better. Or if he played some really good cogs in some other way, it would have probably also been really good. But everything just went bad for them, everything. Except the Saberlight. Saberlight is the only guy who can fucking do this shit. Dire were 5k up at minute 7 or something, and they were pushing to 2 bot, and they fucked up. Like, the Beast and Viper died to the Darkseer, and that's why we're here.
Damn, that's like that's a wild start. I mean, a 5k lead at 40 minutes is what is it called? Like, it's insane from the start they had.
Yeah. Like I said, they were 5k already at minute 7, but then they threw, and then they went back to 2k. Oh, let's see where it was. I thought it looked good, but
oh, Viper's dead.
That's a pretty good start, actually. That's
no mana, TP.
Revenge. Nisha's revenge.
Oh, before Thunder!
Baby!
Come back.
No way!
I can't believe they threw this.
It's not falling yet.
Nobody kills Nisha, TPing out 8 times in a row.
On a side note, I actually can't beat Bounty Hunter, like, at all. The hero is like the best hero in Dota right now.
It always has been. That has been so strong ever since they gave him that facet with the AoE toss.
I mean, it's mostly like you feel like you can never smoke on him. His laning is not even. I mean, his laning is not good, but it's like not that bad as a support. I think as a core, the hero might even be good on lane. But and then you trade like 3 for 3. Oh yeah, yesterday a bounty got like 1 kill on one of my teammates, and they got 4k gold from 1 kill.
It's impossible, no?
No way,
no, it's
dude.
true.
No, even if it's
so crazy.
It's impossible.
I can find it. I can find it. I'll try to find it.
Was this early game?
4k gold from 1 kill. No. It was like 20 minutes into the game or 30 minutes into the game.
But that's even impossible.
They got 1 kill and it was 4k gold swing. I'm not even joking. I literally checked the replay.
No, but it's impossible for 1 kill. Because Track gives, let's say it's level 2 Track, right? It's 225 plus 5 times 80 if it's 5 heroes. And 4 times 80. And then plus a bounty kill, which is maybe like 1100.
I have no idea how the numbers work. I just know that I checked the replay and it was 4k gold swing.
At best, you're reaching 2k.
You know, it's like...
I don't know what to tell you. There was a 4k gold.
I don't know what to tell you either. It's other heroes farming creeps at the same time or some shit.
Or maybe.
It's like public knowledge at this. He's just a beast. He's innately good at the game. You can't shut him down, is what I'm saying.
You know what's up. Dude, I can't believe he's up here. 7k, you know? 1k behind the TV. 1.4k behind the TV. I can't believe he's here now.
That is true.
It's insane.
A lot of ground here. And PariVision not finding the same action they've been trying to find because guess what? They're having to respond to lane.
I think this build is also not good on the Viper. I feel like when you play Viper, you have one hero that's in a position that's supposed to have catch but doesn't have catch. I think you got 8 toss. And don't go to travels. Shit.
Do you want to try and fight into?
That's how I feel like I've had the most success with Viper. Because otherwise people just run away from you. But now when you have ATOS, anything that's like within 1200 range just dies when you press ATOS.
Now when he gets Viper struck, he could just use that shard to get out of there. Pipe is done, so didn't go for the Greaves.
Another strong aura in this game. It's Parivision who want to strike right now. They fixed Hurricane Pike on the Viper and Blink for the Beastmaster.
I can't believe they actually have a game.
Capability, a lot more chase potential, some extra
yeah, it's crazy.
on the Viper. They're the ones smoking top.
Oh.
They gotta keep the pressure up, otherwise
I mean,
this game makes a full recovery.
Yes.
Right? You just
You know why they have a game actually? I think I know why.
You have to think about these late game team fights.
Because Dire Draft doesn't have Blink stun.
They're gonna get rough for Satanic.
Like,
have a
they
Beastmaster,
don't
no?
have... Yeah, but Beastmaster is one roar and one target, and he's also... He probably got his Blink just now. But like, when you're ahead, like 5k gold or whatever, you wanna kind of group up and fight, right?
Maybe you gotta start thinking
Like, I mean, proper plays are supposed to be stun, bam, bam, dead, you know? But like, Dire has messy fights.
Yeah, even
they don't have like stun into kill, like instant.
Now that he's got the maelstrom, he gets off.
Yeah, because they didn't have a dagger lich or a dagger beast. I guess now they.
So like the fights are like really weird. Like you start casting some spells, you start chasing a little bit. All of a sudden you're out of position. The enemies start turning with spells.
This is very different than a lot of these other games we've seen. Tukal's gonna step up here. They want the monkey. He can get the quick grab. Instead, he is going to be grabbed by Boxy, locked inside the Rod of Atos for a quick kill. That's throwing shade facet.
It's the comeback you wanted, Ray.
You get isolated.
I know, it's the game that I want. The back and forth.
Core, your life is in danger.
That's a lot of damage. I mean,
Wow, he didn't even scale
all things considered.
Blur one level. Can't you dodge Viper ulti with it?
You can, but the cast time is quite long, so it's actually not free.
You dodge Viper ult with that? Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
You can manta dodge it. I mean, Blur is like a disjoint for sure. Like 90% sure. 99% sure actually. If you...
The Viper.
They're actually just end up winning.
Yeah, I mean, Radiant just has better lineup, right? Like, they have Darkseer versus TP. They have...
Oh my god.
There's no fucking way.
That's like Clockwork Hookshot.
I mean, this is like a huge fucking throw. This is such a huge fucking throw, this game.
For sure.
They must have been so quick. Oh my god, he died. Fucking dragon is killing.
I'm completely fucking amazed that Liquid are fucking turning this shit.
Dragon is doing some serious work here.
Yeah. I mean, they also lack damage because of the pipe, right? So like, when you lack damage against pipe, you have to chase even harder, so the fights are even harder to fight. When you don't have stuns especially.
Yeah, Paravision lost a lot there. Did not get a lot of track kills.
They're behind now.
Satanic shows up and
it's over.
Gets nothing done. He just gets absolutely melted under this Maelstrom Monkey King plus all the ion shells. The auras on this Darkseer.
Okay, I will give you the screenshot.
Game right now.
Yeah, if you couldn't take the Roshan in that nighttime period, now it feels like Liquid, they have the better team fight to keep fighting you. They obviously are super full of confidence. Their PA is beginning to scale up. If you couldn't beat them when you had that 5,000 net worth lead and a pretty large experience lead.
Only 1 kill and 16 seconds between. We were 4k ahead. We were less than 1k ahead after the kill on Brewmaster.
It feels like you need
That's not just the 1 kill, no? I'm sure they farmed the
It
map.
was literally 1 kill.
Okay, look at what everyone did in that fucking game at the same time. Did they farm like 2 waves?
Radiant had 5 heroes in this fight.
The team fight for Liquid's still gonna be strong here. Boxy is just a madman.
I just checked.
Running in everywhere.
That Radiant had 5 heroes in this fight? We actually didn't even... Actually, do we have 5 heroes?
Did they get a tower? Did they kill waves?
No, nothing. Literally just 1 kill.
That's insane.
I'm not joking. It's insane.
But you said 16 seconds though. Check all 16 seconds. There must be something.
No, there's literally nothing. It literally jumps from 4k. Okay, actually, I can give you like the second before also. Actually, I'll give you the second before, since you are unhappy about this. I will give you the millisecond before Brewmaster dies. This is the millisecond before this Brewmaster dies.
For anything right now, I think you go Roche.
And they are doing exactly that. They know the strength of the dark
It's 4K. And then the 2 seconds later...
no one actually gets the wisdom rune. They try to scan the stairway, but he takes this other path. Oh my god.
It's 4K.
Like long way or wrong? Oh, he took from the right?
What? No, he took the left one. He took Radiance. But he dodged the scan. Like the scan was really close to hitting him and it didn't hit him. And I think they were gonna TP. They were looking at TPing with clock. And no, now they check and it's taken. Oh my god. They didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, Saber late haters are in shambles right now.
This game is so hard for Dire now because Beast doesn't even have the solo carry build where like you go Aghanim's Blink, BKB Hex and the Refresher. And they have Dark Saber versus TB. But also MK is higher net worth than his Viper now.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. It's so crazy.
Troubles just keep coming, man. 9 class. I love how 9 class.
I'd be so annoyed at this game as Dire.
Yeah, me too. Like I actually feel for them in some way. You know, like the emotional roller coaster.
Doesn't this like happen to you guys every game because your lineup looks like this every game?
No. In my games, I usually win my lane. My offlane is 0-50.
Oh.
Mind a
So,
blink on box.
I see. So it's not even like this.
No.
I think that's probably too aggressive for this type of game.
Why is it specifically off lane?
I don't know.
Games are like this without the comeback, yeah.
It's just a lane that isn't me. That lane gets fucked.
Why is it off lane, huh?
Yeah, why is it always off lane?
Off laners usually have better spells still than the carry. Most of the time.
Like sometimes I help my off lane and then the post 5 is 1 level behind me and I'm solo mid and the carry is high level than me.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, he did. The range creep got the CS.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's that? How is it 250 gold now?
Minus 300. It's 250 base plus some other random stuff with like depending on time and levels or something. I don't know.
Let me see.
So like
Nisha did not give a fuck. Wow, oh my god.
And there it is. You can see the fast play here from Nisha. They know that there is some occupation here from Parivision.
I was on a ward though. Vision continues to be pretty good here between Bounty and the Obs.
Oh, he's finding the Viper. Guys,
No one's here.
Viper has been found.
Or has Clock been found?
No, Viper has been found.
No, Clock has been found.
I mean, who doesn't care?
Nisha fucked up the Q. Also. He wanted to do the jump in for sure.
Oh, that's a bad death, Boxy. That's a real bad death.
A little revenge for Nisha. So he gets a kill on the... And look, they're dead even, Austin. What have you ever guessed that Nisha would be dead even with no one in this game?
It's still so crazy, man.
Bad start.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, that start wasn't such a high win rate for the Gaben thingy.
Yeah, maybe just a Viper. I mean, TB is very bad against Darks here.
I also think, I mean, it's a bit double whammy, because I think normally, if you're not crushing the game this hard, you're not always buying Travel's first Viper mid. I don't really know for sure, but I think he would look at other items also. I feel like when you die with this Travel's first item at this tier 2 bottom, and you're buying this Helm of Overlord on the Beast, I think you only bought it because he was this far ahead also. Yeah, like then it becomes really bad, like after, like extra bad, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sure, but I feel like people decide what build they go on Beast before the game starts. I think like the facet matters. I think. I'm not sure actually. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass right now. But I feel like most of the time, like the Beast either goes Dominator or he goes Aghanim before the game even starts. But I'm not sure if I'm right. Because I actually don't know what the facets even are really. I know one of the facets, like when you hit, you get another stack of axes. That's all I know. Because I died to it.
Some smacks right now.
Yeah, between the Helm of the Overlord
if that's the case,
Bounty Hunter,
maybe the Helm of Overlord was decided on before, but yeah, I don't know. What do you do on Viper if not Travels first?
I would go Atos. I go Atos every game when I play Viper because I feel like usually mid pseudo needs a catch, but like if you go Viper, you have a hero minus catch. So Atos is really nice.
I feel like the Travels was bad this game. Like it was one of those games where you buy it, you die, and then it felt bad, like really bad.
I think so too.
What are you feeling rest day? Nothing. It's a rest day.
I also just think Treads is so good on Viper. Like gives you everything you really want, really.
But that bottom lane pressure
Gives you HP, mana, attack speed.
How's the matchup of TB versus PA?
It's 50-50. It depends on who has more gold, basically. But it's not really like PA versus TB, right? It's like whoever kills subs first. I would say.
No, but there's still going on them. There's a rat.
Not so lucky.
Oh.
Wait, did they kill him?
XDD.
No, he TP'd out something. No, but there was a rat afterwards.
Oh.
He's dead.
Roar?
But so is he.
I don't think Boxy's too sad about it.
Nullify Beastmaster, wow.
You are relieving a lot of that.
And to double check, because Lich is on his team.
Pretty nice.
It's for Crimson Yard, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you big fucking monkey. Okay, he's going to
Yes, okay.
How did Lich just randomly die next to him?
I think got thundered by the TB. Yo, Misha doesn't know how to do the... Actually, I don't know. Maybe it was intentional, actually.
Yeah, I thought he was going to queue out, you know? Queue himself out.
I can't believe Liquid is winning this game.
Bash him.
Puts a little damage.
He's no bash.
Did have his BKB, quickly TP's out.
Oh, Nichan!
Huh?
Back inside the Wukong's command. One death, not a second
But
one.
who's the room?
Himself out of danger. A kill and gets out. Nice rebuttal from no one who is beginning to have a bit of a quiet game.
Sableye Darkseer some shit, huh?
Yeah.
How was the Darkseer so far ahead, actually? Isn't it Lich TB?
He had the kills.
Like
he had the kills on the early game push against Viper and Beastmaster, I think.
No, he was still doing good on the lane though. I think he was even number one before that, before he killed the two guys bottom.
And he was 1v2 for a while too. The Willow TP'd mid.
Yeah, he was. But then they were diving the TP and Lich under tower with the... So the Willows killed the fucking W for the level 1 fight and everybody's like, what the fuck, why did you do that? Maybe it was misclicked, but the plan was to use the Iron Shell and dive under tower for them. So that's what they kept doing. I mean, I haven't really seen people abuse it that much when you play Willow Darkseer, but they're really abusing it and they're killing them under tower. So that's also how he had a good start. I think he got 2 kills on the lane.
What do you mean, like they killed the wave behind the tower, or what?
No, they're just killing the wave with shell and then they're diving them under tower, and Willow gets shelled and they can't really attack the Willow because of the W when they try. Then she goes into the realm, just hugs him, and it was enough damage, like to kill both Lich and TB once or twice. I think Lich died twice, TB once or something.
Oh, you're doing it, Thunder. You also don't.
Boxy and Saberlight.
Yeah.
Much work, seriously. And then once Mickey's in the mix, it's impossible to do anything.
Oh, he had the punch. He punched him. I didn't see it before. The Darkseer punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zags.
The only thing that bails it out here is yeah, no one comes
Oh, there was another replay. I was like, I could have sworn I just saw that.
What?
Yeah,
okay?
because they switched the scene again.
Holy!
But is it doing it?
But they died.
Oh, they're doing it. Oh, it's doing it. Lots of shit is going down. Holy fuck.
I can't believe this monkey came back into the game.
Me neither. I can't believe this.
He was so tilted the first few minutes.
The way they lost this, oh my god. Like these 2 bottom deaths, oh, that was really bad. That was such a huge throw.
Was it a hook shot?
Yeah.
You know, I think before that, the monkey was like level... Because he was all dying first. He was still level 4 or something. Like 4, maybe he had just hit 5. And then afterwards he got like... They were even Steven on XP.
Was it actually a cursed crown on his... Yeah, the Viper.
Why isn't Liquid always played like this?
Holy shit. Oh, but at least... Oh, for some reason in my head it was 1-1. I forgot. This is actually game 2 of the series. Liquid still need to win 1 more. I thought actually Perry were fucking out from this.
No way. I feel like they're not gonna lose again.
Well, do you think so? You're gonna have to reset this, you know? Like, you fucked up so bad.
Yeah, but they still had such an amazing early game despite that. I think if they do even like half of the same things, they would win.
It's easy for you to say. You don't know how people might respond to, you know,
that's true.
Situation.
I mean, another thing is also like losing with 4 kills and 4 bounties is kind of a blow, right? Like insane.
Yeah. It might take some coming back from. Like, if you have the right mentality, of course, you treat this as a win. You know, you did lots of good things. Let's ignore the bad things in the throw. No reason to focus on it, no reason to talk about it. But some people, they don't also control it. You know, they actually just vent, and it's like with no filter, no control.
Just very late in this game.
And that can be really toxic. If someone can't fucking manage themselves.
Not get for your Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Multiple core scaling for Liquid. They're in a very.
You don't take E anymore in PA now. E does not give anything evasion-wise.
You could also be in the same situation that you maybe have to like discuss some things and like figure out that you don't want the same start and stuff. But at least I think it's easier to talk about this because you end up.
Yeah, I mean, the mood is just really good, right? But they definitely have to do something about what happened earlier. I mean, it could have just been the runes, really. That could have been like the whole thing that fucked everything.
I mean, in a way, there was just like a really bad. In some ways, maybe a bad read, a bad call, a bad go, because they were going on Viper first, and it felt like they were just all-inning this Viper, but he stayed max range, and they like spent so much time chasing him, nobody right-clicking, and then you had these 3 other guys from Pari just right-clicking with blood grenade on everybody, and it was enough. And that's why it looked so awkward, like TB wasn't there was no reflection, no meta, like no spell from TB. It was just Bounty, Beast, and Lich just right-clicking basically.
I see what you mean now. I mean, you just have to hit the closest guy, right? Not just...
In this situation, yeah, I think, but they were feeling bad that if Viper is not the one that they go on, he's gonna also queue people down, and then the trade is gonna be bad, like really bad.
Yeah.
They won!
How is the Beastmaster doing no damage?
He has the Dominator build.
Yeah, Dominator build, and I think it's really bad versus PA. Like versus PA, it sounds like you have to end or something early.
I mean, that was the plan, right?
I mean, I think he has one job this game is to try and kill like Darkseer, and if he can't kill Darkseer, maybe he will try to roar the monkey or the PA and hope his team does something. But I think this is like his mission this game. But it sounds bad to me.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer has to die before he walls and punches TB or they lose. Really.
Wow.
In just 30 short minutes and managed to completely
He
turn the game
knows.
around. They're going to take 1 lane of barracks. El Saberlitos
Also, ever since the BKB change patch, you can't even buy BKB for the punch anymore. Like, you still give the illusion, even if you're BKB.
Yeah? Oh wow.
Yeah. You don't get stunned, but you give the illusion. So, there's no way to play around it.
I'm at a loss for words. Fuck me.
On cooldown for a bit, Liquid might take a breather here.
What if Blitz is just that big of a genius? You feed, but then you last pick Darkseer,
Full Abyssal though for mid-game
and boom.
Still has that
I mean, it's probably a Saberlight call. It's like kind of a pseudo forgotten hero. I mean, it could be like we see TB. Let's pick Darkseer.
I mean, you could ask yourself. I don't think a good team.
Certainly does it, but Satanic Maze have a chance here.
What's happening? It's not happening for Dire. Oh my God.
All these fucking Lincolns.
I mean, in my read is at least you're not happy with how the draft went down if you're Radiant.
Yeah,
I don't think you're happy to replay this. I could be wrong, maybe they could walk away feeling like, oh my god, easiest game of my life, I just have to play the lane a bit better, but... Of course it's a weird start to the game, but I still think you drafted this monkey, he got Vipered mid, and it could be a problem for you, I think, the early game and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion on the monkey build is that I feel like he hasn't played an impossible matchup like this. As in, like... After trying the 3-2 build, if you have a lane like this, you should always do it.
Yeah.
And just play side lane.
But then, my next question is, why don't you just play 4 monkey then, and like let the support leash some XP versus Viper mid or something? Isn't that also a thing?
Yeah,
or do you need like that?
It just depends a little bit, right? You need sometimes you deal like 400 damage ish. So like you need other heroes to just finish off the heroes.
Right. Maybe you leave nobody mid. It might also be the play. Oh, no, give it Pari. I want Pari camera. Come on, dude. Dude, I need to see how they're doing.
But Team Liquid still had, I guess, enough team fight draft that they were just able to take the net worth disadvantage.
Come on.
Darkseer does so much for them in this particular match.
Just see Saberlight. carry for once, to be honest. Feels like he hasn't really had a big impact.
Foxy always looks like he's seen some shit.
I played with Saber like earlier today. He went 1-11 and I said end.
Wait.
Look, this is a little one. Look. I think they double block grenaded 3 heroes or something. Oh my god, and then yeah, TB came here at the end for the last kill.
I mean, they ran through like 3 heroes to get to the Viper. Seems like a very sus play.
Super sus.
Steve, didn't I literally see you play a Viper Monkey versus Kiyotaka?
No.
Like yesterday?
No, not against Kiyotaka. I haven't played the Viper in a while.
No, you were Monkey.
I played Monkey against Ember yesterday against the Kiyotaka, I guess.
Oh.
Did you fuck him?
Yeah, I fucked him.
I mean, that matchup is unfair.
Yeah, that's brutal.
No, I love unfair matchups.
Same.
Everything they needed to get back into the game.
I mean, if Saberlight doesn't have anywhere
I feel like I'm so good at the game when I win an unfair matchup.
Back in days for the 22. Panda Uwu, thank you for the free. Maps Duck, thank you for the 41. Any show recommendations? No, I haven't been watching anything lately. Moonby Moro, thank you for the prime. Then the Panda Man, thank you for the 14. Kerai, thank you for the 10. And Meme Lloyd, thank you for the 1, man.
Like what I do on the lane or how I do?
No, I'm curious.
Wait, so was the question how I play the lane or how?
Yeah, how do you play and what do you do in general if you're calling?
I will use one nuke to get the first creep, and then from level 2, the first wave I would not be able to get the range for free. I'll probably just try to aggro and get the melee creeps. And then from level 2 onwards, what I would nuke for the first creep, as in like not that much damage, and then I would chakra and I would get the range creep with the second element, and I would just keep doing that every wave.
And what if he takes your hill at some point and you can't get there back? Do you then go for the pool or just out to jungle?
What I do is I nuke the wave, and then I try to... If he keeps the wave outside the tower, I will right-click him. If he doesn't walk into the tower, I will... I mean, if he walks into the tower, I will try to block my wave. So I would run back and try to block my wave. So you try to get into my tower, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm playing with matchups, you will be like... If you only go for the nukes, you will usually be like 5 when the enemy hits 6. Like, as in like, you all... If you literally only cast spells, like if you play like a Puck versus Husker, probably Call versus Husker also, you should be able to get like 5 when he hits 6, or like minute 5. Which is not good, but probably playable. Like the worst thing you can do is like you lose too much HP trying to go for CS you're not supposed to go for, and then you literally like die or get completely zoned.
What I tried to do was kind of like I was Radiant, so I kept trying to just go jungle, you know, because you took my hill. I think I wasn't doing so good with the blast, but then I had a Podge dual laning me mid. I felt like I had nothing I could do.
Oh, the Podge was enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard matchup. For sure.
I don't know. That was like the most fucked I have been in this patch. Was Pudge, Husker mid.
I mean, I also hate Pudge. Like the hero is so unfair.
Playing against Pudge, dude.
Because it's like one of the only heroes that actually one-shots you if he lands the spell. It's like if he lands the spell, but it's actually literally one-shot. It deals too much damage, and you're super out of position.
There were 2 different ways he could have played this one.
It's fuck it.
Yeah, it's super fucked spell.
What you recognize for yourself, T?
I really can't believe Liquid won this game. I'm really excited for this 3rd game to see if mental damage was irreparable for Pari.
I want to watch a game actually. I want to see the fight that they kind of threw on. I want to see if they just overchased because they didn't have stuns or whatever they did.
They're going crazy on some tier 2 bottom, and the Darks are gonna TPs in and crush us with spells. Yeah, you'll see.
Like a move, right? So I think his items reflect that a lot, and you know, Saberlight probably.
Steve, I also have a question.
Yeah.
Why is Sheep wearing gun holsters?
Sheep wearing gun holsters?
Yeah. Why is T wearing African priest shirt?
Oh, I have no idea.
It was tough for them. It was tough to watch.
Yeah, sorry. I only know Dota. I don't know anything else.
That's an incredible stat. Like, that's how bad of a game it was for him. But then, you know, he gets a Maelstrom. He gets a BKB. He keeps playing. Like, even like at one point, he would jump around the top side of the map. He randomly dies by himself. Like, at that point, some players would be broken. But he doesn't. He keeps, you know, keep thinking, how can I progress the game? How can I, you know?
Okay, I do have a
moving towards
question.
Liquid
Is
maybe getting a
Brewmaster
comeback,
considered
right?
an
I
okay
think this
hero
is
right now?
You know, obviously proof
Yeah,
of
the hero's
both
okay.
Nietzsche and
I mean, the
Dota questioning
hero...
that, but
The hero is...
Thank you, Autophilium. Thank you very much, man.
The hero is definitely not the best, but the hero is not terrible.
Just flame a little
That's
bit.
like unavailable.
Terrible.
I feel bad because he's also like the only player still
good.
left in the studio.
No, they're all here.
I've been
But you
enjoying
really need to... Like, I think the most important thing is to know how to vocalize that you need heroes to kick the enemy carry out of the lane. But I think if you get 6 and enemy carry is free farming, I think this hero is terrible. But by all means, you should be able to kick the enemy carry out of the lane. If you bring,
News for Days Gone?
like, if
Never
you
heard of
bring
it.
equal numbers, the enemy carry should be losing the matchup. Almost always.
I feel like I beat the shit out of every carry. That's why I like it.
Oh,
Like they just like they just can't fight back against me because I have so much evasion.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's for sure the matchup also. But like, you know, if you don't use your 6 to or like threaten 6 to get the tower tier 1, the hero is not that good. And then your goal is to
Holy,
get
what
the tier
is
1,
this?
and then you want to run mid, and then you want to take the tier 1 mid. Also.
Atmosphere Figure 77.
Preferably, we don't even use the split for the top one, because usually what carry. Like, the company carries don't even go to the lane anymore when you get 6 most of the time.
And Autophilium, thank you for another 10, dude. Holy,
Then,
man.
like,
What
you
did
get
I
the
do?
tower, tier 1 tower for free, and then you go mid, and then you
Thank you
split
so
the
much,
tier
man.
1 tower. And then you got the... If you get both
My lucky
towers,
day.
then you should be able
Every
to
day is
play
a
more
lucky day.
and you should have a bigger map than they do.
You generally describe the way that I play Visage. I like that though.
Oh, that's how you play Brood also.
Oh, I like that a lot.
You know, the fact that they were going one by one, they were kind of diving a tower.
I mean, that's how you play like the oppressive level 6 offlaners, like NS also kind of does this. I mean, if you didn't use Dark Ascension, otherwise you wait for your next
And thank you
one.
too, G-Body, for the 10 gifts.
Nice.
And-
Okay.
I mean, the general like textbook. I mean, obviously it's random depending on the game sometimes, but preferably the textbook gameplay is somehow you get the offlane tier 1, and then you all combine and go for the mid tier 1, and then you take their jungle, basically. So you just have bigger map. If you do this faster than they, do, then you get to also hit tier 2 before they do. If they decide to take towers after you, and they need to react instead of pressure.
So Radiance rushing is kind of trolling.
No, it's good actually. But
You
you
talking
play
about
on
Brewmaster or which hero are you talking? Visage?
Yeah, Brewmaster.
I think depending on what you have and what they have, if they don't have like some Doom or Timber, if you're playing a hero that's hard to dive, because Brew I think is like that, you can also play safe lane, fight Baiter, you know? Sometimes it's good.
Yeah, for sure.
If you're like some Tide or Brew and you take this bottom, and you know, because you know there's just a matter of time, it's like 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, they're gonna come there, 1 support, 2 supports, and the offlaner and try to do that thing. Again, depends maybe a bit on heroes in game, but 90% of games, this keeps happening every 2-3 minutes. They're gonna come there and try to push the lane and push the tower, because there's nothing else to do. And so you're Brewmaster, and you just know it's happening, and you get magic stick charges, you're waiting. They're gonna try to dive you under tower with LC, and this is a good fight usually, like, or can be.
Yeah, if you're like under your tower or like close to your tower, then it can be a very good fit. If you get off your
Just
split.
bait them in, and if
thank you to
not,
Akil
then
Double
there's
for the
just
16
3
months
guys
there
sitting
too.
there waiting for something good to happen or you to fuck up, and if you don't fuck up, then you get money. Your whole team gets money.
I like that, thank you. I'll try to put it to work. Okay, what about Brewmaster 4? What you think about that?
No idea.
I don't even know
I
anymore.
haven't seen it.
I think the hero needs items because he's not just ulti anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't know what you'd buy in for. You probably buy auras, and hopefully somebody on your team uses auras, or it's really sad.
Yeah. I wish they reverted the urn change, where it's like HP instead of stats. It's so much better to build on Universal, but I guess that's why they changed it.
That's exactly what I changed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it used to give 6 stats.
It was the same nerf for
It still does 4,
Leibniz.
but you don't get the circlet, you get the hat now.
Yeah.
I never played with another team before, no. I played a lot against them though. And thank you as well for the 43 months, Autophilium. What's the occasion? What's with all these subgifts? Holy man.
Alright. They're shaking their heads, they're bobbing their heads and laughing a bit on party. Yeah, no one's smiling, it's good, it's good. Shake it off.
Feels like I've seen this a million times. Like either Viper or Necrophos building Boots of Travel and then just getting collapsed on and GG. Game ends.
Yeah, it's more like also like you overdive, right, with those items. Like you should be the. I mean, I didn't see before that, but like sometimes like you get this hubris with like travels, and you dive too deep, and then you die.
That's what they did.
The idea with the travels is that you're the one connecting last to the fights, so you shouldn't be the one diving. You should be the one connecting. Because why are you? Otherwise, do you have our travels? You're not using the item. 2,000 gold. You're not using the item.
Yeah.
Feels like you don't deserve to win if that's what it is.
It's like if you buy this travels, you want to stay mid, and then the monkey tries to gank the Beastmaster bottom, he TPs, monkey runs away, and you know, you won on this, you won all the mid farm that you got, nobody died, okay, slow death for monkey.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you basically, the idea with this travels is you just want to choke them out, right?
That
you
game,
start diving.
they went behind bottom tier 2 Steve at like 7 or 8 minutes, and then they got fucked.
7-8 minutes?
7 to 8, yeah, something like that. I'm
No,
not sure.
that's way too early to dive tier 2. Holy shit.
They were just missing the power, and like 4k of the network was invested into not combat
like
things.
this. I think it was 7 or 8 Viper versus like level 4 or 5 monkey, and you know, Beast is owning, everything is going like your way, and then you push it really hard, and then
game on had that first pick for themselves.
Yeah,
They opened up with the Morphling, and then on the flip side, in game 2, when Parivision had first pick, they went for a bounty hunter tier.
Yeah, and in going into the third game, we are going to see Paravision back to second pick because Liquid took first pick.
Well, it's kind of them to give us a third game.
But yeah, Paravision's back in kind of their kind of safer position in the draft, right? I think they like that a lot, and it might give them some comfort knowing that they're going to maybe be able to set up Satanic for some more information, right? I think the whole idea of getting this counter pick on Saberlight into Satanic, I think, again, we haven't seen other teams really do it, but it worked out perfectly, right? Like, at least in the 12 to end of game minute mark, right? Like the whole Dark to TB. Yeah, I think second pick will be very good for Paravision.
Yeah, when I watched last game, it's not like I felt that Paravision screwed over because they didn't have that like last overall draft.
But also, the first wave, like when you have a bad matchup against like a hero that can zone you, the first wave's block is very important. That actually changes the lane completely. If it's on the enemy hill.
Yeah.
The first wave was weird, actually. The Riddle TP'd mid and gave him a tango or some shit and left.
Huh?
Yeah, it was really weird. Willow was not in top lane with the Darkseer in the first few waves.
Maybe there is just a
Maybe they wanted level 3 quick on Darkseer.
Nah, he gets zoned. So I mean, maybe it's alone.
When you have this early game,
supposed to do by Lich.
You hear that, Thrice?
They come to gank, fight there. Like Darkseer just gets Viper straight down, you kill him. Right?
I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why would you TP for one tango.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really weird. It didn't even like refill bottle or anything like that.
No, it was ward mid. He went to D ward with the sentry also.
Do you really TP for that?
In that game? Because
actually, that's actually big also. If you can D-ward the ward mid, it's way harder to zone.
It's also, I think, really good XP and money for time spent.
Yeah, it's 1/3 of a level or something.
Yeah. So he did that, then he ran top, and it's not so much extra time. It's like 15 seconds or something, so probably worth it if you know that the ward is there.
With ward for sure if he gets the ward.
And then yeah, you just gave him a tango because, you know, full mode desperate, please do something, monkey. I'm sorry. I gave my first blood. Oh my god.
It was below the bounty hunter's net worth for like 6 minutes. It was so sad to look at.
Yes.
Hello, it's me
Jeez.
with Misery.
That's insane.
Isn't exciting? What a toss-up. We've had so many different drafting combinations today. And here's another new one for you with our first game 3.
Is she supposed to be Muerta?
That's what I'm thinking. That it's like a Muerta cosplay.
Just because of the color. Look, like it has like bones on it.
Being up so much.
And then their color scheme kind of looks like Muerta, like maybe like a gun belt or some shit.
That stuff never really happens, so I think mentally you need to be able to reset. And we'll see if they are able to. But it must have been a tough loss for sure for Paravision.
Yeah, but they still look so good in the early game that I'm like, you can't. It can't be too crushing. If they got like counter stomped, then maybe I could see them being put out a bit. But is it, or how do you feel like if you're in this position?
Oh, PP side doesn't go negative, but it gets real fucking small, man. Like, what's mine right now?
You get 4 kills. You probably thought at that moment.
Mine is 8.558E-38M.
Nice, you know, we gotta keep moving on. We're the best.
I'm not sure what those numbers even mean anymore, but I think it's like the size of an atom or some shit.
But like you guys talked
It's a
about,
very small PP.
They do get their second pick.
And
they get
Boxy winning a headset?
That's their preferred
Oh, he is.
situation.
It's cheating?
Saberlight saying just say Chad.
We saw a lot of Chen the other day on 9 and Bristleback. See if Liquid ends up banning that.
Because it's like a second nick. Fashionista was Boxy's.
Game 2 drop, but it's not loading. Goddammit.
Did they like give these things away after the tournament? Or?
Is that there's nothing really out of the.
They're signed.
Kinda the same band
Like the extra nicknames, the fashionista, they're signed.
Oh, what the hell?
The slight switch up in bans in game 2.
As well.
The Phoenix was the main thing that I'm like super glad to see out. Obviously Paravision were the one that played it in game 1, and they're gonna be banning out themselves now.
It's even smaller than an atom. I mean, I can't even fathom. Imagine like the size of an atom to begin with, and even smaller than that, I don't fucking know, man.
It kind of gives them the flexibility through the draft, but also for.
Can't picture it in my head.
Around the map.
Yeah, because we had the first pick last game, and Paravision took Bounty Hunter, and it looks like that might make it through here again.
I think.
But I don't think Liquid have highly valued it.
No, I feel like maybe Paravision could go for it again, but I think Liquid, like they already beat it now. I think maybe this hero is gonna fall a little bit in value. Maybe Paravision wants to try.
How do other teams not value the PA Warlock, man? That shit is not balanced.
I would agree. I haven't tried playing it. I would love to try to play it. It looks fucking imba.
I played against it a few times. You can't touch the PA. She doesn't take damage.
You need Undying for this lane.
Yeah, just a wish for every lane. Yeah, fuck.
I heard laughter from inside the
Insta Enigma.
arena. Wow. Okay, so that got banned out last time. Because what I really liked with the ban
Black
he
hole!
didn't really have to lane. He could just focus super hard on denying resources by hunting down couriers and being a bother from the back. Because DM just didn't need his help. He was able to just stand on lane as Enigma and farm perfectly happily. And then when the lane pushed in, you're doing your tower damage, you're attempting mid.
The rules like they lost because he gets super kited by Shuriken plus Lich Q.
And blood grenades. I think they got double blood grenaded. You can check, but I think they threw 2 blood grenades from Dire, like pretty good blood grenades.
That's why they couldn't actually like get to the Viper. Maybe Viper was the one out of position at first, but like eventually became not out of position because he just kept running.
Yeah.
And they just kept getting slowed.
Bounty bans.
You can also argue it comes down to Saberlight being a bit slow in the beginning. Because he wasn't there fully with his team. I mean, obviously TB isn't there, so he's also griefing, but yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Would you Ricky here on Paravision?
Snowballing the game potentially, right?
What is it?
Would you Ricky on Paravision with the bounty bans?
They're kind of done dealing with this.
Could. Yeah, you can. I don't know if they play it. I don't think everybody is maybe ready to play it, but
I think Ricky is not that difficult of a specialist hero. I think almost everyone can just pick it.
Probably. I don't know. It used to be such a specialty.
Yeah, I mean this hero, I actually don't see this hero win in my pubs, but I feel like it's probably good in pro games. I mean, like if you know how to use smoke properly.
This time is
I feel like it's dog shit in my games though. So like,
you don't have last pick on
no
Liquid
idea.
side, so this time you don't get
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it's really crazy if a hero like Ursa, who relies on BKB timing and right clicks, the fucking smoke that works against his BKB, like what the fuck?
Yeah, it is insane.
Yeah, unplayable. Need MPB.
And the hero's also not that bad against ranged supports. Because like, it's not that easy to take the jungle as a ranged support against Ricky. It takes more damage from Ricky. In the jungle.
Banning 2 of the more classical melee heroes that pairs up with Enigma. I wonder what's the next in line. Could they end up picking like a Tusk maybe, or we've seen Spirit Breaker a lot as well from Paravision.
Okay, PA. Well, let's see. I wonder if we're gonna see the Warlock PA now.
Yeah.
Or, well, I guess Lich PA is really good too. Lich is so good against Monkey.
Right, because of the Enigma. So maybe that is.
Yeah, well, not good enough.
And Liquid has a hard time, like going late against this PA now. So putting Team Liquid a little bit on a timer, perhaps automatically.
This late game is so sick already by Paravision.
Oh, he's doing a duck face. It can only be good. Look at his duck face.
Why are you looking at that, man?
It just keeps it going.
Oh, Primo Beast, okay.
I mean, Nisha did some really weird shit. So he went behind the tower, jumped on a tree, got tree cut, and died.
He died like that twice, I think.
Primal for Saberlight is going to be really nice because he'll just be able to buy that blade mail and he'll be able to tank for his team. Hopefully the lane goes a little better than the last time we saw it, but
I think Primal should have a really good time against PA, right?
Right.
PA to ever.
Oh, they stole the Warlock.
I mean, I'm also really a Warlock.
Yeah, okay, I thought about it. Like, can you steal it? Because I don't think PA is the only one you can create these types of lane with. I actually think Spectre is pretty good with it right now. Like, it's a little bit different. I don't think it's as strong as the PA, but it's still very strong. Like, delaying the dispersion and fatal bombs, but you might get a problem last hitting sometimes, it feels like.
Against Enigma, I don't know if he can do it. It might be too much.
Not versus Enigma, that sounds bad. You want some gyrocopter, but they might not be able to get it.
Oh, I mean, they can stop it, right?
Wait, Paravision didn't ban.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, they can stop Gyro right now if they want to pick it on. Actually, it could be +4 Gyro.
Wait, why?
I guess.
Why did they let it through? I'm so confused though.
Why did they let it through? Because they're an Enigma team. I'm wondering the same thing. Like, they already picked Enigma.
Last time they picked Razor as an answer for Enigma, it didn't work at all.
It was because Gyro was banned, right? Gyro was banned that game.
Yeah, it was.
So now it's not gonna be Razor, it's gonna be fucking Gyro. Gyro versus Enigma. It's much more. Seems much more realistic.
And they have to. I mean, they should Gyro here for sure. They should. You just press flak every time he presses W on the Enigma.
Unless Gyro gets stolen here.
So it's a little hard to deal with him. I also want to.
Man, I never know the pick order. I need those little arrows that show who's picking throughout the whole draft.
We've seen it played by other people and look pretty good, but this is Liquid pulling out new strats.
Oh, I got like 4 Arcanas from the Candyworks today, actually.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was 80 rolls, but I got like 4 Arcanas. I got Rubik Arcana, I got Lich, CM Arcana, I got a Legion Arcana.
They buffed it, no? Like they stealth buffed it for the last day? I got 3 Ogre Arcanas today.
I don't know, I got
2 today.
I got 4 Arcanas today.
Yeah, I got 2, but both of them were ogres, and I already got the ogre last time I got an Arcana.
Yeah, most of them are also double.
How come you get so many rolls? Is everyone buying double downs? Are you stacking them?
Yeah,
hell yeah,
I mean,
brother.
I don't like doing Candyworks actually. I find it boring.
Are you gonna ration them before the unbuyable or what?
No, it's value. If you buy Dota Plus, it's value. Because you can get Dota Plus, or you can get the tokens to get the...
Oh, you mean the... Oh yeah, true actually. Sometimes it pays for itself. Actually.
Yeah, it doesn't actually cost that much. It pays for itself, exactly.
That's exactly what Abuser would say.
I mean, hell yeah, brother. People are coping that they're gonna remove them after today. There's no way.
Bro, did you have stockpile or what? Do you have stockpile? Like,
I have 200, but I'm thinking about getting more.
Holy fuck! I have 6 left, I think.
I bought 200.
Puck pick watching the matchup,
I actually kinda wished that they removed it. Like, no joke.
Fuck yeah.
There's not many picks left against Puck. There's like Alina, they banned Sniper, Monkey's
I can't
taken.
believe they didn't pick the Gyro. What?
Yeah, it's weird.
What do they know that we don't, actually?
It's gonna get banned.
Yeah.
What do they know? What are they gonna pick here? Like, if it's not the
Willow
Gyro,
ban?
Willow ban?
Maybe it's just...
They think it's a monkey. Ah, they're sure it's a monkey versus... Ah, okay, which is also good. It's good versus Enigma.
It's okay, it's not as good, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You need way higher levels to kill the Eidolons.
But I feel like Boxy should just play it, and yeah, they should have gyroed. I would agree. Like,
I mean, I don't know if it's like their idea is like PA counters gyro that hard. I don't think so though. But I feel like that has to be the idea. That like they don't care.
What do you buy in Monkey Carry versus PA? What's so good? You have to buy MKB. You need like a lot of items, don't you? Don't you need like?
Yeah.
What do you buy? Do you still buy Gleipnir versus her and as a carry, or do you buy Battle Fury?
I think you go Maelstrom for sure.
What does Mika? Yeah, okay, you go Maelstrom. Yeah, Magic and proc hit.
Yeah, I think you go Maelstrom, Shard, BKB probably, and then you go either Gleipnir or MKB, depending on what you need. If you need catch or. I've also seen some monkeys do Mjolnir, which I don't agree with. I feel like you're too squishy and also.
Maelstrom, Silver Edge, BKB.
Yeah, that works also.
And I love that so much.
Don't do
more
it.
than the Atos
Don't
does,
ban
because
Invoker.
I feel like the Ags is mega underrated. It's like 4 seconds stun from a pause 4
Ricky.
that they just can't do anything about unless they have like
Ricky
a
and Invoker, here we go.
Yeah,
But none of the teams would pick Invoker, you know? They already see
and he
Puck.
also buys Yules potentially for like
Yeah.
Wait, you
Spellbreaker.
don't want
Ricky
to pick
for-
Invoker?
Be an option for the 4.
Yeah, you don't want
They ban
Invoker
out
into
Willow
Puck.
and the Pad. So the 4
Like, it's not an unplayable
small
matchup, but
enough.
like, there's just better heroes against
I'm
in
just
this
don't know
matchup.
if it's better to keep the monkey here scored.
Yeah.
I can see
And
Earth
maybe
Spirit
another
being picked
core.
here, or
But I guess we'll see what Liquid's gonna be thinking. They have.
what would I
20
ask for?
seconds
I would
left
either
to
ask for
research
Earth
and
Spirit, or I would ask for.
They are also staring.
Really? You ask Earth Spirit into Puck, man.
I think
I just feel like it's so nice for Puck.
Their lineup together. I feel like they
No,
like
you're unkillable for way too long for your Puck, and your ulti is strong. Like your level 6 is so much stronger than
I
Puck.
assume she'll buy
If you walk to,
pick, I think.
if you walk to a lane on Earth Spirit, the Puck cannot really respond.
Warlock can also grab a casual Yules, I think, as
Yeah.
if needed.
Like at like minute like 30, 40, then it's not that like imba anymore. You can still randomly kill her sometimes. I mean, kill
30, 40? Try like 25 plus, dude. There's no way.
25. I think it's still fine for Earth Spirit. It gets worse later, but he still dies sometimes randomly to silence. But like the level 6 timing difference is way too big between Earth Spirit and Puck. Like Earth Spirit 6 is so much stronger than Puck's.
People that want to play his back or like look for a jump.
Last time they saw the Puck, they went for this the
Pick
penguin.
it.
So that is still in the pool. For
I can see Tiny also. Is Tiny in the pool?
Husker the shit, dude. Husker the
Tiny's not
shit.
in the pool now.
It's really hard.
Husker, yeah.
Husker the shit, dude. Do it.
Obviously, who can stop
No one do it.
also makes it
Does he
a
play
little
Husker? He doesn't play Husker, actually.
I also don't know if it's good enough.
I mean the lane is really good for Oscar, but here's the thing. Here's the problem with this matchup later, is that if Puck silences you, you're useless for like 3 seconds.
Yeah,
Also,
there's something like
and you might die if you don't have
it's
BKB.
kind of fallen off, but also something that no one plays really well.
Wait, Blitz leaves so early? Oh shit, DK.
Limbo
Oh, that's a nice
coming.
pick.
He doesn't need to say anything else.
Okay, yeah,
DK
that's
Knights.
But you don't
Yeah.
you don't like
I mean, that's a
discuss
traditional counter in a way, but
based off of the
Things
last
have changed
pick,
a
like
lot.
what the strat is?
he doesn't act
Maybe
like
it was already discussed.
They already probably know what they're gonna pick.
I think
Yeah,
it's
they're just talking
Yeah.
about the overall strat
You
before
get
they pick the
trapped.
hero for the extra
into
time.
game, right? Into Primal Beast, Warlock.
And that's what we did often,
I feel like there's
teams.
so much damage. So
Cool.
yeah, I
You
think
just finished discussing your game plan, your items, and everything.
But
Nick is also pretty good against Puck. Puck has no base damage. You Q him, he has like 30 damage. How do you see this?
I need some nuts for this.
You dodge
You're
it.
just get the levels and the items that they need to play this game. Like, let's
I
say
hate
they're not
playing
down
mid
for
against
kills
DK.
or bounty
Yeah,
runs,
I mean, everyone
they
does.
won, then I think that
Yeah, I mean,
So
Brief
desperate.
Fire
really strong.
actually deals too much minus damage.
It's not just that, it's also the hero plays for farm, and you can't stop him from farming. Like, that aspect alone is frustrating.
Way to protect themselves. So I think if Parry are able to get like blink on,
Like, he doesn't have the
and
kill
go in with
potential,
their
but
PA
he's
and
fucking your
Breaker,
farm so bad. I hate
Actually-
heroes
gonna be hard.
that fuck you over.
DK Puck was notorious for Puck dying to DK somehow.
I think the pair vision
No,
having
there's no
really
Really?
Puck dies in this
In the
matchup.
past, yeah, for some reason, it always fucking dies in a Puck.
some kind of network lead
Maybe
that
when
they
he was
can run at
green.
Team Liquid
I feel like this was
should
like
talk
when
about
people
that.
were way worse at the game, no?
Getting word over and
Like,
Kind
10
of.
years ago?
like really farm
It's weird, man.
I think that should be their way to victory. But I don't think Enigma is gonna have like it's gonna be harder for him to snowball the same way he did as in game 1 this time around.
Yeah,
Chad.
It's a little bit harder, but I do like how nice Parry Vision skirmishing looks.
Mika the Shota?
I think Liquid need levels, they need farm.
Huh?
The fuck?
And they're gonna look a lot better.
Huh?
What the hell in
Wait,
there?
There's no way you read that correctly. I
Parry
didn't see it,
stronger
but
early game so far.
Yeah, I mean,
It's Mika the Shota.
very big question mark for me.
A shot caller, but the
shot
caller was
caller.
cut off.
Maybe they can make it work once.
The last point was cut off on shot caller.
Hurry, let's go!
To continue their dominance over Team Liquid, Parivision keep their faith in the DM Enigma. Meanwhile, if Team Liquid wants a chance at revenge,
Okay, let's see. Level 1, what could go wrong?
required Nisha to have a
For
better
Liquid, everything.
performance than he did in
I mean, no matter what happens, Liquid cannot possibly have a worse early game than last game. As in, like, the room fight.
yeah, that was
If you cut like the first 10 minutes of that game out.
if you cut
Oh, fuck. I was supposed to look at how, the way they threw,
Either way,
but I didn't
he's
see.
in a better
I didn't
matchup
look.
this time around. He's playing his Puck, one of his best heroes, I would say. he should be set up for success. And I think Team Liquid requires him to have a good game in order to get success out of this game 3.
DK.
Yes.
Would that be accurate to say?
You want the Nisha, you want the TI Nisha level puck, right? Right. And I think he's a lot of their scale in combination with this Big Gay Monkey.
Oh my god, those are some terrible win rate heroes for Liquid.
Yeah, that's not the greatest. The other big factor
1 5 1 3 1 2 3 5. What the fuck? It's the stats on Warlock, Primal, Puck, and Emerta. Only Monkey King has been winning.
I think it's Paravision's best hero. I think it's his best hero. They just play
Wait, what's the score for Morta?
The tempo it gives you, the lane shove, the tower taking.
It was like 1-2, isn't it? I'm not sure.
This is not a game where you can lose your safe lane as Liquid and expect to have the same sort of comeback as you did in that game too. Because your lineup's just
played that many games already?
Okay, but why the hell
4 games, no?
Spirit Breaker?
They didn't even lose because of the fact that they don't have stuns or anything. This was just a super bad play. They're just hitting a tower with 0 spells. Behind their positioning is awful also.
Yeah.
And they're just hitting a tower with 0 spells. They have no Viper Strike, they have no Beast Roar.
Debilitates how you can show and when you can show on the map.
Oh, it's a banana, guys. You see it? It's just me.
What? I was paying attention.
You didn't see the banana blocking the banana blocking the way.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, Enigma versus Monkey King. Oh, and the Fatal Bonds actually matters.
It's also the Fatal Bonds doing it. I mean, you need to boundless and then 2 or 3 hits to kill the Eidolons, actually.
Let's see though, I feel like they did it too early. You know what I'm saying? They did it too early. They shouldn't have done that.
They should have waited for the split.
They should have waited for creeps to be closer to dying, and yeah, potentially a split if he actually wants to right click, but it's more about you don't want your wave to run down to their second wave so that you can go there to pull it with your support and meet the Spirit Breaker who's trying to pull your wave. You need to connect the second waves together. So if you push right away, you fuck it up, because the second your wave runs straight and meets the second wave, you can't really kidnap it. You can maybe kidnap it, but chances are you're kidnapping 1 or 2 creeps and it's still going to be a weird scenario, or you want the full wave to just meet on the side. Or make him run around like a dummy, but eventually then the wave will meet anyway.
Oh, it's getting full denied too. Warlock is not even soaking.
Oh, Puck has 7-0. That's really good. I'm actually it's 7 out. I mean, it's still pretty good.
You're missing a full wave.
Yeah, I mean, still not that bad.
Really? 4 denies?
Yo, here, you know what you do here? You right click the tower to get aggro so you can do the thing.
MK, what? You got a problem? Oh, they're all DC'd.
Oh, fuck.
MK is probably microphone. Oh, yeah, okay.
Traditionally that great at playing the map, so I think there's some small things that justify the pick, but honestly, it could just be, you know, I want to play this hero.
It's okay. That buck has only been there since the concession stream of Monkey King. No worries.
Last pick. Good counter to Puck, traditionally speaking, but I did agree with
Puck should right click the tower right now to get aggro to do the trick.
Without a whole lot of
damage. You actually get HP from the tower projectiles as well?
Yeah,
you get insane amount of HP because you get double hit.
Can you tank 2?
Yeah, you tank. You tank. I mean, you shoot twice and you run outside and then you press E.
Oh, I see.
And it's 50 HP, 50 mana every time.
Wow. I didn't know that. I read the innate.
It's pretty new.
It's insane abuse. It's since the facet patch.
Yeah.
And like, if the wave looks like this, he should be able to do it twice. This wave.
I think he did it. I heard the phase shift. And he got healed like crazy.
You can also do it on the orb, by the way. Like you can orb and then disjoint with orb.
Oh,
yeah.
The more you know.
So you said in this matchup, back in the Thailand Grand Finals, right? Big thing the Party Vision did was a bunch of lane shots.
Anything that disjoints,
they use very well to
this is the PA special.
From 3 to 4 or 5-man moves that they tend to do. Boxy eventually dies.
Yes.
It's not everything, by the way, Steve. Apparently, that Quap scheme doesn't work at all.
Yeah, target. It has to be targeted spell.
That was one of many reasons
It's fucking weird. I thought it had to be only disjoint.
No, it's only targeted spells that works for the disjoint. It's really weird.
Kind of went back on it a little.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's better than game 1 for sure. I think Puck is that type of hero, or he can get there, but sometimes that hero
like Shuriken it works against Shuriken. It works against tree toss. It works against. Actually, it also doesn't work against toss, which is also weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's very inconsistent, I guess.
I guess there's no real projectile in toss.
I guess it's just very weird.
Yo, cameraman, I want to see mid. Oh, okay, actually, I want to see this. Oh! No way. You were supposed to crush this lane.
Gosh.
The MK or the...
Yeah, the MK, right? You're supposed to own this lane.
I feel like this lane is not that free. I feel like it's not that bad, but...
Scream isn't disjointable? I don't know what you mean.
Well, let's see. They fucked up big time, I think. Party, yeah.
Oh, like that. Yeah, I see what you mean. You still chase after blinks and
Really,
stuff.
it's pretty hard to get the like last 2-3 hits in because you just take so much damage because when you walk in, he stuns you, and then you just take so much damage. You can't need a support that helps you kill the finish off the Eidolons with the bundles.
They're coming ahead in basically all three.
I mean, I don't really know how it looks like anymore, but it used to just be... I mean, Fatal Bonds used to not be needed. Like, Monkey could just one-shot the Eidolons with his Q after... I think people bought Blades of Attack, and then after you get those, you just die one-shot. But I don't know if it's like that anymore. It probably isn't.
No, I think bundles got nerfed probably.
The puck is getting absolutely bled, by the way.
Holy shit, they almost got in there.
The mid lane is not that good.
Almost just all in them straight with the blink beat up.
Well, it's a lot better than last time, I'll tell you that.
It's not that bad actually. Level 5 against 5 and 1/3.
18 CS versus 30 and 12 denies. It's pretty fucking bad.
It's 4 goal difference. It's not that. It doesn't matter that much.
That is probably true.
I mean, like, it's not good, but like, it's more about how he connects with his teammates later.
These heroes are gonna start
He does have nice supports with it. I really like Puck and Warlock together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about Murta. Murta is good too, actually. I like Murta.
Murta's good. I think it's a good Murta game.
More CS.
But yo, I don't know. This lane is supposed to be doing good. You decided you wanted to play a Monkey Warlock into this. You can't fuck this up, bro.
Whose TP was that?
Pressure. I think Murta.
Murta must be, yeah.
I mean, if they can survive and kill these...
I mean, MK's actually not doing bad still. He's 31 and 6 against 25 and 8.
The Eidolons also some of them. Yeah, that's gold.
It's just that he's losing a lot of HP. I mean, Eidolons give 30 gold actually. It's not bad at all. It's not like a Venom War that gives like 10 gold.
Love to clean up something here. Nice use of the dead shot to separate the two and get off a bit of a healing.
Also, Wolves give so much gold. It gives 50 gold. It's more than Link Rip.
Liquid playing a fine
I hope I'm not
here.
speaking out of my ass now, but I think I saw 50 gold when I killed a wolf.
This is what they're going to be able to play off of, just the CS difference here, Lotus difference.
It feels like it eventually, right, between this top lane and mid lane, like something is going to give on Liquid, and they are going to start losing.
This haste might just break it here. No one gobbles it up and instantly.
But they didn't even see the haste.
Somebody's gonna die. If not both of them, they go straight for Mickey first. Dragon tail him. No one's gonna finish off Insane.
Damn, the spellcasting was nice.
And there's zero TPs coming in Liquid. They know this is a hope.
Yeah, this is fucked. This gank is fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
The drums timing from the Enigma is also really insane. If you get like drums and Eidolons and they don't have like actually a way to burst it, you get this crazy. You can get this crazy damage.
Yeah.
It's all those denies and harassment going to work.
I see Enigmas, they buy drums and they just kill every tower by themselves.
When it comes to laning match.
I mean, they can. I think the DM plays pretty selfish, which is like good, you know. He's trying to become a core, like farm heavy Enigma. But he buys his drums, and yeah, I think of course you have to be in the fights. And when you click this drums, they can do so much in early fights, also allowing some heroes to move. Some games it matters a lot. I don't think it matters as much versus Coil, but like for example, Upheaval and stuff, you can negate with a bearing.
That replay was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, what I realized from this lane is how much value this Warlock has. I feel like he would have died every time if there wasn't a Warlock.
Yeah. I just don't think it was a good enough answer to Enigma, if you ask me. Like, you see it, you know it's coming first pick. Like, you have every chance to make a lane to fuck him.
Yeah, because they know that because Gyro would have done better than this.
I think so, also. But maybe they don't like Gyro versus PA. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be that was the one thing I was thinking about. Maybe they think that matchup is so unplayable, but bad. They don't want to pick it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice dodge.
Whoa, this Bonds looks really...
Oh my god.
The guy's got one shot from the crypts.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
Dude, these look so funny, the golems. They're like little
Nice,
genies.
Yeah.
A little bit salvaged there, but man, the assault on the top lane has just
Kind of funny. A couple days ago, I got a short recommended to me where Boxy was saying that to never pick Spirit Breaker, that it's a trash hero. If you want to gain MMR.
Cancel TP. I don't know about this one, you're gonna die, bro.
Bro, Sablelight's HP was still low for this play. But like 300 HP.
It's okay, he only ruined Monkey's game with it.
Oh my god.
It's actually fucking ruined.
Never mind, never mind. Save him.
Save him. It's ruined, dude. Monkey's game is completely ruined.
Whose fault is it? Who called this play?
I think Mika must have called it.
Oh yeah. Mika had TP'd in and he's like, go, go, go. And the same like, I don't really want to go. And then he goes in anyway.
Because the Spear Breaker's going to be able to connect to everything. So if you start getting chased down with daggers, with some Malefice, with a charge coming through, you're not getting out of that exchange.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like at this rate, I just never really want to try and challenge a PA early.
Make it a shot that color.
To be so strong in these laning phase situations.
The DK's got 5k gold.
Know their limits in that regard.
Yeah, he has a perfect DK game right now.
Hero to fight up against when you have these gap closers. You always can just hold the blink and then you can kite him out with daggers.
This is such a bad death.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, keeping into a death is like minus like, I would say like 600-700 gold at this minute.
How Parivision like to play these early games. And that's a tier 1 down. Not the tier 1 you might have expected to go down first, but one Parivision will happily collect with that Enigma rotation.
With the smoke, they are going to.
I don't like this ancient stack location. It's so hard to contest.
The ancient stack here. So
yeah.
I don't like the idea of ancient stacking. I feel like it gives too much gold.
I don't like the idea of smoke farming ancients.
That too.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
But at least the smoke farming is kind of expensive. Like it costs a smoke.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is, though?
I feel like ancients gives way too much. Like regular camps, I think stacking is like okay. I think ancient gives way too much, and like it's very niche. Like, there's very few heroes that can farm it, so it's like very hard to contest.
I think his hero does get picked on average pretty early, so he's often in a counter pick.
Like regular camp, you can just take it if the enemy fucks it up, but ancients you cannot. Even.
Not his biggest strength.
Okay.
You know, I think he's on the weaker side in terms of offlaners.
How's the PA versus Monkey late?
What do you think is his biggest strength?
I don't know. I mean,
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
I don't know. I mean, if you arena the PA, he dies, right?
Can't tilt this guy. He's untiltable.
If you don't, then PA can also just kill your teammates in like 2 seconds.
So he can always make.
And the matchup is rarely like, you know, carry versus carry. Actually, it's like it's like carry versus support, carry versus supports. Where we kills the supports faster. PA kills supports really fucking fast.
I think in many ways the satanic timing on PA is just stronger than Monkey's timing as a carry, like than what he can get. Of course he offers a bit different, and maybe it's what the lineup needs to be stronger lineup, but I think just PA offers so much when she hits her shit, SNY, BKB, satanic, and then plus one more if, whatever it is.
Unless you just kill the bitch like right here.
You also...
Yeah, like right here, like this.
Just kill the bitch. Oh, we're counter gang!
They were so ready for this.
Doing shit, dude. How is one of balance?
Fiddlebones is fucking clapping right now.
Holy.
The silence again! Alright, I mean, what is it, 2 for 2 so far? 2 for
What the
3?
fuck is going on?
I'm surprised he was afraid of the Murta there, DK.
3 seconds, think he's good to get out. Well, I guess it depends on...
Shit, ulti up, but...
The dead shot lands, if Nisha
No,
no, too short.
He escapes. No one's gonna lay
But I mean, PA and MK are also different kinds of carriers. Like the coolest part about Monkey carry, in my opinion, is that he has a stun, which is like there's not many carries that have it. But he also offers a teamfight ultimate that PA doesn't do.
Yeah.
But PA is way better at small skirmishes and fast kills.
We're not counting that. Sorry, Nisha.
Right.
Supports come first, Austin.
This is
And if PA fights MK without MK ulting, obviously he wins also. But inside the arena, he cannot win against MK Arena.
That's the end of the statement.
But you can get these super game-winning fights depending on where it happens just by sitting in a fucking tree.
Yeah, exactly. You wait for him to jump one of your teammates, and you get a perfect ring in the middle, and he's stunned. He dies.
Yeah, even not just that, like you might just see the Enigma because you're standing on a tree and they don't know, and they can't see it, you know.
Yeah, the scary part, I guess, in Enigma, right, is that he has such an easy time cutting you down if he sees you somehow.
Yeah.
And like sometimes the game also just bugs out, like he just randomly gives vision.
Yeah.
They think near them and they just see you.
Oh, what's happening? The Primal's dead.
They bred him.
He's super fucked.
He's having a really bad game on the Primal, but so Enigma's not having the best game, but yeah, this DK is really fucking fat.
Yeah.
P is having a pretty good time also.
Is that Mage Slayer or is it Orchid? Orchid, right?
It's kinda sad too. I don't think you can play heroes like Primal with low net worth. These heroes don't function.
Wait, is Saber like the only core on that list?
Hmm?
What's this?
There was an average deaths per 10 minutes, and there was a top 10, and the only core on there was Saberlight.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Oh no.
I mean, if you stop Saberlight, he's probably the only core, because cores usually don't die as much as support.
That's not necessarily the trade-off. You can't
It's a zero-sum game, Austin. Someone's got to die.
No, that's not how that works.
No, he did prevent them from going to the airport.
Sometimes it might not even be because of him. Like, you know, your teammates kind of pseudo-force you to go in, and like, your job is kind of to go in, and then you go in, and then you die.
It's just so sad that they were like Primal, man.
Yeah, it is.
You're talking about getting a lot. We'll see how much he
Yes, Orchid and DK, holy fuck, his farmed.
Yeah, 8.6! 8.6 at 15, like what is that? 600 GPM.
He's dead.
Fuck.
And popped.
You're gonna try and get more here as well. That's the value of the Spirit Breaker. Once you start getting these pickoffs, you just chase people down as long as you have the vision.
Yeah, calling slows them down though. They are not able to push through that choke point.
Is this stoppable? How do you stop them from just pushing?
Pushing is
okay. So one guy dewarding, but nobody was ready to save his ass. He's just gonna pay for it with his life. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think pushing is the big deal here. I think the big deal is the Roshan fight, and once they start taking over it.
Yeah, I mean, just like objectives in general. Feels like you have so much
power. I don't think you care too much.
Word.
I would care more about can you play the map, can you get kills out, can you deny areas for farm.
Even then, I think PA has
I'd be very uncomfortable here as Liquid for late game. If you cannot deny this PA farm, if you let Enigma get his, you know... What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
If you let Enigma get to his refresh or BKB, like whatever setup, it's unwinnable.
Where did that come from? Was that someone in our Discord?
No, I think that was a stream. I think it was a stream, they had a mic on.
Oh, George is streaming at the venue, that's what it was. It was Gork.
There's no way that was Gork.
No way that was Gork.
It didn't even sound like it.
Mode.
But that must have been a player, but why was he yelling? Oh, for what?
No, I don't think it is.
It was a Gork?
A reach.
Wait, was it actually?
No, I have no idea. I don't even pay attention. I didn't even hear it.
I mean, I guess that's the majority of your team fight.
Maybe the taxi was late.
Comes in on top of that, but the Wukong's pretty dependent on those spells going off.
When you lay it
Imagine Gork is just playing a pub. He's not even like casting the thing, he's just sitting there playing a pub and yelling.
I even forgot. Saberlight got like a 4x stack with Ancients. How is he so poor?
It's actually crazy. He's so poor.
Yeah, it's actually so poor.
I find that so many Saberlight games end up like this.
Paravision don't fight you straight up like that.
Yeah.
They push the
Is he in a bad mental state right now or what?
No, I think it's more strategy-wise, they sack him very often.
I see.
And I think it's a mistake, because I think he is their best early game player, together with Nisha.
Split push the side lanes, and he's pretty annoying about it.
And they sack him so often.
True.
At least if you sack mid, he gets solo XP still, you know, but on fucking off lane, you get nothing.
The timing on that shit! Somebody showed! It's not gonna matter, it's not gonna matter. He's dead. He's fucking dead. He's deep. This is not correct. This is no fucking way this is correct from Power Vision. There's no fucking way that you have all your ultis ready, everything ready, you're 7k ahead, and DK is just solo farming top. No fucking way.
I agree.
Like, you're just accepting, okay guys, we're gonna feed in the next 5 minutes, it's part of the plan? No way this is correct.
Nisha, probably the one hero you'd take it on if you're Liquid here.
The fuck is going on?
That into a power rune for Nisha, but no, it's top.
It's like, where did BKB PA? Okay, I go drag them top and die with my DK. No! Like, you need a ward out, you need a support pop in the smoke, like, you need something tangible. Like, no way.
BKB PA, this is your timing, no? This is the Roshan maybe even. You want to force it to get a pick off first with smoke.
Sure. But the plan cannot be split up and farm. It doesn't matter who dies. I don't believe it.
I love split up and farm.
Split up and farm. You left, me right, you south, north, east, west, everywhere.
Everyone take one jungle each. If one guy dies, we still win in network. Fuck it.
Yeah. Because they must be ganking us with all, right?
How much does it?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about this.
It's vision diff for Liquid now. Their map looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it might dictate how you stand, but why is DK standing alone there? Like, you have to, I don't know.
I mean,
somebody has to tank the gank, you know?
Yeah, I mean, also the support should naturally play with the DK, in my opinion, because he's a blink stun in their team, and also he's the strongest hero in their team.
Oh, they're setting for bottom Roche, I think. Maybe look for pick off first.
Time to take that, but
that gave Nisha a ult.
I think you can take the fight straight up, right? Like no point chasing them around, because if you chase them, you see that they're not here. So I mean, if you find them where it's nice, but if you don't find anything, then you're wasting a lot of time by going back north. I think you just go rush.
Hey, they're not going north, they're going south. Oh, scanned, nice.
Yeah, they're just checking here. I mean, they're gonna wait rush 30 seconds, I guess, for it to come down, and then just take it. Or maybe they run after them. I feel like they should just go rush, but. Yeah, okay. They're valuing more the map and the enemies farming than doing the objective.
Well, they've got great heroes to push.
Their DK form just ran out though.
Oh, he went puck before. I mean, he used some puck before blink.
No, those just timed out.
He's not going blink. Oh my god. And he left the tier 2 token.
He must have forgotten something. His build is completely whack. He's not going shard. He's not going blink. Why would he go
because of the DK? No. Doesn't the DK fuck you?
No, you just have to go blink. You still have to go blink. 100%.
I mean, I didn't go blink here or shard. Why would you ever go plasma? The shard gives you more damage per.
Hello, he's alone. He's making them think they're all there. They all fucking grouped up. They're smoked. They're smoked.
Well, the Roshing. Is Liquid just gonna give this?
It's one of the only neutral items.
I mean, I think it's really hard to go there. I think it's actually better to play versus Aegis on the tier 2 fight with some more XP and gold than it is to run here and take this fight. And I don't know, but looks like, hey, I mean, Sevilla is CPing? No, they're not going. Warlock's CPing mid.
They're just taking Tormentor before enemy comes and takes it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's, honestly, I think it's a better play. I don't know how bad this is gonna be matchup to matchup. Probably it's pretty bad, but if the matchups weren't so bad, I think this is generally the better play.
They're almost dying. They're dying. That's 4.
That's 4?
He denied the wisdom.
They denied the rule.
What? Fuck.
Unlucky.
That's crazy. I wonder if they were just talking about who were supposed to take it and then nobody took it.
Getting a lot in this period. It's stable, but
Okay, that's a report right there.
Vision are just getting a little more at each and every point. And the BKB done on no one.
It wasn't from their own team, it was the Eidolon that killed it.
Yeah.
But they're sitting there for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think they were discussing who were supposed to take it. Probably. That's my guess. Because I don't see any other reason for not taking it.
Alright. Alright, this is FUCK.
Yeah.
ED. This is really fuck it.
I mean, when you're behind against Spiritbreaker, it feels unplayable. Like, you showing up in a wave, you feel like you're charged.
Yeah. Now you try playing against Spiritbreaker Spectre when you're behind. That's even more fun.
Yo, yesterday I played against 11-minute Orchid Spectre.
It must be Pyro yelling.
It has to, yeah, the coach or whatever, manager.
Once you have a numbers advantage.
Oh, my volume is not high enough. Yesterday I literally died inside my fountain. As Lina. I got. He had Nullify Orchid Manta. He literally killed me. The Zeus ulted and I got haunted and I died inside my fountain.
Oh my god.
My game was that bad. Because I also played against Nyx and I played against the Kids that first blood. The game was fucked. I actually just died non-stop.
Oh, Mamma Mia, first hit bash. Oh,
Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia.
Hit bash. Did you see that? Or was that charge or bash?
I think it was charge.
Okay, I was gonna say,
Well,
it
it was
looked like
one
a
bash.
second hit bash, but the first hit bash was still pretty good. I think he died from it.
No.
At least, I think he could have lived one more face shift. Yeah, I think he would have lived for at least for the face shift, and then I don't know what happens after.
If he doesn't have blink, he dies anyway. It's not fast enough, the face shifts. Orb.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Orb movement speed nowadays are too slow to escape with.
Fuck supports.
Did you see Hayden? Hands off the keyboard.
I mean, he knew his fate was sealed.
A PA jumps you. Hands up.
It's him. Who's doing all this?
Oh.
I didn't even know we had.
This sounds like every Counter-Strike tournament ever.
But it's a great addition.
Yeah, they always have this where the teams can yell at each other and Counter-Strike.
Yeah, everybody's always yelling.
Finish for Satanic.
I only used to do this with RTK.
Wait, but what's the ruling then? Is that like, because what if he just yells instructions, like he can't be in the room, or he can't? What if he just like yells strats to them?
Yeah, noise cancellation.
They have noise cancelling. There's casters all the time giving out information.
Yeah, but you can kind of hear, no? Like you're not hearing.
No, I don't think you can hear one guy yelling. If you heard like, you know, a loudspeaker maybe doing a Roche sound, you can maybe make it out. But words and stuff, it depends on how shit the noise cancelling is.
Right.
Words and stuff don't work.
They nerfed those in LAN. You used to be able to hear them. But then specifically for LAN games, they reduced the Roshan hits, the Sunstrike and smoke sounds and everything. They're muffled.
But still, if you have like good noise cancelling, you can only hear a crowd chanting, like many people saying the same thing. You will not hear. You will not hear something like one guy yelling out something. It's only if it's shit. But you have. So one thing is you have like in-ears with the sound playing, like they're sealed pretty good, and then you have this helicopter headsets that's playing white noise on top of them. And yeah, no way.
Oh damn. Yeah, last time I was like
oh
13
my
in the Warcraft 3
god.
Oh my god, he died inside his fucking base!
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, buyback? Nope. He will soon have it, but
would have lived with Blink?
No.
Hey, you can blink out.
He would have lived if he had very fast self-cast heals there.
You can't autocast phase shift anymore, right?
Yeah, you can.
For like only 15 years you can.
Oh, it hasn't been that long.
It's never worked in Dota 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're just dead.
Yeah, they die T4, get a rock on top of their head, and they still kill
They're
it.
all just fucking dead already.
They're just dead. What happened?
So this guy, he just went Battlefield BKB, no SNY. Is that the more normal than buying SNY?
The most normal build is Battlefield. Replay the game, fuck it! Replay the game?
No way.
There's no way you replay this game. This game is
Remake!
over.
It's valid, remake now!
There's no way this game is over, like 100%.
Liquid fans praying for remake right now.
If you replay this game 100 times, Vision wins this 100 times.
What is happening right now? And why is only Pyre laughing? Wait, Liquid is serious. Like, they want to keep playing.
No.
No, they don't, dude.
Yeah, but look at them.
Over. Nobody is just saying it. You know, should we just call it?
They're so done, dude. They just got 5-man wiped inside their fucking base without doing damage.
I don't know. They were like, maybe remake, lol.
The biggest damage he did in the last team fight was towers.
He hasn't used beacon.
He's dead again! Oh no, he's dead again!
Oh my god. Initial impact.
He has not clicked BKB yet, and it's been like 10 minutes since he got it.
Oh my god.
No, the most terrible is the BKB SNY shard. But,
Yeah.
This does make sense.
Yeah, I would agree too. I like this too. Rushing the Batcher in a game where you're ahead, why not?
Why did they neutral items so little?
Oh.
Yeah, the neutral items are tiny.
What's going on?
He's fighting inside the calling and the arena.
Yeah, I don't know.
They killed one.
time in this game before closing it out. Insania will call
GG.
eliminates Team Liquid.
Well, Satanic, he never took a blur point that game, and I don't think he needed it.
He didn't skill blur the whole game? Wow.
Not the problem. Liquid just did not.
It just shows that there's something wrong with the hero.
Clinic in this series, honestly. Other than that game 2 where
There's no way you can just skip blur and still be that strong. Like a whole skill on the hero.
Blur is kind of dog shit right now. I mean,
No,
like,
but that's my point is more the balance on it. That he can skip a skill like that and still be that strong.
Yeah. I mean, what it does is like they give you the smoke thing, but it's not even real smoke.
One with it twice.
They did. The Enigma is definitely something that other teams are going to be considering going down the line.
There was also SF was also like that. Like he was S tier when you just skip the presence, not presence, the other spell. What's the square?
Necro Mastery, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the thing that gives you attack speed for souls.
Oh no, that's a different one.
Yeah, the one that gives you like 50 attack speed or something.
Yeah.
He's impressive. You should kill stats.
Feast of Souls.
Oh, Liquid, what now? What next? What's on the menu?
It's over.
What's it gonna be? It's over?
It's over.
No, but I mean, like, what's next for them, you know?
No, it's over.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Okay. No more Team Liquid.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, this is the bracket. Oh, the bracket is just saying. Oh, I see. No, they play for seeding, and it's. I remember seeing another. Was it also Slam? Blast? That's the same tournament format.
Coming back for this one, you guys win game 1, game 3. Exactly how does a talk between that game 2 loss and a game 3 victory go down for Parivision?
I mean, second game was kind of rough. I think their Darkseer like almost like they played like a team very good, but after the lanes it was like to me kind of pretty easy win, and in the end they just destroyed us every fight. We knew it's gonna be hard to play against Darkseer, but it was kind of frustrating and we needed to reset, and I think it's good that we can reset. We're a strong team because we can reset. That's what I've been having luck in VP big days.
That's it. It's nice to see that reset for you guys. And, you know, coming into the series up against Liquid, you guys had a good track record against them. So did game 2
what are you saying? Volva?
Did you feel you had to change
This
up
is
how
real.
you
No,
drafted
Volva.
for game 3?
Is his name? No one.
No, I don't think so. No.
Did you know that his name is not even no one?
And they did. They took
It's
the first
Noni.
No, that's fake news also. And he
Is
said
it?
that it's no one. Yeah, he said some Russian guy said that it's not no one, and it's supposed to be noon.
It is noon. I know it's noon.
And then he said that it's supposed to be no one.
Oh, okay.
I remember when you first started playing, he corrected someone saying it was noon and not no one. That was way back.
For the third day in a
Oh
row
yeah.
at a
Wait, so you mean that it's no one, or you mean that
It's
noon?
noon.
Really?
He changed his mind.
Maybe he changed his mind, yep. Maybe he wants to be no one.
Because it's new patch, tournament like stage elimination games. Hope to see it.
You hope to see it. All right, well, no one. I'm going to hope to see that one as well. Thank you so much for joining
Okay,
me.
I'm gonna take a break before this game, guys. See you later.
Yes, yeah.
GG.
Sorry, but
When is the next game? Is there like a break, or is it like?
No, it should be
Kinda
fast.
quick.
Yeah, it should be like 10-15 minutes
Okay.
maybe.
You know what we do know is that Paravision are progressing their way
Is
through
this
the
lane,
gauntlet. In this game,
is the
it kind of
PACM
felt
supposed
like
to win that lane?
a return to what we expect to see from them, right?
PACM?
Strong
PACM is
lanes,
very
the sweeping
strong.
of the map,
Yeah,
spirit
probably. I mean, you can
the
frostbite
shadow
when
they
he
pick up
presses
the
trample.
Yeah, another good
I
game
see,
from
yeah.
Paravision.
Pogchamp counter.
Any complaints really anymore from this?
I just felt like Liquid's lineup or
Well, CM is extremely strong on lane.
I feel like they were always on the back foot. they
Sure,
were always the
but
one getting
I mean,
jumped,
so is
the bot
Morta,
lane
but I guess
was
it's
so
a good
powerful
counter to
timing,
the.
so they ended up getting the puck there
Prime.
on bot lane. I feel like
Also, clarity is a double value on
they just
CM
needed
for
a
some
little bit
reason,
more
which is
time
also
where they weren't
insane.
getting ran at. So yeah, I think a bit rough loss for Liquid. I was expecting more out of the draft, but yeah, it just didn't work out.
I will say.
Ah shit, thank you for the raid, no tell. Hope you have a nice evening further. And Drago, thank you for the 55, man.
The lanes for Liquid, that was something that they wanted to look at. I do
So
think
weird,
that
they're
had
just
that
in the
this
bag
game.
being
I
like,
do think
fuck,
lanes did
shit.
go better for themselves. It was just kind of everything out of that movement outside of that. It was very reactionary. It was very.
Have you played LAN, Rush?
On top, they were always
Yeah.
a couple moves ahead.
But when I was really young, I played some Warcraft 3 lands.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I meant tournament lands.
Enigma punishes their morphling flex.
Yeah.
In game 2 they ban
Warcraft
it.
3,
In
wow,
game 3,
really?
suddenly Paravision promote it.
Did you win?
I was literally like
And
15.
Monkey King
Well,
appeared
we
in
would
the
do
carry
like
role,
little
you know,
tournaments and
effectively
bigger
find
ones.
support
I
like
was
an
in
elite, create a way
WCG
to play
like
into
2 or
Enigma.
3
They
times.
pick Warlock.
Oh, that's
He
nice.
doesn't really do much. A lot of that laning phase was like
Yeah,
living
like
on
one
I
v
lost.
ones.
I got
Warlock
the
healing
Giga
him up,
smoked,
and
but
you
still.
know, I think yeah, just Paravision's
Fun
good
time.
answers. And game 3, it looked slightly better, but they still were pressured a lot in the draft, and I feel like
It was
they
way
kinda lost
different.
that
You
game
could
3
hear literally everything. I mean, you had people. There wasn't like a designated area.
Yeah, it was
Everybody was directly behind you, like the audience. You know, people could tell you what to do.
At the same time, I don't think
It's
the
crazy
pick
stuff.
really did much good. You could argue that the lane, bottom lane, should have gotten a lot better. The Primal Beast Muerta. I don't think the Primal Beast should have such a bad game overall, and they really needed him to be part of the game. So I think that's kind of partly why.
Do you know if it's true that Liquid doesn't pop, Steve?
Yeah, his net worth was way too low. Just felt like at some point.
I know
if
Mickey
this is
doesn't
the
play
guy
that
is
much.
standing in front of
The
your
one
other
I've seen the most
heroes,
is probably
you have this
Saberlight and
Warlock that he's
Insane.
protecting his Warlock
I
that
don't
he's
know
protecting.
if I've seen
Your
Nisha.
Primal's
I
meant to
don't
be
think
the
I've seen
guy,
Nisha.
and if his net worth is
Maybe
so low that he
smurfing.
can't tank those spells,
Yeah, it could be.
then it just allows Paravision to just run all
And
of you and do
supposedly,
whatever they
like,
want.
I mean, when I look at Dota 2 Pro
Just as a
Tracker, all his
generality, I wanna say
5
I was so
accounts
impressed with
have
the
0
series. I mean,
games.
even with
Oh,
the series,
5?
like,
Maybe it's a
Paravision
6.
are playing so freaking well.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe it's
their
6.
drafts are
Saber has
solid,
a 28
like they
games
said,
in 8
it's
days.
Liquid that has to adapt to them, not the other way around.
Insane,
right?
yes,
Like, that is when
27
you're in
games in
such a
8 days.
position of strength that
I mean,
you
for
can
me, this
just
is
draft
basically
so
like not
freely, like,
playing.
sure, go ahead,
Like-
ban this, take this.
Oh,
we
but in
have
8
this thing
days,
that we can have
they
the back
played
line, which
2
is
tournaments,
just as
right?
strong
So
as the
they're
thing
traveling and
that
playing
we have.
tournaments.
Yeah, they're
Right,
traveling,
they are
then it
so
makes sense
clean.
also.
So that's actually still a decent amount of games.
Mickey has played 0 games.
That's fucked.
Would it
I
show
also
their
know
stream?
Mickey has like some wrist problem or something, so that could be also.
Blitz said that Nisha doesn't play anymore, just scream and studying replays. That's fucked.
Yeah, also, Molix also told me that Nisha always just watches other people play and plays scrims. He doesn't actually pop.
I'm gonna watch the next series too, and that's the last one.
The thing with playing pubs though is like you get these random ideas from random players that can be really cool a lot of the time. And like you see like matchups that you wouldn't see a lot of the time also. So you can learn from those.
It's gonna be their next opponent.
Yeah,
Yeah, but also that's why Nisha is always smiling and everybody else is
They seem
disparaged.
to have like the same identity as Paravision,
Yeah.
that they've come into this tournament and it's like these are our drafts, try and deal with our strategy, and it's why Enigma are in this position. So I think finally for Paravision they're going to go up against someone where they might not respect their own strategies because like wait, they're doing their own thing. So it's kind of be a battle of two very kind of like proud teams and their own ideas.
Oh my
And at
I
some
can't
point,
look.
there's no
Doesn't this
compromise,
look weird?
we'll see who
Double
tries to
bald?
breaks first, but I think for like
Told you yesterday, man. You can join them and make Mantas though.
more kind of
Triple bald? That would be
Mantas
even
though.
weirder. Why is everybody bald?
Enigma has looked surprisingly
Are you
strong
completely
as well.
are you completely
Some
bald?
People argue that they're back.
Me?
I think this
Yeah.
next series.
Hell yeah, brother.
they win one
Like
series
you have
and
no
then-
hair at all. I don't
Well,
have.
I mean, I have hair, but I shave it down. I had long hair my entire life, and then I went bald, and now I'm full bald for the
Oh,
win.
shit.
How
How did it start?
It's like in
With age.
Yeah, but like does the hair just fall out from your head?
I mean, I can tell you exactly what happened. I remember one day I woke up, and again, I always had long hair since I was like 12. And one day I woke up, and I was like, wait a minute, this guy looks like I'm fucking missing a bunch of hair, like on the front. And then I went to meet my mom, and my mom saw me, and the first thing she said was, "What's going on with your hair?" And I was like, "Oh, fuck."
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Being back in this tier 1. Okay, that's it. Alright, sure.
Well, either way, Paravision, they're doing great for themselves. They
Oh,
are
fuck.
making this gauntlet run. We'll
Hell
see if
yeah,
it
brother.
continues, but that's not until tomorrow. Unfortunately, though, on the other side of the coin, Liquid not able to
I don't know.
continue
I
their
might get it
gauntlet run
back.
here. They
I'm kind of
are
thinking about it.
eliminated from
I hate.
Blast
What do you mean?
I love being bald, but I hate being balding. Balding sucks.
Wait, what do you mean? Like how can you get it back? Like through doctors? Like
No, no, I wouldn't get surgery. But I'm like a.
Best of 3 with 2 new teams.
I don't know if you've ever seen me, but I used to not have a beard, and now I have a beard. You can do things to grow stuff, you know.
Huh?
Oh,
And I'm
but,
like a hyper responder to that.
Wait, what do you mean? Like you can make your hair grow or what?
Yeah, yeah. You've got like products to stimulate hair growth. There's like a
Oh.
million different ways, really.
Oh
to
wait,
stimulate
did you
hair
stimulate your beard growth also?
Yeah.
Or what? Wow. Okay.
If you have a really
really?
shitty beard. Yeah.
The fuck?
I've got a
Bro.
pretty full one.
I can't have.
How do
beard.
you
Like, I
stimulate
have
your
just,
beard
like,
growth?
random chin hair.
I mean, I don't want to give people like advice over the internet because I know you guys are streaming. So I mean, I use minoxidil, and you just put that shit on your face, and easy. 6 months, boom, beard. Which is weird, because it was supposed to take a year, but I don't know. The only bad thing is I grew fucking some hair on my back. That part sucks.
Like
it
a
sounds
fucking
it's
werewolf.
like topical, but not really. Yeah.
Oh, it just adds growth overall?
Yeah. I mean, well, for me, it was specifically like on my what is it? Shoulder plates? I think so. Yeah. Otherwise, it was pretty easy peasy. Do that shit once a day.
Why didn't you apply it to your hair then?
Because I had the full set of hair back then. This is like, I don't know. I did this shit like, I don't know, 10 years ago now?
Oh, wait, is it like a maintenance thing or like a one-time thing?
No, I did it. You're supposed to do it for at least a year for the hair to like stick around, but I did it for 6 months and I got bored of it, and the hair still stuck around, so that's it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, at some point your hair just starts growing and it never left. The top left though. GG.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I got the hairy wings, exactly. Go fucked up. Still have a nice back, now I'm all hairy.
What about the cheeks?
Top is missing.
I've always had hairy cheeks, if you have to know.
Thanks for the info.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Both cheeks, I guess. Or all 4 cheeks.
At least you're faster now.
What?
I'm gonna be right back.
Aerodynamic. You have less wind resistance when you walk around.
Oh, true. This is true. And I can solar flare people too.
Yeah.
I'm talking shit, fucking solar flare.
Sunray?
Welcome back. It's our next best of 3. Our teams are setting up right behind us, and it's gonna be
What is
a lot
it?
of fun as we jump
Falcons?
into
Bad boom! Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a big match.
Go.
Enter what?
the first team.
Bad boom!
I think every match is big. Other than the first day of playoffs, that kind of sucked. It was just stumped.
I mean, it's the worst teams of the tournament, right?
Yeah, makes sense. Extreme not winning a game is crazy though.
The hell, mate? Is this some Resident Evil 7 montage? King of Raves.
And the dead. Question mark? A riddle wrapped in a mystery. Their every move sparks curiosity and confusion. They are the puzzle no one can solve.
What the fuck am I watching?
The automated teller machine.
What is he saying?
Always delivering when it
I don't know, man. These are the new team intros. Oh, this is where the title comes from.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I didn't even make the connection until now.
They thrive where they know mistakes best. On their turf, they're unstoppable.
Look at all this B-roll. None of these guys have ever held a basketball in their hands. Come on.
Sun Jin Woo.
With years of experience etched into every move, they are the cornerstone of their team, guiding with calm authority and unshakable confidence. In a world of change, their consistency shines.
Yo.
Hello.
Together they form a legendary squad, masters of shadow, wisdom, unpredictability, and precision. Their titles reflect their unique roles.
He adjusted his glasses like an anime character. You see that? Oh my god.
Zombie pose happening there.
What was that?
Walking Dead.
It's always fun when we get to bring in a new team to the studio because we get to see these for the first time along with everyone else. So we get just as much enjoyment, just as much fun for it. But these 5 players, we've seen them before. We've seen them time and time again for Team Falcons.
Can I just say, the
How
way
old
that
is
comes
Malrine?
across to me is that Blast
Super
told them,
young, no?
like, we want you
Like
to
20.
just do some kind of movement and we're going to slow it down.
Feels like he's really changed
So slow. That's
looks-wise in the last year.
When we saw for the team and they're like,
actually slow.
Walking
That was
forward.
extreme gaming, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I was just like, these guys have been tricked.
They've been told it's gonna be slow mode, but it's not. We'll like CGI some like explosion in the background or whatever.
Yeah, they were doing like some slow motion running of their own. It's like, I don't know, it's funny.
Well, look, let's talk about this team. Let's actually have a look at just how they did in group stage to give you guys a bit of a refresher.
Fuels half HP. Amar rolls up to try and get away, guarded by the Nimbus for now. Mulreen comes in with a two-man hook shot.
Finally, some respectable teams with respectable last picks. Was about time.
Wait, was that a highlight about how the clock fucked over the Pangolin? I don't know about that one.
I don't know, just random teamfights I think. Just heals dying.
What have we done on game?
Still, while not the same dominant force they were in previous seasons, Falcons remains an ever favorite for the finals. But it's going to be a long road to get there.
Team Falcons arriving at our
hello,
studio
can I
after
speak
we've
with
just had a
Dog?
bit of a look
Yes.
back on their group
Hello.
stage.
Which one?
Not the best group stage
This is
for
Dog.
themselves, but
Dog
good
one.
enough to be able to
All-
take that
all dogs here.
break yesterday.
The-
It's a lot
the
of fun
dog with
to
the
see
profile
them
picture
team.
of a dog.
And when we look
Yes,
back
this
at
is
those
dog
group
one.
stage games, what do you take from it?
would
Well,
you
how do you
check
describe
your
Falcons so far in Blast?
DM and would you like to play with me?
Whoa.
Sworn is a 1-to-4 player co-op game. Blah, 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 blah. Sure, I'll play. But we need 2 more, no?
Yeah.
Falcons have shown.
We could play duo or 4. I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna be super chaotic with 4.
I don't know.
Maybe the lead starts
With
getting,
Hades
taken
type
back
of
from
shit.
them, but
I don't
they're
mind
always kind of,
either.
like, disciplined enough to find that, and I think it helps that
I'm
they
done.
always just know kind of what their draft's meant to do.
When?
Other teams in the tournament, you kind of draft in the moment, right? You kind of get heroes to pick, but Falcons Day, every draft has like their own identity on it, so they don't have to overthink. Oh, how does this draft win a game? Because they've already
11th?
going to creative. So yeah, just consistent is the answer.
Yeah, I think 11th.
I'll pick one player in
Okay.
particular, Snaking. We can talk about him, see exactly what his hero pool was like a couple of days ago. Through those 4 best of ones. The Enchantress.
I have a question.
Misery. Never forgotten. Never forgotten.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's
For
kind
who?
of
Me?
more or less the only player still
For
playing as Enchantress.
all the
He has gotten
dogs
hit
and
by the nerf
animals.
That's a lot of dogs here, yeah.
several times.
I don't
Yeah.
think anyone was really playing it in Bangkok, and then no one was playing it.
Wait, I didn't get to watch the last game. Was it a good back and forth or did I not miss anything?
No. You didn't miss anything.
That's why I don't care about the hero play.
It was 4th and 4th.
Impressive.
I don't think he got
Yes.
the
4th and
being, like,
4th. Oh,
not, like, the best ever
he
hero
was
player
bad,
win
man.
streak. I think he's like 2nd or 3rd, if memory serves me correctly.
Who's doing better? That's insane.
There is one other player that was better than
I
him,
think
hence why he's 2nd, but I can't remember.
Snaking the veteran.
Is up there as well.
Yeah, there were some heroes, but you know,
Isn't there also something with Ace Underlord at some point? That they
Yeah, that
won
does
like
not
20
surprise me.
games in a row or something?
That one definitely doesn't
but
surprise
still, it was very impressive.
Great,
But the
great
stats
player.
fell dead, so oh well.
So you don't really want to talk about
Nah, not really.
I love talking about
Okay,
things.
Dead
please,
stats.
right.
Can't wait. I love
think
Snaking's
The
Enchantress.
main thing with his Enchantress compared to other Enchantresses, for the most part, is
Yeah.
that he always gets a lot of farm, right?
Yes.
He always ends up becoming this,
Fourth
you know,
core.
4th core, pretty much. Yeah, I think maybe Porshka does it too, but it's not that many players who actually manage to always find this farm and is consistently becoming that 4th core.
Yeah. When I watch Falcons, I'm like, okay, you have these 2 incredible support players. You have Malreen. They're going to play with him, do a lot of stuff on the map together. I feel like when Crit especially does not have a hero that is scaling hard, you see Snaking step up with like Phoenix, with the Enchantress, and look really good in that way. And I feel like the games where I see them do really kind of more poorly is when these supports aren't able to like enable the map, because you have greedy cores, you want Skitter to be farming, you want Amar to be farming. And
Where's
when they can't have that space
1437?
and
I
supports are
think
struggling,
these
you feel
days he
like
lives in
that sort of
Philippines.
struggle bit.
Yeah, I mean,
He got married and he has kids and everything or something like that.
Right, they have like Lycan carry, Viper.
Of 10
Tiny,
seconds
and they're
delay?
playing to,
What
like,
the
win
hell?
the game in like 35 minutes. If at any point the PA gets an Aegis or a damage item Satanic, we lose every fight, right? So I think it is rare to see Falcons put themselves on that much of a timer, because normally they have like 2 or 3 scaling cores, the support that also can like scale up. Like, so I think that maybe they learned a lesson from that game, but also if they just
Yeah,
played
he's
better,
living
like,
the life that he
Baby
wanted to, I
was able
think.
lose it. It wasn't like some crazy, you know, power vision stuff. It was just like
Hey, Safi.
5 heroes at my base.
I think
so, you know,
Safi these
trying to
days,
make
he lurks in chat every now and then.
Falcons kind of went for a bit
But
of
otherwise, he's just working
shift
normal
on the
life.
stage, and we'll see where it lands
Thank
now,
you, Smash
because
Dots, for the
they have
5.
a day break to decide which one they want to approach.
Yeah,
I think also some of the heroes that sometimes change the way the game is played, like these bounty hunters and Lycans.
Safi was also heavily pressured by his family to pursue like a normal job.
Like random skirmishing and putting pressure on the map, and I think that that's sometimes perhaps not necessarily Falcon's biggest strength. Yeah, it's not necessarily their biggest strength. So I think.
I don't know about Pycat. I haven't spoken to Pycat in like a decade or something.
Hey, he's gonna back us
No
up.
one knows what's up with that guy.
He's gonna put all their information out there as much as you possibly can, and luckily for us, I got a little bit more information from Snaking earlier.
Sunjin Woo.
Got the lucky one-day break between groups and now. So how does that look like for Falcons? How do you spend
that's his name.
We spent it mostly
really?
just doing a little bit of practice.
No, it's something else.
It's
Jin Woo or something.
So it was a bit rough coming into the
I'm not familiar with. Who is he? I'm not familiar
What the
with him.
fuck? This is Snaking. He's literally like one of the oldest WoW players of all times right now.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with their faces. I only know their name.
Keep going and keep going through the grind.
His name is
Kind of look
Jingju Woo or something, but it sounds like Sun Jin Woo.
Wu Jingjong. Sun Jingjong.
Whichever.
It kind of looks like Blitz. Let me see.
What the fuck? That? Oh my god! This woman.
Yeah, he kind of looks
This
like
woman.
Like if you remove the glasses.
You've always been quite a vocal player, and now you have Amar and Malrina.
Blitz barely has eyes. What do you mean? Like he.
Whoa. Yo, whoa.
There's no way they look similar.
He has allowed to say it. He has the pass.
I'm Chinese. I can say it.
What do you mean?
Say it right now.
Next, what do you think? Does he look like Howie as well? Harry?
No.
Oh, okay.
Looks different. He only looks like Blitz. They have the same face shape.
So I try to tell them these values and these things, but
and hairstyle.
18, 19-year-old fashion. It's 1 year.
What about
in, 1
Merlini?
year out, so it's like
What?
It's a you have to constantly
Merlini.
remind them and like.
Do they look the same?
Merlini. Let me Google. I forgot how Merlini looks.
If you're willing
to share.
I think part of it
Nah,
is like
Merlini looks
handling
Singaporean.
losses. I think as
Merlini?
memorable memory for me is
Yeah.
like after
Merlini looks Chinese as fuck.
after getting
If
eliminated,
it's Singaporeans or Chinese,
I
so
felt
it's the same.
bad, felt like the world was going to end, but the thing is, like looking back now, I understand, like, you know, it's just one loss.
If I recall,
it's not the end. There's so many
Bellini looks as American Chinese as an American Chinese would ever look. Like a college guy.
It just felt like
at that time, at least, when he was like I don't know, early 20s or mid 20s.
all my future and current younger teammates is like, you know, it sucks, but just
I don't know what he looks like these days. Haven't seen him in forever.
Sorry, he just said future teammates. What future teammates? Is he not happy with the current roster? What's happening there? Future teammates?
I think he's
That's some
trying to-
drama. We should speculate. All right, guys, who do we think right now is the weak link on Falcons? They've no, I'm joking. No. He actually said a lot of good stuff.
If they
in the
won a
interview.
tournament, we could kick Owie.
Yeah, there we go.
We just.
But to praise his interview, by the way, I think a lot of what he was saying was very good, right? The idea that, you know, handling losses, the way that you approach just tournaments in general, because I think a lot of people will go, you have to win everything, you have to win every group stage game, you have to win every playoff game. You need the flawless. If you make any mistake, then it's like, it holds you back. So, no, I think Snaking having that maturity.
I still talk to some of my old teammates, yeah. I still talk to Bone 7 every now and then.
You know, further success for
Sometimes he calls out of his cave and
current roster,
chats.
not his future teammates.
Here and there.
I feel like he was just talking about he wants to be in the scene for a little while. You know?
Of course,
There's inevitable things that will always happen. But it was nice to talk to Snaking, something that is like Dota related, but isn't necessarily this specific matchup. Something that's coming, you know, at them right now.
What does Arteezy do this? Does Arteezy still
They're
stream?
gonna have to focus. They're gonna have to look at their opponents, and we're gonna do.
I haven't seen him in tournaments in
Do you
a
know
while.
what country they're in?
This is in Denmark, in Copenhagen.
Oh. Copenhagen.
Copenhagen.
How do you pronounce it properly?
I actually don't know how the Danish say it.
How do you say it?
Well, I say Copenhagen, but that's Dutch.
Oh.
Copenhagen.
Oh, you know what I realized the other day, Rise? We were in the same org for a while. I just
I knew
realized.
this like 8 years ago. Come on.
I know,
Thanks.
I just forgot. I forgot that we were in the same org. I just realized. Yeah.
It was good times, good money.
Yeah.
Oh,
not
is it just
anymore.
Copenhagen? Haven is the Dutch word for haven, the dock. How the fuck did they change it to Hagen in Dutch? but it's the same as in Danish.
Huh.
Yeah, it's same.
What the fuck? That's so misleading.
Turning challenges into highlights with ease. For them, greatness isn't difficult, it's just their default setting. Together they are Bet Boom Team, a team of dreamers, creators, and unstoppable forces. Their titles aren't just names, they're the essence.
Do we have a Danish guy in the server?
Who's Danish? No, I don't think so.
Wait, isn't No Tail Danish?
No,
I'm not sure.
he's Portuguese now.
Where did he go? I guess he's AFK.
Misery in this single elimination. It's one of these arguments that we keep bringing up. Is
We call Netherlands Holland and Denmark. Like 2/3 of the world calls Netherlands Holland, but it's fine because all the important things of Netherlands are in Holland, so it checks out.
Yeah, I mean,
Even in Cantonese, it's called Holland.
It looked like that Paravision had the upper hand in all three games, kind of.
Who the fuck lives outside of Holland anyway?
The momentum and the confidence from winning the yesterday is more valuable.
She Gork lives outside of Holland.
Today at the practice room to try to prepare. So yeah.
Oh, shit.
Difference of potentially theory crafting to putting it in action, and we're going to see the action that
I don't know where Chrysalis lives.
yesterday in their first day of elimination.
Go, they turn towards the begin with the boundless strike of the running, trying to follow up the assassin as well. They've got the pullback, but he's able to get the supernova off. He's able to get the egg off, but they'll put a stop to it. They take the egg down below. He's got another bounce again. New holding Miro back, keeping XM alive. Stunned on the trees. For GPK comes in with the combo.
It means going to die in Cantonese? Holland in Cantonese is Holland. But I wouldn't say that is going to die. It sounds like they tried to say Holland, but in a fucking Chinese accent.
Now they face Falcons, a team they have gone 6-6 against this season. If they can get over this hurdle, then a run to the finals may be in the cards for Bet Boom.
I feel like the real highlight that we missed out putting in that
Far away would die? The hell?
Post-game interview after Extreme Gaming. He was talking about
Is Netherlands' official name not Holland? It is, dude. It is. There's North and there's South Holland. This is the entire country.
Get the victory for themselves.
There's literally nothing else.
If you don't believe in yourself, what's the point of being here? Just go home. If you have any insecurity, just leave.
And putting it out
just
there,
get out of here. I mean, I can respect
I speak a little bit of Cantonese. It's really bad though.
Like that, why wouldn't you be? They had two incredible like strats right there that they just pulled out.
There is two Hollands, yes. It's split up between North and South.
These teams that are so good with the meta and have multiple strategies to fall back on put you in a position like Paravision from last series where like you're not being drafted into a corner. All right, we saw them play with this Lycan. We saw them do the horrible things to the enemy team that cannot be spoken of in detail. Very gory, not safe for work. And then we also saw like this Lina Gyro Beast core trio. Where,
Which
like,
Holland is best Holland? It's South Holland. It's always South Holland.
3 cores, like it's not like they were having to sacrifice one person's game, right? They're all mechanically skilled enough that they're winning their lanes. They're putting themselves in really good positions. They're taking the map. They're splitting themselves. You know, one guy in Roche, one guy, like 2 guys playing mid with like a Blink Lion, and then your Lina's following up, and then someone else is still somewhere else like farming. The amount they're getting out of the map is crazy. These guys are very skilled.
If you're a refugee, which Holland should you go to? I don't know, man. What the fuck? South? South is always better.
Tokyo coming in. Okay, is it going to help them? Is it going to make their lane easier? Are there going to be some struggles for it? But the fact you're talking about, they can essentially draft T as if it's no different. As if it is just still Kataomi playing with them.
Yeah, I think, of course, when you do compare the players, you are looking at Katomi is a player that used to have a smaller hero pool. Like he's the guy that he'll
all the big things in Netherlands is basically all in Holland. That's why a lot of you could even just refer it as Holland. I think most people that visit Netherlands actually also never leave Holland, like tourists and stuff like that. Like who the fuck goes to Groningen?
There was, of course, some drama with the team when they were failing in their, when they were meant to be winning everything and the team was winning nothing. There was drama, there was rifts, but of course they fixed those problems. So him returning, it's not as if there's this like awkward, you're the only guy available, come on, play 4-5. It's like they fixed their their personal issues.
Why is Amsterdam so expensive? Because people are willing to pay the prices.
If anything, it could.
People richer than you are willing to pay the prices. So if you live there, you get fucked.
Because it's like bringing in a stand-in that has additional layers. All the team's prep against you is now kind of wasted. because like you used to prepare for like Lich and Ogre and Katomi heroes, and now suddenly it's like you have to respect Phoenix. And
I generally wouldn't recommend Amsterdam so much if you're like a visitor. It's a really overrated place.
But they got the mini tournament buff.
Yeah, I feel like you're talking about.
Especially if you go to like peak times, like fucking summer and stuff like that. Holy dude, you can't even. It looks like Hong Kong there. On how many people are just walking on the street. The density of it, it's insane.
Pleasure to talk to you. It's been a while since we've seen you, so fill me in. What's happened between now and a couple months ago?
I was playing Pops on position 3. Yeah. Okay. Getting ready for the next season. I mean this season. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of tourists. Lots and lots and lots and lots. I mean, it's like one of the most visited places, right, in Europe.
He looks happy.
We have team already and
He always looks happy.
soon, I think.
Yeah.
I like it, a little bit of a teaser. Well, I was gonna ask if coming, back.
Where would I recommend for a trip? I would recommend The Hague if you like old buildings, and Rotterdam if you like new buildings.
You've mostly been doing position 3.
And those two places are just much nicer than Amsterdam in
He has
general.
a unique face.
But even like cities like Utrecht and Leiden and... Oof, let me think of all the nice places I've been to. Is that it in Netherlands? Utrecht, Leiden, Rotterdam, Den Haag. Delft is okay, yeah, it's pretty nice.
Good. Also good to compete, and I love this city. That's why
Those are really nice.
I'm enjoying it here now.
Oh, I love to hear that. And specifically leaning back with Pure, it's
It's not specifically Amsterdam is... It's like such a overrated tourist trap. I think if I would describe it, it would be similar to visiting Paris. It's like so... Like surrounding Paris, there's so many amazing towns and little cities, little villages everywhere. And then Paris itself is like so whatever, you know?
He's better as a player now, so yeah, it's much more comfortable now.
I like to hear it. And last question is coming up against Falcons. How are you rating your chances? How confident is BetBoom team?
It's like Pure now is like Falcons Slayer. Yeah, and
I haven't always been living in Rotterdam, no. I used to live in a smaller village just outside of The Hague. But I lived in Rotterdam now for like what? 11 years? 12 years?
Thank you so much for joining me. Good luck today.
Thank you.
It's a nice place. Expensive though, but really nice.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with the confidence on these guys.
No, not at all. I also like how he's like, oh, it's Pure's birthday.
It's a nice city to live in if you like good food.
He's gonna carry us. I'm like, shouldn't it be the other way? Shouldn't you be giving him the birthday gift of carrying him to victory?
No, he loves it. Do you think Pure is ever in like a happier place than when he's carrying?
The Hague is a nice city for old buildings if you want to visit for those kind of like architectural tourist visits.
I think it's pretty cool that
There's a really nice museum in The Hague called
having played mid to 5.
Mauritshuis. That's the one with the girl of the pro earrings, if I recall.
How many players have?
Yeah, I think so. That's a really nice museum.
The player has played in before, in like a short time frame, because he hasn't been playing competitive for that long. In the grand scheme of competitive Dota, it's not been that long. And yeah, you're right. He's gone from mid to 5 to 3. Now he's transitioning back.
What generation am I in Netherlands? I'm like second generation. No fan meetups planned, man. I don't know how much the rentals are here in Netherlands.
No. Can I join your team as a mid? No.
You went with Muke? Yeah, it's nice, right?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite museums.
That might be the reason.
Yeah, that potentially could be as well. But let's look at this one a little bit more. Let's refocus in not just about Toronto Tokyo, but his whole team. BetBoom team up against Falcons, and just what we can expect to potentially be on our cards for today, T.
I think, BB's gonna have to respect a lot about what Falcons can do. We're gonna look at this.
It's a museum of English signs? I don't know. I don't remember. But in general, English gets you really far in the Netherlands. Because everybody here speaks English. At the least at like a basic level. So you'll be just fine, man. If you speak German, you'll be fine. If you speak French, you'll probably be fine. If you speak English, you'll be fine. Fuck it, but Spanish is probably fine, man. I'm sure there's enough Dutch people that speak Spanish here too.
To make a play that other teams wouldn't even go near, like even entertain trying. They kill the TA, they stabilize the game again, and they eventually win it. But I feel like that's the type of move.
How about Romanian? No, you're fucked if you try. You try Romanian, Netherlands, you're fucked. That ain't happening, dude.
Try and execute
fucking hell.
The plan that others don't go.
The fuck you trying to speak Romanian for in Netherlands?
Do you have anything you want to add, Ray, on potential expectations for this series?
I believe I remember watching a game with BetBoom where the GPK got ganked like 800 times mid by supports and just kept feeding and found it hard to kind of get his way back into the game after that. And if we look at Falcon,
yeah, a lot of people who speak Spanish, for sure.
their rotations could be like the make or
Fuck them, even Arabic. Yeah, Arabic is gonna be fine. Turkish and Arabic, you're good, man.
Could be that moment specifically that changes it, or maybe it's potentially decided in the draft. Either way, I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I just want to get on into it.
I don't know what the best place to study migrates. I never studied. I'm such a bad person to ask for this. I don't know many Romanian swear words. I only know the really bad ones, like morți matzi or something like that.
Hello. I don't know if you can see him, but the guy just there on screen, that Maureen lad, I was in a ranked game with him 2 days ago. I was on my laptop in the hotel room, and I was like, Maureen.
Oi! Game! Oi! Wake up, you fucks! Draft!
No, you.
Yes, Skitter said no.
Let's start the game. Good luck.
We lost.
What the fuck?
Falcons with a passion.
I couldn't resist.
And I have no bias in this game. No, jokes aside, yeah, I'm sure they're going to be very good, but they're practicing some new heroes at least. But we got a new draft. We'll see if we see new heroes here. Anything you're looking forward to seeing, Misery?
Oh, that's a good question.
Double balled. You can't look away.
Boom, I would say I would like them to keep doing what they were
I
doing.
think you, man. You can be the Mentos, though.
Giving him the traditional hero that he's been so successful on in the past, like the Beastmasters and the Doom and these type of heroes. So I think that's really important for Bedboom.
Isn't ball just nicer, man? You just never have to worry about your haircut again. You don't have to worry about styling.
I mean, you can't ever say that because it sounds like a cope, but unironically, being bald is the absolute best feeling ever. As somebody who's had long hair my entire life, I absolutely fucking love being
Gonna
bald.
maintain it? Don't you just shave like every 3 days or something? Every week, I don't know.
So you know how bounty hunters
Get an electric razor.
What happens to
1 minute, minute and a half.
Like if there's not a pipe buying hero, isn't
Even if you've got a lot of hair.
like one of the counters to invis heroes? You put a red mine down, you know the
It just feels too good.
Maybe it's more mid game focused than obviously early game, but just it's more for the information game.
Sure, I mean I can't remember if it was ODE Pixel I was talking to about techies, but I feel like there's just there's a point in time.
Oh, half balding, you definitely shave.
Class or somebody else,
Yeah, go full bald, never go half bald.
There's like those haircuts that people do, right? Like when the top is balding and they like move the side over and they like cover it from the side.
That's the worst.
From the side to the top. It's so bad.
That's what I would do if I was bald.
I hate that shit. That's what I have. I have too much hair to be full bald and not enough hair to not fucking look like a freak.
What do you mean not enough hair?
He's bald. What do you mean? He can't help it.
I'm missing too much hair in the back. I didn't even realize that, but it was the back that was missing, you know? The front is doing okay. It's the back that's fucked up for me.
Your back?
The back.
The point is like we still can evolve.
You're missing hair on your back?
Alas, we are seeing Falcons
And on my cheeks, yes.
Oh, okay.
I know you're interested. It might be kind.
I think the IO ban is kind of cool because that's one of the heroes that Bedboom
Do you
has
know
had the
like
most
those
success with and
wigs
kinda
where
enables some
it's
of
just the top part?
strategies, like the IO Masi specifically. So that kind of
Yeah.
kills a bunch of the strategies they've been playing so far.
People get like hair systems and shit, but that's, I don't know.
Hair system.
That feels like a lot of effort.
What's a hair system?
Just go bald.
It's just
Like,
like
you
a
gotta-
elaborate wig.
Yeah, you gotta like glue that shit on and...
I think you know like I think mostly black people do it, but they have like those sprays.
Oh.
No, it's like those sprays where they like fake the hairline and then
It's like powders.
I mean, at least strong laning presence, right?
I never like the look of that.
I saw that video.
I have hair now.
It seems very open for both teams right now.
That clip is the funniest thing ever.
A new team in best of 3, you don't really know what to expect from the opposing team. So
Did you watch this like I watched this like TikTok of like Chinese guy selling different 2P hair wig. It's so nice. Let me show you. Hold on.
She's trying to sell him
Not that I'm trying to
wigs.
sell you.
She's just trying to sell him wigs.
I was gonna say that.
Okay, yeah, the wig salesman.
How much are they?
The video was just interesting. Hold on.
No, if Ray shows up with hair in his fucking cam next month, I know what happens.
core has to be sacrificed, of course, and when you already see Phoenix, maybe they use their one band to protect it, but I'm kind of looking at like the building blocks of a lot of Falcons drafts, and like Pangalier's there, Bristle's there, Mag's there, DK, and I mean, they could technically still DK into Phoenix. It's, you know,
I find that wigs are much more acceptable on women than it is on men, no?
Yeah. I'm missing
Like if a man wears a wig, it's kind of like, what is he doing? But a woman, they don't even like bat an eye.
No, that's because like the wig that we wear is it's not like because we're bald. It's just usually like extensions.
Isn't like half of the Korean female population wear those like the ones in the front?
Front end like extensions.
Viper mid or his, you know, primal beast, something like that. So I think leaving, I mean, you can flex the penguins offlane. That's also one of the very big strengths of this hero. So it definitely could be a good pickup for Falcon here on the 9 pick after the inch.
Twitch Doctor's doing everything. He just like me, he's doing everything to grief me.
Amar's been playing it, Malreen's also been playing it mid, and Skitter is playing it carry. So in the last like week or so,
DK!
it's very popular, but they're pushing it onto
Damn, he's cool.
All the players are trying it. Again, it's banned out, so it's not that important, but it's the fact that, you know, BB are respecting that with, you know, the hyper flexible of this hero.
I think that's also what you can kind of see on the DK a little bit. This hero is also extremely flexible, the Pangolier is flexible, the Lycan's flexible. So maybe what they're cooking with a little bit is just having this core to pick up and can be flexed onto multiple lanes so that they can get these very strong picks in the late phase.
Historically, that has
Okay,
been
I
across
found
the Razor,
one.
the Timbersaw, like they
Look
have
at
got
this.
this
For me?
like, multi-flex option.
For everybody.
Yeah, again, they got the
If you wanna watch.
I can't. I'm actually playing a game.
Entertaining. Yeah.
This is the first game, right?
It is, yeah.
Damn, I made it back.
Where did you go?
Nice.
I still think this is a
I worked out and ate food.
What the fuck so fast?
Like you see the jar
Yeah.
carry now, you see both supports already, so it
We'll
leaves
have to
a
find a
little bit
wig.
of vulnerability for Falcons. At the same time though, the
Like
HC can be
Saitama?
very important to pick up from Euro.
Wait,
to kind of
Saitama wears a wig,
stabilize their
huh?
draft.
Nah, there was a scene of him trying to get a wig, and then he fucked another guy up.
Dawnbreaker. So I haven't seen much,
Wants
but
to see
very,
here.
very strong.
I like the Dawnbreaker.
Use the code radiate chat.
We kind of presented that they have to take the perfect fight, right?
Exciting.
Do we lasso, do we
Selling wigs.
If we succeed, the fight goes well. If we blunder,
He's throwing them
the
on the
secondary
ground.
Fight is difficult. Beacons will be
Is he?
expiring. We won't have that
Oh yeah,
control,
somebody's
that
gonna pick him
security.
up.
And of course, Dawnbreaker is one of the best offlaners at, you know, protecting the first fight, right?
It's also the kind of the way Bedboom like kind of mentioned. The way you start the fight is the lasso, right? And that's it right now. So it's very simple to just Dawnbreaker ult on top of the lasso and then take the fight from there. What would you pick on Miro?
It looks
here?
nice with the wigs.
So Beastmaster is actually available,
but in
there is
again,
the
into
engine.
Dawn, though, it's like Dawn is
I was the only bald guy now looking at this stuff. Hold up.
You have the roar.
I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna shave my head and put one of these.
Two ways of initiating, but
Yeah.
Why shave your head? You can just have your hair and then do it anyway.
his Lycan is banned.
Put this on top of my hair?
Pangolier is banned
Yeah.
first phase.
I think you need like a bald cap, no? I don't know how it works.
Thirdly.
Or like a hairnet or something.
It happens.
I promise if you shave your head bald, you'll never want to grow hair out again.
Maybe they go for like a combo break. You know, they've been
Number
playing
one.
the Abbott
Down.
Unless you've got huge dentage, then yeah. Because that was terrifying.
I feel that's cool, no?
For me, it was terrifying. I was like, oh fuck, what if my head? What if I look fucking like Tyler 1 underneath, you know? And I was like, oh wait, no, never mind.
I definitely have a dent in my
Doesn't
head.
look bad.
No, he looks good. It's just he's got a,
Oh, the dent.
you know, he's a Geo dude.
Beastmaster roar is not great against Dawn. That being said though, like now
Does
you
everyone
at
have a
least
dent or is it just
have
headset?
the roar and the lasso.
I actually don't get the dent.
You can bait the Dawnbreaker up, right?
So you don't have a dent?
I don't have a dent. I never had a dent. I don't know.
Maybe your skullage is very strong.
Powerful skullage, yes. Polish skull.
I think I
Did you
have a
wear
dent.
headset or in ears?
No, headset, always.
Oh.
No dentage. I don't know.
And now it's like, even in a game where
Powerful skull.
it's like, they got the Dawn,
Explains why I'm so
yeah,
fucking stubborn. Hard head.
it's one of his best. Like, why would you not?
Can you make a mohawk if you put the side of your hair on top?
Don't care about the counters.
Isn't that like you have to be like super dehydrated for that?
Oh, Esperanza Tokyo is back.
I don't know. What the fuck?
I saw a video of that where the guy could make a mohawk like out of skin.
Huh?
But I'm pretty sure you have to be like super dehydrated. Wait, isn't that what you said?
A mohawk? What the fuck are you talking about? Mohawk is...
Yeah, a mohawk.
It's like hair when it like, you know, you put it up like a fucking...
Yeah.
Like a cock.
Okay, we are talking about the same thing.
Oh,
He did that, but with skin.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
I was talking about hair. Like you put, I don't know, fucking
Google
wax or
skin
something.
mohawk.
Okay,
sure
I'm
that it's a
googling
thing.
it right now.
I remember seeing a video of that, and I was like, wait a minute, can I do that?
This
And
is
then
not a
I
skin
couldn't
though, it's
at all.
hair.
No, I'm talking about like an actual skin one.
Can you send the picture?
That sounds like some Silent Hill shit, man. What the fuck?
I'm playing game. I'll send.
With a Mars logic.
No, it was like
Like
you
a
have
watch
to be
all
really
day?
dehydrated. and you
No,
can just
I
pull
played
your skin
already for
together and
hours.
just like sits there. It's crazy.
I'm literally googling right now. I can't see any image.
Maybe.
Look at
Thanks, I hate flesh mohawks.
Oh,
Oh my, he looks like
oh
fucking
my
Sonic.
Gosh. This is fake. This
Wait,
is
did you
fake.
find
No
this?
fucking way.
No,
Oh
I
my
saw a live
God.
video of the guy doing it.
So as you can see here, they only have the beast
What
to kind of
the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm still googling. I still can't see any flesh mohawk.
Oh, check my chat, there's a link.
out the Monkey King.
That's edited. No way, that's real.
Playmaking type.
It's Sonic without hair.
Yeah, it actually if he shaved Sonic, that's what it would look like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fake.
The sniper, and that'll break their own draft. So maybe they're taking.
I don't really. I think I saw it on Daily Dose. I think it might have been a Daily Dose video.
I think Betboom.
I'm still googling. I still can't find it.
I just don't know how your brain went to fucking flesh mohawk. Why can't you just
Wait,
think of
what
a
were you
normal
saying?
mohawk?
Do you mean this one,
mohawk!
Rez?
Were you? I thought you were asking me, being bald, if I can get a mohawk.
Yeah, by like putting the
I'm
sides of
fucking
your
bald.
hair.
I don't have hair.
The
Sing. Wait, how can
sides
I
of
make
your
a mohawk out
hair,
of it?
dude. The sides of your hair being like, you know, you push them together up. I don't fucking know.
What the fuck?
Side mohawk?
That's even more twisted than the flesh mohawk.
What the fuck?
The flesh mohawk is so disturbing.
Is this what you mean, right? Look at what I sent.
Fucking
Is this a
hell.
flesh mohawk?
They definitely saw this one coming, and I'm sure they just.
I can't look.
Yeah, like Heihachi from Tekken, you know? But you just put the hair all the way up instead of to the side.
Stop playing Dota. Go watch Dota with us.
Right, you're super not locked in your game.
Yeah, I know. But like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah. Chat, is this a flesh
There's,
mohawk?
we got ganked and my witch doctor lost half HP and that was it. I don't know. I'm just farming irradiance.
What the fuck are you googling, Ray? What the fuck is that?
I'm curious what the Rise is saying.
What the
I'm trying to like.
Now I'm curious too. Maybe I dreamt it up.
Oh my eyes!
I was dreaming of a flesh mohawk.
The beast lane's too good.
Oh, I
seems
found another
angry.
one.
But the game's great, but the lane is
He doesn't seem very happy with his mohawk, his skin mohawk.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think you have to be dehydrated for that shit.
PA is also in the pool actually.
Oh man.
I was just talking about hair, man, like a normal human being. Fucking
I
hell.
found another skin.
What the fuck is that, Ray?
Now the question becomes.
Don't show
Here,
that.
chat, for you.
Don't share that.
Why not? Oh shit, you're right. Can I delete my
What the
message?
fuck is this guy
What the
doing?
fuck?
Warning, don't click it.
You give time for Phoenix to get his level 7, 8, Bad to get his blink, things like that.
I mean, right now, if they pick PA, it's just farming, right? DK farm, PA farm, Dawn farm. Okay, they go for a lifestyle.
Okay, so
it's a classic counter to the Gyrocopter, right? Like you can always rage, get on top. You can buy the Ags to.
Been trading is so fun, man.
Punish him there.
Hey, so draft.
Oh yeah, we should watch Dota.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, what do you guys think of the draft?
But again, it's a little vulnerable for the lane, right? If you get overwhelmed, if Gyro and Phoenix twin gate with the beast and the bat, they take your tower, then you might not have a place to farm, right? It can be a little bit scary.
Steve, did you see that? Don't judge me.
I mean, I think it's a
See
good
what?
lifestyle game, but
Good.
it's kind of hard to
No, no,
kick him
don't
out of
look.
the lane. I
You need to bring 4 mid.
Yeah, this game is gonna go late, I think.
can also bring 4 and don't break
Unless Beppo wins early game really hard.
They run into a little bit of the same issue as they would have if they picked PA, right? Do they have enough damage to kill these heroes? If Petboom plays a chill game and puts stacks
I think
down,
Falcons can push pretty early, you know? If they have good lanes.
They can.
it's gonna be hard for Falcons to
They
perhaps
can
take
control the map very well with the Dawn ults
I'm not
and
really sure how strong these lanes are.
I think Betboom has a better lineup.
But on the flip side, if
Yeah, I think Beppo has better lanes too.
But Beastmaster against Enchantress, so he can't go board. He needs to go Axes.
That's
right?
fine though. I think max Axis is not like weakness for Beastmaster.
No, it's just like list options.
But if they don't like occupy the entire map, it is going to be.
You press Axis, you press Inner Beast, you punch the guy.
Team's going to be too,
yeah.
you know, too comfortable thinking they outdrafted their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, are you also perhaps if the game extends like you say, will Bedboom run into a damage issue a little bit against the Dawnbreaker ultimate, against the really tanky core of
Jarek can't kill them.
You have
oh,
save
what's the Falcon's offlane?
Just the ultimate, you have to save from
what was it?
You have save from I mean you have save from Dawnbreaker like we talked about.
Oh, Dawn Shaman.
Pretty much. I think
pretty strong.
An interesting one. I mean, for sure.
It's okay.
To answer, and luckily we don't have to answer them right now because the teams are going to answer that when the game begins very shortly.
It's kind of funny seeing how Shaman even has a resurgence in his tournaments. He wasn't even looked at for God knows how long, and now he's picked.
I think, I mean, I don't know if that's the reason, but he has a break talent on 20, right?
I mean, you can't take a support to play for minute 20.
Yeah.
I mean, level 20. He's probably not even getting 20 before the game's decided.
I barely think you think about support at all.
True.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we were talking about a couple different heroes, how they wanted to like
Skia.
if they did want to put that DK safe lane, or if they just wanted to have to endure the pressure that comes from the Lina, and it's been one of the better heroes to endure it. So a cool approach. We'll see how it ends up going inside the lane, but overall aspect of the game.
Maybe the cluster clock against the Roar?
Doesn't
That's
work.
pretty... No, what? It doesn't work?
Maybe it doesn't work.
I mean, you can use it, but it doesn't break the stun.
Right, but it like delays the damage or some shit. You know?
Well, lasso. It removes lasso, no?
Yeah, but lasso is special case because it's a movement spell. Like, I got killed in my pub actually by my Rasta because I got DK stunned and I could obviously BKB, but I got hexed by my fucking Rasta. And I died.
They drafted themselves a lineup that just fits in almost all scenarios, and it's a very comfortable draft for them.
Thanks for noobs.
But they also kind of counterpicked in a way because they have this cluster.
I mean, do people understand they're supposed to press save while you're stunned, not after? Why are they chaining the save on after the stun?
Chain stunning you.
Absolutely excited to see how this one goes down.
But also all these SD players that disrupts me after the stun ends. Bro, just either throw it while I'm stunned or don't throw it at all. Thanks.
Or they can throw it exactly when the stun ends, so you stun even longer.
That's exactly what they do. And I don't understand how the brain works.
The support players, it's like AI, they're still learning.
True.
Core players.
Yeah, fuck support players.
Yeah.
They're having a little fun chat about the gym right now. Everyone's a gym boy now. Except for me.
Apologies for this pause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Owen.
Yeah, it's my fault. I'll press F9 right away.
Please don't.
I'm pressing it now.
What was the issue, by the way, did they say?
I don't know.
I missed it.
And I don't know what this says, but I think pause maybe means pause.
Very great, thank you.
So,
and then someone said TikTok.
That's as much translation as you're getting from me. Telephone.
Okay.
Telephone? Who's on the phone? They shouldn't be taking a phone call right now. They've got a serious game to play.
Telephone. Jabrali.
Giga Chad.
Zabrali?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
What does S-Compa mean?
Compa.
Getting prepared for this.
What does Giga Chad mean?
This could be a really, really interesting.
Zabrali means they took it in Polish.
This should be a close one. We're not getting any stomps
Oh,
here.
they took the telephone.
This should not be a...
Is Gork streaming from this place?
Yeah, apparently.
George is like right there.
Check his cam. Fucking click and clear internet.
His background is literally where Sheepo was.
He's gonna be going the scaling build, so as the game does go on, it could be problematic.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Falcon's lineup is literally going to have triple carry.
I didn't get ads for opening a stream actually.
So you have essentially going to have 4 carries down the line.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it is just sitting there.
Not going to quite be able to match kind of that level of kind of late game 60-minute crazy.
Doesn't Gork kind of look like Greek statues?
the one thing I do see though, even though it is
Like the philosopher ones.
scaling, I think Toronto Tokyo can actually get that kind of scaling if he has a really good shot on the Phoenix.
You could see a Phoenix.
Yeah, because there's
pretty.
like
Don't say it.
What the fuck was he saying?
Don't say it.
You thought the same thing.
You probably know what I'm trying to say.
Huh?
I mean, I could see that Bapboom definitely wants to play with an advantage going in, but if there's a situation that they get to the later stages, if Toronto Tokyo is having a good game, this Phoenix can cause some issues, because percentage-based
Don't do it.
versus triple,
Don't say it.
triple strength cores could be pretty interesting to say, but we'll have to see, because we still have a pause. What's going on here?
What's going on? I blame Slacks. What's he doing? Slacks.
T-Governor.
Yeah, we'll blame
Cut
one of them.
my nails.
Actually, no, we'll blame Nox again.
Nox.
It's always Nox.
It's our stats man.
Sorry, Nox.
He can bring up. I think he can get the stats for kind of average pause times of teams. I feel like we've had that previous tournaments.
Who's got the longest pre-game?
Come on!
Game pause or just pause total.
Oh, he's got something.
Yeah,
else.
man.
We've got a stat. We're gonna get some good stats for you here. What have we got here? Most common hero player pairs.
Holy!
In the last year. So within the last year.
87.
That's a lot of hoodwink. And okay, we are just replacing one of the PCs just to make sure everything is all good.
Yeah, the Enchantress as well too. But I didn't get to see the game that he lost. But apparently he lost his streak at Fissure.
He did lose his streak.
Okay.
Which is there's got to be a little bit of relief there, right? When you have a streak like that, the pressure's on. Snake King's a pretty cool-headed lad, so he probably doesn't let the pressure get to him. But the idea,
nowadays,
you've won this many games with it. Your team picks
Why
it.
is this long pause?
Even like what, 15?
I don't know.
It was higher than that.
20 game win streak.
Oh, where's better drafts? I think it's quite even. Come on, that's how English people say come on. Come on. It's like when football's playing, they go like, come on, fucking score.
No one wins.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna be gridlocked.
They're doing it
There we go. Let's go again.
Come on, England.
Go for the middle. I'm off the top right. Oh, but it's a good
England.
Yeah.
That's another draw.
Yep.
Try again. Here we go. New game.
He just keeps going immediately
He's
again.
trying to get the. He's got it. Maori,
Wait, he cheated.
Check his PC for the tic-tac-toe hacks. Mar does not look too amused there. Maori using the tic-tac-toe cheats to get that diagonal win. But Mar, yeah, it's a tactical loss there. Wants to boost up his mid laner's morale.
Wait, how many Grandmasters do we
Oh,
have?
fuck.
Do we actually have a lot? It's just two, but then it's, I think, two
You're good?
Master tiers as well.
I trolled.
The Super Grandmaster.
Well, that's the
Oh,
Shadow
no.
Shaman and the Beastmaster. They both have the.
Alright, this game's over.
That's the
You lost or what?
Grandmaster, and then the 25 is just called Master, right?
That was fast.
We might have double radiance, you know?
Oh, I mean, the proteins really double radiance.
Yeah, we do just.
Which one's
No
Grandmaster?
biggie.
Is it 25 or 30?
No biggie.
You don't know.
My invoker got tilted. Stop playing.
This one. Okay, yeah, there we go. Weapons is on.
Do
Oh!
you have a single level 30?
I do, yeah. I think my Faceless Void is level 30.
Because I have like 4 level 25.
I've got level 30 Faceless Void, where you can see it on this page here. I think.
Do you actually?
Wait, you
I'm
can
looking at your net worth. You don't even need Evoker to win this.
30.
Ew.
And then PA
Yeah,
26.
I mean, I died for no reason.
Also, Rise, remember you can purge the Orca heals, by the way?
We haven't seen much
Yeah,
of
yeah.
this tournament.
We
I
have
remember.
been, actually. I don't think we did. Did we see it at all?
Pretty good.
Good.
I actually don't
Maybe
even
not
have
in
my
the some of these other mids that we're seeing a lot of play.
Merch the Oracle's heal.
Well, the
What halo is he?
quite literally
Brewmaster.
very hot.
Oh.
Brewmaster.
In the mid lane, not something that everyone is still doing right now.
Brewmaster's the dog shit hero, man.
Co-op is bottom 3 in this current.
The hero has like 80% miss chance when it presses W.
It also has like 80% chance to not win on that fucking hero.
So we
I don't think the hero's that bad.
They
A lot of kids don't like playing against Brew.
Yep.
You wanted to listen
I always feel like playing against Boo is free.
I don't know whose PC's getting replaced. Oh, actually, no, we do.
Yes, because you don't have to lean against it.
It's like, oh, it's 25 minutes. Guess he's not effective anymore. Unlucky.
He looks very ready.
He is. Just hold in there, Snake King. We got this. A few moments more. And we'll be back in.
Now, Owen, here we go. Over under. Will this game last longer than the pause or less than the pause?
No, I mean,
You playing shootout AI as a mod? What the fuck?
It's gonna get slowed down.
That's fucked up.
Can you lower the cooldown so I can mass do it?
I'm not in charge of this.
Oh. Nice stream. What the fuck?
You fucking Power abuse.
In charge. I didn't trigger this. I was just copying chat because this pause is so long. I need to play game.
I thought mods couldn't challenge, actually.
I don't know.
But below
Mods can do anything.
Falcons. I'm writing the script for you. Oh, 1 second. Gotta write down. Okay.
Let's see what's going on here. Smiles all around here from Falcons.
Can they hear us being stupid sometimes?
I know, let's try. Hey, Amar! Oi, Marine!
No, they're being good though. They've got their headsets.
No, they have the
fully
really good headsets as
do.
well. You can't hear anything with
Those are
you can obviously hear your teammates.
Everyone's shooting.
You can't hear anything going on outside of those.
Do I have level 30 heroes? How many games do you need for level 30?
Noise cancelling headsets.
They're pretty intense.
Probably around 300 games.
300? Oh, then I have like 7 level 30 heroes?
Even hear Slacks if he was standing behind them yelling full volume.
That doesn't count. You can't just say that.
They might feel
Yeah, you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? You can't just be like, oh, y'all. If I combine my games, I actually have 40 of them.
I mean, that's exactly how it is, no?
No, you either have them or you don't.
It's like
I mean, sure,
objectives
dude.
you need to do and stuff.
If that's how you want to count it, sure.
Wait, do you have Grandmaster years or no?
I guess my 700 game Mirana is not Grandmaster. What can you do according to Rice logic?
Oh, did you not have Dota Plus?
It didn't even exist back then, dude.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
I am a broke boy. I'm not ashamed.
Same.
The lowest amount of games I have on level 30 hero is actually 556.
The second fastest of all time.
I mean, they do seem to be powering up, right? That's one thing we can talk
Oh,
about.
then it's more like 3 maybe? I think it's like...
But that hero played before Dota Plus was a thing also.
Let me check.
I think it's around 300. I'll guess it's around 300 games with Dota Plus on.
I'll check right now how many heroes I have above 300 games. Or wins, I don't know, whichever.
Levels. Who's got the lowest? Who's the lowest? It's actually Pure on his Gyro. Oh no, Pure and also Toronto Tokyo on the Phoenix. They've got
that doesn't sound right.
Toronto Tokyo.
I feel like I see Pure Gyro, like literally.
Tokyo.
We'll check the numbers on this, but
numbers again.
I mean, it's got to be the case, right? Or does it kind of get? Does your Dota Plus level get held behind if you didn't have Dota Plus for a while and you're kind of playing those games where you're block bronze?
It's
you know what I mean? Because then when you subscribe, it doesn't retroactively kind of boost you up the levels that you would have gained, right?
That definitely could.
Sorry. So
let's see. Are we getting? Let's take a look. Are we getting more and more viewers as it goes up? We are getting more and more viewers as the time goes by. So.
Are we?
All doubt it.
Above 300? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
At least we get to look at these beautiful cosmetics.
And then have a bunch that would be really close.
See, we've got the Owlbat. Right? The Owlbat's definitely one of the better ones.
Yeah, but click the heroes and check if what's their level.
Oh yeah, oh you make so much sense.
No cheating.
Oh, my level 8 Mirana with 800 games almost. You're so logical. I'm glad I have you on my side.
Beastmasters.
Yeah.
He's got the crimson. They're not crimson ones actually.
I mean, he asked you how many Grandmaster heroes you have, you know? You gotta be specific.
Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, so he has got the expensive axes. The bat's cool. I mean, the thing is with Bat Rider, there's so many great maps.
Yo.
Like
There's
like over like 10 different animals.
What's happening?
You are waiting for a game to start. It's the first game of Bed Boom versus Team Falcons.
He spits boogers.
Well, you can make the owl
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
Should we cast from Gorg stream instead?
You wanna head over?
Very nice. Got like butterfly wings.
We could probably ambush him.
Yeah, life's is okay.
No, I meant like you're just watching him to see him talk about Bed Boom or see how he says it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't think he does the voice.
No.
It was only that clip. Because for whatever reason they turned Gorg stream 18 plus or something and he was mad about it.
Wait, who? Twitch did?
Yeah, there was something weird about it because he had these Gamba streams, so his channel got changed. But then he was like, "Oh, but it's okay if Bed Boom does it."
The bluish looking one. That's what you use all the time.
Yeah, the blue kind of colored.
But I think this is if you ask me, I think this is a really good laning setup for Falcons.
Wait, they're still paused?
Yeah, probably. I think actually Lina still wins this lane on Radiant, but it doesn't really matter.
I mean, I don't really know much about mid. I think bottom should be kind of even in some way. I feel like Dawn should be pretty good, should be pretty fine against this lane with Arasta. But I really think that top is a good setup for Falcons.
Yeah, should be. But I've also seen this a beast with the axis and the inner beast. I don't know if he has the facet, and he just punches you, and then he kills you.
Yeah, so he doesn't use boards at all?
Yeah, because the third racks up stacks on Q, and then you just hit, and you die.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. How did you do that? Stop.
I'm not sure if he took that facet though. I have no idea how good it is.
So he punches even against the Nyx, you're saying? Like he actually can kill a Nyx
Yeah, for sure. He beats the Nyx. I mean, Nyx can probably dispel it. I mean, it dispels it. I think it's real play.
Someone put effort into making that emote, but...
And then he's also feeding stick charges. I just feel like that might be a lot, you know? Yeah, I don't really know. Like the Ench is always threatening with the creep also. Like if he ever gets the creep, I think it's a good lane for them.
Yeah, it's probably good for them. I mean, most beast takes W, so it must be like a, you know, a backup plan or something.
Yeah, at least that's when I think beast is really good on lane, is when he gets to sit there with the fucking hawk and shit.
Yeah, the hawk is imbalanced. You actually can't contest the Lotus against beast. You just die.
Yeah.
Words that in other languages are kind of just the same word with just an extra letter on.
I'm on the case. I'm gonna get this.
There's a couple of heroes like you just can't contest the Lotus against, like Clockworks and Beastmasters. You just die instantly.
What does that emote say?
I'm telling you, I got this. I'm gonna blow it up, Owen.
Yeah.
Ready?
That is not gonna help you. It's way too low resolution.
It looks like it says closing.
Oh, it does say closing.
Right?
No, there's...
Someone in chat's got it.
Someone in chat's got it. I mean, someone's
definitely got it.
Don't strain your eyes, boys and girls. I'm trying to read that. Don't get too close to the screen. I'm telling you, you can't read.
Saying it's not here. Hold on.
We'll find out soon from boys and girls at home helping us out here.
So now, unironically, how long do you think?
So what draft would you rather be?
The pause hasn't been that long.
Would you rather be the DK draft, the Lina draft?
Maybe a little longer. My kind of ability to keep time is pretty
At first I thought it was Radiant had better draft, but I was thinking about that much. I feel like now that I look at it, I think Dire does probably have easier lineup to play actually. They have easier stun, they have easier blink stun, they have a better carry matchup.
We're sorting out, but don't worry, you have to listen to me and follow.
Yeah, and also if Edge just secures the lifesteal lane, then
I think a lot of these fights is going to come down to Dawn, Ulti, and Egg, like how these two spells are going to get clicked. Because if Egg is really good, you have Lasso and Roar to protect it, and it can remain really good, and I think you can fight the Dawn Ulti.
Yeah.
But if you don't have Egg and they have Dawn Ulti, I think the game is hard. Like the Roar and the Bat Lasso, I feel you can counter go them. Depends on Lina. If she's there, she might still blow you up, but...
Yeah, I mean the carry matchup is pretty hard for Gyro if he doesn't snowball really hard.
Right.
Eventually you just get agonists, and then you can't hit BKB, and then you're kind of done.
Take me back to the old chat.
My simulator here.
I think the Dire has a lot of good synergy in their lineup, like the DK plus Infest. They can take towers easy with DK and Shadow Shaman.
Mm,
I mean, it's also just this, you know, DK blink stun into Dawn ulti. Like, it's just very simple. And very, like,
if that's how the fight starts, I don't think the Egg cuts it. I would say that's definitely fight condition for them. But I do think if they're really good with Phoenix and plays a really good Egg, it can be hard to Dawn ulti also.
Are exceptional and they're ready to probably start the game, right, Nat?
If you ask me.
Yes, but I'm gonna make Misery throw us back into the game. They are too far.
We are back. We're back in the game. Let's go.
He's gone again.
We're back into the pod. Thank you very much, Rasmus.
We're nearly back. We're just clarifying the final reason for this pause. But I believe, if anything, it was just us kind of holding on until you guys were seeing everything.
Admin
Indeed, it was an admin pause there, just to make sure that you guys and girls at home didn't miss any of the action. And you don't. You're back here. We're ready to go in. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. BetBoom team up against Team Falcons. Let game one begin.
Okay. So everything that we were saying was strength heroes. Okay, there we go. 0.
Do Axis give vision?
Yes,
yeah,
but not a lot.
What?
I'm pretty sure they do. People do with
they give vision on the axis, like exactly on the axis. It's not a lot
It's
of
like
vision,
super little vision, yeah.
What the fuck?
They used to give like full vision. Now it's tiny vision.
Pretty much 3, right? That was the thing that people used to complain about, right? People be like, oh, Falcons is boring. They only pick strength tanky cores.
Oh yeah, that was the picture, Ray.
And it definitely looks like it has some good strength here, especially versus that
What?
last pick. So maybe
The last one?
And let's see what's
Yeah.
going down. If
What?
anything we were talking about
That's
before,
a snap
that
from a
still
video.
stands, and let's see how these lanes end up going down. Will
Is that real?
be able to set this
Yeah,
up?
it's
Will
just the
have
guy's
an
like
advantage?
super dehydrated.
We shall see.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I thought that's some skin disease, like leukemia or something.
I think it was like 14-1 in the last.
Maybe.
It was 14-1-13 if I'm to remember correctly in the good game. Yeah.
So. And overall, the one thing I did talk about also last time when the Lina
Oh,
was
GBK
there,
and Amar beef? Beef? Drama?
Usually vision heroes are very good to be able to scout this hero when you do have this annoying tree line that ends up coming down.
GBK?
Is this the game matchup that I watched with you guys before that had the tipping thing, or is that a different one?
We'll see how that ends up all
If it's Falcons, it would have been tipping like any team.
There's a tipping thing in every game.
Like the one where he got kicked and then he's fighting the team that kicked him? Which
Oh no, that's Gaming Gladiators against thingy. Yeah, Tundra.
Ah.
Just different, right? The Ents just heals most of the time to be able to sustain versus it, but save.
That Skitter's already 130 HP though.
Magical stuff, and his Bat Rider almost.
He's a life stealer, he's fine, no?
The Beastmaster and that Bat Rider can be more aggressive.
Look at that, every auto attack plus 8 HP.
Catch snaking off guard, because I think snaking also ended up going for what? I think it was the Spellbound.
The pros should run this setup.
For more type of scaling rather than having that.
There's a Lina, Spectre, Bounty Hunter, and Doom. And you might think, oh, that's not that bad. If you survive, you can play. No, they have an Oracle too. Most fun game ever.
That lamp is very strong. I think Spectre is way too strong right now.
Yeah.
Not pick much in pro games.
Yeah, I mean,
the lane is too abusable.
It's harder. Spectre actually has a lot of really bad matchups nowadays, as in carry matchups. They just kill supports so fucking easy. And for some reason, supports refuse to buy Ghost Scepter.
Fucking buy Ghost Scepter supports! Arrest him, buy Ghost Scepter now!
Ever.
Nah, they will outskill the Spectre pressing Haunt and Orchid on you. They'll outskill it. Don't worry.
I will. I'm better.
Gal.
Packet loss. Uh-oh.
Oh, somebody go find those. We should be fine.
They lost packets.
They should be a brief pause. Everyone has a little bit of packet loss.
Wait, it's still paused?
No, it didn't pause.
Did you win or lose your game?
I'm just AFK waiting for this thing to end finally.
Usually has a disable, right?
Yeah,
usually have some way to interrupt this Dawnbreaker's Starbreaker. This time around, they don't really have that. They have harassment.
They got a lot of damage.
It's gonna constantly be pushing him out, but if he does get some big connections, it could be huge. That being said, he doesn't have the strongest 4 position behind him in terms of damage, right? He has a Shadow Shaman, so maybe that could be the bit of the difference.
It's not locked in.
No, but for sure, this is definitely a lane that when you're kind of at that
Mine looks
the
happy.
level 3, definitely at the level 4. You know,
Amar's build is weird on Dawnbreaker. He was like Bloodstone and shit, no?
And very likely that you're gonna see
Bloodstone?
Yeah, like something about the big AoEs on all his spells, especially ults.
Prepared for when snaking probably hits level 3.
Whoa!
I'm not gonna lie, Bloodstone does make me want to play Axe. Ever since we got fucked by that Giga AoE Axe, that one game 3 weeks ago, I've been thinking about it.
Save is one of my... He has been one of my favorite 4 position players to watch for quite a long time.
What's your favorite hero to watch him on?
Pudge.
The Pudge.
Yeah, I had that answer in instant, man.
When was the last Pudge game? Was any Pudge games of the previous
tournament? Oh, it's back.
It's Pudge or Pugna.
That was a long
I think there was
pause.
a Pudge game in the last tournament, actually.
Was there?
It's okay. It's not like you're spending your time on more useful things.
And the DK already has fight is nice.
We've been watching anime.
So yeah, let's say if this, this is the lane to watch
Unlucky.
for kills, because it could go either way, just in terms of the harassment that builds up from Batboom team, or if Amari's is able to just get a big
So who's winning?
connection from his Starbreaker. So
We don't know.
probably the one to look at the most.
It's only 2 minutes.
Noto said he liked his lane on Dawnbreaker. I think it's pretty hard, no? I think Phoenix over 3 kind of fucks his lane.
I said this. It's possible.
I just think it was an even lane, like you can't shut him down.
I think they need Ange level 3 to play this lane, probably, when he gets the big group.
No, and just top. I was talking about different lane. Oh, which lane do you mean, top? What about that?
Because the Skitter is struggling.
Oh yeah, he is. Holy, he is.
And he does have the facet where like you get bonus damage when you press your inner beast.
would you imagine is the build still on Lifestealer kind of exclusively this sort of armlet Radiance, or is there...
Sometimes you just go Radiance, but sometimes you can still sneak an armlet in if you see a large amount of physical damage. This one, I think there's a lot of hybrid damage, so he might actually skip that
Isn't Bedboom out drafting them?
Radiance, but
Feels like Lifestealer is not a hero when you're playing it into...
No, it's a really good Lifestealer game. It's just...
Whichever way he wants to go with the progression of his build.
I mean, I don't know. The hero's just not that strong lane. Most of the time.
Compensated for, as you mentioned, if Marine gets the solid start, gets a good blink dagger.
I am very surprised how this mid lane is going, actually. I thought Dino was going to do well.
Double bracers are finished up, so he's going to have a
They usually do.
advantage over the Lina.
I think he's just getting a bit outplayed in this one.
Level 3s are hit bottom, so Pure is back up to full
Like
HP,
this matchup
so
specifically?
It's probably pretty hard for them to ever get aggressive, even though they have the potential, because there's no way to stop
It's still not easy, right? Because you get fucking fire breathed and then you like 40 damage per hit.
Looks like Pure is going to continue just free farm, and Crit's going to make the move.
No, and he's got a healthy inventory here early on. He's got that fluffy hat. He's already got a fair bit of one charges built up, so it's not an appealing target to go for.
Crit?
They'll certainly look to go for him. He's able to pull himself away with the hammer.
He was yelling for Maureen to go for top rune, but Maureen wanted the knives and CS.
He just TP'd.
Sometimes unless he...
Oh god.
Oh my god, he's dead. He
Yeah.
TP'd in and died.
He just
Holy
TP'd.
fuck. But at least the other side got the first blood. Radiant was shameless.
They double killed him?
Radiant just tried to dive the Lifestealer tower.
Yeah.
And died.
Overplayed.
Overplayed.
That was big. And Dawnbreaker lives, and Crit lives long enough to secure them that
Pure doesn't get that first blood.
Yep. That's a big deal. Snaken gets both kills, so not the most ideal because Lifestealer's suffering a little bit, but of course ideal just get those kills.
Ench of Gold is so scary. I hate that hero.
What hero?
Ench. Also made the difference there. I was looking at the bottom.
Enchantress.
You mean like scared to play against?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean if the player is good, it's very scared to play against.
It just so quickly becomes another core.
Still struggling.
Yeah, and the hero is just kind of unkillable. And he also just scouts all the time.
Does feel a little complicated for him to just get that.
And also, people just take the troll creep and keep sending skeletons to the fucking tower, and he kills it solo.
They have a lot against it though, no?
Not
Like
really.
Lina, Beast,
Oh, you
Gyro.
can
Yeah, they have a lot of AoE, a lot of magic.
Yeah, I mean, you can position yourself well still. I mean, because she's not usually the focus. She can position herself well. I mean, depends on how good you are on Inch. Like, if you're bad on Inch, you die every fight. The good Inches, they stand like on the edge.
Come on, man!
Earn the token doing the double stack. Oh, GPK is so dead.
Oh, you love to see it.
Or the token would have actually saved them if I wasn't this slow.
The shackles, they'll find themselves a second kill off this player around the mid Falcon.
Maureen's just too tanky, and look at his HP, 1400 HP. He gets
I feel like the token is playing really tilted. Like he's super tilted.
I mean, he's tempted.
Who is?
Thinking about whether he can go back in for save, but he's out of further regen.
Yeah, he plays like he's super tilted.
Since the Lina is going to be coming out. A big hit though. A good rotation from the two supports from the side of Falcons. Gonna alleviate some of that pressure that was coming on the Lifestealer also, so Skater can get some CS, and Amar still struggling a bit, but he is getting those last hits as well.
Yeah, he's chilling now. Now he's got level 5, 3 points in the hammer. That's a lot of damage that you're battling with. You know, if he throws down the W and looks to try and chase back onto Pure, especially if he has backup. So Pure has to be a little careful.
Res.
Yes, is close to the door.
I mean, Maureen has an explosive start. We did see earlier. It was versus a puck in particular from no one, right? Playing this DK. This is a very good start from level 7 already finished up. Treads double bracer plus a range.
Who have you known longer, me or Sing?
They bring what 3-4 heroes
or Sing?
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
Maureen, he's
You for sure. I've only known Sing since Hardcore WoW, so like 2 years.
I think it was right before this for what?
Yeah, we were on the same esports team.
Huh?
We know each other for 6 years.
Oh fuck, that's so random.
Yeah.
I was surprised I saw Rise here. I was like, ooh, PoE.
Oh, there's a huge amount they can do about this.
He's the PoE guy.
Was it Animax?
Yeah. How did you know?
I just guessed.
Use the cluster cloak to try and help him continue to escape, and it will
Wait, is it actually Animex? I was joking.
No, I was joking.
That's FTK.
Is that one with the Membo as well?
And lose nothing here, Team Falcons.
Yeah, just the durability of him, right?
I invited Membo there.
Bracer, they do not have the damage unless they bring one of the other core heroes, and they don't want to move them just yet. So. And end up losing.
Alright, did the FTK pay out for the last couple months?
For me, yeah, but I don't know.
Even with that, though,
They were
I was like minus 2k or something.
Oh, really? Yeah, they kept like asking me if I wanted shares and stuff, and I'm like, no, I'm good. Pay me, please.
I'm lucky I left before all that shenanigans happened.
Oh yeah. I mean, they never did anything wrong by me. They've always treated me well.
That's good. Same.
Yeah, everything was well until they didn't pay me the last one.
Wait, what?
No.
What org is this?
Fate Karma.
It's
like
dead now.
Yeah, it's dead.
What the fuck?
This DK's blink is gonna come so fast.
No, there you go.
So about 800 gold away from it.
It was back when...
He's got great follow-up, as we've seen. If he just blinks
Actually, I don't even know if I can say that.
Yeah, you don't think we should say that? Cannot.
There's a lot of money coming in from a certain company that then stopped sponsoring a lot of teams, and that's why all the esports teams kind of disappeared.
This is why people sometimes just ban it, even if they're playing versus Snay. Does make the difference.
You know, he may have lost that one game, but outside of that,
I mean, they still do it. It's just not for esports teams.
He's pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, super special.
Damn, Skitter wants that asshole.
Huh?
Huh?
He's losing. Nice hero.
Oh! Oh!
That's such a good combo. Shackle, don't ult. You're just dead.
Yeah. DK stands don't ult also. It's easy to play. It's a very easy line to play.
It's almost like they were baiting a move like that to come out.
Is DK just broken or what? I just see DK top left of every game.
I mean, it's getting first picked by the better teams, like Tundra and stuff like that.
He's so low level on this Phoenix.
I need to put it in my hero rotation.
DK wasn't?
No.
Interesting.
I don't know why. It's one of the heroes I cannot win with.
That blink's done. Maureen's got to come.
Like when I play carry, DK, it's one of the heroes I don't understand or something. I can't win with this hero. Even though it's like the most brainless hero in the game.
It looks like Falcon's just one step ahead.
Like I do like average on lane, then I just hit creeps. I hit creeps, and I lose. Or like I win actually. Because I was winning my lane every single game. I was like 10k minutes 16, and then somehow I still lost. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Whoa!
Are you talking about the next gate or what? Only
yeah.
Only true slots cancel.
No, I
only
know.
true slots cancel.
I'm surprised he didn't try to go for the stun. Like, obvious. What?
Yeah.
No way, he didn't know.
Pros don't know random shit all the time. They're not. That's not the reason they're pro. They're pro just because they're good at the game.
This is why chat is better than these pros. That's why
Chat
chat
knows.
blames the pros.
Chat knows all these small things, but they don't actually know how to play the game.
What do we got here? Average hero damage at 10 minutes. GPK pretty low down.
Who's Bastille?
94.
Maybe your chat.
Pastor is a really toxic guy. He's like, why are you asking actually?
There was a stat about top hero damage, and he was third in the last 20 games since TI or something. I don't even know what it said.
PASTIL.
Yeah.
I see. It's a Iranian guy. I think he probably just plays lower tier games. He's not that good.
I think Quinn was first on that stat.
Definitely will. He's gonna look to get more and more involved. It's harder for him too, of course, right?
He's more one of the more unhinged characters in Europe. Matchmaking.
Easy bounty route. Uh-oh, Pure says who
Unlucky.
Maureen's connecting.
I got the shackles to open up. Man, indeed, closing the gap here. Pure, can he
He's licking him.
He cannot.
He's tonguing his asshole.
He's still alive.
He's living for a long time though.
And Crit, he's gone for 3 points in this hex instead of just going for
the Gyro or what?
extra control.
Yeah.
And he's about to hit
Yeah,
6.
good
They've already
space, I
taken
guess.
2 of
XD.
these towers out before he's even got that Serpent Ward.
Malrine with the first blink again.
And look at the aggression that they're playing with, snaking it, farming aggressively in the enemy jungle as well. Feeling very confident. Even though they have so much
What's
magic
that
damage on their
emote?
draft, he's
Borpa licking the buses.
Malrine, he's gonna do the same build that we saw from no one as well. The
It's
blink
very
is
Average sing
what it
emote.
looks like, which fit perfectly the last game.
That looks like a normal emote to me.
Looks normal.
Phoenix in particular.
It's pretty good. I like it.
And Skitter's farm, it doesn't look like he did so bad in that laning phase anymore.
He's doing
of course,
great.
the double kill from Snay helped a lot to stop the pressure, but yeah,
I
he's
want to copy it actually.
ahead of a gyrocopter, which is pretty huge for the matchup.
Did you stream Puck lately?
Gyro tends to want to play ahead.
Yeah, don't look at my match history.
Still losing?
Yeah.
I mean, the Puck
I
is hard.
haven't had 100 Puck games yet.
Puck is hard for people who are not mechanically ready to play Dota.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
When I play like other mid heroes, I can do okay. But Puck, I never do.
Here's the reason Puck is difficult to play. Puck, you need to play around your teammates way more than any other hero, because Puck lacks damage.
Nah, don't listen to him. Just farm 4 damage items. Solo kill the fucking game.
He's gonna play the scale as he does on his
Yeah.
breaker. But he is actually looking at least
Like Quap, you solo kill heroes, because when you just press your 3 buttons. But Puck cannot do that.
Yeah, I know I'm not a mid player yet because I still blame myself. My chat was like, that's not how a mid player thinks. You should blame everybody else but yourself. Then you're an actual mid player. I was like, oh.
Just ask Sing.
Isn't that a general rule? You blame supports?
I mean, you don't have to
Yeah,
blame
I-
supports because supports know it's their fucking fault to begin with.
No, I don't know that.
Only if they're good though.
Gyro's slightly winning a little bit more.
That's pretty cool.
But very close.
Oh, what is this build on Shaman? 141? Is this the build? Is this the build everyone is doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
The build, when I was playing Shaman, I did 114. It's so much damage.
People were licking.
But the E stun is pretty long on level 1. That's I think why you just max the W.
Yeah, but the level 1, level 2 E adds 100 damage to the shackle. So it's very nice. So level 1 is level 50 damage. Level 2 is 150. It's very nice.
Yeah, but you're not playing for the damage. You're playing for your lockdown.
I mean, 100 damage is 100 damage, you know? You know what I mean?
If it's full duration.
I mean, you could also max your Q. That's more damage, right? And
Yeah, but then it's not stun. You want stun and damage. That's the thing.
Or 1/1.
Yeah, but you can auto attack when they're a little piggy.
Oh, okay. I mean, no, you can't.
You know, it's like 30 damage, big deal.
Do they want to dive a tier 2? Might be a bit much. They might just settle for save. Yeah, they catch him out on the map.
Everybody's so fucking rich this game.
This game is fucking over.
But if you're struggling with Puck, the most likely reason is because you're not playing around your team properly. As in, like, you just don't have enough damage to kill. Because the hero does not have enough damage. Until Parasma.
Game is fucking over.
Wait, you think Falcons won?
Yes.
No,
Red Bull
Radiant
won.
won. XD.
It's Donzo.
I mean, the game is still pretty even.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just the power level is kind of high right now in Falcons.
I think Falcons are better matchups.
Yeah.
I don't even think this Lifestealer dies in Roar. And he needs both Lasso and Lasso to die, but then he just gets Dawn Breaker ulti. And then he presses Rage and presses ulti on the Gyro, GG.
Yeah, but then you've got an egg too. And then Gyro's going.
You press Rage, walk up to the egg, bam 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 bam, he's dead.
No, you're gripped and roared and blow up with the egg.
It's just so easy for them to control the map right now with the like ganks from the DK and the Shaman and the Dawn.
Yeah, that is not an easy lineup to play. They just have to wait for Dawn ulti. DK walks in, press the stun on a hero, Dawn ulti, bam. dead.
Exactly. It's very simple. And if they ever take the Roche, they can just take all the towers and they have the whole map for themselves.
do know the Dawn ult is still down, but it's only 35 seconds. Amar is
I
starting to
believe.
refresh it pretty quickly while clearing the camps.
What can save?
I don't know why though. I don't even like Bedboon.
Does he have the blink now?
This is a kind of cool gun though.
That's why I'm Bedboon.
Back and forth.
I like them better now. I don't know. I was never.
They're near the rush too. If they want to try to accelerate it,
I don't know, to be honest. The games always felt boring. Whenever I watched in the past.
This is kind of hot.
in 10 seconds. Yeah. Just crits in the area. He has a glimmer. It's dying pretty fast, so it's gonna make it there.
It's dying pretty safely as well. Bedboon team not
I like
What is he doing here? He's just waiting.
Do you think you just give this rush up? I'm surprised they're not fighting this.
First rush doesn't really matter, so it's bad to give up for sure.
Told you guys.
Save does show himself
Easy.
in the lane. He still doesn't have that blink.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, especially with the Radiance now online for Skeeter. Plenty of damage. Slowly tick save down.
What's he doing? Why he feeding?
It's just he's just doing his job. He's support.
Gosh, these pickoffs are so good. Oh, that's Aegis already. Wow, so fast. He's fucking dead.
It's so simple. So simple.
Did he just walk into that camp I found him?
What the fuck?
Is that a BM?
What the fuck?
Yes,
Come
it
on!
is. Come on!
Come on!
Come on!
+1, +1.
Oh my god.
It's over.
Come on, England. Score some fucking goals.
The game's really hard. It's not like Dire lacks stuns either.
Yeah.
In all the games that you've watched the past few weeks, is there like an even game?
Yeah, there's been quite a few. This is the lower end bracket of the tournament right now. These are like all the worst teams playing. Tomorrow is when the good shit starts playing.
I like how we call like Falcons the worst team. They just literally played the finals. Didn't they win it?
They won 3 or some shit in this tournament, huh?
They lost it, right? They lost.
They lost.
2-3.
They were 2-2 this one, and Bedboon is 1-3.
You know, they're pretty dog shit. They only got second.
They're actually middle of the pack in this tournament right now, and Bedboon is at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
Trash.
Yeah,
You
trash.
should have watched the previous tournament.
Is it
right?
because Toronto Tokyo is back in the team?
What happened?
I don't know.
The previous tournament was insane. Every game was amazing. Feels like there was no bad games.
The tide.
Wasn't it the one I watched last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of their slower starts.
It was really good.
The ones I watched were stomps.
No, I remember you
I'm
came.
unlucky, I guess.
No, you joined us watching one game, and then you were asking the same question: is every game a stomp? And then the game was pretty good.
No, it was a stomp, I'm pretty sure. Because if it wasn't, I would remember it.
She's getting
That
old.
game was good.
Oh!
There we go, the comeback. I mean, this game is not even a stomp. This game is pretty even.
See? What DK?
Okay.
Nah, it's Joe.
I believe.
It's 3-14, but the gold lead is 2,000. It's like nothing at 21 minutes.
And 2K is like nothing, but I do think Dire has easier lines to play.
Hiding.
A little bit easier.
Really? I feel like
I
it's
like
all on
having
Skitter.
I like having Batrider and Beast Spencer for mid and late game just to play the map. You just stun some bitch and you fuck his ass.
But you can see the farm is just continuing to be there.
Yeah.
For GPK and Pure.
It's not like it's super difficult. And you pair either of these two heroes with Lina, it's just one dead hero every time, no? Oh.
And soon it's just gonna be solo. You know?
Grid wants to die.
Actually deleted by GPK. He did get, I believe, that's the Whispers of the Dread also coming.
That's what support wants. It's the support's secret wish.
Yeah, these blinks are really gonna open up
No, stop pausing. It's not okay.
Oh, Pure had the. What the fuck is with this?
Went for that second item blink as well.
He had the hands up and everything.
See what's going on here, Pure.
Do you guys know how young is the youngest Dota pro right now?
It's Titanic. 17?
15 or 16? I don't think 17.
Oh,
15
you still have
overall.
the future of Dota. The younglings
He's 17.
Okay, 17.
playing Dota.
It's one guy, man.
Oh, only one? Shit.
One guy.
They've hit their
Oh.
timings that they wanted, even though things got a little bit weird with them.
How young is the youngest next to the 17-year-old guy?
They have 2 different BKB piercing initiators.
BDM's pretty young, Amar's pretty young. Amar's also 18, probably, or 17.
in a very comfortable spot.
What?
Oh, absolutely.
Amar is 19.
Amar is really young.
He's 19.
He looks 45.
He's 19.
I look
Show if he is going armlet.
I look like I'm 15.
So Radiance into the armlet.
Do you want to look 15?
The choice for him this time around.
Everyone tells me I look like I'm in high school. They ask me what year are you in high school.
Do you want to look 15?
I don't really care.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be able to see where they go with this. There we go. Everything's good to go.
How's the farm for crit looking? He doesn't really have that much. He has the Glimmer and a Eye of Azure, so he's got cast range, but he doesn't have a blink to do the, blink and stop the lasso play if he can get the, proper dispel with the Cluster Cluck. A little harder for him to actually save the target, but Falcons, they want to be the ones. I mean, both teams want to be the ones first jumping.
Let's have a look. Well, with the way things have gone, BetBoom team are definitely geared up to be prepared for this sort of move now.
Absolutely.
They can react to this, so it's not.
If you want to see little storms, Ray, there was this one Liquid game where they had like 2 kills or 3 kills and they had like fucking 40 deaths.
What the fuck? That looks like my games when I play Puck. I wanted to see that though.
They've got their ults at the ready. Vision replaced there from Falcons, but there is a scan that does catch.
It did hit, so
they know someone's in the area. They know there's
Holy pings.
They know Falcons is moving around like this, and they can set up themselves on the high ground.
Good positioning here from BetBoom.
Oh, yeah, this looks pretty even. That's nice.
Waiting for their opportunity. Who's going to show?
Radiant.
Gonna get that big last.
Going up that tilt is crazy gameplay. There's no way he does it.
What the fuck?
He does have shield rune though.
They're gonna know they're up there now.
But they're gonna jump the Miro guy.
Down the wave with the cooldown. Maybe
Miro is out of position.
Oh my god.
I don't think that was a reaction actually. He just wanted to blink.
He saw it.
Knew that they were playing around this.
I mean, he had no other play. The only play was to blink out from that play. I said like, I think he just wanted to blink. I don't think it was like I want to dodge the DK stun. It was just good timing for him.
Oh, did the Malrine walk down? You could see him.
Maybe, I guess. But like there was no reason for him to not blink anyway.
Gets to go into the enemy ancients, take those away. He is very close to his BKB.
He is. Continues to make very good progress as things have slowed down a little bit for Falcons.
Oh my god, Pierre looks so pissed off. He's doing the thing where like you push your neck towards the screen.
Snaking is literally a 4th core, but
what the hell is this? Oh, it's working.
Oh.
That was the bait into the Lina stun. Amar needs a BKB to play. Gina has pipe, by the way.
No dragon form for 30.
It's a comeback!
Oh shit.
This isn't a comeback. This was the case all along. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, kinda.
No.
This is how I saw late game, Steve. You just pop his BKB piercing stuns on some bitch and you just fuck their ass.
Yeah.
I just feel it's so much easier to play.
The battery lasso was really bad though. Like it was about as bad as it gets, but the Lina kinda cleaned up on the down ulti.
I don't think the bat initiates have to be good. I think he just has to be there and then Lina needs to see 2 targets and it's done. Especially if one of the targets is Rasta.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue that maybe Amar's ulti was a little bit early, but he was only on that.
I was gonna ask, why did he ult even?
Guess he expected faster follow-up from Radiant. Because he didn't see them.
They kinda low-key fucked it, because he came in and then he got bursted together with Rasta. I'm really surprised I think he didn't manage to pitch the pipe even actually. He just didn't expect to get bursted.
And even as we said, if they do have the fourth core for snaking, so is Toronto Tokyo. He's getting that scaling going. Save is getting the
holy gold swing.
Clearly gold is not, I mean farm is not keeping up actually. Yeah, this down ult is way too early. It's on one bat that doesn't even hit.
He did nothing.
It's just patience. That's really what I'm seeing from BetBoom team in this game. They weren't overreacting to a lot of the moves early on. They were getting that farm to continue to grow.
You're right.
And then in this one, they waited till Malraine's
Grid position was weird.
Piercing stuns.
Oh, even like the gold graph was always in Falcon's favor?
Win probability is dire.
Yeah.
Yeah, win probability is in dire right now.
What the
I'm
fuck?
saying the gold swing is kinda nutty.
Falcons then. They've got to have
surprising.
Win probability is 76% the dire still, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
I'm not having a Spectre lineup.
Too difficult to do with the Lina with the Aghanims.
Yeah. That is surprising.
I mean, Lifestealer is good matchup. Has good matchups in this game. That is true.
But I mean, they do have two BKB piercing stuns. I don't know
yeah, but
how much.
the Lex doesn't die to these BKB piercing stuns.
What about 2 though?
Yeah, he can die to
Then
2,
when
maybe.
Vider gets axed, then it's 3.
Yo, what if he went the other facet? Is that not a thing?
Oh, is that a facet now? Is that not axe anymore?
What are you guys talking about right now?
No, I was saying.
Double lasso?
No, I wasn't talking about that one. I was talking about the Lifestealer.
Oh.
You're still right though, Ray. Because they have egg.
Oh yeah, it is a third BKB piercing stun.
Yeah.
It's not chainable. It's not chainable though.
After you've kind of been shaken up this moment, kind of coming into the mid game, do you start?
But Steve, is the other Lifestealer facet not a thing?
Yeah, I've seen it against Magnus.
Because this is like would be a pretty nice game for it, no?
It's okay. I don't know which one you took even. What did you take?
I'm guessing. I think the other one with the HP thing.
Just the regular rage.
Yeah.
Indeed, not going for that carrier.
Hey, what the fuck? They didn't even pick up the banner.
I haven't played enough Lifestealer to know.
They forgot.
I forgot about that one. I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty early, right? 27 minutes.
Pro
in, you know,
teams,
forgive them for thinking, oh, maybe this was our first rush. And they did lose.
It's support's fault, right?
So maybe they just
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's support's job.
Yeah, but you know, there's so many games in Dota, you forget that he yells.
Dude, am I cooked? Doesn't Bedboom look like they're literally non-stop arguing? Like whenever I look at their camps, they seem to be screaming at each
They
other.
probably hate each other.
Their choices this game, they're getting killed all over the map. They just continue to get that farm increase. And
Yeah, Pure looks really angry.
Yeah, I know what you mean with Pure looks angry.
I think that's what's Eastern European.
He was like, you know, like getting close to his monitor and everything and yelling, like, and there was nothing happening. He was in the jungle farming.
Now he's like angry.
What the fuck?
Maybe he was upset at the neutral creeps breaking him.
There was some, they won some game and they were turbo arguing. There was some like, man, what was it? Like a true site, but for some other tournament, and it was Bedboom and they won a game and they were just yelling at each other.
Like the ESL one?
I think so.
Now that he has Blink and Glimmer, if he can get the position
Oh, actually, I watched it.
and then things can get a little
for the saves.
I love those.
I did hear that. I heard Turn the Toki complain about it painting him very badly.
Oh.
Should be enough to.
Yeah, he really did.
That incredible amount of burst is going to come through, so there's a high chance.
I feel like he always looks the same.
Oh yeah, Nota, I wanted to ask you, how do you pronounce your capital city in Denmark?
Copenhagen?
It is the fucking V, what the fuck?
Copenhagen?
Oh, he's dead. Or not?
So good evasive maneuvers there.
It's too good.
It's a long cooldown though.
He's too good.
Solar Guardians out for a minute.
Yep, 1 minute that they can look to continue to pressure, or 1 minute that they don't have to feel pressured on the map, because there's probably no way that Falcons makes a move without that.
I like this as well. Safe, trying to get that Ags online ASAP now after the Blink Force. And MKB pretty much going to be done for Pure, nice and
Man,
early.
this DK is so poor now. Holy shit. He had 8k at 15.
First item Blink.
And the
30.
reason for this is when you have the blink, you have the responsibility of like setting up kills.
Yeah.
And you're not hitting creeps. Like you actually farm faster by buying blink, but also by buying blink, you have the responsibility of trying to find kills. And that makes it farm less.
We saw one. Yeah, I think we saw one.
That's why you should just buy a blink and then you just farm. Fuck it.
No.
Here we go, and Bedboom team ready to really push for it now. They know how strong Pure is still. Yeah, 2 minutes on the Aegis.
I mean, they're holding the net worth. It's
Top of
just,
BKB. He is going to be absolutely terrifying in these team fights.
I don't know, these fights seem impossible to me.
At the perfect sort of mix of
Impossible for who?
For Falcons, like I feel like everything's a skitter and he can't do anything.
I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I mean, the MKB does make it a little bit harder now, though. But
it's all about the initiation, I think, in the fights, right? Like,
yeah,
both teams wanna just blow someone up.
Yeah, but who's gonna blow who up when you've got Alina on one team? Well, I mean, I guess the Dawnbreaker is a big deal.
They have burst with the just the infest bomb and like Mulderine stun and into skitter healing. They die pretty fast, I think.
to the pressure that the Falcons were putting on early.
Was Snaking have
Boots of Travel still on cooldown for GPK.
Have what?
They do have 4 heroes here, but 20
anything?
seconds until
Oh, he has
GPK
Mage
can go
Slayer.
Bray.
Is that normal?
It's for the Lina probably. And the
Cool.
Beast actually.
Mage Slayer with an enchanted
It's not
quiver.
that normal. Usually you buy like Pike. Wait, what happened? Did he just not want to jump? Oh, he saw Gyro and don't want to jump. Which is probably the right call. He has Aegis, right?
He would have fucking died there.
Probably so much vision in
Yeah.
that area. It's just very dangerous. Any
it's a good call.
jump could just cost the game.
They're not really getting much out of this Aegis. And they lost
I
2
wonder-
towers for it too.
I wonder if it was, yeah, this is like pseudo bait when you get Aegis actually to just group S5 sometimes. If you don't kill all the towers, it's not really worth it.
So GPK can always Boots of Travel to join it. So essentially, it's 3
I
core
mean, they
heroes
killed
every time
one
the Pure
tier
is running
1.
right now. Very hard to punish. And GPK is matching the levels in particular of his gyro.
No, wait, they killed mid too, right?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
I mean, the network hasn't changed since they picked up Aegis, that's why I know.
No.
Neither gone up or down.
And since you're gone too now, Aegis.
Yeah.
There we go, yeah. With this Axe online, they've
I guess both teams believe in their end game.
But just that it's very hard to get the proper jump. Like the fights are very complicated. It's not completely whoever gets the first jump wins. They have like egg into heal also, and the other team also has the Dawnbreaker ult. They also have the Shaman Hex to break lasso. Like it's very complicated fight. It's not just like whoever gets the first jump. You can need a really good jump. Like you need to burst the Phoenix or Bat, but Phoenix even has Aeon, and Radiant needs to burst the Shaman or the Ench.
We'll see if that works, because I mean, as we said, Snaking continuing to get that crazy scaling, right? He is that 4th core, but we'll have to see if the full-out scaling makes the difference.
Yeah, you see the numbers difference, right? Marine, the both of them relative to their counterparts on Betboon team, they're falling behind pretty severely.
I want action too.
It really is.
It's been a while. My head is drying up, getting dehydrated.
You drink some water.
Oh, make a mohawk.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Get a mohawk.
I feel like this is a very high last hit game, as we've seen. Yes, it was like kind of accelerated with the kills at the
I
start.
got a mind to drink some water.
Down. Look at these CS, like 200, 200,
I'll go hydrate too. Nothing's gonna happen anyway.
Watch all the action happen while right.
Yeah, it's like that thing where you're waiting on the queue for 10 minutes and you stand up and it pops up instantly.
Yeah, go get your water.
Yeah, grab back.
Something crazy, right?
27 kills in
Come on,
action. 20 kills in 9 minutes here, 20 kills in 34.
The Edge is really farmed.
Yeah, DK level farmed.
Yeah.
I feel like she's normal farm and DK is just very poor.
No, look at the Shaman is also really. Why is everyone so farmed?
Is
it 11k at 34 really high?
I mean, the game has been so passive. I don't know.
I feel 11k at this time is high, but I don't remember.
You need to see the items.
There's no wench.
Never mind. It was just a
Guys missed everything.
it was just a pick off though.
He missed everything.
It's actually a lot of gold.
Yeah, he missed everything.
Yeah, he lost the gem.
That's a really big kill. What the fuck is this build? I guess it makes
See,
the ult
the
bigger.
fucking Bloodstone build again.
Yeah, it's the second time he does this, at least.
Third that I've
Did
seen.
Did they win?
Yeah, he did actually.
I think so, yeah.
Whatever. He does love his Bloodstone.
You're throwing out your spells, a little bit of damage coming out of the house, he's healing you up.
Oh,
I think
the score moved.
Fucking go Holy Locket.
You missed.
Oh, Miro just killed it. Did you get it?
Big.
They didn't get it. Oh, the
The
chainsaw.
stun on that, yeah, very good. Huge.
They get the gem back though.
He was, I mean, he almost gets caught too because he was starting his TP. He
Don't think so.
canceled it in time.
Yo, they did it. Maureen has gem again.
After a very long low period, they strike back with a couple big kills.
So they got the gem back. Very
got
pulsed.
the 2 last hits on it. It was Amar. Okay, yeah.
I got the best ice cream too. Cactus.
What ice cream?
The fuck?
What?
You need cactus?
Cactus.
Cactusy.
You guys don't have those?
I don't think I've ever had cactus ice cream before.
I don't think
It's
I've
like,
ever had anything cactus before.
No, it's not a cactus ice cream. It looks like cactus. Or it's called cactus. but it's like
it's a build that he likes to do, and it's an
he's got like a green layer of crunchy stuff on top.
I want ice cream.
That one's so good.
Interesting.
And it's only like 40 calories too. The base.
That's pretty pog.
It's really good.
Do you want low or high calories?
Low.
Why?
Well, for ice cream. You don't want to get too fat.
He's not bulking, I guess.
I'm done bulking.
Now that was not good.
Oh.
I did that for one game with Blitz and then he never played with me again. No, actually I think it was... Yeah, no, it was definitely on Slark. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it was my
sounds like
build.
your Slark build.
But no, this is exciting to see. Let's see if it works out for Amar. It definitely does not work out for me when I do it.
I mean, Skeeter now has eggs.
I feel like this being able to unlock items while you're stunned should not be a thing.
Does get scouted out here,
I agree.
but they did
It's kind of
recover, I believe,
stupid.
one of their gems in that last
It's like one of the things
probably everything in this game. Whoever gets the better
skill
could just decide.
thing that this is not shouldn't be in the game.
Oh, they're gonna find the banner.
Very pog. But he can unlock his thing. He still didn't unlock it. He unlocked it now.
Yeah,
Doesn't need to panic and press the supernova quite yet. They hold the high ground here with Pure.
Not too bad.
Was there even one egg this entire game?
He does have buybacks.
I haven't seen one.
I don't remember actually.
I don't think there was an egg.
This
No,
is so difficult for
I don't remember either.
They're very ready for this BetBoom team.
The DK form is...
Oh, the Alpha Wolf is pushing mid! Very pog camera.
Gaming.
Mid tower is starting to die, Owen.
Actually doing work.
Alpha Wolf is...
The tower is half HP.
Can you just roach like this?
No, there's no way.
They got roared. They're taking extra damage now.
No.
Where is Dire? I think they're doing it because the DK doesn't have stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh, they take so much damage because of that fucking war.
Then BKB, what?
Oh my god.
That's crazy, then BKB?
Nope.
Pure, snaking. He's trying to poke in at the side of the fight. Look at what's Pure, but Pure's still pretty healthy. The buybacks come out now. Marin and Mira trying to quickly return to the fight. The roll comes out onto Skeeter, holds him back, but Pure's in trouble.
Oh, yeah, I can use the gyro. Gyro's fucked. This is the matchup, guys. It's unplayable for Gyro. My stream is lagging.
I mean, that was like a fucking full duration jackal, no?
Yeah. After that, he got Agonist. We're doing safe time.
Looked him up.
Skeeter does get rewarded a bit, but...
Free ags for the who? The DK. Well, there you go. Fancy that.
That's so weird.
After him having to buy
He just walked in on DK and got a stun on the beast.
Yeah, he did, but then he did BKB for some reason, which is very bad.
With he didn't have any vision of the area and he just did BKB.
I mean, you should have known that everyone was there. Like, if you know that 5 heroes are there, you should BKB. You should only not BKB if you think it's a pickoff.
Yep.
Like, I'm the Mr. Hindsight, obviously.
Same.
But that's how you should be thinking. Yeah, I BKB the last almost second.
You fucking BKB'd.
Perfect BKB usage. And then he buys back, he doesn't even have it.
And he's ready to turn up and outturn the fight around.
It's really important too that he got the rage off.
But he also got shackled during the C10.
From Skeeter, so he's able to just kind of stand his ground. Then he gets the infest, and they just get the explosion onto the play there. So.
Gens. Well,
that's the fight that they were waiting
I guarantee you, Pure said, Blad, you need to kill the shaman first.
I believe it was just two, and one was being moved around, yeah. But either way, they're okay. They have still got one here in Toronto, Tokyo for BetBoom team, but
I think he bought it right after.
He must have, right? Yeah, because the other two are in the hands of Falcons.
Wait, snaking
is it my stream that's lagging?
Snaking is.
Mine's fine.
Just pause it and start.
And Miro's net worth has
Or maybe it's because I have like 5 different Twitches open for some reason.
Maybe.
That's a lot of patience that came out from BetBoom team for a long time in that game, in the mid game, and then Falcons wait to this later stage of the game for their patience, and they strike hard.
Yeah, they knew that they could go all in around that Roche, and it pays off big time. Back in the driver's seat here, Falcons.
They did get the Timeless Relic there for GPK, so still explosive potential to pop these heroes. But
breaking the high ground will be.
Come on, push!
somebody doing
They
some
can't
sort of
push.
crazy high ground blink, whether that be
What's
Mallory
Skeeter
or
getting?
or maybe even
Got rid of the Orb of Corrosion.
Skeeter infested in them. Having the backup of Mallory,
Low key, snaking kinda won them the top fight with the awful pushing. Because they felt pressure to go actually because of the mid-wave pushing in.
Teams like kind of, they know the situation that's happening there, right? They're like, okay, if we jump forward onto the Phoenix, he has A on disc. So then Miero is baiting himself to potentially for them to jump. It's just literally bait games, both mind gaming each other there. But this Linken's can cause some big issues now as we see Snaking getting that. He's gonna be able to throw it onto the front line, and if Save doesn't use the lasso on one of the, you know, the targets that isn't the Linken's to bypass it, it could just break.
Man, I wanted to cook tonight, but these games go way too late. It's game 1.
You stream for like 12 plus hours now.
Yeah, just go order food instead.
What are you gonna order? Boss champ?
Don't know. Looking.
Baked potato. I really like the baked potato in Netherlandia.
Baked potato? When the fuck did you have baked potato?
Get a baked potato, yeah.
The baked potato with a lots of things inside it.
Oh, the what are they called? Kumpir.
I guess that, yeah. It's so
Kumpir.
nice.
We have those with kebabi on top.
Yeah, exactly. It's kebab and a bunch of shit and then vegetables and there's like sauce.
Yeah, dude,
it's super
it's
good.
so nice.
It's
We
good.
don't have that here. Oh, I miss it. I want it.
It's like a Turkish loaded potato variant.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much 3 position now at this point, but he's getting more and more, scaling more and more. That blue team after that last fight, things have just completely stopped.
Are we waiting for ages again? At least Falcons is getting farm out of this.
1 minute still on this Aegis.
Yeah, I think going higher
Oh, God.
ground is super hard. They're just farming them up.
Depression when you ult the wave and they all have 1 HP left.
His damage
You
just
get none
isn't
of
really
it.
that terrifying when you look at the build on the gyrocopter this time. Yeah, he has MKB, but if the rage is out, like, it's not really that high of physical that sometimes you see. Usually it's like that Daedalus or that Rapier that can come out. It might be one of those that has to come for Pure.
I think he's considering it for sure with the money that he's holding on to.
Because I saw him when I saw Skitter get roared in that top fight, and I saw Pure just wailing on him. The damage was not really there. He might need one of those.
Amor de Filipino pride.
Obviously, he needs the MKB because of the Dawn, but he might just have to go for another big
My
item.
God.
It's from Raya country.
Yeah, he's a Filipino. Amar the Filipino.
Ends the fights from a
Huh?
more surprising angles. Also back off if he does
Yeah,
kind of get
his
chased
name
out inside.
is... What was his name?
Amor de Filipino.
Something
ATF.
like Amar de la Cruz or something.
Wait, is he actually?
What? No.
That's why it's ATF. What do you think the
Can't
F
tell
stands
anymore.
for?
Getting reclaimed.
Volker.
Buyback looking. Malrine is
Volker?
saving the gold for the buyback.
Volker.
It's going to be back up in about 2
I don't know what
Fucker.
Volker means.
The Volker.
Oh.
A motherfucker!
Oh, action.
Oh!
Oh!
Action
He
is
lives.
coming. Action is leaving.
Never mind.
Toronto Tokyo has to be careful.
They are edging.
Huh?
It will be blind into the tree line.
Edge maxing
Just getting
for
things
action.
pushed in. Baboon team holding the high
She's
ground
fucked in the head, right? For sure.
Falcons, they know that. No, they're up here and indeed they're ready to start poking at the
Yeah,
bottom
right.
lane. Force out the fortification.
What?
They're just forcing reactions though from the
So
side of Baboon.
life
over and over
is
while they're
just
getting-
one big
they're getting
edging.
more and more farm, Owen. I'm just watching Amar clean up the entire
Okay,
side of his
you know, you guys saw what happened? Like, the DK blinks in stuns, and then Ian just procs and he just runs away. Just don't commit when you after casting spells.
Build back up in their
Hmm.
favor. Quite the back and forth game.
Oh! Oh!
Okay. Just a support, but it kills a kill this.
It was just
What was the chicken boy doing there?
You know what? Maybe
I
that's
don't
why Amar
know.
also
Feeding.
went for this talent is to farm.
Oh shit, that range.
Like, in pubs, the DK were committed and he would have died.
When you have bloodstone.
Fighting without stun.
I feel like it's the like in my games. This is a situation where I'm the support chicken boy, and I'm like go go go, and the team's like no no no, and then I don't realize they walked away and I feed.
What's a dollar chip?
This is what I do every time.
So you know what a dollar chip is?
No.
No, what's a dollar chip?
The fuck is a dollar chip?
Where'd you
Dollar
see
trip?
Chip.
Chip.
I don't know, but give me one.
that? Where did you see that?
I'm ordering food.
Oh!
Oh, it's...
Oh my god, that's so much damage!
I'm choosing fries. I'm not taking dollar chips.
They're trying to fight on here. It's a little bit risky for BetBoom team because they don't have the buy.
Wait, he's chasing? Gyro's fucking insane.
I don't even know.
He's got to be careful here. They're poking again.
They're poking? They're poking?
Chip is a potato shaped like a dollar coin.
But why?
Apparently. I don't know, I just googled.
Taking fries.
He doesn't even have buy. Oh, he does have buyback. Wait, how do you get buyback?
He was like 20 seconds away.
Oh my god, the lasso.
Oh, Ego!
2 hits.
You were saying about BKB Breathing Suns?
Yeah, that was a good. It was a really good lasso. It was right as he jumped out
Now
of
they don't have any stun.
It was the second he jumped out of the. He didn't even intend to lasso the Nikes actually. It just happened.
Who did they initiate on?
They jumped.
Was
it?
I don't remember. What did they jump?
I don't know, but I feel like that was a shit jump. Isn't it obvious if you try to hit the egg, you're gonna get lassoed if you don't kill the bat?
I don't know what they jumped actually.
I have no clue, but this seems bad.
Dude, Malrine turned. He didn't hit.
But nobody. Where was his team actually? Did he hit 1 hit? Or 2?
He could have. Malrine could have hit 2 times, and he just.
Oh, he got lassoed, right?
No. He could have hit.
No,
I mean,
he
got
couldn't
lassoed
hit.
too.
Yeah, he had no chance of hitting. Because when you're running, you can't hit.
Okay.
He had no chance of hitting at all.
True.
Yay, but back and forth? Not really. Like kinda equal game.
It's kind of back and
I mean,
forth.
this definitely counts as a like even game. That's when like both teams can win.
It's not much back and forth because there's not much fights happening.
I mean, before Falcons had an advantage, but then now they lost the fight. Now BB feels like they've got the advantage.
No, they don't. They don't have the advantage, but the game is fine.
I mean, they have rush control too. It's not spawning for a long time.
Yeah, they should get this rush. When it does spawn. When in a minute, actually, they're probably going to look to contest that.
Wait, the rush is only gonna be here for like 40 seconds.
Feels bad.
Well, all they need is, I think they need like 5 seconds to kill it, and obviously they have stuns both teams, right?
Right, but Falcons will contest this for sure.
Wait, is this the timer? Is the exact timer it's gonna spawn, right?
Yo, they're running into them. He's infested.
It's right on top of the.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
Well played.
Oh, nice jump.
It's a pretty good target.
Well.
Oh, huge! Oh, it's Ogre. It's Ogre.
What is that damage?
It's Lina damage. Lina is not balanced.
It's a Lina? Oh.
Lina is fine and a balanced hero. Amar the fuck it!
He's no longer Amar the Filipino.
Now he's ATM.
ATM?
Another double lasso comes in. He targets the initial one that doesn't have the link, so grabs and bypasses the second
And
one.
response.
Bad pass refresher.
And a great E-Blade too, like little mini E-Blade to
Shard.
save Pure for a second there. Even though they're the ones getting initiated on first, they get the better catch.
Going for the Roche once more.
They get a free axe now out of
Who's
it.
taking the axe? We'll see this replay once again. I mean, it was tempting, right?
It's just hard to kill Gyro first.
Vision on the gyro. They know they've got the back of the Solar Guardian, but again, they just get burst too damn quickly.
Yeah, they were just poking though. I don't know.
Yeah, but when you're poking like that, you're giving the enemy initiation.
Yes, but
The Lina pokes
what if
back.
what if the Enchantress doesn't get lassoed as well? Is that okay or is that?
I mean, the DK dies regardless. DK can't die before he casts a spell.
Yeah.
Like poking that.
Honestly, I think when they hexed him, right? I think what they tried to do is blow him up in the hex. I think that's what they.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what they're trying to do, is to kill him in one hex with a Bloodthorn.
Yeah, maybe. But
It's impossible.
I don't think it's realistic, but I don't know how else you think that this hex is going to turn into something good if you ask me, but yeah.
Identical to the last one where Pure is this like kind of fake carry in a way. He's the carry, but it's the rest of the damage.
I think the plan was to jump everybody all at once and try to blow him up with Dawn ulti and everything, you know? Because he might get chain stun from the Dawn ulti as well. And then whoever gets roared and lassoed, you just pray that the fight still works out, and maybe they get stunned trying to kill you and you kill them all. I don't know. I think anyway that was maybe the plan.
Yeah.
Like here they go again with the Eng Hex, but unlucky. Unlucky E-Blade.
Yeah, they're looking
They farm me hero damage.
Holy fuck.
Oh, they killed him.
Holy shit,
He's
there's Eng
Titanic.
Bambi.
You wasted Titanic.
He's not BKB though. Careful of the Lina, guys. Careful Lina.
Careful bath.
The roar, he fucked up the roar?
Yeah. I don't know, this egg wasn't super perfect.
They're dead.
Still killed the Dawn.
Oh!
Let's get it.
Eng is pumping.
He's Titanic. He's Titanic.
They used everything.
Oh, Titanic.
The fucking Titanic, dude. It's over.
Oh, yeah, I think Sunray maybe also made him live, made the difference. I'm not sure.
For sure. He healed him so much.
I mean, he was really close to dying, right? The EB, the...
It's like 10%.
I mean, I feel like they actually do have nullifier. He got EB'd also, and then... Yeah, the Sunray definitely helped. Oh, so close to dying there.
Why doesn't this show healing done?
They hate
support work.
support.
Yeah.
They hate support.
Don't show support work.
Who doesn't?
But what about Satanic?
True. They should show the Satanic
It
heal.
would be nice to know if somebody like did a full...
There should be a lifesteal tab instead of a healing tab.
No way they throw this.
No way.
No way they throw this.
It's just a gem? It's just a gem.
Gyro gets out.
I bought the refresher in Phoenix, there wasn't even a Roche. Refresher is his own. Man, Beastmaster used to be such a, like, I feel like high skill cap hero. Now it's like fucking Ogre Magi level.
Really?
I feel like you used to have to put hawks in certain spots of the map and dodge the towers and dodge the enemy vision to surprise them, and you could go Crimson, you could go like in the Vanguard build, you go Pipe, you could go, you know, Blink. There's like different routes. Now it's like red or blue.
I remember the no-till Beastmaster that stacks Ancients and
Yes, that was the good stuff. Already stacking back then. Nice.
Yeah,
that was funny. Yeah, I was stacking. You could stack with the Hawk too. I remember, not just the war.
They simplified a lot of those things, and then it all culminated in the Visage facet.
Yeah, then it all became one Visage facet is basically here, bro. I tried to make the game easier for you. Try this hero.
Right now it's a full team effort. Everyone, they're carrying their grounds. Beautiful lassos.
Unless, did I get it wrong? That is literally what the facet is, right? It's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah, it removes the micro aspect of the hero, which is, you know...
First time the game is blown open like this.
It's pretty scuffed.
Let's go.
Here we go. Skeeter, he can get a lot done with this. Plus on top of the Ags Infest, jumping in
Kick the Bangladeshi Amar.
I feel like they're getting baited to try to kill this Gyro though. I feel like it's very hard. They should just kill like the easier targets like the Beast. The Beast has
They have Nullifier Rapier now.
Yeah, I mean this Beast has no defensive items. He dies very fast.
Yeah, but can't they blow him up now? Nullifier Rapier on Skeeter.
He dies really fast, the Beast. If he gets Sun, Hex, Pre-BKB, Bloodthorn, next, I mean with Rapier, oh my god, he dies really fast. Like, I think 3 hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna say also. He has no buy though.
That might be G.
Oh,
Lasso used.
Oh! Kill this guy.
He's not that.
The Rapier does nothing.
I think it's Satanicking on the Rust.
GG. They call it. That's crazy.
That was a very good game.
I feel like they threw this.
Nah, it was just, I'm telling you, BB looks way better here.
But listen, they were controlling the whole map at like 15 minutes, right? They were controlling everything, they had a Roche.
But the gold graph never went past like 2 to 4k, so was it really that good control?
Yeah, I mean,
they didn't
that's the
zone
point.
them.
They were, it's because I think they were looking for stuff with the blink, like Steve said, and they were not finding it, and the DK just fell behind.
Yeah, but even if you do, there's bad Lina. Either gets gold or he just gets blown up.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like they just fell behind. They didn't farm well enough on the...
There's mostly just a couple of fights that they took poorly that let them lose it. I mean, the map is very complicated. Like, you can't just say that you should never look for picks also, because you need to control the map also. You need to look for picks to control the map. Certain parts of the map.
For sure. I don't think I could have done it better. I'm just saying, I think he should have done it better.
Yeah, I mean, like, a couple of the fights were just scuffed. And here's why I don't like going for satanic heroes. It's because if you don't kill him, you will lose. And it's like, you're probably hitting the hardest hero to kill also, like when you're hitting the satanic hero. And if you don't burst him in stance, he turns the fight completely. Which is what happened a couple times, and it's not like a 3-4-2 kind of a trade, it becomes like a 5-4-0 when you hit a satanic hero.
Yeah. Damage coming out of
should never be the target, right?
I mean, preferably not, right? Because the risk is just very high. Like, unless you have like insane BKB control, I guess. Like, the only thing they have is Dawnbreaker ulti. I think that's BKB control. I don't know. I feel it's too hard. I mean, you can also argue that they can maybe try to CC him before he BKBs, but it feels so hard.
It's not even any target they go on. They need to like be ready for the double Batlaster, right? They can't commit with 2 heroes on a single target.
Yeah, I mean later on, yes, that's true. I mean the double Batlaster into Lina spells is what won them the game. Every time they jump a hero, they then kill him, and then they get double lapsed into Lina double stun into Laguna. They just start.
I feel like Dawnbreaker doesn't work in these games. Like, I love playing Dawnbreaker Axe, but whenever it's into Lina, Bat, like these sort of things, it just sucks.
Yeah, I mean, from this game, it feels like it's really bad against Lina because it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Like you said, like you're not only.
So all of my, whenever that's the, because I play a lot of like 4 or 5 Dawnbreaker, and I always just go Ags, and feels like it always wins games, but then they have Lina and it just doesn't do anything. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, they just
every fight is 4v5.
But she doesn't wreck like a single time.
It's still like S tier.
The hero was doing a lot though early game. Like they had like very easy ganks and stuff.
Yeah, that's a really good place early because of the blink into down ult.
I wonder if they just like build 3 like heavy cores and just bald. If it would have been better.
This fight was really bad for Doom. Like he ulted really poorly. Like, I mean, he didn't pipe instantly.
He just got stunned instantly when he landed. He didn't have like.
I'm sure, like if he presses pipe, I'm sure it's 0 frames. I'm sure he can get it up.
Yeah.
Items are 0 frames.
It was just very, very fast, I'm saying.
Satanic, he'd scaled to be the damage dealer. I kind of feel like maybe this is a hindsight, but it's cool for the Ags and the big side of the AoE to like help out.
Am I lagging or are they?
Item to help his team.
No, they paused this.
Damage department. It could be a completely different story. Or he
or
doesn't go link
or whatever.
But he goes
Why don't they
to ensure that
like run it in slow motion or something?
Are they supposed to be paused or not?
I think it's bugged.
Next slide, please. Come on.
Like this is now like he's invested thousands of gold, right? But it's doing nothing.
Right? Bro, this is too much damage.
Yeah. The Dawn ult doesn't save from that. It's crazy. The Axe Dawn.
I mean, doesn't do anything to make damage.
In a general sense, I just think the
I think the Lina killed him, no?
Really good against.
It looks like Lina did like 80% of the HP.
Actually, the heal.
I don't know if that's just what I saw though.
Doesn't really matter. You
What's always the Lina?
You have the just an insane burst.
I have no idea what Jara did. I mean, it looked like Lina did everything.
So we should have kept the smaller AoE. And then maybe looked at.
That's also hard to say though because we saw.
We lost an analyst.
Of that Roche fight that you're talking about, the one where we saw the impact of it bigger. When it was smaller, he didn't.
It's a higher bald percentage now.
He just
True.
but wasn't able to get anyone else.
Remove the women. Add more balds.
Huh? Slowly but surely, they're
taking over. Women out, balds in.
What if she returns?
What if you have bald women?
With a bald head.
Holy!
Can women get bald?
Yeah.
Sure.
But it's much less common, huh? Why do women bald so much less than men?
Testosterone.
Really? Is that it?
Yeah, high levels of testosterone do a lot of that. Like I have 4 times the average testosterone, which is
what the
big part of the reason why I bought
doesn't
it.
that make you like easier build muscle or something?
Yeah, it helps.
Reminds me of Baki. Was
Isn't
like
like
one.
that kind of like the juicing up? Isn't that part of like increasing its testosterone?
Well, naturally, yeah. If you want to do it, it definitely helps for sure.
Maybe that was at least one piece of the puzzle, right?
Your balls will shrink.
That can happen too.
There was this
Well, that's if
episode
you're,
in,
like,
in Baki
overjuicing.
where the dad had so much testosterone that he saw all the men as women.
What?
Because his testosterone is that high or some shit.
Comes down to just the lack of team fight a little bit, like the
I
weakness
mean, I
of
guess it
Shaman
makes
going
sense.
late game, the weakness of Enchantress going late game compared to Phoenix, compared to Batrider. Like,
Yeah, it was something about this. It was so fucking funny.
you saw them dodging a lot, and when it came
I
down
don't
to the
have that.
Roshan fights, to the important moments in the game, they just couldn't match the team fight. And maybe that's why he went for the Aghanims, just to try to match the...
Thank you, Uka back over the 26, Cording, thank you with 85. No dollars up, thank you with the free. And fuck knows 10, thank you with the prime, man.
would have necessarily...
Can you outburst Alina? Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, you probably can't, right?
That's when we kind of go back towards, I think BB looked their best when GPK is playing Lino, at least in the last couple of games. Maybe I have like recency bias, but it's like I feel like if he's able to make this like one clutch play where it's like, oh, the Batrider's got the jump, you're now instantly dead, it kind of feels like a cheat code to winning, right? Like if I can 100-0 most heroes in the game, that alone is
And then you
incredible.
get to do it to 2 of them. when
Is
they come
Lina
up, so
just
it
like the same problem as Spectre? It's too punishable in lane, which is why it doesn't happen that much in pro games.
Not just lane, mid game.
The hero is just slow in mid game. As in, like, you can't really set up plays. A lot of other mid laners can. So you need other people. I mean, it's not that it's unplayable. It's just that you need other people to make up for it.
Exactly what you want to see.
And excites me for this.
Like, for example, this Lina didn't do any of the high pressure job that this DK did, right? Like, this DK has to initiate, he needs to kill heroes. Lina just waits for the Batrider to lasso and then he presses his buttons. Like, the easiest job ever, really. Like, just waiting for your spell. Basically, just connecting your spells with your friend's spells is like the easiest job in the game. But, like, somebody else has to do the dirty job if you do that.
But like Falcons were leading for so long and they had all this jump and initiation and everything and it still didn't work. Doesn't that mean that you should be able to make Lina work more often? I feel like it's still getting ignored a lot.
Can be,
yeah,
for sure,
it depends also, it depends a little bit how the side lanes go also. Because if Lina doesn't do well on her lane, like if they roam like that on Lina lane, and then they lose side lanes too, they can just get run over instantly. Because none of their heroes is ready to do anything.
I see.
Like the side lanes also went fine for like how they kinda ganked up on Lina. And then Lina's only farming like for the first like 20 minutes.
They need a punch.
Hero.
Honestly, a good punch is fucking scary, even in pro games.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, Pudge is one-shot spell, dude. It's so imbalanced, the hook.
I don't even know why pros don't pick punch. I swear it works.
Listen to Sophia. It's just a hero that's like unreliable.
Listen to Natalie.
It's just unreliable, right? Like it's hard to rely on something that is skill shot like that. But like, I feel like if you're a really good Pudge, like it should be pretty reliable, honestly.
Wasn't crit like a Pudge special at some point?
I'm not sure.
But he's a 4 now. I feel like 4 is hard.
Yeah, but he did play 5 for a while. He could like, maybe not.
Weren't people playing +1 Pudge for a while? Even
yeah, they were. It was the Aghanim Rush Pudge. But that was the patch when Pudge had infinite fucking HP regen.
Oh, those the hard stuff?
No, it was Ring of Health was super strong, and the other patch was when Helm of Iron was super strong. And the E was much stronger on Pudge. But all of that got nerfed to shit and then Pudge stopped seeing so many picks. Oh, and the axe too. Was that nerfed? I don't remember that nerf.
No idea. It would be cool to see more Putki.
I don't
it
remember.
is pretty hype.
Like the Vanguard patch.
But it's pretty hype. The Vanguard patch? The Razor Shard patch?
I don't know if you remember the Vanguard patch, but Vanguard was built on every hero just because it was so strong. People
like,
would
100 Vanguard patches.
they would just not buy items on offlaners level 1 and just buy Ring of Health. They rush it.
Yeah. I mean, that was the case for years, no?
No, it was for maybe
Man,
a
it was
year,
so
less than a
long.
year maybe.
It was not a year, right? It was not that long.
No, it was like what was it, half a year maybe.
I don't remember how long it was. I do remember the Vanguard patch. I think I even changed my name to Vanguard. That patch was insane.
Fuck.
I mean, it's so fucking boring. Like,
Yeah,
everyone's
it
on
is.
Vanguard, everyone's unkillable.
Infinite sustain is always boring in Dota.
Yeah, people need to get punished for their mistakes, you know?
Yeah.
Remember the 2015 with the comeback gold swings? It was like you could get 10k gold swing in one fight.
Yeah, it was like 4k per hero kill.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I think it was even more. 15k, 20k gold swings one fight. Like just you have to wait like until minute 30 or 40, and then if you win one fight or lose one fight, you win or lose the game.
Damn.
It was just about holding high ground. It didn't matter if you're 20k behind. Like if you had some ultis, you could easily win the fight. And winning the fight meant killing 2 guys. and if you died 5 times trying, that didn't matter at all.
I mean, you can still do that now if you have a bounty in your team, apparently.
Yeah, it feels a bit like it.
Yeah.
You get wiped this.
I have proof on it right there. It's 4k gold for 1 kill.
Sing doesn't believe you. Just give him the receipts.
I sent 4k gold in 2 seconds.
Hello, my name is.
That doesn't show 4k gold though, does it? Those 2 screenshots.
It's at least 3k.
Oh wait, it's multiple. It's more than 2
Now it's
screenshots.
going down.
I go from 4k to under 1k. From 1 kill. On Brewmaster. 5 heroes in the same spot on track.
He always comes when that doesn't.
I actually wonder what happened there.
What is this?
Because I don't think that kill can give more than 2k.
I don't know how the numbers work, Sig. I just know it happened.
I just think other things happen on the map. There's no way.
No, there's literally 5. I checked the replay. All 4 heroes in my team was there.
Give me the fucking ID. Oh, is it?
Okay, I'll send you the ID right now.
I'm checking the fucking replay. I need to check what happened. It cannot be just a kill.
I mean, how much can happen in 2 seconds?
Maybe the Brew also lost gold, yeah. Maybe he also lost like another 500 or 600.
I probably lost like 500 gold. That's true.
Because you can only really gain like around 2k from a kill like that.
That's true, actually. You're right.
Oh, they got the banana.
So where's the ID? I want to see.
Yeah, I'm sending it. I don't remember which of the 2 games this was.
Yeah, when is the next game? I'm waiting forever here. Give me some content. Fuck. I need stimulation.
I think it's starting.
Here's the ID.
You're the coach in the situation. Are you telling the players to prepare?
Wait,
Are you preparing?
And it happened at the. I mean, you see the time. What time is it? 25, 40, 40.
This Phoenix, this Batrider, either we match the team fight, or we shut it down in lane, or we ban it out, or we steal it. Like
666, number of the beast.
You've mentioned 3 options there. What
Yeah.
your quick off the cuff? Ban it, counter it. What's your vibe?
I mean, I think if you pick the. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I'm not sure.
Oh, Clownfall's gone. Or what?
Yeah. Also,
what's the in-game timer?
Available?
45?
25, 40 or something.
25, 40.
Anyway, moving on. Sorry, you just hit a nerve.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that. I didn't know there was a source property there.
So we're exclusive. No, but anyway, I would probably respect the leaner in some capacity.
Ban it.
But it's not about banning leaner, it's more the building block that makes leaner good.
Like some kind of
Actual 4k gold change. I mean, it's like 3 point something. 3 point something.
Has been working out. I mean, I think this game was close. I think.
Yes, I didn't lie.
Oh, it's gem, dude.
The Brewmaster drops the gem, yeah.
It's gem, and he lost gold, and then it's like 2k from the Q or something. And it's like.
How much did he lose? How much gold did he lose?
I will check for you right now, dude.
So you're giving a lot of time for Beastmasters to farm stacks. You're giving a lot of time for.
I can't remove the chat.
So on. So I think.
Let's see. He has 2.8.
That's why we go there. So he lost 1.3. Okay, he lost 1.3k by dying.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes more sense, right? So it's like 3 point something K.
2k something.
Yeah, I told the kill could have never gotten 4k gold. I told you. It's like 2k at most. So then it's like 1,000 gold. No, it's like what's it like 1,100 gold plus bounty innate. That's 20% extra for himself, and then it's track plus 225 and 4 times 80.
Okay, here's the better question though. Why the fuck does this brewmaster have a crimson? Is it just for the dogs?
I don't know why he has crimson. We told him to get a pipe, but then he got the crimson instead.
Kinda sus.
Yeah, very sus.
Thank you, Dark Eyes, for the 17. Thank you for the subgift.
You're playing Artifact, Fog.
What?
What are those guys playing? They're playing Artifact.
Who is playing what?
The creeps.
The creeps?
Yeah, on the draft animation, hello?
And then I made a joke and I realized Twitch chat probably doesn't understand the
Am I blind?
The draft?
What shirt is he wearing? It looks so nice.
You missed it, yeah.
Probably just unemployed.
It looks like one of those African priests.
It looks like a Russian Tsar type thing.
Tsar?
Yeah, like a fucking king, like a king's tunic or some shit.
Oh.
Isn't it?
I can see it.
It's Ukrainian Vyshyvanka.
Vyshyvanka.
Looks cool. I want one. I'm buying one.
Get it.
I'm gonna get it.
Put it under your PoE hoodie.
Under my PoE. I still haven't opened another PoE box. I don't even know what's in it.
I don't know what's in it either.
Rise, did you also open one of those PoE puzzle boxes?
Yeah.
How long did you take for the puzzle?
Oh, I didn't open it. My wife opened it.
What the
she was
fuck?
Like, what? She was like, "What's this? Can I open it?" I'm like, "Sure, go for it." And then she fucking opened it.
Damn.
She's like, "I already started, so." I'm like, "All right, well, content's done."
I'd be happy. Yeah. Because if BB really were to first pick an invoker, alright.
That puzzle is legit hard, man. It hurt my brain.
If they don't ban it, if they do ban it,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she cheated.
The fuck?
She like googled it. She's a freak. I don't know. She does weird things. Like we were watching Full Metal Alchemist, and then we like ran out of time to watch it. And like 2 weeks later, I'm like, "Oh, did you ever continue watching the Full Metal Alchemist?" She's like, "No, I just googled the ending."
Divorce? Divorce? Now? Huh? The fuck?
She actually did.
Okay, here's another thing for me. Spoilers actually don't affect my enjoyment for a show, unless it's a bad ending.
She's like that, but I can't
watch it anymore.
I don't get that at all. To me, it's crazy.
I don't mind spoilers at all. It's the journey. In a way, like knowing what happens calms me down. I don't know how to explain it.
Calms you down?
Yeah.
What? Is it otherwise a stressful experience? Huh?
Yeah. It is.
What do you mean, yeah? No.
It's like going into the unknown, you know?
I do know. That's the exciting part. That's fun. You expect a freaky twist.
I mean, that's the question for the Falcons, but they only have one ban going into this next phase. Yeah. And if we're putting value on the hero, and GPK after a couple games is feeling value, they won't be afraid to pick it in that second phase. So Falcons are like, don't worry, we'll ban it in the third phase. But then suddenly it's in second, you know, that can also complicate things. So I'd like to think Falcons are respecting the hero, gonna ensure that their draft has some catch.
What do you first pick here on Falconos? Really? Dawn Mummy? I did not realize this hero was such a high priority in any case. It was banned first in quite a few games.
It was high priority in ISF also.
Interesting.
Tier 5 LAN. 6D.
I mean, pick's a pick, no?
Yeah. The hero makes the lineup very easy to play. We just can always get a +1, and he farms very fast.
this game with the burst of Lina with the capture back right.
The real question is, why the fuck do people first ban Alchemist every single game?
So it's like you kind of have like.
Is it really that
Alchemist is
cracked?
absolutely broken. Yeah, here's a reason why I realize why Alchemist is so cracked. So he's a hero that is unkillable if you don't chain stun him. When he presses ulti, he's unkillable for 30 seconds after level 6. That's why this hero is so broken.
Regen.
Yeah, and it's for 30 seconds. It's not like a small window at all. Like it's so at that time of the game, unless it's completely solo, you're not killing Alchemist. If he presses the ult. It's 60 HP regen at level 6. It's unreal. For 30 seconds.
Still do the same build. Yeah, exactly.
Is Bloodstone standard on Dawn? I think it's only Amar that buys it.
For bigger circle?
Yeah, I mean, everything gets bigger, right? Like the Q and the W and everything.
I don't know, does it make the cube bigger? I can't even
It
imagine.
should. I don't see why it wouldn't, but it should.
True.
Don't know.
I just don't really see
It's
the
bigger than it
point.
looks?
Yeah, I guess.
Does it get bigger when you pull on it?
Huh?
Yeah, you
Huh?
can just let the Lina through and then just try different builds. Or maybe he really does believe in this build and they just felt like it was other issues in the draft. I like Beast Man.
Yeah, Beast was also, you know, one of the building. Again, I keep saying building blocks, but it's one of the heroes that it makes life so much easier. Like when you have a player on a hero, it's like.
This draft is so disgusting already. But that off lane looks weak, no? Dawnbreaker Nyx. You have to do shenanigans.
Nyx just has pull waves.
Yeah.
Disgusting combination.
Oh, one sec.
They are going to be hunting. Dawnbreaker can always connect. Really great setup.
Nope, Expector.
And Nyx also just makes like.
Nyx, Dawnbreaker,
I don't think
Spectre.
it's good. I think it's too much.
And her Q is just going all over the fight, right? Nyx is pretty nice there. Nyx is gonna cause some issues early, and it makes Batrider really hard to play when you.
I had a Lycan TA earlier, and people that walked into traps just instantly died to trap. I mean to the wolves.
And now it's like, okay, we're gonna mirror that. So whilst you're looking for a jump, we're already looking for the jump and the kill, and the entire game will be a balance of which position 4 gets the position first, right? We'll be able to
Bet boom
outplay them and
bans
play
gyro.
safe. There's gonna be a lot of like kind of mind games between the two position 4s and what they can achieve for their team.
Why?
It's also a decent hero for rotating mid. I think last game.
Isn't Nyx kind of good against gyro?
Was who would be more proactive on rotating mid.
Yeah, it's average okay, I'd say.
I think
You can force the Carapace.
and especially like with
Decent burst.
to rotate more mid as well.
But it's not like, you know, you can't really kill Gyro if the game is going normally.
Mid skirmishing so far.
Not by yourself anyway.
Falcons have opened up the possibility for it very easily.
Wait, but is this actually like a Dawnbreaker Nyx lane?
Probably.
What they're gonna want to give Malrine, Bedroom.
One nice thing about this lane is that it doesn't actually lane, and because of that you don't care about matchup, so you can just pick them first.
Oh.
There's a reason why Nyx is first man first pick in a lot of games. Like this hero just cheats the laning phase.
That's also
It's not normal.
When you hear a team laughing as much like during a draft like that, it feels like they've hit that point.
I mean, you just got you so much map presence. Like you're always scared of getting bursted if you're alone.
Feel the pressure of the moment, right? Like that does mean that they are kind of leveling up a bit. I feel. Yeah. Again, I hope that you could hear the laugh. If not, we do sound like we're kind of going crazy.
Going along and saying, "What are you laughing?"
Like you can't outplay a Nyx one-shotting you. What can you do?
TA is the flex here, right? The mid, the carry. It's also very strong. If Dawn's the offlane, TA plus clock, you're gonna be able to meld strike. You're gonna be able to cog contain that Dawnbreaker. Do a lot of just annoying stuff to prevent Amar from farming.
Okay, hot take.
And not only that,
TA is a shit hero.
TA carry looks bad.
Tell it to
Doesn't win
Pure.
games.
Pure wins with this hero against any matchup apparently.
What they can pick here, but
Who does?
Wins lanes and
Pure.
then loses games.
the vision, the fight is insane. Rocket with
His
the
TA?
flare.
His TA is so good that some teams even first banned it, which is actually quite unheard of in most matchups.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And it's also nice with TA when playing into Nyx because when you have sentries down, you have TA traps. you're gonna
Husker good this game? It's a pretty good Husker game. If I see clock, I think Husker's already good.
Walk away.
You can cover all of your directions.
Ohio, you just woke up. No way, you just woke up.
Oh,
I didn't.
All directions.
I just had other stuff to do.
There's no way.
Classic Razor is the counter to the TA. TA now has to go like
About the
hard
wake up
high,
or the
she has to try and,
static?
like think about her position.
baby.
She blinks in badly, she will get static linked.
Yeah, but it's nice at least like you're playing with two BKB players.
Our stream now.
People that can help. Like.
Wait, hold on. I have not seen the Venom one.
Temper anime
Okay,
takes.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, we see a lot of Venom bans. This is nice.
But it's a position 5.
It is representation pick. Hell yeah.
Okay.
And we do know about the Veno jungle from Power.
Veno jungle?
You think they're gonna just jungle?
No.
I mean, no joke. The Veno jungle is better than Veno lane.
If they see a lane where
If I see a Veno lane, I actually think I won.
Solo by himself or something.
Look at this chat.
Yeah, but then you have a Razor.
The Razor and Dawn just gets boots and.
But I'm actually scared of Veno jungle half the time.
If it lanes, it's fine. It's a strong lane. Gale plus static link, that's kills. If they find a way to not
If it's
sacrifice
Dawnbreaker mid.
and he just goes jungle.
Veno laning is
Razor
dog
off.
shit. Like, you just deny the Gale.
If they have the the 2 options available, or if in their mind it's like just play the lane, we're not gonna try and do anything to.
Actually, want to try something really quick.
What the fuck is that animation?
Yeah, Falcons have a very annoying lineup to play against. The ability to ever get into a fight and use your blink or not blink without BKB is already difficult.
Huskar ban, no Huskar.
Now you have Veno who's gonna put Plague Wards down, or have just so much dot going. When you
What is this epilepsy?
I don't know what's happening.
You're able to eat through the refraction quite nicely.
Yeah, refraction stuffers. Tiny also might suffer here. I'm guessing they want to try and do this gameplay of like we're gonna blink and
something on your screen is fucked up.
Toss, or we're just gonna try and burst you really hard.
Is it sync screen or just the stream itself?
It's the stream. I'm watching the stream.
Kill someone before Dawnbreaker can ult, hopefully.
I'm trying to think what is the hero here. Like they're already thinking about movement with the Centaur ban.
God, I hate this Falcons draft so much.
For BB, because Batrider is
like what part do you hate?
All of it. There's a Nyx, there's a Veno, Razor just makes you want to jump too, and then if you ever manage to actually...
Like, you hate playing against it or you hate playing with it?
Both.
Or you hate seeing it?
Like it's possibly a pos 5, it's like a jungle Veno, the Nyx doesn't even want to lane, the Dawnbreaker saves everybody, and then Razor isn't even a hero until 35 minutes. I don't know. I hate everything about it.
I think it's the Razor mid.
Does Razor mid even work?
Yeah, Monrean plays it.
Where obviously traditionally that would be in this stuff, but again the lane into this is not too good.
Now it says a lot that Bedboom wouldn't give like first one, but they're now banning Engine first phase.
It's not shawarma. It's just some chicken wrap.
Go boring. Just survive the lane.
They didn't need to lose the game to learn their lesson.
Into Dawnbreaker. If Amar really loves the Ags and the Bloodstone, then pick Doom.
Oh man, Abaddon would have been so
I think
good.
it sucks because like I've seen people play like Mars into the
Yeah, they banned Monkey and Huskar, so it has to be a Razor mid.
Everything sucks because you can never use your ult without Dawnbreaker just instantly
Or Dawnbreaker.
They either really respect lane or they pick for the game.
Okay. There's your Doom.
And they go for the game.
Yes.
Go back.
I could see this lane being really, really sad. The slow from Razor Q and Veno, and you're getting linked. Like this seems like there could be feeding. You're gonna have to drag waves if you can.
Yeah, they're not picking for haha we're gonna crush the lane.
Yeah.
You know, they're picking for we're gonna somehow
I don't
pull
even know if
waves.
they can go neutral in
If they pick Lean, I'm gonna throw up.
Or maybe if the
There's
Veno
no
goes
way.
jungle and it's a Doom and a Bat versus only Razor.
Right, yeah, if they
that's what they
Oh, Timber is shit.
Yeah, they run that line. Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like Razor's set up to have a really great game.
Yeah, that's true.
And now Falcons get to last pick for their mid.
I kind of wish the Razor and Nyx go to the same lane, by the way.
Okay.
But that's a whole new point. We've got 5 seconds left.
Why don't you just pick Viper?
I don't know which team is about that. Guys, put him on down? Kind of. Their spirit, really.
That's cool. Marin's got.
So it is okay. Nice. Okay. I did very quickly at the end. I wanted the Nyx and the Razor to be in the same lane.
Yeah.
And then Dawn is somewhat independent, which does at least. Okay,
Isn't this like a terribly shit Earth Spirit game?
If you go for the carrier facet, then obviously that means you're going for the jungle, and if you go for the patient 0, then you're just playing the lane normally, right? But either way, Falcons just have.
I find that Earthspite rarely has bad lanes, games, I mean. Except when the lane is really, really shit.
Like the SMY, the BKB.
Just a Clockwork? Even the Tiny fucks with it, the Doom?
Nah, I don't care about these servers.
Really?
Bad actually.
I guess he just lives.
Protect your TA, find the correct Doom usage.
Yeah.
I mean, even jump again, I mean, the bat's right there.
I don't know if TA can really stand her ground into everything Falcons have. It's a lot. It's a much harder
I mean,
game.
you're laning against.
Yeah, I agree as well. If like Malrine even goes like a
Tiny
Halberd or
too.
something playing. Like she'll never have refraction up. Okay, he is going play carrier.
It's not unlaneable though or anything.
It
Yeah,
surprises me. I would have thought it would be nicer to not.
I mean, I can see it well because it's Dawnbreaker.
I don't know.
That he can just solo. Right? He buys a
Earth
stick,
Spirit, I
he buys
haven't
an early
seen
loot,
it
so
play
he hits
well
freeze.
from
Maybe
behind,
his
and
smoke
Tiny
counts
tends
unblocked
to
so he can pull it himself or something. Like,
make
yeah, there's some shenanigans. But
lanes slow.
they might also just play it normally.
Like he denies a lot of farm, kind of like DK.
Earth Spirit in particular is fine from behind. Because it's good spells, especially when turn 6.
Even like with Vessel being kind of shitty and stuff like that. Do you still make Vessel?
No.
I guess you would.
You go, it's BKB Blade Mill.
Oh, just straight up. Okay.
That's not even Blade Mill.
I agree, and like this Dawnbreaker is going to be
The
much more effective.
BKB timing on that hero is really fucking good.
Yep.
It's looking high.
People were making Radiant's Heart.
This time around, Amar, he can't buy
Why are they playing every sound ever right now?
It's double sounds for some reason.
What are you eating?
Spicy chicken wrap.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2
But it's chicken, feels good, man.
But wait, the Crownfall is over, but I can literally access everything to Crownfall.
Wait, it's over?
I mean, it's supposed to be over.
I didn't get my double downs.
No, but I can literally buy it right now.
By what?
Actually, no, I can't.
He's going to be probably doing a bit more carrying this game.
He only gives you candy caravan rerolls and candy stacks. It doesn't give me any double downs. Huh?
Good.
There's a patch.
I mean, this one definitely looks like
Yeah, I know. But like, did my MMR get reset?
I'm the real carry, and I'll show you
Huh?
what it's done. So let's see if Amari is going to be able to do it.
I mean, I kind of wish they did. Nice, less work for me.
That's going to be put versus the TA. It could cause some problems, so we'll see what Toronto, Tokyo in particular can do on his clockwork to push away the aggression that can come out, because that is a very annoying thing to play against on the TA.
Yes, hello?
In the lane, and yeah, Razor, I think it's probably one of the more
Watch this. This reminds me of you.
It
reminded me of you when I watched it.
It's a Mara Razor.
They love this hero. Everyone loves to play it. Yeah, and for Treat though, very different style drafts we've got going on. Save, of course, is still playing as Bat Rider, so could definitely see some clutch plays come out. Gonna be harder for him this game, much harder, I would say, because he's playing into a Nyx Assassin and he's playing into the Venos Scouting. These wards can be very annoying at times to get them.
Wait.
But we'll see, because if anyone can do it, even when he's playing up against
Whoa, they removed the double downs.
Has been very clutch in a lot
Like, if for inventory?
No, from the store.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Oh, fuck! I bought a thing and it did.
But I don't know if you can activate it. Maybe we can still activate it.
Hasn't been bringing it through to
I don't know.
pro games that much whatsoever.
I mean, honestly, it's a scam. Is it even legal? Like, can you just take away your rights? It doesn't say anywhere that it's supposed to go away.
I don't think it's gonna go away. I think you're gonna be able to spend them until you run out.
I mean, it's a hero that
Yeah.
we talked about Snaze and Enchantress in the last
I
game.
didn't buy any though. Honestly, it's better for me if there's no double downs. I think I will climb faster without double downs.
In pretty much every situation, because you
Oh yeah, no inflation. Or less of it anyway.
No, it's more like I tend to double down more when I'm tilted than when I am what is it called, emotionally there.
Rather than having this potentially very tough lane that he can
But it's like I just lost a 50 MMR game, and I'm like, if I don't double down now, this game is pointless.
Yup.
Yeah, it can be aggressive.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Of course, the Veno Dawn combo, but I guess yeah, as the Doom, you do at least have that little interrupt.
Yeah.
On top lane.
Lynx. See how Pure is going to be able to deal with this, because this lane does feel very annoying for him. Even though they've got the clock versus the Nyx, which is one of those better matchups, it's still definitely not easy for Pure.
It doesn't really get any easier, right?
Oh.
Unless they can somehow get.
And the reason for the Razor is to lane. In this lane, obviously.
Perhaps, but either way, they're going to get turned on and probably lose a hero if they get aggro.
No, I think Amar's going to be feeling very comfortable up here.
Definitely.
Of course, Pure.
Okay.
Not always the end of the world if he has a bit of a slower time in the lane, as we've seen.
At first I was really confused why you did but then it hit me.
Yeah, the middle part.
Active Tiny that's going to have to make a lot of moves, so
that's me.
some time to sit back and farm.
You thought I was like, who, really?
For GPK. He'll have maybe a slight edge. There's Miro.
He's going to be falling pretty low here.
Do you just deny him so he goes back?
The temptation's there, they're thinking about it.
Looks like no. So that does mean that he's going to put very low. And this lane actually is.
He should deny it. I think he's just scared of not missing the deny.
He's getting crushed. Only 4 CS on the Doom right now. 12 and 2 on the Dawn.
Yeah, opted to stick around because he did have those tangos coming out, but of course not going to be the quickest of regen. So we'll have to continue to be sat back quite safely. Skeeter and Snay would certainly look to make another jump.
Snae's got the clarity, so he's got the mana. He's ready to go for the potential pressure play there. So this lane actually is probably equivalently as hard as that Razor does seem. Yeah, very hard. Save is not able to.
Kind of want to queue to see if the double downs work.
And again, like you said, the top lane, that lane doesn't feel like it gets too much better either for Doom. At least
There's like a post, but it doesn't say anything.
What time did the patch go in? Did they
Just
say?
now. Like 20 minutes ago.
Matchup, obviously coming in with that last pick, Spirit this time round. Falcons. Do you like to see that here for Maori?
Yeah, I mean it's one of his best heroes. I think it's something.
Why is tipping his own
I've been
teammates?
seeing too many teams still playing.
They do something
praising
crazy.
him.
I think has fallen into some more difficulties with
Non-toxic tip in 2025.
mid lane. I think that's what I saw mostly. It's like these Timbers and Monkey Kings.
Maybe he said something
less
funny.
So, but there's a lane that he can do. He can trade in. Tiny's gonna come out slightly ahead in denies, but should be pretty okay on Mallory.
So far, so good. 19 and 0 against the 18 and 5.
I always feel like Marine is such a weird name. Like, it's not really a Marine.
I always see Marine in it. Like the StarCraft Marines.
Yeah.
I always think of Marmalade.
What the fuck?
Oh, he got another sticky stack, I think, on him. Did he actually hit Skitter with that too?
Skitter might die.
They're gonna glyph. They're gonna look for the play here. That is a
Oh, you mean Magomed?
Definitely at least getting snaking, surely.
Nice.
Maybe.
He's just so good at doing this on his Bat Rider.
He's dead gay.
He might get both.
Wait, why does this Venom not have a stick?
But the flame breaks up. I mean, he's
Pro player? Hello?
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously a very big creep wave coming in under the
They're trolling. They're trolling.
Get involved and
There was like 3 waves of creeps too.
Bro, this Venom doesn't have a stick.
Able to pull something like that off.
Huh?
My God, they miss. I believe it was like 4 or 5.
I think he died with Lotus.
It was a lot.
Did
I mean,
he?
that was sort of why Skeeter felt desperate to go for that. But yeah, getting knocked out of the lane and giving.
I mean, what's it anyway?
Eating.
To a duo that wasn't having the easiest of starts. Mirrors was
SingSing.
still lowest on the CS, but
What's the other food you're eating?
With, picking up that double.
It's spicy chicken on top of rice.
Next to each other, both getting stickied up to 6
so much protein.
Stacks. Something you don't see happen too often. 6 or 7 stacks is usually just instant death.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. They've got to be much more wary of save.
Yeah, I mean, that completely changes that bottom lane. Like, all of it, right? It's 5 minutes in, and now the Doom is doing fine, and the Dawn is now in a difficult position versus this Bat who has boots and windlays. Double Bracer finished up on Miro, too, so he is tanky enough to potentially just turn and fight back if they even go on him now.
Yeah, but very difficult for Falcons to find kill potential between just the 2 of them now.
Yeah.
Feel hungry, man. I've barely eaten today.
Handled his own so far versus the Razor, too. 25 and 6
yeah,
matching the CS. So pretty
Why is it a... What's the purpose of this Veno? I don't get it.
I also don't know.
Is it like a good 5?
I think his idea is it counters TA, but it doesn't. So I don't know.
It's good vision against Bat Rider mid game.
Maybe.
Good blink cancel too.
I'm not scared of Venom's laning, honestly. This Venom jungle is way scarier.
Hit 6 before Malrine does too. Snaking, looking to assist.
That is such a funny thing to say.
A bit too strong for him
Yeah.
though.
Venom ult looks pretty good against all those heroes that wanna go in.
He hit 6 also.
Oh, Marine's gonna kill them all?
See?
Or not? He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
It Ringo's in his backpack.
No.
Save.
We saw him really kind of hit his stride and momentum in that game 1 performance. It's clear.
I mean, that is like 3 heroes that are dependent on chasing a target and sticking to them.
From the side of BetBoom team, we've been seeing them kind of busting out a lot of variety, starting to adapt toward the current meta, if you want to say. This one,
And I don't want the 2-0, but I want Falcons to lose because of this draft.
Team draft that we've seen them do in the
Fuck 'em.
past. Falcons sticking more with their guns. But yeah, save a fantastic start for him, and that's the first magnetize usage. And he does end up going down on it on Malrine.
Yeah, and that's pretty important considering the side lanes were not being won by Falcons, right? One of the factors that could have offset that is if Malrine was able to make a big move with that first magnetize and try and sort of skew the balance in their favor on the side lanes, but that hasn't been set up to occur with that great focus from BetBoom team to bring the action towards him in the mid.
I mean, how good these side lanes have gone is pretty crazy, because Razor, if he's not off to a hot start, can be under jeopardy of just dying
look at this.
first.
A lovely toss forward there from GPK again in Toronto, Tokyo in on top of Amar.
Is offlane Razor, I think?
Falcons could do to save him.
The idea is it counters TA, but I think they are getting Clockwork buffs. I think Clockwork is a stronger hero than Nyx.
Yeah, Razor has same net worth as Batrider. He hasn't slowed
It
down
counters the TA that's above her, his net worth.
in particular went fantastic for BetBoom. I don't think Falcons expected that to happen.
In theory.
Ideally with the setup that they went for.
I mean, in theory also it's not that big of a counter, because Melt Strike, I don't know. I think that's
I don't get that at all.
I think Razor is just not that good right now.
It doesn't even have damage. Doesn't TA do like a fuckload more damage too?
Yeah, I mean, if you hit the Melt Strike.
8-minute power in.
I mean, even without, it feels like she hits just way harder. Razor doesn't really hit for damage.
I mean, if you drain them, you're gonna do more damage than them.
Yeah, if you suck them.
Razor is just nicer on the safe lane when you actually have space to run.
I think Venno has less net worth than AFKing right now. Because you start on 600, you get 100 from bounty runes, and then it's 8 times 90 or bonus gold from GPM.
True, and also he's 3,000 less gold than if he jungled.
Yeah, so he's like a good 400 gold behind.
Like, no joke, if he jungled, he would be top net worth.
Yeah, but he's guaranteed good farm for his Dawnbreaker. Crappa.
And then Dawnbreaker would be like somewhere where the bat is, maybe.
I mean, you would way rather have a jungle
but yeah, but it would still be better, you know?
Snaking TP's down, but Snaking may have put himself into a world of hurt here. I think they saw this TP.
He's maxing E, is this correct on this? Oh wait, he has a Plague Carrier.
He shows himself he's just dead.
Yeah.
I think
He's not jungling.
He's a tower defender.
Dude, what is this build? This build is dog shit.
He's gonna defend towers, look.
Why does it take this fast if he's not gonna jungle? That's so brief.
I was like, no way he gets out of this one. GPK finds another
kill. I missed the Gale also. Oh my god.
Techie's just saying that somebody in Sync's chat said that double downs work.
Snaking is done with this game.
I might be reaching, but I think Tundra broke them.
Tundra?
Yeah, I think they broke them. In that fucking finals.
So we do see Kratos has been able to find that at a pretty decent timing as well, just doing those jungle creeps. He's got the Vendetta online.
Wonder if Snaking is just wondering what the fuck is wrong with his Enchantress.
That they can look for some kills to slow down some of this momentum, but a 3k lead in the first 10 minutes with a TA Doom lineup. These heroes will catapult farm very quickly.
And of course, it's much scarier trying to go for those solo guarding plays when that Dawnbreaker is your position.
I mean, this is not a comeback game, right?
They can come back.
And with the connection onto the three of them, but not quite able to come in with the follow-up combo immediately, which gets the space for them to head out the side, but Amar comes in from the sidelines, wraps around on the GK.
Late game Razor in this game is almost all powerful.
Saves able to escape. Falcons,
yeah,
I mean, they just brought back like 1,000 lead.
5 heroes. Crit, I think catching a 2 or 3 man stun there with the follow-up.
Her Spirit,
Can they finish up
if he doesn't get doomed, he can 1v9 this.
Plate carrier there. Good rotation. Bringing the numbers there, so bringing that net worth back down to 0. Pure is still farming during it, but a good hit that they'll be able to...
Oh, apparently you can still double down. We did it.
Fuck! I should have stockpiled it then.
Shoulda. I mean, it would have been weird. You pay for it and they take it away. Like what?
Yeah, I mean, this is what you get for believing in your chat, bro.
If you're free now, just accept.
Yeah, your addiction now has
I'm actually gonna watch me now. I'm actually gonna climb because there's no double down anymore. Like it's not even a joke.
So they are gonna move the Tiny and the Batrider, look for a play since there is no Dawn ult.
Last up in 20 seconds from the save.
Skitter is not super healthy. They see it.
Or maybe your mentality has been poisoned. You're no longer taking the game seriously because it's only half the value you're used to.
No, it's more. It's the biggest problem I have is what I noticed is that I tend to double down more if I'm tilted already.
Good hit.
And then the chances of me winning the next game is lower.
But if you're conscious about double downing on tilted games, why did you just not double down?
Because he's tilted.
Because I'm tilted, bro.
But if you recognize it...
Here's the thing. We cannot make rational thoughts when we are tilted.
You can! You're a human being! You think, therefore you are!
Nah.
As someone who struggles with exactly
Yeah,
that.
but here's the problem. Here's the problem. My hand automatically goes to double down and clicks it. What can I do?
They're actually giving him
Fucking
some
animal.
waves. He's very close to his blink dagger
Sounds
See what his position 5 did?
Animal?
Animal.
But as we said, it's a harder game for Save on the bat this time versus the Knicks, versus the Veno.
I'm surprised you didn't stockpile, Steve.
No, my chat told me to not do it.
Good on your chat.
I should have listened to my chat.
Steve, I don't buy that double down shit. Stay
True,
away
I
from
should
that.
do it. Yeah, I should not do it. I should have quit a while. I told myself I was gonna quit a while ago, and then somehow I got convinced to do it again. I don't know why.
Somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
Probably make a big move. Maybe Miro just goes for a quick doom.
Admit it, you liked it.
No, it was actually someone in my chat that told me like, yo, Warren Buffett doesn't get rich from not gambling. I was like, okay, fine, I'll keep buying.
Very convincing argument.
I guess because the damage ticks on the surf, but indeed doesn't work.
Chat's always right.
Yo, so what's this Veno doing? What did he do in the lane?
I don't know what he's doing. He has the facet for jungling, but he just laned, and then he just.
Wait, he took the Plague Ward facet?
Yeah, he took the Plague Ward facet, but then he laned, and he's maxing ward, but he's bottom net worth.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's very bizarre. I feel like he should either just commit jungling or just actually play the.
Is he at least doing something cool for the fights with the wards, like putting them on Earth Spirit or Razor or something? Does it do something?
Yet, I'm not sure. I didn't see it so far.
Let's see where it does.
I have no idea.
Jesus, Sing. What is that? I thought you were drinking out of a bottle of ketchup.
What?
What the fuck?
It's a magic bottle, dude. Chill.
I look over, it's just a giant red bottle.
Just his cock.
What?
Huh?
Can I see?
It's a bottle. It's a thermos flask. In Japan they call them magic bottles.
Magic bottle. Oh, I see.
Because they're fucking magic.
How much ketchup can you get in there?
You stick in the head.
Earth Spirit's cooking, Earth Spirit's cooking, guys. You're gonna kill everyone. You need to kill Earth Spirit right now or you're gonna all die.
Continue spreading.
I don't think so. Wait, why is Miro?
Oh man.
Is
Oh,
that
he
killing
got
him?
one more. He got one more actually on pure. Boom, boom, boba clot. One more. You need one more. Bro, I would not eat his cooking.
There's 3 men into cogs, yeah. Save dragging them into the like almost a 4-man cog.
They're going to be sort of hewing a sigh of relief there, being able to move away from that one. Falcons with the limited losses.
That actually looked like it was going to be like 3-4 kills that Bad Boom team was going to be able to set up for, but yeah, they only get the 1, and now up to a 2K lead, they're able to back up and get that farm going. Pretty huge.
Yeah, stabilizing the game nicely this time around, Falcons.
How's this Dawnbreaker carry thing?
Really
is that actually like a real hero?
I think the reason they do, I mean, so
Let's have a look. So only a second.
How do I say this?
It's simple. The carry is on the offlane.
Yeah, I mean that also, but Dawnbreaker can carry late game if that's also what you ask. Like I think Dawnbreaker is one-shot heroes in late game.
Yeah, I've seen it do well, but kind of feels like you get overran once you use your two skills.
Razor is the actual carry.
You know, the TA and the Tiny trying to get those punches in.
I mean, he's gonna play like a, actually, okay, he's actually playing Ags. He's actually not playing as a carry at all.
It's completely flipped on its head as whereas that last game
He's playing magic carry. Go Shard, go Ags. Refresher, BKB.
Oh, he didn't get the slam.
No, he didn't get the fucking slam. But
it's fine.
It doesn't matter.
No, it kind of matters actually.
Oh wow, yeah, okay. It kind of did something. That's so much damage to Tiny Toss. I'm still surprised.
It does 500 damage.
The fucker.
And it deals less damage if you toss the target, which is fucked.
Is really what it is. With the extra healing that comes in from that solar guarding, they're having to commit so much to just bring down one of these heroes.
Yeah, I played Coddle Tiny today. Shit was crazy.
That combo was so fun to play actually yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday, my bad. Yeah. Today I played some Coddle, it did not go well.
You got Husker, right?
It was so bad. Huskar, then I went jungle, and then Punch was there, poking me and stealing my camps.
Bedboom team trying to get something back.
I'm good on the punch.
If that Doom died without getting Doom off, this was a complete wipe.
To withstand
Yeah.
They don't really have the items to be able to stand their ground and fight under that when Marion gets that amount.
Yeah. Clutch Bad Rider lasso.
I mean, he's farmed, but he's not really the safest to show up in a lot of these fights. Dish out his damage. It's very risky. He gets caught by one Gale. It could just prove to be his demise. So you can see he's playing on the outskirts of the fights. Crit now. I mean, continuing just to hunt. Now with his Dagon.
Yeah, he's ready with the burst.
Got good
Oh
kill
wait,
threat.
they kill him right.
CPUR down here on the bottom wave.
He's got the blink up if he's quick.
Went very quick.
Oof.
Oh, he's fast.
Just blink, well.
I mean,
I
Nyx
worked for him, that
assassins
wasn't
who
even
don't,
close.
Nyx who don't start their stuns, they're fucking shameless.
I mean, on TA definitely you should, right? Because it doesn't. You're just breaking one's refraction shard anyway. Can't use
No,
this.
just blinks.
So many people try to stun after hitting me when I play Kess. All shameless.
So even more ways
Yeah, I mean,
tank up, and it looks like
All fucking shameless.
I mean, they kind of need to hit the hit, otherwise you don't die, right?
Yeah, or if they hit, they fucking die themselves.
I mean,
You can choose.
There's no good solution.
What if they mind game? They hit you and then pump fake.
There is a good solution. And they can pump fake? I mean, sure.
Yo, this Dawnbreaker ult.
Dawnbreaker's getting in there.
Wait, it's working.
Is it? It is.
Yeah?
Is it? Is it?
Uh-oh.
It is.
Wait, Pure's dead.
Oh, he went in. Oh.
Wait, where's Crit going? Where's Crit not going for TA?
Once again, coming out top of these trades.
Why is Marine just AFK this entire time?
I think it was.
Where was he?
I feel like Crit should have turned around for TA there, no?
Great cleanup kills. Skater is really durable. This build that he's gone for here, even all the
Wow, everyone did damage. So rare to see. What the fuck? Usually the guy gets bursted first.
Wait, why was the Earth Spirit then?
He was fighting left side of the map. I'm not sure who is fighting though.
Snay is, as we said, he's tanky. He will farm, especially on a hero like Veno. That's one of the fastest farmers as a 5 position.
Oh, Marine had no stones.
It's not an easy kill by any means when that Solar Guardian comes in.
It does have the pipe. I imagine we're not going to see them go for the double pipe, right?
Radiant's going for the communism strategy.
They could. I don't know. They might. SingSing will probably switch the damage here, but definitely a possibility.
Our farm. Look at everyone's net worth.
Snake usually just builds.
It's like the same.
That's why Snaking wasn't allowed to jungle. He would have
Snaking
done
would be
too
top
much.
net worth right now if he just jungled.
Yeah, but they need to share the wealth.
And then Doom would be 11k and Dawn would be 8k.
They need some way of bursting down a singular target.
Yeah.
You know, when they try and enter these fights against Falcons. Because we're seeing at the moment, the Bedboom team, they just don't really have the damage to focus down someone and take them out, especially when that Solar Guardian's online. As you mentioned, as your Snake.
I mean, the key with the Veno jungle is you just connect to the dual lane, and then you just kill the guy that's on the dual lane. At like minutes 4. So you go there with like level 4 or 5, and then you just kill the guy.
Falcons, this time around, it seems like they've been very prepared for all these moves, right? They immediately come in with the Solar Guardian. Either Crit is there with the Nyx Assassin also to slow down the potential first go. These carapaces, these small stuns,
Fucking Desolator.
It's all about lassoing and blowing up a target. And
He's not playing around.
The Falcons can do on that. Be very successful for them. But this game, again, super close. 12 to 12. Those are even, and the gold is just even as well. So we are in for a treat as we progress toward this mid game.
I don't know what skit to buy.
And BKB now finished for a Mars.
He's going Agnes. Bloodstone?
But the real carry this game is Amar anyway.
So whoever he links, BKB's.
Yeah, he's fucking pipe.
You're probably buying. Oh, it's bot pipe instead.
No.
I mean,
last time
the exact same build. Yo, he's going to go Agnes. He's literally copying Amar's build, not even.
Yeah, he went for this last time too. He played
Agnes Bloodstone.
Oh, then you weren't kidding. It actually is Razor carry.
Last 3 times, it's not gone well.
I'm waiting for full release of one something before I
He's gonna
touch it.
go like AC or something later.
I mean, AC is a support item. Just gonna get it later.
He didn't blink this time.
Yeah.
We're not watching his screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just the hit was a little bit better because it was like outside his vision. Kind of. But I feel like it's pointless to hit TA though. It doesn't.
Yeah, just stun.
Yeah, I mean, I guess other heroes it can make sense a lot of the time, but TA is completely useless. You remove 1 refraction charge. Congrats.
No way to make it in time, and that's them denying a Roche from a TA lineup too. So it's a pretty big deal that they're able to get that. He is queuing up the Ags next, so yeah, he is just going down the standard route of
save the team.
How big is the reaction window? The cast time is 300 ms. That's not including cast. What do you call it? The flight time of the sun. So depending on your distance, it's somewhere between 300 and, you know, whatever the max time is. But it's entirely reactable.
I mean, maybe he'll get influenced. Maybe Amar will have an influence onto him, but I wouldn't.
You know, if you get in the is he taking the Solar Guardian talents? He is. Yep, taking the cooldown. Imagine he'll. Well, that's the real teller. At 20 if he gets the radius. But I imagine he's gonna get the radius regardless.
So even on that spot, if Tia was watching his screen, he could have just blinked it. Super risky to hit there instead of just stunning.
Utility, what do you mean? That's what I mean. He's going utility.
Yeah, so he will get the radius.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
For sure.
But that's the temptation, because once you get a little bit of radius from the talent, you're like, well, then I could get even more radius from the Bloodstone. As Amar knows, we'll see if Skeeter does.
Only 5,000 gold to get a little more.
That's the thing. It's quite the expenditure for just kind of the rest of the Bloodstone is a little bit whatever.
Yeah, it's a bit expensive.
But that big Solar Guardian, it feels good.
It's a big grab.
It is. Straight in and no hesitation. Drop the
nice go.
And the Doom 100% every time.
First time this game, it feels like they've caught.
Holy, that fucking blade more damage.
Oh yeah, it was just blade mail, huh?
He doesn't have backup, so.
No,
he has buyback, they could still take a fight.
Solar Guardian.
That Boom team starting to hit some timings as well. That BKB is finished, level 18.
No lasso, no doom. Time to go, Radio.
30 seconds, no dawn. Don't think they can get a kill.
No dawn though.
Afterwards, so they can't take advantage of it being dead, but either way.
Yeah, you're not gonna buy for that, dude.
I mean, if it's a good fight, why not?
On 30 seconds? 40 seconds?
They can take a really good fight.
On the side of Bet Boom team now.
I think GPK has no mana.
Here's a cool thing. When you're dead, the enemy plays as if they are unkillable. That's a cool thing.
Who has been very disruptive this
You need to abuse the enemy when they are being stupid.
7-2 and 7 so far for this Earth Spirit pick that we don't see too much anymore.
My stream keeps lagging. Oh, he's stunned without hitting. Poke.
He's stunned
BKB.
without Invis, no?
No, he was Invis.
Was he Invis? Oh, okay.
A good quick retreat.
Do Nyx players just never buy boots now?
The Shameless, I disagree with it.
I feel like if you're BKB, the TP should be grayed out. I think the BKB TP is bullshit.
Save going for same build, of course.
Sure.
Into that Aghanims. Having the force
there are
is
enough
be
BKB
nice
pressing stuns in the game.
People
you can buy Basher.
Out of the Solar Guardian, right?
Basher Razor.
Oh yeah.
Bit of map control attained there for Falcon, so opens up more for Crit to be able to hunt when they take out this mid tier 2.
That Boom team maybe see if they can catch anyone as Falcon split up on the retreat.
They are all here.
Here, does he want to go in for this?
Solar Guardian is back at the ready. All of Falcons is together and they have an Aegis.
Yeah, they've got to be careful. As you say, they've got all the tools, whereas that Boom team, Pure's BKB still on cooldown for 30 seconds.
They have great information though. These traps are scouting everything. Immediately dewarded though. Sentries being placed all over from Snay. What Snay's progression looked like? It's still just the same stuff, so nothing else just yet. But he is queuing up a Lotus, so looking to
Dude,
counteract
this TA is so rich, and I still don't trust that it can carry anything.
It's all I can to carry.
Rand does have good heroes against you.
Yeah.
Spells. And that BKB for Pure, it is back up online. But they're not looking to hunt, they're playing defensively, they're posturing around their Ancients. Maybe waiting until this Aegis gets reclaimed. I mean, they're still keeping up with the farm, right?
They are, and we did see this to an extent in the early game, last game. Obviously, the difference last time round, Bet Boom team were able to then build up an advantage a bit sooner than this one. You know, again, it's 26 minutes, it's still even.
But I would, like, similar to the last one, they do have a lineup that can
Oh.
also scale hard in the later stage.
It can.
Right?
This game really could still blow up in either direction.
Toronto, scouting out Amar.
Who wants to make the jump?
He's so tank. 3,000 HP.
And with this Aegis, it's just not a target. Well, GPK.
It's clearing creep wave, it looks like. Aegis,
GPK.
35 seconds.
You should change his name to that. It's cuter.
I don't know why I said 35 seconds. I'm in 45 now.
It already is his name anyway.
Continuing to try to keep themselves postured for a play while they have this Aegis, but Betboom team patiently waiting on the side.
I mean, even when the Aegis is gone, it's still not easy for Betboom team to make this move. Crit is ready to scout out information from the back lines.
Wow, they have no sentries there?
Bought a gem just yet. I thought that they might actually
There's one for it off.
because of how pesky Crit has been. It's probably something they're considering soon. Both teams just again. It's very similar to the last one, right? That patience in around this 25 to 30 minute mark. Both teams very careful to not make the wrong jump. Aegis reclaimed. New neutral item for Amar.
On the bright side, at least, the Betboom knows when Roshan spawns.
And he gets a very nice one.
Sure do.
Pure is starting to do
I feel
his
like that
thing.
it's a wasted facet. I mean, innate. TA usually has a trap inside the pit.
Just like his gyro did.
Oh, here's a question. Can I click Oracle's facet to see the fucking rune? They never link it.
I think you can ping it.
It's a buff on him.
Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can fucking click it. You're supposed to click as the mid laner. Fuck,
Okay.
it's not on the
Fuck
fucking
off,
Oracle. Think
support
about
should
your
click
rune,
it.
bitch.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Fucking support, click your fucking rune things.
You want the rune, you fucking.
You're support, you fucking AFK already, dude. Standing there 20 seconds, walking to your keep cap to pull it. Click it once, dude.
Get him, Sing. Get him. Tell him.
Fucking standing there waiting for a keep cap for 20 fucking seconds to stack it. Just click it once, dude.
You need a straw. You need help swallowing.
Jesus.
Can I help you? Can you help swallowing?
Fucking hell.
Mid players cannot micromanage stuff. They're not very good at.
Some micromanage is one click.
It's too hard for
You
them, man.
can't manage one click, fucking sports.
Me, dude. I got all types of timings. The wisdom rune is not happening on its own. You know, like shit.
Yeah,
Figure that
yeah.
6
So
minutes out yourself.
much APM running to Wisdom Moon. So much APM. Can't do one click.
Around.
It's gonna be a click battle. I have to warm up my finger.
This
The Donnie's
fucking guy.
Only support players know how to click the top banner and click on the other heroes. The cores don't know how to do that.
That's right.
1 minute
I
until
know.
You need to learn.
Roche is up.
Very important.
Kill hasn't happened by then. That's definitely going to be when it all goes
Look at
down.
this fucking rat.
Very important talent and item picked up for Pure. He now
This
has
is
the
kind of
birthday pipe to
crazy, no?
reset versus
He's
the
been doing this
static
for a
link,
while
and he
now.
had the
He
dispel
hasn't been
versus the
found.
Venomancer.
This is just
Both
endless
guys
hero
are
gameplay.
singular.
Yeah, but it's...
All these little things
know.
will
I mean, they don't know that he's doing it.
GPK also a Nemesis curse and a
Yeah,
Comet.
but it's
They
just
just got
surprising
three
that there's
different
no
item
random
timings.
sentries.
There is, which is not there.
If they can find the initial
Yeah,
target.
just not there.
He just knows how to edge them.
It's going to be the prime
He's the
time
edge
every
master.
single time if they can get this Dawnbreaker.
He
Lane
is.
also 150 gold off having a
Yo,
BKB
this race
finish,
is
so
about
this is a
to
pretty
blow the
prime
fuck
time for them
up.
to get
You
a
can
cat.
BKB TP, watch this.
But it is a clock hook.
Yeah, they have
Nah, he'd win.
clock and bat.
Oh, Amar has been
I
slain.
like
These
it then.
kills are pretty huge. With all this downtime that's happened, that they're able to find this kill without having to commit almost anything.
It's a free Roshan, no? 20-second downtime for Razor or something when it's up.
Yeah.
I wonder if they actually timed it like that.
No longer is the Razor tank.
They're not really going for one on Roshan though. Maybe late. I wonder if they remember their own TA innate.
That's a mistake.
30 seconds
Do
for
not
Razor.
kill it right now.
Playing carefully. There's that gem.
Oh, the Venom's walking into another one.
Looking to push forward, perhaps. Snake.
He has Lotus and he has Force though. It's fine.
Ooh.
He's not
Oh,
fine.
that works?
Who died there just now? Doom just got insta-killed.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, Doom died.
Yeah, I was like, what hero was that even?
He got next.
He got at least 50% of the HP. Well, so. How is Crit still alive?
The Bamboom's getting wiped here.
Are they getting fucked?
ATF is up.
Where's Maurice?
TA is now walking away.
Did Maurice also take out?
No way. No way, dude. No, no,
they're walking away,
no.
dude.
Not to no. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Just TP out. Against an Earth Spirit, two of all heroes.
They did end up losing
I mean,
Nero,
Earth
they did- I don't
Spirit's
think he
role is
expected
a
to
skill
get jumped on
shot.
instantly.
It's a 4-second cooldown TP cancel.
Yeah, but the thing is, the moment you press it and it misses, they get TP out instantly.
You know what I found out? That after it hits, you can't even TP out in time for the second one.
Yeah.
I found out the fucking hard way.
No, you need to use rocks to do it. If he doesn't use rocks to stun you, then you can TP out.
It's fucking bullshit.
The rock adds like a 0.9 second stun.
It's on the menu, but it's a minute still until it's back up.
How did they not go on the TA?
I hope
get
so
it.
at least. I remember reading it. I hope I'm not talking out of my ass right now.
I don't know. I just know I tried to TP after a roll and I couldn't do it.
The astronomical levels of farming. 5,000.
Yeah, you need to use a rock. If you don't use a rock, they can tip you out.
It's a huge depends.
If he's not linked up, he is going to be a big problem in these fights. So gotta be looking.
Marine.
Wow, this is gonna be good.
They've got the Donald. They've got
The
the
block is...
They're ready to fight around this location.
Stun.
Tokyo with the glimmers there. Still caught by the stun under the tower. Tokyo falls in a mark.
I like how the
Oh,
Knicks
Mirror is
placed the
dead.
Nice kills. Oh shit, dude. Wasted Doom. Nice kills.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh wait, that wasn't Roshan timer before. It was the other timer.
Oh, it's the potential.
Oh,
It's a possible timer, yeah. No wonder they didn't even try Rosh.
I'm always confused about this.
Yeah, it's pretty unclear on the thing.
I think it's
You-
when it's red, it's potential, and when it's orange, it's
Is that
actually stunning.
is this real news or what? I have
so.
to hover over it to know if it's May or if it will spawn. It says on the when you hover over it, May or will. Depending on what it says, it means that it will either spawn or it might spawn.
Wait, what are you hovering over?
You hover over the icon.
When you're spectating, maybe? Or...
Oh, when you're in game.
Okay, I'm just like clicking.
When you're in game. Because I don't know what the icon means when I play with a TA in my team.
Who's taking the aegis here? You give it to Amar or Marine on the front lines?
I mean, when you're in game, it always shows just when it spawns. No, there's no like potentially spawns.
No, it does. It's the same. Like it says.
Oh wait, it has to, right? Yeah, you're right.
It says it will start spawning. It may start spawning in like whatever time.
Right.
And then it says it will spawn after this time.
I feel like very rarely do we see him not holding on to that top spot.
TA only has 6 charges in the desert? What is this? Pacifist TA?
He usually buys out his items and he's ready to fight. So
I haven't really been fighting.
Yeah, very passive again.
Both games pretty passive.
They have to just be ready for the moves in particular. They have to be like kind of together as a unit.
Get out.
Like to hit clips.
Heroes are gonna die quickly.
Bro, this Clockwork is in poverty mode.
Crit gets a good stun.
Sentry.
Oh! Did he last time so?
They're gonna
No
get pure.
way.
Oh!
No, I didn't blink out.
The shrink 2 seconds, but I guess refractions held up.
He did. I mean, pure was fine, but you know, supports don't like to live. So.
Save actually blinks in and gets caught by the stun almost at the same exact time. So
I know.
Perfect timing for him to get that.
Push or rush?
Used great aggression coming forward there from Falcon.
It's the Who's Who party? And we can see every single name, no? On the Discord. Some couple famous players here and there. Couple giga high MMR players here and there. Couple bums. Many bums.
Wisdom rune, you can see it will get stolen.
I keep getting these frame drops on this stream.
No issues.
I don't know what's up with my Twitch.
Does not work to his favor. As the Solar Guardian too much, and the chase down from Falcon's incredibly strong and pure. Lucky that he gets out there. They lose him there as well. That would have been
What category am I? I'm a beggar.
This Clockwork is so poor, dude.
I make my money by begging.
Yeah.
Stays very, very much even. The farm for pure continues to fly in. He's going to be able to make his way towards that swift blink next, but Crit's got his eyes on him.
His BKB still cooldown.
5 seconds.
Team communism.
And they've got him. Not a chance. That's pure.
Look, they're 5 in the same 5 heroes in the same network versus I don't know, Team Capitalism, I guess.
Oh my god, it's Jeff Bezos at the fucking top and Amazon employee at the bottom. What can you do, man?
The Clockwork hit the fucking. Oh no.
But not quite as big, of course, as leading their own carry.
No, and he's not carrying the gem is the other important thing. He's just carrying Sentry.
I don't think I've seen this network before. Like, where there's actually 3 and then 5 and then 2.
Crit has been, I mean, just like, I feel like last time how we saw save be the X factor in a lot of those like little clutch double things, I feel like Crit is being
very impressive how much this Veno still has, despite...
I mean, it's easy to farm a Veno, he farms so fast.
Yeah,
walk into the camp, he just dies instantly.
Like, compared to the last game, he's got 2k more than the DK did at this stage.
So they could take advantage of that.
And that's a DK.
They see an opportunity.
Yep.
They
I think also the Radiant heroes don't farm so well on the cores, right? Compared to like a TA?
Oh, they do. They do farm really fast. It's just that they have different priorities. Oh. I mean, Dawnbreaker one-shots waves, one-shot camps with one spell. W one-shots wave, Q one-shots wave, one-shots camp.
Sure.
Dawnbreaker actually farms really fast.
T one-shots everything and just walks.
I mean, I guess he walks a little bit faster. But like, they can definitely keep up a little bit more if they are purely farming, I think.
Potentially find something else here. Their lane's not really in the best position to do so.
Or like, I mean, I guess there's just less camps on the map, right? Like, it's just like, you're farming, and then you run into a Vendel, and he's farmed your camps, you know what I mean? That's why their farm is lower. That's like how the communism works.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean like, if it's an empty map, you will farm so fast, but like, you're running into a Vendel that's farmed your camps.
These high ground sentries.
So no extra gem there on the side of Beploom team. Just some dust and sentries.
That's how communism works.
20 seconds.
He's kind of leading the way.
What I'm hearing is that Steve says that communism works.
You see? That's how communism works.
With the Rattle Cage now on top of the SMY, very tanky on
I would rather not run into a Vendel while I'm farming my jungle. I would rather farm that camp.
So Malrine has a way to protect allies, potentially versus the Doom or versus the Lasso plays. He could do some pretty cool stuff with this. GPK gets a Trickster Cloak, so all these tier 4s getting picked up. Ninja Gear on the side of Pure to get the flank wrap around. Cool. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of buybacks. Especially at that last tournament. I think that was like the theme of the tournament that I heard Moon talk about at the end of Fission. It's like, yeah, buybacks have just been kind of deciding games. In both ways.
Kind of weird stat is this average buybacks per game.
I can't believe the net worth has literally just been it's been staying.
I hate supporters on save for buybacks.
31st.
How close this is.
It's actually wild.
Those fluctuations are very minor.
Yeah.
I'll do you one better. Support that save for buybacks, but don't use it.
Been very, very close. And now the
Not saving for buyback then either.
is going to be up.
But why would they waste my hard-earned money?
Crit's watching them. They are set up. They've hit the scan as well. Beploom team.
Where's that so much more money? I need to save mine.
I mean, you just lose more money when you die again after it.
Get the sentry drop down. Crit's got to be careful how he approaches. And he knows, playing very much to the edge of where the potential sentry is.
He's literally playing right on the outskirts. Save finds him.
Fucking rat got caught.
Oh wow.
Wait, hold up. He got what damage? Oh, let's go.
He's also full HP.
She fucked them.
And the Aeon was insane.
Yeah.
What an outplay. Did he didn't click him or what?
He didn't get caught, he caught them.
That's an insane initiation by the Knicks.
And they didn't expect the end this.
Yeah,
Don't break your Knicks pretty good.
Nobody clicked him.
I mean, he showed for like a millisecond, I think, and the bat instantly jumped.
Walk broken, then they just went.
What? She wasn't hit
He
that?
doesn't have TP for 5 seconds.
Into the team.
Oh.
Oh.
TP's back up, and just in time as well, which will allow him to get away.
But a commanding team fight. I mean, 4 for 0. Crit again. Just leading the chart.
I want a replay of that. Can we have a replay of that? Oh,
You're
nice.
getting one right now.
You're welcome.
He was holding Doom. He was holding Doom.
I mean, I'm gonna do my Knicks.
Don't do the Knicks, right? There's no way.
You can get a Nick skill or you can get death. I guess I didn't really expect this shit.
I mean, after the disc procs, maybe it probably dooming him was the right move, so that he doesn't get 3-man stun. But they probably do the fight anyway.
But
they definitely noticed, but hesitated. I mean, who the hell dooms an Aeon disc?
I mean, you might just have to use the clockwork to go for these initiations.
on the other hand, Doom that doesn't use Doom is just
I
a...
feel like he can't actually go for these single lassos in this type of state of the game.
Why are you an EU scheduler?
Like this Nyx assassin with 3 heroes is
I've been sleeping the whole day. This is the longest time I've been awake, not gonna lie.
More than 24 hours?
To be problematic to see who they want
12 hours?
Who wants to go
24.
What? Is it normal to be awake for like 16 hours a day minimum?
It's got to be Toronto Tokyo.
I've been sleeping a lot.
He's got to be the one going first.
Yeah.
The rest of them have
Okay.
to sit back. The problem is obviously
Yeah.
Falcons, if they see sort of this very tentative
You know why.
initiation coming in from Baboon team,
they can be patient.
Sleeping.
My hobby.
on top of the target.
And this build is working
Sleeping
really
is your
really
hobby?
for Skitter, right?
Yep.
Going down the, I mean,
Yes.
the quote-unquote off-lane route from the safe lane. That build is
I'm jealous.
absolutely doing it. Crazy work. So that's
You wanna sleep too?
I want to sleep too.
Oh, double
They
lasso.
just cannot afford to make these moves. Falcons, they respond, and once again they'll get 3. Toronto Tokyo will manage to take that last moment.
Cleaned
They might
up.
find a bigger kill as
Yeah.
well. The two of them, Skeeter and Crit, swing across the wall.
Did they not have BKB on TA?
Tries to run away. They get 4 once again.
Wait, where did
Didn't you think? You said this game was over
a second and
at like
We'll catch it again on the
15
replay,
minutes.
but it was
That
so
Falcons had no chance.
died literally in just the 2 stuns.
And now they're fucking you guys, you fucking animal.
I said that about the previous game, and I was right, by the way. This one I don't know. I just wanted them to lose because I hate the Falcons lineup, but I also don't want it to well.
I did think Falcons was mind broken, but now they're still playing good actually.
This base is gonna get destroyed.
I don't understand anything about this game, but I hate 2-0, so fuck it, let's go.
Might just be forced to use it when they
I actually also don't really know how Falcons draft plays. It kind of goes against how I want to play Dota normally.
They just have the cognizant stress.
Yeah, it really
I
is,
don't
right?
get the-
You just wait for them to jump you and then you just jump them back with some shit.
It's
Like, I don't get the mid pick.
guys.
I don't get the Veno. I don't get the offlane.
The mid pick
I
is
don't get any of
standard.
it.
they just full reset as the
This
user is
TS Desolator is like a Pokemon character. It's been 6 for years.
Why does Ash never go up?
He's more than ready, clips him with the stun, and perfectly timed into the solo.
I only leveled the 2 Pokemon when I play Pokemon.
Nah, Crit is honestly absolutely on fire this game. All of his stuns have been hitting. He's
Yeah,
been baiting. he's been
the
scouting.
starter plus 1 Pokemon and then the legendary, and that's all I played.
Oh my god. Guy.
What?
Despite the large amount of farm that he has.
I always-
I play favorite. I have favorites,
See
okay?
the draft, you know, they did prepare for the
So what do you
I
do
don't
when you have
have-
like counter element against you?
Dude, you just gotta outskill them. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta press your buttons.
This guy's
harder.
actually Ash.
Yeah, you gotta press your buttons harder than you do. What can you do? That's all there is.
You found a bat rider. Is this still winnable for BB?
No, that's over.
You gotta call it now.
No, TA just doesn't care against. I really don't see it.
I mean, TA needs to snowball a bit harder than this.
I mean, he was like... He was pretty juiced.
Yeah, he was juiced, but his team was not.
Never mind, they called it.
And then it just explodes in a matter of 1 or 2 team fights.
I wanna
What the
sleep,
fuck?
but I feel like I'm committed. Oh, nice, Crit.
What the fuck? What did you even say? Nice?
Happy.
Yeah. I guess they were yelling a lot.
You played
So you
pretty
responded.
well, Crit. It's like MVP this game, I feel like.
Yeah, he's got a lot, kept the enemy together. Yeah, he did. And the game-winning fight was the one where he got caught and he pressed stun on 3 euros.
Oh, they're walking out together. That's so weird.
I don't think I've ever seen Crit yell like that.
They showed the lobby! Get in,
I mean,
boys!
he's in Denmark.
They showed the lobby?
They showed the fucking lobby, let's get in!
1 second.
You think you can find the lobby in-game? I'm gonna look for it.
I mean, it's easy to find. You just have to do Europe West and then CM and then you find it. It's ticketed also.
I'm gonna look for it, dude.
And then now, after game 2, Crit
Yeah,
Your
but-
Pokemon story reminded me how twisted of a kid I was.
Sako?
Yeah, I found it third. You just have to search for Captain's Mode and some of the top. But you don't know.
Is it Captain's Draft or Captain's Mode?
It's probably like Blast 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm in!
I fucking found it too! Joining lobby?
The ironic pop-off.
Dude, I swear, genuinely, like, I haven't
You
seen,
guys are
like, a
freaks. Stop it.
Fuck, I can't get in!
in Dota since, like, maybe 2017, 2018. I want to put like the last time I actually saw someone like get out of their chair and pop up.
Any ranked gamers?
One more game.
Yeah, if you wait me 2 minutes, I can't mess with my fucking undying. I'm like, at this point, I think I'm like 18-1.
Oh, are you gaming right now?
Oh wait, I want to join too then. 81, that sounds good.
They just can't stop, won't stop, don't stop the beat and don't stop. They get no fucking money, the enemy carries, bro. They're like, every fucking game, they're just looking. Yeah. Trying to remember what the sound was like.
You're right. We need more people hype and excited about
Exactly.
There's too many people
I
winning
heckin'
these
love
tournaments
looking
and
at
they
creeps.
just calmly sit up and they're like, or they're like,
Good job, man. Yeah, good job.
Dude, your Pokemon Star reminded me of the weirdest thing. I have my Game Boy and I was playing Golden Sun, and I found my Pokemon Yellow cartridge, and I'm like, oh, I wonder like how high I raised my Pokemon when I was a kid. And my Pikachu, it was Pokemon Yellow, so my Pikachu was my main guy, and he was level 69.
Damn, that's nice.
Nice.
Kinda sus.
Them starting
I
every
feel like it wasn't an accident.
you know, trying to look for that save with the Ags Razor running in. It really felt like there wasn't a moment
I was
that BB
12.
themselves smoked across the river, went for a deep play. It was always them
But also
reacting.
Golden
So it was
Sun
like,
holds
let's
up.
use the
Best
Doom
game ever.
defensively, let's try and survive this fight, which meant
You guys ever try to get that fucking Alakazam Pokemon?
Yeah, you just had to trade with a friend.
Yeah, but you had to capture those fucking Abras.
Abras.
And they have
Yeah,
this
yeah.
dog shit skill called teleport or something, and it would flee from the fight.
Yeah, you needed to find like a gold bat with Minlock, so they could get stuck.
No, you needed to switch out.
You just gotta hit him.
Abra, switch to another one, and then when you killed, you get 50%.
What do you say, Rise? Is there another tech?
Yeah, you start with the Abra, and then you switch to another Pokemon, and then when you kill the guy, you get 50% of the
No,
XP on the
I'm talking about
Abra.
capturing it.
Yeah.
He's talking about capturing the Abra teleports.
Yeah, because they would teleport away.
You just throw the ball, turn one.
I mean, the thing you're doing is like the fucking Magikarp thing, because the Magikarp is completely useless. They like splash or some shit. You know, there were these fucking trainers that just showed up with like 5 Magikarps.
Yeah.
It's so fucking stupid.
and he's
They
going
are.
to carapace, he's going to stun your
And
entire
they're just
team.
a
It's,
meme.
just, it's very obnoxious to play against.
But you know who is a support, but as a core? As a convoluted.
Huh?
Can you say that again, but with different words?
No, we're gonna go.
I had a Kadabra like every run of the first gen.
On the carry, right? He's playing the Dawnbreaker.
That says a lot.
They pick the Doom to counter him. I doom you, no healing. Congratulations, Solar Guardian does nothing. He's still
Is she wearing a World War I era parachute? What?
Your
Jesus
whole aspect
Christ.
of your spell that we were trying to counter.
Your chat is
We have an
freaks
Asian
thing.
VTA, which also hurts you.
Huh?
You need to farm an
Oh.
MKB. So I think to still itemize in that way, to respect what the Doom's gonna do, to play into it. It's like the Ags is
Saying,
good
what's
in
the
correct games. This game it was
longest
perfect, and
time
yeah, I just
that
think for
you've
Falcons,
streamed?
it
How
was
long is the
hard
longest
game
time
to
that you've
break,
streamed?
but that's because, of course,
Don't know. Probably like 20 something
They
hours.
did it in a respectful way.
Really?
What do you do?
Wait,
What?
Play Dota, I guess. I played Dota like fucking 20 hours a day when it first came out.
We had for game number 1
On stream?
like it was
Probably, yeah.
Wait, that wasn't your chat, it was George's.
Itemizing fantastic, or
What?
the other team not really. They're kind of hitting the mark.
It was.
Missing the
I was
mark,
reading
sorry, I have
Gork's
to stay
chat
with it.
somehow.
But I will say,
Oh, it was
despite
his
Falcons
chat that was
being
being
ahead, they
weird.
didn't get carried away with only doing
Team was
aggressive
playing
items. There still
Deadlock
was a
for
very
70
nice
hours.
blend of these defensive
Oh, that's nothing though.
Recently.
If that's a game I like to play, I just play like 18 hours a day for a few weeks.
that we saw was the Lotus.
Like Elden Ring, I streamed like fucking 350 hours or some shit in like what, 2.5 weeks or some shit? No, it's more. 3 weeks or something.
And then, did you ever kill the first boss?
I did, of course. I fucked the shit out of him.
I think it's really difficult when there is so
Okay.
many single target things. Like obviously Clock can just hook in and do whatever, but Doom wants
I
to
know
see
games
that,
where that's a
this is
legit
right.
question.
But you also have Lasso.
And that's the beauty of their draft. It's some degree for Falcons.
350 hours to kill the first boss? What game is that? Is that like one of those pixelated 2D fucking scroller games?
Oh, that's
Ah, you're
okay.
absolutely correct.
He's gonna go their way.
Yeah, I've
If you're
played some of
level
those in
one-
fucking high school. I like some of the old ones. Holy shit.
Uke plays some of the most dog shit games I've ever seen in human history.
Harder to deal with that twice. You know, he's able to just run in and just double link, and everything is just so hard for Bedroom to deal with. I don't think they want to.
I had to realize I'm also dog shit at him compared to the people who have actually played them a lot.
In a row where they just kept lost because they had such a nice start, and then after that they were just kind of like barely
Like people who
keeping their
stream
head
run it,
above
like
to
no
survive
speed
in the
stream.
game.
People.
But every fight would be like, okay, 3
Did you play? Oh fuck! It's like the game where you're like a bald guy on roller skates.
Okay, so
What the fuck?
The neutral creeps did
It's kind of like getting over it. Yeah, like getting to get to work.
Oh.
Get to work. Did you play it?
No.
Sing.
No.
Oh, that shit is funny as fuck.
It sounds so bad, dude. It sounds so fucking bad.
It's a good streamer game. It's like getting over it.
It looked so stupid when I saw it.
Dude, it's funny as fuck. Like it's worth it.
That's really harsh. That's yeah.
I told you it was a sad stat. You allowed me to do this.
Yeah.
Holy, these guys are destroyed. Look at them.
From it because that one's a really hard
Yeah, well,
one
what the
to
fuck?
talk about. So instead, I'll just say let's talk about innates.
They're overreacting.
Give them a banana.
NA. I was like, why is NA Dota coming in?
Okay, invite. Let's go. I give you free MMR if Undying is not bad.
Not my words.
He said
I like your signature.
No, I didn't.
Say innates
Oh,
because
give
the
me in.
effectiveness of both the carry innates in my eyes. You pick up a TA. I'm not gonna say for the Nate at all, right? But a bonus is that you know when Roche.
Do you think Sheep is doing a Morta cosplay?
Were able to take away Roche so many times from a TA lineup.
Now or in the future?
No, now, like
what you love
outfit
and
right
a
now.
bonus to having a Templar assassin on your team.
Yeah, I mean TA.
Oh.
Like, doesn't that thing look like a gun strap? And then she has like the suit.
When Falcons have
I'm gonna try logging on.
control the map,
Try it now.
it doesn't matter if they know when it's spawning. They're never gonna be able to, get to that
Weird.
position.
No.
Right? So, no, I just think
Maybe I have to
Falcons
update
had
again.
a really nice
Let me
start.
go out and
Mentioned
then.
how we were worried for TA being able to stand her ground. If she gets jumped, she never has a game, and Falcons also identified that and made sure it happened.
Yeah, like Pure played as well as he
Okay,
could
who's gonna
try
take game
around it.
3?
Like, I actually really enjoyed watching him team fighting because
And
he was
why?
always using like the traps to do his splash off.
Probably
Like, he
gonna
was
be
always
Falcons.
keeping a really respectable distance. I think that's why, at least in the
And
mid game, like he was not usually the first to die. It was like
Why?
Marvel fuck.
and now he's dead.
Okay.
Fuck, he's the
struggling
fucker.
to burst because it was so difficult to get that
I
damage
haven't been
out.
playing
Wait, what's
PhD
the
off
next
Steam.
game
I have no
we're
time for all the
playing?
games.
Good brothers.
It was too
I'm
hard.
a-
Falcons are winning because the other team is mentally destroyed. And it's a mental game.
Yeah, but the boom is always like that, though. Like, you should really watch the
Oh, it's
open
such a
comms
fucking
or
roll.
whatever thing.
And now we look at that draft. Everything.
Like, they literally just won a game and they were full, like, blown yelling at each other.
And they weren't able
Oh,
That's what
yeah,
they do
yeah.
poorly at this tournament,
It
no?
could be the fact that they went back to one of their
No,
weaker
that was
draft
in the
patterns,
ESL
right? 'Cause
thing,
they
and
don't
here
have a
it
beast,
looked
they
like
don't
that
have a
too.
Lycan. They're picking a TA to flex against a team that is the best
Right,
rated
we
team in
don't
the
have
world.
cores here.
So to pick a TA,
Or
they
do
go,
we?
Do I have to plus
Oh,
one? I can do plus one.
No, you should do the
And then they
Undying.
pick the Razor. and
Wait,
then
but
you
I
lose. It's like,
can't.
I don't know. I don't know why I did that. It felt right in the moment.
No,
But
I liked it.
it's good. But like either way, it's like you're picking
Pause
TA
one Undying, let's
into
go.
the best rated
Okay,
team.
then you play
Of course
something
they're gonna
semi
pick
Oh,
carry.
you're
Do
not
you
even
have
in game
anything?
yet. I was gonna watch you
To
lose.
ensure the TA
Yeah.
gets the right click.
Go play something semi carry.
Yeah, I'm queuing anyway.
God, come on, guys, fix your fucking rolls. Just man the fuck up. Expand your mind. Let's go.
Wait, but we have all the rolls. Someone else queue?
I'm trying. I already clicked. Please adjust rolls accordingly.
Same.
Opening up
Same.
to feel so good like
Oh,
this.
Alright.
okay, it's working now.
The moment I felt
So let's try it. I'll do plus one on dying, but somebody do
We'll see if they're able to go back
I'll
to the
play
drawing board,
semi-core,
because lucky
mid or
for us, it is
offlane.
another game at 3 just after
Or like a core sniper, Visage on Vicious Prophet, Dazzle on dying is really good.
Razor.
Razor offlane. Let's go.
Yeah.
I can mid
Any
sniper.
Dazzle players?
I can go Dazzle 5 if you want.
The Dizzle?
Yeah, Dazzle on dying is really good together. Yeah, I don't know actually. Does it still proc on the zombies?
No. Let me test. I don't think so, though.
It's still good maybe because of the heal, and generally the team fight in the grave is nice with the soul rip and stuff, but it's more of a core thing I think. But the lane is still good. Coddle on dying is really good lane.
Oh, I like playing Coddle, so I'm up for that. I'm making you millions of stackies and giving you mana.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Please don't be banned. That would be fucking cursed.
Who would ban this hero?
It's sometimes just banned. I don't know if it's randomly. Like if it chooses randomly. No, we're in.
Thank you, Kafka, for the 31. And for you, thank you, the free man. Go lie, I'm feeling fatigued.
Yeah, do
one
the
more game,
recall
one more game.
With a shard and just spam it on the Undying for the
Last game of the
cooldown.
day. This tournament feels like it starts a bit too late for you. Just a tiny bit too late.
Stop right now.
Stop with those suggestions.
I played
If you ever need any strats, I'm here
recall
for
and
you guys.
I don't know, man. I'm not a believer.
Let's go for this shit.
Solar Bind is an OP spell.
Yeah, it's really fucking good. And recall on this map with everybody having TPs all the time, fuck it. I feel like it's overkill. Compared to at least having the Solar Bind, like I think it's an easy trade for, I don't know. At least I tried both. I'm not sold.
Yeah, Solar Bind is so strong. Like you put it and then they run for a little bit. They have no movement speed. It gives you extra damage.
Pretty good.
It's not just extra damage, isn't it? Like a fuck ton of damage.
It's fucked on. I mean, I don't know what's percentage actually.
Like 40 or something stupid.
Magic resistance reduction, 40%.
20, 30, 40.
It's fuck ton of damage.
I don't know when I'm playing with Waga for Civ 7. Maybe like right before.
You're not gonna see this coming, I think, fella.
Blast. In his last series, yeah.
I think he also
They're only playing
his
2 a day,
lifestealer by
and
taking
it's already
last pick.
so much time needed.
And can you buy Tango so you have 6? And give me in the beginning? I'll send with the courier. Start with Max. Max.
Our Civ 7 isn't great though. Let me see. Is it on Steam?
Always. Man's not hot.
Very nice.
Man can never be hot.
Oh no, it's mixed. Oh no.
I think if anything, I expect BB to push the priority of Mirror Hero, maybe even to first phase. Or
This better be the best word I've ever seen, Takis.
Oh, it will be. It will be quick.
Here it comes. Oh yeah, place it there. They're gonna deward it instantly.
Yeah, right on the range.
Let's try to find them, and I want to go. Maybe we can make a level 1 action there.
Yeah.
Just double down, guys. First click it before we get the kill.
Yeah, man up, man up.
He's soaking up a lot of time to create a lot
Okay,
of
make some decay action. They have a punch, so that is to be slightly worried.
Oh, there's the...
I'm running. He wanted to sentry.
Getting Miro into the game is exactly
We're kind of griefing saying, should we switch channel?
Could fix some of the
I have 15% max mana next to you. I didn't even know this.
You want me to give you away
Can you move us?
Get your gun. Who's playing?
Okay, let's move. I can move.
Staircase, I guess the north area and some and me.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Done. I'm not sponsored by Civ. Waka got the sponsorship for it, that was nice for him. Because I think he really liked that game to begin with.
Here we are.
2 game 3s in one day. That's a treat and a half.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be pretty hyped to see. It's been very close games.
Honestly, yeah, it's pretty cool. Now I was asking if there was going to be any new and exciting dynamics. I'm thinking about this Dawnbreaker now that we've moved up to like first pick priority, because in game 1 we had this whole, oh okay, we're just going to out damage the
I don't think any of those guys are streaming.
And then game 2 they're like, well,
you can probably find them in game though.
So we have anti-heal.
Right? You can look for usernames or something.
Yeah.
Fast and going bald myself? I think I'm good, man.
The team fight.
Like I still
lacking for Bedboom.
I'm still fine, I think.
Should be, something that we might see here being up prioritized. The Phoenix has also kind of been key in both games.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait, was Phoenix? Phoenix was not in the game last game.
Yeah, he was banned. It's because on my PC I have the first.
I don't think my hairline even moved yet. I've always had a really high hairline.
Yes, no, I mean Phoenix was like chosen to be put into.
If it's like my dad, although usually it's not like that, right? It's like more your mom's side. That's how people say it. But if it's like my dad, it's gonna be like thinner hair by the time like 50s, 60s. And by then it's like fuck it, dude, I don't care anymore.
On the other side, before we had Pango, Bristle, Inch. This time we have Monkey IO. So that is a big change up.
But we have Falcons on the first pick this game.
Yes.
So the Batrada is in the pool.
I'm sure by the time I'm 60, they're gonna have invented some kind of anti-bald something.
Yeah, like you said, the first pick Dawnbreaker.
So the nice thing about this, as they've shown, is that they are able to flex it, and that makes it a scary first pick for BetBoom because you don't know what they're going to do with it.
I mean, it almost felt like Skeeter was demoted.
It got so quiet when they went to play Dota.
From game 1 when
Yeah.
was playing.
Dawnbreaker first pick. This is real life now.
Dawnbreaker with Pipe and Blade Mill and Razor.
It is good.
I mean, ATF got to play his carry.
I mean,
Razor
apparently it's a flexible slot, so...
But,
There's good spells, farms fast, global presence.
We talked about on the panel all these different types of
Tanky as fuck.
Right? But despite that, Skitter still rushed the Ags as like a second item or something. He's like Blade Mail Ags and then into the rest. Like they clearly, even though he's a
If I bald, I'm going full bald mode, man. I'm gonna I'll shave it completely, and then just draw a fucking blue arrow on my head or some shit.
I also like
I'll start wearing Taoist clothing. I'm just gonna go over that. I'm done.
But also the fact that he went AC
Fuck it.
instead of Bloodstone also made a big difference in my opinion.
Fuck it, man.
I just think he looks much
All
more,
in that shit.
I don't know, just more impact overall. Like he's not just this based on the ultimate, right? He also has the AC aura. He also starts dealing damage, things like that. I like the fact that they picked up Batrider again because it's been pretty key in both games for BetBoom. This time there's no Nyx Assassin to carapace the Firefly, which is a really big problem for Batrider in general.
Big problem.
One hero that's
Very big
cool,
problem.
by the way, is Lycan.
Yep.
We saw
That's a big problem.
Batrider really struggle against Lycan. I think it's probably one of his worst matches.
That clip is so fucking funny.
So that's something that
The entire
that
video,
BetBoom
the entire match is
and
funny.
not get,
Yeah.
Keeps going.
Yeah, it's scarier. It's scarier as well due to Falcons having the last pick of this phase. They have one more ban, right? Yeah, okay. So this Beastmaster gone.
Yeah, so Falcon's kind of banning the
The laughing one is such a scary title.
So you're not only relying on
Did Blast come up with the titles?
Beastmaster to set up kills.
I guess so. I think it's Pyrian who did it.
Great success with Beastmaster recently that it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I suppose we'll see again this like trade of
The laughing one really sounds like one of those Backrooms monsters title.
I know Falcons are gonna enjoy having like a little bit of setup for this Dawnbreaker. We've seen Clock in both games so far. Last time BetBoom had it.
I would like BetBoom to pick up some more team fight as the other support. Like find some kind of replacement.
Imagining some anime villain laugh
or something like that, but it just feels the clock Batrider.
Oh, that just reminded me of that Eminence in Shadows show.
Feels a bit
So bad.
if you get into the situation where
It's so bad it's good.
No, it's so bad that it's bad.
It's funny show.
I actually find it entertaining.
Like from Denomancer,
Fucking hell.
Nyx in this game, but
But it's bad. Like it's a bad show.
I think teamfight is very
It's funny.
important for BetBoom.
So I mean like
For Ench.
Oh, they stole the inch.
Teamfight, but I like it more than
Yeah, that's
Clock,
one way to
because
do
it
it.
adds this element of early game.
So dark shit. Boom fixes dark shit too.
yeah, I mean the dog shit show, but like it's
I guess
funny.
they feel stressed because they weren't able to ban it this game.
Maybe
So
yes.
they just wanted to take it away from Falcons.
Maybe that is
Automated
also a
teller
factor, right?
machine.
Yeah, I agree. And they do ban out the
That one
Lycan,
is good.
even though they pick Ench.
Is that what
So,
ATM stands for?
I mean,
It
Ench
just makes it
considered.
bad.
Yeah, you
Edge
just
is gonna be fine, but it's the best.
You just don't want to end up playing as Lycan as Pat. It's
don't know.
miserable.
Is actually way too sad.
Mm.
Okay, but now we're looking at what we want to take. Probably want some magic burst here, or not here, but you know, in your lineup.
Wonder if could we see another Venomancer? I feel like
He's happy.
I mean, I liked it as the game progressed. I think he had a very slow early game. The lane was kind of awkward. I was expecting more of a jungle Venomancer, but I think he really caught up into the game and had huge impact just by giving vision and adding all the slows and debuffs to the. And I saw
Maybe
in a
Venom
hero
is like a
that's
counter
really
to
bad
Bat.
deal
That
with,
Blink singing Venom
having,
Galen.
like, these
Where are
spots
you
keep
going,
scouting
bro?
you and
Kill
you
him.
might
That too.
Blink cancelled if you go in and
I think in general, Venom's just nice against Blink heroes, no?
It's just a nice.
It's pretty good.
Nice pickup
but
for Falcons again.
Like
I don't know.
you're forced to go in with a smoke if there's a Venom on the field.
I mean, you need to initiate with smokes in general.
Yeah,
Very hard without.
but that means like every other play that's not smoked just automatically fills around the Venomancer, which is huge.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time Venom only puts the ward on himself though, also. But
not in mid game.
I mean, another thing is just you need to also predict the angle they come from.
from last game based on how.
That's not hard though, because he had 3 ward charges now, so they can do 3 angles.
Slightly, so he has a better early game.
True also.
I really think it's a very strong hero against heroes like Batrider. Because you only get so many opportunities with smoke. And that's assuming the ward doesn't hit you as you unsmoke and you go on someone.
They just complement each other very well.
Even that's not guaranteed.
Now they have a clockwork. It's not quite the same, but it
well,
feels
blink
the
range is
similar
longer than
role
a smoke
in the game,
break
right?
range.
It
If you
is.
do it properly, it should.
Now extra catch for Falcons and more.
I mean, if you have no ward, then I guess it could happen, but it shouldn't happen.
You know, adds components of different things to the draft, which is exactly what Venomancer wants. He doesn't want more backline slows, right? He already adds for that.
Shaitan!
The Doom.
So they felt like Doom wasn't a problem.
What are you saying?
I guess this is
Shaitan.
nice because Veno can now buy your Solar Crest and also go for like your Lotus Orb. Here to try and protect the cores.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that's actually really cool about Venomancer is that even though he was lowest net worth last game, he managed to come back and get a lot of farm, and he's able to buy whatever is needed, right? Like last game we saw him get what, 4 staff, Solar Crest, Lotus Orb, Lincoln Sphere, right? Or like all this, all these utility items.
Yeah.
So it's a very valuable hero in that way that he doesn't need to have a set item build, that he can really buy a lot of good stuff for the team. I'm not a big fan of BetBoom going down the same route again.
BetBoom.
I think it's a little. They might end up in similar issues as last game. There's not the TA Razor matchup in this game, but I felt like that was not the sole reasons why they lost the first game.
Okay, so we're assuming they're taking Doom here to protect this Morphling pick.
I like the Morph pick. It seems like it's kind of not really countered at all by these 3 heroes. The Venomancer adds the regen debuff, of course, but I wouldn't worry too much about that in general.
Yeah, you are going to scale really hard now though on BetBoom. Like, well, you're not really doing much.
I hope
in
there
this
will
game
be a way
with
to.
The draw is pretty. The draw is pretty good here actually. For Falcons. I don't know if Skitter plays it though.
He got it eventually,
But he got it
in
after.
between somewhere, yeah.
Actually, yes, yeah.
The
Skitter.
Morphling is good here because Falcon's heroes actually.
Angolier.
Also, another hero that's good here is Meepo, but I don't think he plays it.
Holy crap, can they pick a real hero?
I don't think they have any Meepo player there. Pure is like the only one in the whole game.
I think he's very hard to take down here for Falcons.
That's for the Falcons.
Yeah, and Pure is morphing this game probably.
He's outscaling them. And also the nice thing about Morphling is that he.
Pure is a really good morphing player.
Like he's not a, I'm gonna throw out my ult and then I'm committed to the fight and that's it, I'm done. Yeah. Right? He's gonna be able to just keep fighting. So if they can poke, get Dawn to use this ult,
Was Uka than heavy metal? Of course, right? His finish.
On that and get back, then they can still keep fighting.
I think he was making a point that I'm a vocalist.
Do they steal anything?
No, it's just Finnish people. They all listen to metal. Every single one of them.
With the.
I mean,
I think stealing the Pangolin is okay.
some metal stuff, but mostly about like game remixes or covers.
Perhaps, not just
Like Richard, that guy.
I wonder what Falcons are thinking in terms of their main core that's gonna carry this game, right? Because you could do the Skitter Dawnbreaker again. You have the flexibility of putting Pango on both Marine and ATF. Like the mid hero pool doesn't look like it's gonna be the carry mid. Like it's hard to pick Husker here into Doom, into the last pick for BetBoom, for example. Could they pick another Razor? Not really into Morphling, right? So it might end up being Skitter being the main carry this game, and then we see the ATF Dawnbreaker once again.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm looking but not finding because are Falcons gonna try and match this late game thing? I don't know. It doesn't look like it feels good. Because they're also just going to be able to ban here to protect their Morphling. So it's like, do they just ramp up the speed instead and try and find something that lets them take more towers?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like
ideally, they last pick Marine.
It would be funny to be able to do the Shaitan voice for long periods though.
In the game quickly type of style.
Bro, no way you pick Husker into Doom, right? Unless you like CPC.
That's a dead sentence. Literally.
If you have a good push lineup tempo, you finish the game in the second Aegis, I think it's fine.
The Medusa, I like this ban a lot.
But you would have have to get a setup that wins all 3 lanes, no? If you somehow draft that.
Like a mid Pangolier, scary carry.
Doesn't BetBoom have the last pick anyway, so it's kind of moot point.
You don't have that much to say.
Not sure. I never know the pick order.
Maybe you could pick some.
Dawnbreaker was first pick, therefore BetBoom is last pick.
I wouldn't mind this type of hero. You know what actually can work for Falcons Spectre, I think. I think you have a pretty happy
They're
lane
banning
against
to
Doom.
pick on
Like,
Falcons right
it's
now.
not the worst, it's not the end of the world, and then you can you kind of have all the setup with the clock, the Venomancer vision.
I like that a lot. Yeah, literally as soon as you see Batrider, you can just haunt on him.
Yes, you
kill
can.
him,
How
get
long have I
out.
played this game? I mean, they change pick warriors all the time.
It's a hero that kind of adds to the chaos of the nature of Falcon's heroes already.
Yeah.
So I would really like to see Spectre here. What else could we see? Maybe Ursa is also interesting here, because he's pretty good against Doom overall. It's kind of hard to get Doom off on Ursa before you can click the Enrage. Also a hero that can beat Morph.
The only issue I have with Ursa is just the Dispel on Ench means that anytime you jump in and you get your overpowered Dispel, it's like
The Batrider is also kind of annoying for you.
Yeah. And you can buy Yules on Batrider as well.
Abaddon core, carry even maybe offlane.
I guess they're
It's carry. I played with Skitter the other day where he played as carry.
It could also be ATF. He has been playing it in pubs. So interesting pick here. It is kind of cheesy, right? It's a little bit down
I haven't seen the Zero live, so
it's not similar to Husker, but it's a little bit the same.
It's been picked a few times as core.
You don't have a clear hard carry. Your draft is a little wonky.
Haven't seen it.
They kind of have all the same.
The hero
timings,
slow is actually not a joke.
Oh, that's noise.
Very interesting pick.
It's Primal slow so hard.
Primal Beast.
GPK Primal Beast as well. Okay, it's carry
Abaddon. Oh, but think about the lane that is Venomancer Abaddon in a safe lane. That sounds really disgusting. You can easily feed to that. So if Falcon starts
Strong tempo by Falcons.
it's really problematic for Bedboom.
But much better late game on Bedboom, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's much better late game in Bedboom.
So it's hard to step up there.
I have no idea how good Abaddon is.
Yeah, I see that. I really like the problem.
I just don't think Abaddon can match Morphling in late game. His kill speed on supports is too high, and they're just gonna ignore him.
Probably.
Another very interesting draft, I would say. It's kind of hard to.
But they have a tempo, right? They might hit a barracks before that ever happens. Maybe with like an Aegis or two.
A little bit.
Perhaps.
Hard to. Yeah, the Abaddon is something I've seen in pubs, but it's still unknown how strong is this hero actually. Is he going for the Radiance? What's the item build actually gonna be? It's gonna be interesting to see. Also, we have the ATF on Dawnbreaker. Is he gonna change up his build from the Bloodstone, or and become like another core, or are we gonna see a similar build? It's gonna be very cool to see.
Yeah. I just want to see Bedboom get a lot of pressure out Toronto Tokyo early game and try and make as much map space as they can so that their carries and cores can farm up and get the net worth that they need to carry this game out. Because I think that they outscale Falcons.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Pretty hard. So
Falcons has this like cheesy kind of draft, you know, that they have this very annoying timings and very annoying heroes. But if Falcon can stay calm and get the items they need, I think they're gonna take this one.
Yeah, I want to see like GPK, Toronto Tokyo like running at lanes and trying to like drag Falcons as heroes there, waste as much time as possible, just give this space for Pure and Miera.
So yeah, very, very interesting game and draft once again. Let's see how it plays out.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The deciding game 3 now between Team Falcons and Bedboom Team. A loser of this, they're gone. They're out of the tournament. The winner gets to move onwards in this gauntlet format. Fogged, what do you make of the lineups? What do we got here? We're getting the Skeeter Abaddon. Coming through as the last pick this time around from Falcons. What do you make of it?
I feel like Misery took the orange.
I like the brackets in this, yeah. It's fun.
Different draft.
I think a lot of excitement from tournaments comes from the knockout games.
Quite a bit in the pubs.
And here it's like every single one is a knockout game besides the first day. So it's kind of cool in that way.
But it's a very mid-game kind of timing draft. There's a lot of sustain that I'm seeing in the draft coming in between the Dawn and of course, the Abaddon, so that could be pretty interesting, and depending what Snaking decides to build. So we'll see how the mid-game fights end up going down. But as you can look from the side of Bedboom Team, for sure, as the game progresses, this draft gets really scary. So we'll see what tempo Falcons is going to be able to set with this type of draft that they've gone for. It is a strong tempo draft, though.
It is.
Bedboom!
Bedboom! Lanes definitely look strong. This top lane in particular looks pretty terrifying. A Veno plus an Abaddon.
Would I prefer the older format? No, not really. I don't think format matters all that much if you're a pro player. Because in the end, if you want to win, you have to beat all the best teams anyway.
Two bouncy runes. Betboom team able to start with the three of them themselves.
So, you know. Just play your best. There's nothing more to it.
They can chase this down.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they'll let him go for now. But as you say, not going to be an easy lane for Save to play into.
But Save has done magic on his bat a lot of times. Even last time when he was able to get the double kills because of the crazy sticky stats. But this one feels like it's much harder to do that. There's going to be shields to remove it. They're going to be able to constantly trade. Yeah, so let's see how that one goes down. Bottom, bit more of a different lane. I feel like for Falcons, you don't really see Clockwork Dawn lane. Quite unorthodox. You usually see this Clock paired with one of these range carries in the safe lane in most situations.
Jesus.
I mean, say Jesus, but that's 100 damage.
Yeah, but it just looks so much every time, you know?
Right, first Morphling, we should have a very good time.
Yeah, for sure.
Even though he's got a Clockwork behind him, it should be pretty
Should XP runes be removed? Yes, fuck XP runes, man.
If he's not cautious,
Yeah, XP runes suck.
I hate these objectives, man.
But immediately we see Crit starting to make the...
Yeah,
since it's a double melee lane, they gotta make the adjustments to start pulling creep waves, get into a better position for Amar to get that free farm.
I'm down to just have an XP boost at 7 minutes for the 2 lowest XP heroes. Without doing anything for it. They just spawn.
I've seen so many different approaches when you see... like.
I hate these objectives in the middle of nowhere.
Play the Pango versus Primal matchup or the Primal versus Pango. So it's always cool to see the different ones that they go for.
What do you think they were looking for with the Primal as their last pick? What do you think Betboom team felt that their draft needed and this answered?
What the fuck? It's fucking Maureen, huh?
Blink Dagger, because otherwise it takes Save some time, as we've seen a lot of these games. He can also stop the Pango in his tracks, right? He can do some pretty cool things, just grabbing him. They just have that tanky frontliner to allow Pure to get time to be able to farm. Primal does cause a lot of chaos on the map.
Yeah, pretty much what just the Rolling Thunder, the hook shot being...
I don't mind the gate so much. They're fun.
Just charging across the middle of a team fight, right?
I mean, Clock is very annoying to play versus in a lot of situations, but that's usually more in the laning phase, kind of in a way. But maybe that's just one of the main reasons they also wanted to have this Clock.
Yeah, gates are a different thing from the experience. The experience they are forcing plays, and gates are allowing different plays.
And they've got a good late look
Not
at this
forcing.
range creep now because of the pull that Crit was able to set up. Toronto Tokyo not respecting the wraparound from the Clockwork. These lanes really do look strong. 2 of these lanes in particular look very strong for the side of Falcons. Pure should be able to withstand the pressure and get good CS, but in this top lane.
Yeah, just a super easy lane for Skeeter to farm in.
So free. They did find the nice creep there from Yarrow. I believe he did find that.
Anything but the healing shrine.
That might actually turn the tides of this lane a bit, since he's
How about 6 of them inside your base?
But probably not. Skeeter's just gonna absolutely. He's getting quite a few denies too. 8 already.
Bottom lane again. Catch him in the cogs. Amar's in with the combo.
That sounds too dumb. They would never do that.
Bro, Pure is griefing. He doesn't have a W? Skill W so you can E the Dawnbreaker Q. Hello?
Big mistakes coming out from Toronto Tokyo. Not respecting. They have so much damage.
Rocket!
You won't survive it as a
Where's the surprise rocket?
I actually died to it. I died to our Clockwork that skill rocket level 2.
Twice, a third time is... If it goes down again, it's going to be very difficult for Toronto Tokyo really to show his face in that lane.
Yep. He's gone for a bracer, but even that's not going to really save you at this point. They are going to, now that they're going to have the level 3s coming out from the 2 of them, it's going to be quite a bit of damage that's going to burst through. Pure still last hitting good though. That's the most important thing, so. Skeeter's worst here, oh man.
Oh damn. So what do we got here?
16%, holy. 30% on the Abaddon as well, so not really that high by any means. Damn, those are some brutal stats. But shows how much he plays. 63 troll games.
That's a lot of troll games.
That is a lot.
And, I don't know. Haven't done too hot.
PPK continuing to have this advantage over Malrine in the laning phase. Solid 10 CS ahead.
East. Wait, what?
So far,
they both got it?
No, GPK used the top water.
Oh, I see.
The 8 denies, of course, will add up.
Oh, that's weird.
Compared to the Dawn, yeah, in comparison.
And they could try and punish Skeeter a little bit.
The Malrine got the rune from the bottom.
Feels like one of those weird bugs where if you deny and pick it up at the same time, it shows both.
It's yeah. I mean, You can actually, how it used to be was if you 8-click the rune, you will walk through and hit the rune no matter if it's there or not. And it will say that you denied it.
The fuck?
Yeah, so as long as like you don't do another command, it means that you. I learned this from like Broodmother 8-clicking the rune with like 20 spiders and said that he denied the rune 20 times.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's weird. But it does nothing, no?
Well, I don't think it doesn't do anything. I feel like you can 8-click the rune and it lingers even after you take it, is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird.
So like it doesn't actually, the deny thing doesn't actually recognize if it's taken already or not. Or like if it even exists.
Also getting passive vision based on your watch's control? Sounds awful.
No, this was a while ago. This was like a year or two ago.
Tokyo making up for his failures down on the bottom lane. Beautiful rotation.
And Save and Mero doing just fantastic. I mean, it must also just be because of these little mana burns and the constant poke. Yeah, Save every time.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai!
Out of those flame breaks.
Hey. Maybe I should make some morning coffee.
Yeah, Pure, I mean, he's gonna handle it.
Yeah.
Right?
When do you wake up?
Yeah, he's chilling away. Now he's in a 1v1, so
5.
it just looks like this is actually a better.
AM or PM?
PM.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
Then Amar and Pure, they'll just start
Jesus.
Jesus.
A little bit more preparation now.
What do you call Jesus in Swedish?
Jesus.
Jesus. In Dutch it's Jesus. No, find a big like Jesus. Jesus. Jesus.
See as well that Malrine is making the move, so they saw him with the ward.
He's gonna TP over towards the tier 2 to join the team.
Oh, Ring coming with a roll. He rolling in.
XP Rune, he's rolling for it, dude.
He got it. He got it. He got it.
Fucking GTA.
Who cares about the sub? Just get out. But actually, Pure stole the other one.
Away from Amar though. Can he get away?
Oh, this is good for Dire. This is good for Dire.
That's a nice kill, actually.
He was like, oh man, he was on in-treads too, so he didn't get the swap off in time to be able to survive the burst.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to in-tread and then stick.
I think so, yeah, right. Still had the charges. Wasn't able to pop them with that fast burst coming in. Catches him off guard. Did, as you say, get the wisdom rune at least, but
Amar chose to, I guess he also gets pushed back anyway. To hold the stun, basically. So he can TP up.
I love how you can see the priority from 2. He's like, I can hit 3 heroes with Blowing Thunder. Nope, going for the rune. Skitter.
In trouble again. Solar Guardian coming in to help back
it's
him
fucked.
up. GPK just comes crashing in on the back.
I don't think you can play an Abaddon like this, right? With these kind of devs?
Holy fuck, yeah. That's how I feel also. Where's the Venom anyway? Is he jungling or something?
I have no idea. Playing bottom. I think Abaddon is like in a very similar vein of like Husker, where you just get a lead from laning phase from your insane early game laning skills. And then you snowball off it.
I think it's not quite like that.
It's so fucked.
I don't know, do you really come back on an Abaddon in the mid game?
That's right. I mean that the Baron is not nearly as overbearing as a Husker in lane.
I think it actually might be.
It's not the same class.
And I mean, as we said, it's a tempo lineup that Falcons kind of gone.
Oh, no, battle 1v2s against melee heroes.
Right now, that early game is not going the way I think.
But I think they're purging his shield with the Enchantress W.
But GPK, beautiful angle, just go straight for Skeeter, clean him up, and then he's got the ult at the ready. Perfect plays from him.
Like all 3, they all just delta split away from that Solar Guardian, then GPK gets a perfect angle onto Skater. That is very nice. 2K lead in the early game with a Morph and a Doom. Very good signs there for them. And the Enchantress, like you said, Toronto, Tokyo, he was bottom of the net worth, makes rotations tops, and now he's pretty close to one of the cores.
Yeah, absolutely. Those few players like that have completely rectified those early 3 deaths that he gave away in that bottom lane.
For sure. Already level 5 as well.
Yeah.
And GPK with some nice moves as well in this Primal Beast.
And yeah, just looking as well, obviously we had those stats from Skeeter on his Abaddon, and it doesn't look great. The last time he won with it was back in 2023. A couple of years ago. Since then,
there's a decent chance that this game is over.
And you said it yourself to me before too.
I do think Falcons draft needs tempo.
I have no idea how the Abaddon does later. I feel like Amar might try to skill this game though.
not
He
easy
could maybe
on
carry.
the Abaddon, and yeah, those 2 deaths are really going to slow down
Windmill is coming.
his momentum. You can see indeed, yeah,
No
bottom of
CF.
the net worth. So if they can find him, he's going to look to charge out in time, and he'll be able to break away from Maureen's Rolling Thunder. Maureen, did you want to
Oh, I thought they could have gone for that.
They can't chase.
The save kill? Yeah, I feel like also.
No, both. I thought either was doable.
I think Primal was too deep.
Okay.
It's up on a hill also, which is scary.
Yeah, I guess I didn't see the other.
I mean, it leads me to believe that he's probably still going to go for kind of this pipe axe build on the Dawn.
It's possible, definitely.
But I'd agree. I'd kind of like to see Amar sort of just grab the reins and go for the carry build himself.
We'll have to see. We'll see in the next few moments.
There's still a chance for kind of to go somewhere different after the blade, man. We'll see.
Might be a little early to call for this, like the full pivot.
What is their usual build on
Without a doubt, this is not the kind of start you need your carry Abaddon to be having.
Is it always by Blade Mill?
It's like Blade Mill, Bloodstone or some shit, no?
Oh yeah, I just mean the first item. Does he always go Blade Mill, or does he?
I think so.
Let's see.
I think I've seen Echo Saber a few times, but I don't recall 100%.
Maybe he could do some type of different build, but
0-3-4? I guess yes, ult.
And he has a better, way better start.
I think it's a pure morph as well. I feel like we've got to get some stats on that. Can we get some stats on the pure morph? I feel this is just like one of his heroes that so many times Betboom team get, and it just wins them the game. So if we can get some kind of pure morph win rate, I feel like the number's got to be great.
And realistically, looking at a couple other things here, where's their disable, Owen? It's like a rolling thunder.
It's the ultimate.
That's
the
about
ultimate,
it, right?
Yeah.
So, and they don't really have silences either really built into their draft. So for pure, he's gonna have a lot of ways to play around.
Saying. I'm just saying between kind of the team comms, I imagine Pure's probably got more confidence of being able to carry the game on the morph than Skeeter might on the Abaddon. It's gonna be tough for him.
Reads the play, but he does
Force
get
on top of the ball.
Fairly tanky though.
There he is, but they'll get him. There we go. Some good money here for Skeeter. Can get the push onto the tower.
The players are so quick at reacting to seeing the passive of the Panga whenever they get into the radius. You can see he was immediately already beelining it down to south, but they did get that connection, and they will get a good tower here too. So Skeeter does get some acceleration that he does need, and Malrine is about to have Diffusal, so that is one of those that can catch, especially a Morphling off guard, as we did see him catch the Morph off guard even before.
And they've got the full blade mail done now on Amar, so getting these early items ready. Piece together a team fight. And they're still
These teams are very, very slow, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, even like the previous games.
See if these two can get Toronto Tokyo. Let's go for the TP out.
Just TP out.
Outside the ultimates from elsewhere. There's no way to stop that man escaping.
We're gonna see
They're
that
walk me and hit mid tower.
some of these heroes can just end up TPing out.
Their only stun is roll and the clockwork hook.
Looks like Falcons are looking to accelerate things together as a unit.
Sunbreaker.
Get Skeeter involved a little more.
Yeah, I
Get the
guess,
power
but
trade too. But Pure, he pretty much has his Manta.
It's fast.
Very fast timing in. There's your stats.
Yeah, there we go.
Highest percentage. Not the highest games, but the highest percentage.
No, indeed. Of course, a lot of that time spent when Nightfall was on the carry. Of course, also had great success. So maybe something about this team with their morph plays, it goes well. But indeed, yeah, 19 games, a solid 63% win rate from Pure.
One thing I really like about seeing Pure when he plays his morph, I see some players just not skilled
Yeah,
until
is
like,
that the UK way to say it?
He gets it at level 6.
Say what?
Or
Pure?
rather mispronounced. He says pure. Pure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I really like when I see
I think the British are not reliable when it comes to speaking English.
games this time around in the bat, but he's done some pretty good damage in the top lane. His blink
Like England in general, there's too much variation in English.
with a kind of a late game style draft. Yes, they can fight early, but Falcons was all about that early game and mid games.
Yeah, and you can see it right with Falcons' positioning. They're in the triangle area of that boom team. They're really trying their best to keep the pressure very early, 13 minutes onto the
Australian English is way more reliable than British, no?
Toronto Tokyo. He's going to try and walk up, secures Wisdom Room, but crits him with a hook shot. So both Wisdoms going away.
England is just a fucking mess.
Holy damage! Did Maureen just push on him?
Pressure as much as possible. Yeah, they did make some slip-ups inside the lane phase.
I guess that's the one.
But English is like, you go 50 kilometers in any direction from London, and it's just like a different language.
Chance to find Amar saves, thinking about.
I mean, they know he's farming here. It's Amar.
Yeah, save. He walks up.
There's a ledge.
Now he's going to go for it.
Does get the blade mail.
He does. Pure, he's going to turn into the.
Wow, I was about to say, like, was that enough? There's no way.
Betboom team from trying to push for the kill, so Amar gets away.
Including games for other team, Pure Morph is 55.8. Okay, so still, I mean,
crazy.
They're playing in the Den of Farming the enemy ancients.
He's winning more than he's losing.
Hey?
That is shameless.
Way too low HP.
That is so shameless, yeah.
Freebie. 380
Out of Venom camp.
Fairly rich Venomancer.
Well, congrats, now you fed enemy carry.
Save. Yeah, Starbreaker still hits him, even though he flame braked him. It did catch him right on the edge of it.
Yeah, able to get some revenge there for saves attempting to take Amar's life moments earlier. Amar succeeds in getting his.
These kills matter for Falcons for sure. They started to get the ball rolling for themselves again here. 9-7. Pure still is at the top, and he is the one that's the strongest as the game progresses.
Is enough?
Find him again.
Split with the illusions, but
He has almost no mana actually.
The next Q is gonna... 6-6 charges.
He has no mana. He has no mana, but he has no team also.
Wow, that was a good catch. What the fuck?
Could potentially even look to accelerate.
All these Morphin players play with 10% mana, shameless.
Yeah.
Not yet, but perhaps
No mana management.
Slower tempo bet Falcons? Yeah, it is. At least I think so. I don't know if Abaddon secretly carries against the whole world or some shit.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've not seen this hero. So
I think it doesn't, but I'm not sure. I think at some point Morphling just kills supports faster than Abaddon can kill supports, and they will never face each other until Morphling decides to.
But what if Abaddon just walks in
and he starts killing
hits
supports?
the Morphling? No, just walks in and kills the fucking Morphling.
I doubt it. Just gonna wait for away twice, no?
I don't know.
That's what I think is gonna happen. He's gonna become like one of these many heroes to get infinite mobility.
Doesn't catch.
Amara's come to heal the clock.
If only you could. Once upon a
back
time.
in my day.
Back in my day. 20 years ago. Save?
Holy, that slows a lot for one tap.
That's what I told you. Like the slow is insane.
What the fuck? He just jumped to like 150 MS or something after one tap.
Like I got hit by it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I thought like you need like 4 hits for it to like do something.
Yeah, this is the first tap.
These definitely matter with that mid game.
Was that just corrosion?
It's corrosion plus E.
Oh, and Echo Saber.
Like, was it?
Yeah, it's Echo Saber.
Oh, he has it.
No wonder it was so
He
slow.
bought Radiance. He bought Radiance the game I played with him.
Very close to BKB, but
Okay, Sing, without checking, what is Abaddon's innate?
Ah, you busted my balls here, dude. I don't fucking know.
I would have never guessed without checking either.
I'm checking right now. I have no clue.
I'm reading and it's like, I've never heard of this before.
Really check innates.
Decreases HP reduce to below 40% HP.
Oh. I mean, that's all random, man.
I mean, it's good against Morphing.
It's true.
So none of these like slower timings, even though he's going for this utility route again, everyone's timings are hitting together.
They're all in. And again, they're keeping it up with the position, just constantly staying on BetBoom Team's half of the map, getting these waves pushed right up to the tier 2s. The pressure does continue here from Falcons. Is it going to be enough to break BetBoom Team?
And he gets a vessel on crit now too, so yeah, as we said, item rolling in. Sure, there's ways to dispel it, but it's very good versus all 3.
Hey, there's no points in ulti!
At any time.
He will skill it when the enemy hits him.
It hasn't blocked ulti once in 18 minutes?
Yeah. The enemy hasn't been fighting him.
What?
Yeah.
There's no way!
It's true, I mean that's
good, it's good. Okay. Yeah, they've got the Veno wards and they have the Pango, the minus armor,
Eh?
so it's always a pretty good benefit that they can go for. It looks like they don't even need the Veno either.
For 4 points in all stats. Let's go.
So the plan does continue.
No, he just didn't skill it.
Save. He might get
I mean, he
caught
skilled
here.
over
He's not
Biscoil.
careful. TP's coming in from Alreen.
Look at Ammar. He's got a fucking dick. Casting his blink like that.
I mean, that's what he deserves though. What the hell is he doing?
7 kills plus couriers, so many things just dropping.
You think he can farm a wave?
Nah, supports are shameless.
Absolutely shameless. Unbelievable. Completely unbelievable.
Quite the work in to get the rope.
But that's because Malrine left, you know.
They've left sort of Skeeter to do a crit, but they get the job done. Roshan taken, Aegis on Skeeter.
Okay, so what? 2 obs wards as well, a courier, 5 or 6 kills. Pretty crazy how much they've been able to get in the last 6 minutes. Pure, also in a very deep place again.
He's got GPK by his side, but there's a lot of backup coming in for Falcons. BetBoom Team, they've got to get out immediately. Grip. Holding back on the hook shot.
Looks like for BetBoom Team, they were just hemorrhaging these kills around the map because GPK really wants to finish the BKB, which he now has. Without the BKB, right, there is a lot of ways that he's just going to get interrupted constantly inside the fight, so maybe that was a call they made, but definitely not wanting to hemorrhage that many kills around the map. It's a 2K lead now from Falcons.
Is Nigma playing tomorrow? Yeah, right?
I have no idea.
That's the big game. It's gonna be the decider whether Nigma is back or not.
True.
Look at this move here.
This is a cool move.
I'm landing a Sumail today. He's like, it's like he has like some kind of insane savant brain about timing the CS perfectly.
Did he fuck you?
Yeah, I mean like, he got like a couple too many denies that he shouldn't have gotten. Like, you know, the creep is like right next to me, and it's like max range for him, and like perfectly times the CS. It's like insane.
What hero matchup was it?
I was playing Ember against Lash, so the matchup wasn't easy, but like the CS that he got was like insane. Because it's like max range, perfect CS.
Yeah, and you have more damage per hit, so what the fuck?
I mean, it's kind of the same like volley, but
did
you just timing the hit perfectly.
Did you skip on Quelling Blade?
No, I had it.
What? Then you have more damage for sure. But like a good 10. Yeah, you have 10 more damage on him, I think. If you check replay now.
I don't know, maybe.
I'm pretty sure you have 10 more damage on him. That's the one range creep attack or 2 melee hits. So I think you goofed maybe.
Maybe I hit one that hit too late. But like, you know the volley I'm trying to hit on, he times it perfectly. I don't even have a chance.
Yeah,
like literally like 0 milliseconds.
I mean, no shame in losing to Sumo mid, I think.
I mean, they just want to farm. You know, their game plan right now is
you aggro the creeps randomly to mix his timing up.
As long as as a team they're not falling too far behind, they're definitely going to have confidence in the ability.
I mean, the damage is the same. You just have a Quelling Blade, so 7 more damage.
I'm surprised Lash has so much.
Just patience from them. It's something similar that they did in that game 1, right?
Yeah, 65, above a 65. I mean, he has 62 at 65. And I'm Quelling Blade.
Yeah, so you have 9 more damage, I mean. 9 to 10. And the last it should be used.
Half the time, I guess. Half the time. Because the damage on creeps are 20. Every 20 damage and you should get every CS every time. In theory.
BKB morph, BKB primal, BKB.
But then it's always one volley earlier.
That they look to go for, but they are still playing into this Aegis for about 2 minutes.
Unless it's like a double hit from creeps.
Falcons, they've desperately been after one of these tier 2 towers, but haven't quite managed to get together a complete push for one.
Save, playing on the far right side here. Skater just pushing for the tower.
Do I walk 6k kilometers daily? Oh, I don't know how much I walk. I guess I do walk around like... I walk a lot less because it's winter time. But I still walk like minimum 45 minutes to an hour. I walk more in summer and spring.
Why a little bit of time, and here come the BKBs out one by one. Just an illusion. Crit's catching in the mid, but
it's fake.
To make sure the creeps get through.
Wait, it was double illusion. How is that not obvious that it's fake?
You never know. Some people do that.
Some people do that, but you know.
Finds the Pango. He does.
Oh, BKB used, Doom used, double Doom used, one for each team.
No hook for some reason?
Hook for next game? He didn't skill ulti! There's no way that's intentional. He forgot. Bro, just fucking skill it already. You should just skill it.
Oh fuck.
He's testing if there's interest in
I mean, there's no way he skilled stats, right? I mean, yeah, he didn't skill stats. Wait, is that... He has only 2 stats. 2 plus 8? 10? Bro, he's missing points! 2 plus 8? Plus 2? Oh no, actually it's 2 talent points also. So it's 4 plus 12 plus 14? He's missing 1 point.
I walk my dog already, yeah.
He has 1 less point in stats than he should have.
I've seen a lot of these mid-game drafts actually scale more than I've expected them to in some of these situations. Just these ags from the Dawns just making such a big difference, so maybe they're still just confident because they're keeping up in farm, or even staying ahead in farm because of it.
Yeah, just having a look as well.
2 plus 2 is 4. Group mass.
Falcons have won with, built around a carry Baden draft was 40 minutes.
When was that though?
I mean, that was...
This is 5 years ago.
Yes. Yeah, but even but, you know, outside of that, like they just games go late.
I mean, was the Aegis about to expire or what?
With this sort of lineup.
I wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't looking either, but probably, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he intentionally died over pressing ulti. His has it at least.
It still looks so fucking stupid though. It doesn't have ulti points at this point in the game.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it would be worse if he like ultis and they kite it and like, then they kill it when it expires. That would be even more stupid. Buffing the Abaddon and buffing the Abaddon.
Oh, that doesn't heal the Dawn.
No. Oh! Pango can actually dodge the fucking ulti. But also, Pango actually out-manfights Morphling. I don't know if you knew that.
Very nice strike.
He doesn't have BKB. Yeah, because of minus 200 attack speed.
I see.
To catch back up there, and Betboom team, they're full disengaging. Pure, a little bit of a weird waveform there too. Very short one.
But I mean, obviously, Morphling can kill you in 3 seconds during BKB. But you know, after BKB, and you're right-clicking each other, Pango actually wins.
2 kills, absolutely ones that Falcons can get something done with. Skeeter working his way down.
Oh, but on the top net worth now.
Yeah, he's actually gonna carry against the whole world.
Just gotta keep that pressure up, Falcons.
I believe the Aghanims is about to be done for the Pango as well. So
That was such a weird harpoon interaction.
I thought it was gonna grab him anyway.
He latched him pre-4 stuff or something, and then he just didn't latch after.
We'll check it again here.
That's so weird compared to all the other interactions, like with Blink even.
Yeah.
He just took him a little too long. A little too much.
I guess like trying to get the last.
Oh, this short PP waveform was fucked him.
Anyway, of course, but bit of a slip up there.
Yeah, Skit is not leveling ult because he wants to use it last second. Or now, apparently.
Yeah, it's because he didn't want to get doomed at 1 HP. Smart move. I mean, he saved points for that. To press it early anyway.
He's able to get out now. Maybe with Marine rolling in, they can look to try and turn and take kills themselves. Skeeter goes straight towards Toronto Tokyo. They bring down the Enchantress. Double kill for him.
It's bad to be stunned for like fucking 6 seconds.
They absolutely are now. Falcons.
They're too beating it up. Like we
Fun
said,
game
the sustain might start to be a problem, and it really is. They're just continuing to get healed. The target that's getting doomed isn't getting finished off.
Yeah, they just not.
They can just reset.
Yeah, Battle apparently just carries against the world.
They're just killing Morphe. Okay.
It's over.
The pressure's getting there. Crit knows it. They're throwing the tips out the way.
Oh, I guess I just don't know Abaddon carry.
Yeah, I also didn't know.
I mean, from this game, he's been an X factor.
Apparently, Skeeter didn't know he might pop also. He bought Radiance.
They matter. 10k lead now.
That's where he was learning.
This game open.
They know how much they've got to just go
Yeah,
here.
he's welcome. From that game, he learned that dog shit.
I mean, the last 12 minutes or so, it feels like, right? It's just been Falcons finding every single kill. Feels like the map has shrunk massively now for the side of Betboom team just after that little situation there. Getting outside the base is going to be complicated. Snaking, same net worth as a Doom. Almost the same net worth as all of the cores on the side of Betboom team now after all this pressure that's come out.
This is sort of the dream when you go for this red epic, right?
I don't know if Abaddon's heal reduction on passive. Does he?
That's a lot of wisdom.
No, it's just the innate.
Yeah, he needs to be below 40% HP for it to work.
I think that's the only thing he has.
Getting out of control. It is. Falcons. There was sort of the moments where it felt like they weren't quite able to get that momentum going, but now at this point, barreling out of control, it's going to take a lot from Betboom team to slow them down. As this fight, kind of a second time now in which Miro, he sort of struggled to find the Doom opportunities on the initiations.
That's what I'm just watching Skeeter. He's playing this like kind of supporty Abaddon and getting this constant heals to reset the fight. So GPK, look at this. He stops his pulverize midway. He's like, this fight
just has to get out of there.
Yeah. They're just not able to finish off any of the targets that they initially go for, and they're just getting sandwiched. I mean, Pure back to back deaths. It feels like that they've been able to fight.
They're fighting already on the fucking real time.
The real time. Someone got doomed.
Who is that? Clock got doomed. You do the clock?
Yeah, he's vibing.
He's not even dead.
So
oh, a bad encounter to Doom.
We were mentioning for Betboom team, they're being
just shield your friends.
Hemorrhaging all these kills in the mid game, waiting for these BKB timings. The BKB timings hit, and nothing's changed. So what's the next thing that's really going to let them be able to fight into this very strong team fight lineup that we've seen Falcons be able to put together. Not sure what the answer really is. Somehow they need to find some better fights. The synergy's just not really been there in comparison. Falcons is bringing the numbers, they're getting the better jumps, they're saving their buddies. And again, they're getting the flank around here.
Here they come with the smoke.
They've got the numbers here.
This could be quite a good hit. Crit can get the angle for the hook shot. Gonna try and go with the lasso first, but there's Crit coming over the back.
They're all here.
With the hook shot. Pure pops the BKB, turns towards Amar, but again the Aphonic Shield comes out. The miscall as well. They're able to keep Amar alive. Amar survives. They're able to turn with the Rolling Thunder, take out the three of them.
Falcons actually takes the series.
They're reading them like a book, it feels like, right? They knew, it looks like they knew this move was happening. They had
So do you just pick Abaddon into more for what? Is this the counter?
I don't know. Was it the counter? Is there everything else?
It's pretty good though. You get the minus regen on low HP, then you get the orb. It's minus another 20%.
Ooh.
He can't really run from you.
Wait, is that not the lyrics?
I mean, I guess a Baron Core is just underrated, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
I played PA against a Baron Core earlier today though, which was pretty fun for me. Because I bought Shard by Orchid. Bam, bam, he's dead. He doesn't even ulti.
When was the last? They've gotten. Yeah, they haven't found a kill in so long.
As we saw there, yeah, Falcons very much feeling that they may just have this one in the bag. With the way those last few plays have gone, getting this Aegis.
And the Abaddon's working.
It is.
He's top net worth.
Still that timer that's going to be ticking.
Abaddon Aegis over Pango. Okay.
I mean, is there now? I don't know.
He's gonna see Tiger, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Close this up. Otherwise, things start to get a little bit funky.
I would agree on paper, right? But sometimes these games have been, it's just been getting weird.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think, you know, if you're Falcons, you don't want to hold back, and I don't think they will.
They are.
With the way that they've made the moves.
No, they started striking exactly when they needed to in this game, and it hasn't stopped, right? It's been pretty much continuous momentum for them, and maybe even finding another here. This might catch him up.
Now he's in. Straight away gets the opening, crits in with a follow-up hook shot. There's no chance.
Oh my goodness.
Just perfect stuff here.
Yeah.
Actual perfect jumps every single time from Falcons. And so much farm coming their way. Their 3 cores are pretty much tied in net worth. They're all these semi-cores that are just hitting it right on the head. And look how, I mean, the map really does.
So Snaking doesn't do the jungle thing early at least, but he's still high net worth.
2 heroes inside the
I mean, he
base,
farms
one on the
later.
bottom
He
side.
doesn't farm in the early game.
Push out the wave by himself. A very cool approach from Falcons. It's a very different one that we've seen from quite a bit of teams here too. Trying out this carry Abaddon.
Yeah, no, Skeeter's showing it off this time.
And he struggled, right? In the laning phase, he started 0-2.
I remember carry Abaddon during the Solar Crest patch.
How comfortable he's become on this hero.
When you could just Solar Crest yourself and you get like 7 attack speed. That was not good times.
Over a year ago.
I hate the Solar Crest item even now.
It's broken. It gives too much stats.
Early, kill pure Morphling with a little snipe, find all these extra grabs. He's been the difference.
And he's got another one here. He gets the setup. Easy interrupt.
I mean, that ult is only like 80 seconds C or something? What's the cooldown?
Almost.
That
was close.
It's long,
it's
I
90
think.
minus... It's 90 minus 20, it's 70.
Like I said,
what the fuck?
where do you go from here? Pure has somehow now become the bottom net worth core.
You don't see that.
You do not see that.
That is a rare sighting.
Especially after having a pretty
Holy, this Morphling is bottom net worth. Sheesh.
I say so fast. It's been about 18 minutes of dominance from Falcons, but
not a single bottom net worth either. It's below the fucking support.
It's below the Venom. Venom is...
Yo, what the fuck, the Venom is so fat.
Yeah, the Venom is so fat. Also, the Abaddon had a bad early game, but he's carrying this game. Apparently, Abaddon carries against the world.
It is a weird hero to Doom. And it's a weird hero to Manfight as a morph.
It's good to do it when he's kind of low. Actually, no, his ult is still procs, right?
It's all the same, no? Whenever you do them.
From it.
Yeah, I think it makes no difference when you do them.
That they've ended up going for Snaking's early Lotus is
Yeah, but it always takes down to 400.
2 or 3 dooms and
Yeah,
and then it's gonna out
then the ulti runs out and then he's gonna die again.
For them, they're really just looking to get like a big team fight outside the base before they can just fully break the high ground. Because high ground, like you said, that's one that can be a little bit more complicated versus the bat. That's where it gives.
Also, Dawnbreaker has a psychic headband. Makes his W longer, I guess. Is that it?
Trapped on 10% of the map.
There's a pushback. Maybe it's a counter for Primal Beast.
Oh.
Just continuing to
Yeah.
I mean, the distance does negate the W entirely and the charge.
True.
I mean, it even stops the charge.
Yeah.
But if GPK has blink, it should start with a blink. He doesn't have a blink. Okay. Yeah, you could be right actually. It's big if it happens.
I'm looking and I'm worried about
I
the
mean,
damage massively.
just be on the lookout for it. Maybe he's doing it.
Just that sustain has just been too
Punch the high
Back potential.
It's pretty hard because they were actually ahead on Radiant.
Oh.
Save. We'll be able to get him.
Like, it wasn't like Dire just won 3 lanes and then just ran them over. It was actually Skid had a really bad game and then Radiant didn't fight them and then they just ran them over anyway.
They don't continue for it. They feel the pressure. They have to come back because they're losing the barracks.
Another double wisdom rune. I feel, yeah, I think they've got.
Why is he hitting each once? Is this some tech?
It's taking the damage over time, dude. No?
Oh!
Does that work on buildings?
At least committing to go all
Yeah, it says 70%. I reduced by 70%.
Able to freely push. Still has the Aegis hit for 30 seconds.
His whole team is behind him. The Dawn is just farming in the meantime. The lead just continues to grow and grow and grow.
I mean, I bet it also counters Bat. Good pick.
Betboom just, at least from what it looks like, just they don't want to make any type of jump. It's too hard for them to go for any target. And Falcons isn't really giving them those opportunities either. Immediately backing away. Stuck in the base again.
Did you go the same facet on the Venom?
Yeah.
On
Snake. Yeah, I did. He went for the farming facet.
He is soon to surpass all of Betboom team. They're gonna have 4 of the top 5 net worth.
And the other facet isn't that good because you just have to stand away from your team.
Top 5.
When
There's the
you know,
Bloodstone again.
it's supposed to spread.
Does it again.
Talking about.
But that's all it does, right? What else does the pitch in zero do?
Team want to try and find.
And look where he is. He's in the base.
Yeah,
and
he
good
knows.
luck finding me.
He knows anytime they're kind of off the map, making this sort of potential smoke move, Amar, it's just impossible to have any chance of catching him.
Really good calls that's come out from Falcons in this game.
And it's just the question really is, can Betboom team afford to try and go on anyone else? Whilst they're this far behind?
Yeah, it's so weird. This position is super awkward.
I mean, Abaddon should just walk in and hit their base.
But he doesn't know exactly where they are, right? He just has a rough idea.
Yeah, I mean, Abaddon knows that they're probably rapping. I mean, it's kind of a regular play.
Oh.
I mean, it's fine though.
Are they trying to break him or something? What is this?
Do they have a break?
I don't think so.
It's fine.
They get the Pango before he gets rolled out. Skitter's kind of in shit.
Is he?
No, never mind. He's... Is he?
Maybe he dies here to Pure.
He's kinda low. And the morphing can't play, man. Like the morphing up thingy does nothing for him. He gives no HP.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably level 3 also. That's maxed actually. Never mind.
And Skitter just withstands all of it.
He just loses damage morphing up.
The extra things that get put on him,
Yeah.
he just is able to stand his ground. Pure, not quite there to be able to do it on his own.
And here's the push. They could take the mid-racks in terms of buybacks.
That's probably just the game.
I mean, Pure has got his buyback ready. But 30 seconds, no GPK, 20 seconds without Miro.
The hell? Ooh.
Cannot do it alone.
No, it's just delicious. They eat just delicious food.
Even if they're doomed, like they're actually just sustaining through.
Think about it. This is probably the sounds that the dinosaurs were making all the fucking time. I hear my dogs. They make the same sound, like some growling crocodile sound, like some crazy burp.
Do crocodiles make sounds?
Yeah. Have you heard that? When they get horny, like when they're like the mating call or whatever.
When they get horny? What?
Yeah, they make this crazy shit.
What the fuck? I haven't...
Dude, YouTube that shit at some point.
Growl for defending like the area, like if the other different crocodiles are there. Intimidating growl and stuff.
Do crocodiles have penises?
I don't think so.
I'm too afraid to answer. I actually don't know.
Crocodile.
Crocodile.
Dash. He missed.
They have 2 penises? The fuck?
Huh?
How does that work? If in case one misses, or what's going on there?
How long was that, Roche? 1 minute. Fairly quick. So very fortunate.
DP.
But fortunate for Falcons, they can even go for that push even earlier. And I don't think BetBoom team can contest that, Roche. Two sides of momentum pushing into their base.
Yeah, they've got to let Falcons take it.
And Amar, they just haven't been able to find him in most of these situations. Just constantly shoving the waves in and then being able to back away before they can catch him. And they're even looking for the catch. They expected them to maybe set up for Amar there.
What do you buy next on the Abaddon? You're almost fully kitted, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably just Abyssal and then just upgraded Blink.
At the side of BetBoom team in his position. They'll have the TP back to base.
This upgraded Blink, you also replaced the boots.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
You should. Refresher probably.
I wonder if anybody
Probably Refresher, yeah.
Refresher or BKB probably.
Refresher sounds really baller actually.
The question is, do you eat an Aghanims before you buy Refresher? Because that's also pretty good.
Fucking Scotty, that shit.
What does Aghanims do? Oh, it's the heal, right?
The heal, and then... Yeah, you can get that from Roche, of course, that would be ideal.
I feel like Aghanim's Blessing is now worth 6,000 gold. Like,
Probably not better than the Refresher, yeah.
Because whenever I feel like people get the Axe from Roshan, like, it's not as game-winning as 6,000 gold feels. That's how I feel. Like 6,000 feels like such a critical mass.
Yeah, you are paying for an item slot as well.
But upgrades bring like one spell instead of actually giving you stats.
I mean, I think it's depending when you get it. Like, if you do early row shops and get it like minute 30, it's a different story.
Yeah, there used to be crazy strats.
This is a Refresher.
That's likely to either go on Malrine or likely to go on, I mean, any of the three cores. It looks fantastic, but probably Malrine.
I mean, remember the Io Tiny strat with Alk?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. That was some fucking shit.
Aghanims Tiny or what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
you
just
gave
carry.
it the Ags and you got like some fucking right-click items with Io buffing Tiny. It looked like yeah, Sven, testosterone Sven.
Team all stuck inside.
Crazy stuff.
Amar still hiding himself. He's not showing himself on these waves.
Oh, they also have Venom minus HP region, right?
I mean, even chances that they could just
yeah, they're all minus HP region for this Smurf if he's not BKB.
They have the Hex from snaking, they have the Bissell from Skater, they have a Basher on the...
Tiny doesn't even do anything if he's not BKB.
Jump forward.
He's in with the jump straight away over towards safe over to force
He's
away
just
time. Pure pop his BKB, stand his ground, looks to try and take down Crit, but now he has to back off. GPK is going to end up charging forward, looks over towards Hex. He's caught by the Hex by snaking, now pops the BKB. The Solar Guardian backup coming in for the two of them. GPK, he has to get away from this. Is he going to be able to charge out in time? He's back up in a couple of
Holy, that's why he has the psychic headband.
He's able to charge out. Miro now pops the BKB and he's in with the Doom. On towards Maori's save. Jumps forward. He's got the last one. They drag back Maori.
Did he fuck the beast up?
No, he had a really long range on his W.
That sounds a blood. Wait, yeah.
Chase him down. Cox push back. The vessel drop down. Skeeter blinks in. Pure is gone. No buyback on him. GG is called.
Very good game. I'm done.
Already.
Wins of person, Vego the 14th. Freedom, Vego the 20th. Tell a joke about Roshan, but it's too cheesy. Cloud Rain, Vego the 92. I am done for today. Thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a good night. See you all tomorrow morning. Good night. Bye bye.